What's up, guys? We're live here for the final day of the NACT regular season. This is when we're going to be able to get to see who makes it into the playoffs. Well, I mean, everybody's going to make it into the playoffs, right? We're going to see what the seeding in the playoffs is going to be. I feel like that's going to be the big winner, the big kick here. We shall definitely see. Complete. All right, we're gonna start the next. Actually, I gotta edit this. 15. Confirm. Start. Everybody good? Yeah. Yeah, nah, exactly. Who do I think will win the NACT, GG or BTK? My vote is BTK. I'm risking it all this season. I'm staying true to BTK all the way. Looks one-sided today, not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, the GG versus Fiends could be a pretty good game. BTK versus Night Horde could be something. Chip is now available, so we might actually get to see Chip squeak through the lineups. We could possibly actually get to see him today. Yo, what up, Called? I'm doing good. How about you guys? I'm chilling. Chilling. Woke up early. Still been doing some car shopping. We were supposed to do some of the mass tournament this week, but we weren't able to get to any of the mass tournaments. There was like some cancellations. That it was the unexperienced teams. We had like some cancellations, some DQs, and then like the finals for the unexperienced side got pushed to like super late. So hopefully we'll be able to live stream the mass tournaments experience side, which would be a lot of the teams from the NACT and players from the NACT. High five, same here. Vote for BTK. If you guys haven't already, I did an exclusive interview with BTK, being their league manager for the NACT, and it was I felt like it was a pretty good interview. We there were some spicy questions asked. Friggin' Zane was wearing a robe, so he kind of was looking like a pimp. Why BTK always play last? It's probably because Zane don't wake up. I don't know. You saw the interview? It was awesome, right? There were some good spicy questions. We were supposed to have Cold World on there as well, but we only had what was it, Basic, Zane, and Midnight and me. It was a pretty funny interview. Oh, Milo was there as well. Correct. Day 29 of asking for mod. What's up? Time perfect with your lunch? You're having a lunch at 4:30 p.m. Sheesh. It is some good time in here. I think it kind of started. It started already. Hopefully the sound is okay.
Proven that they have what it takes to succeed, but will they put it all together this season? Devious activity. They've assembled a team of powerhouse players from former
work lunch.
Titans. But will their
Are you working from home, Ritz?
allow them to dominate the bracket?
It's 3 AM here.
BloodThirstyKings. It's Mobazane's third refreshed roster in 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, you'll definitely have to wait till a little bit later.
Last dance. Fiends. They have emerging synergy and
If
skill.
GG wins, will they interview Chicken? I actually might tell them to do that. If GG wins, we should definitely interview Chicken.
Will they ride this momentum to the top of the bracket? The Night Horde. They've already defied
Content, baby.
But can they continue this push for greatness? Gaimin Gladiators.
You're not as lucky as me.
With a squad full of NACT champions.
I only get 2 days working from home. It's like a hybrid situation. Most of the time I can like I can talk to my boss and be like, hey, yo, I want to work from home.
This is the NACT Spring Season 2024.
Milo in here? Is he sick? Is that what he said? Or was that Meow? Oh, that was Meow.
Would you believe it?
Everybody's getting sick. Yo, what in the world?
At week 4, the last
what in the fuck? Is this Liz?
2024. Today,
yo, why she look like a Turner?
Code named NACT, and things might get a little crazy as teams
yo, she kind of lagging a bit.
I'm Agent Beth, joined by my partner in crime, Agent
yo,
Private, and
blonde hit. What the fuck? What is this?
How are you guys doing today?
What?
I'm ready to go. I'm here. It's NACT time. Last day of the season.
What am I looking at
Excited.
here? Yo!
Yeah, it's gonna be an exciting season here. Agent Dancer
fucking
at your disposal
Trex
here,
with the
part of the
op.
Potato Task Force, and we are here to bring you some of the most
Fucking
exciting matches
Potato.
of the last week.
We got Detective
season
Potato and
all of
Op
these teams
Op
move on
Trex.
to the playoffs.
I think it's going to be
what
a
in
good
the
last day.
cosplaying?
We got playoffs right around the corner, and this is going to kind of set the tone. I think we might see some testing today. I think we might see some kind of final
Trex with the Appa.
little maneuvers from teams. This is
Appa
their chance.
Trex.
At this point, most teams are pretty solid. There's definitely a couple numbers tossed up there that, depending on where you could be seated. But at this point, I think everyone's just kind of prepping.
What in the hell is going on here?
Yeah, of course, and especially with a lot of the changes we've been seeing worldwide. Roger might be coming into play.
Like the
this
fresh
also
shave.
being the first week that Chip is
got
available.
like a fake
but
badge.
will it be a contender? Will it be in the meta here in North America?
You can see Private's like
asking.
is like oh.
Liz,
And
I
we
guess you
will
went on a little
find-
mission.
Of course, let's get started on our mission today. First things first,
What
let's take a recap on the tournament format. This Blasts is not the vibe today. We are currently on the last day of the regular season, where NA's
What
top
is
8
this
rosters
skit?
have spent the last 4 weeks facing off against one another in a single round robin best of 3 series. Teams earn points for each series win, and the points they can earn are what you see on screen.
Who let these guys
Now,
out
for
the
next
closet?
week on April
Where's
13th,
my
the
outfit? I didn't
playoffs
get the
will begin
memo.
in a grueling double
I just went
elimination
white
series.
boy.
And although all of 8 teams,
I just went
will make
fit
it to
white
the
boy.
playoff
I'm gonna
spot, their
start
bracket
hiding
is
my
based on their
muscles, you
regular
know.
season placement, and only
That way when I like
teams
whip
will
off
make
my
it to
shirt, you guys are gonna be like,
And I mean, it's so we're back in Vegas, which I think is exciting. Last time we took a little detour trip over to California.
I
but
got my
back
shades right
to
here.
the beginning where it all started. 2 teams again, but this time playoffs a little bit different. It's going to be all 8 teams, so there's a chance. You know, there's a chance for maybe some possible comebacks from the bottom of the seed.
a
Yeah, not
gangster
just
outfit.
that, but this has been, I want to say, one of the most
Looks like someone lost a
contested,
bet.
Top 4, top 5.
Dude, I love it. Trex looks like he's a bounty hunter, not a police
for all of our
officer.
seasons. So many teams very hungry here and putting everything they
Yeah,
can
blonde
into a lot of these
Liz,
matches.
bro.
And some surprises, which have kind of thrown a lot of the
Dude, this
predictions
blonde Liz is
awry
diff.
for us.
What?
I mean, and we'll talk about predictions later, but first,
Oh, yeah, she's still-
let's take a look at the prize. All the teams are looking at a $3 million.
I think he
prize
looks
for
like a
us.
bounty
And
hunter.
for
I
the
don't know.
NACT, we have a total of $25,000 worth of prizes and diamonds for grabs, with the chance.
He look like an agent.
$10
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch. I'm gonna have to watch out for Trex at Vegas, man.
bonus for each
Your
win,
boy gonna
and
try to
this
lock
season
me
we will
up.
also have an additional finals MVP victory for the season most valued player.
He's got some ramen
That's a lot of
noodles
prizes.
dangling from his forehead.
It's a whole lot of
That's
prizes.
the curly
whole lot of
hair,
money.
bro.
You get bonuses for winning
Dude,
games.
I wish I had
We got our
curly
first
hair.
MVP. I mean, if
I
I
think
won
curly
the money,
hair is
I
like the
would get
most
Liz in the
attractive
camera.
thing on a woman. You know, if they have curly hair.
Yeah, it's definitely exciting. I think so far NACT, since our humble beginnings, we have only gone up private.
Yeah, and then it's also the big thing for those last two teams
I just
that
got
are going
this
to be
like
making
straight
it to
back,
our
you know.
live
My hair
show
was,
in
I used to have
Las
like a
Vegas. And
Justin
if you
Bieber
guys
haircut
haven't
back in the day. I
been
could
to
like
one of our
swoop my
off-cam,
hair.
or I want to say our live stage events. It is kicking, and it's been an exciting pinnacle points of these seasons.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, it's definitely been. You mentioned it earlier.
High
this has been
volume
one of the closest
curls?
seasons, and as we close out and we come into playoffs, for the first time I think in forever, I think there's definitely our favorites on who.
Yo, Trex is play-by-play this time. They're putting Private Dancer on analysis.
Will make it in.
Yes, a lot of
Yes.
teams that we're looking into, and definitely today seems like our mission is to get my camera fixed.
You would
but
definitely.
right now,
I
it
can
seems
see
to look
Trex
good.
playing as
Are you guys
Shaggy.
excited about
Maybe they'll
the
do
matches
like a
today? And do you
Shaggy
think
combo.
We're gonna see some exciting, crazy
I feel
stuff
like
happen?
Liz is like an anime girl.
Today,
Like
don't
I feel
think
like
we're
I could
gonna-
find
don't
her
know, we
off
might see
of
some
like
upsets. I think all
Chainsaw
the teams
Man.
are pretty like comfortable where
She's
they're
got like
at.
the black
I
like
think we might see
suit.
more craziness in some drafts, maybe some testing.
You wanna read the NACT
allowed
chat?
to be played this weekend. So yeah, I definitely think there could be some toss-ups, maybe some roster switches, get some people comfortable.
Where's the
things like
chat?
that.
Yeah, I think Trex touched on it a little earlier too. There might actually, this being the last, I want to say, not that these matches don't matter.
That's probably
Experiment
going
with
wild.
something on a scale with the top teams in North America before
don't know.
before it matters a lot more in those playoff games.
I don't know why my chat's blank.
For
I think
sure.
it's because
Speaking
I'm
of playoffs, it
using
is happening in a
Microsoft
week, and
Edge over
teams,
here.
Not only they also have a chance to get the roster swapped up a little bit. That's the first roster adjustment period for this season, and it's
She
gonna
looks like a
happen
teenager
next week.
now?
So anything you guys
I'm
would
dude,
expect
Chainsaw
happen
Man.
in the next week.
She looks like she's
or just like from teams. I mean,
a
I don't know. I think
hunter.
we always
I think
normally
that's what
see
they were
a few
called. I
teams
done
change things
forgot.
up right before playoffs. That is the typical, that is the norm. I do think this time we may see less because normally it's literally almost every team changes at least one player depending on visas or this or that, right?
I can't believe.
So I think this time we'll see a few more teams
Private over
kinda
here
lock
has like a
down,
potato
and might see
card, a
some
detective
surprises as well.
potato card.
Word on the
Yeah,
street,
it's
at
an
least.
interesting thing too because of the,
I guess a special agent.
the competitiveness that all these teams are at, and I've talked about it a little bit in the last season. I'm not a
Like
huge
Trex is
fan
wearing-
of, like,
watching the
changing up
chat.
things, especially once you get that momentum going and you're moving into the playoffs. A lot of these teams maybe not performing as well as they had hoped, but that can kind of be built when it comes to synergy. One of those of being BTK, who we were talking about, just needed a little bit of that synergy, and we saw a huge change of them. Stuck with the same roster, but played more, and now we have
Commitment to the
an
skit.
oiled up,
Hey, they
machine
took their
from
glasses
them.
off though. They ain't that committed.
All right, and the show is about.
I
to
like the
start
badge, though. I don't
today
know,
as
like,
we
where
have
in the hell did you get
first
that from?
series Today, LEGACi versus Area 77. Now,
Wait,
Private
Liz
or
went
Trex
blonde?
actually
You
take
just-
us
you're late
through
to the
what's happening
party.
today.
After LEGACi versus Area 77, which will be our first series, we have GG up against Fiends. Third match of the night will be BloodHounds facing off against Devious Activity.
All right, let's
And the last
let's
match
start
of
our
the night,
poll.
Something that for me is pretty exciting is BTK
Ooze.
up against NACT Horde. And at this point, there's a few of these teams sitting in the middle of the seed, fighting for that number 4 slot, fighting for that number 3, 4, and 5 slot, I would say.
Yeah, some
all I
exciting
can
matches,
say is,
especially
chat,
toward the
watch
end. I wanna say
out
we're gonna see
for.
if BloodHounds
I
can
feel like there's
maybe
going to be
continue their winning ways.
major
They were able to
roster
get their
swaps.
first victory, but they have a huge, I want to say,
Just
hurdle
roster
in front of
changes
them,
in
being
general.
Devious Activity.
Blondes?
And then, of course,
Blondes
the
are more
NACT
fun?
Horde, who is going to be taking on BTK. I
I
want to
feel
say
like blondes are
not
a little bit
too many people would call
funnier.
it evenly matched, but the NACT Horde has never failed to surprise, especially
Sometimes
this
they lead
season,
you into
to
the
kinda
wrong
keep on
places,
upping
so.
the ante.
Yeah, and hypothetically, all of these 8 teams going into playoffs.
The poll
could
should be who's
start off all fresh, and
who's
could
the blonde or
even
the
the 8th
brunette.
team matching up against the first top 1 team could still win, but the standings currently does.
I feel
matter.
like
So
Trex and Private should award a
through the
wig.
current standings.
Well, in first place, it's no surprise in North America. With 16 points, it's Gaimin and Gladiators. In a very secure second place, BloodThirstyKings with 14 points. Third place is Fiends.
My
tied
socks?
with the Night Horde for
Just black
11
socks.
points. In fifth place, Area 77
What's strawberry
with 9
blonde?
points. In sixth place, Devious Activity.
What in the
and
world is
moving
a
up,
strawberry blonde?
BloodHounds with 3 points and LEGACi.
Playoffs start on the 16th, if I'm not mistaken.
In 8th place here in North America.
And after today, we're finally going to
What's
see
today's
the
date?
total standings. And
Dude,
we're
I think
still
we
not
do we
sure
get like
what's
a
gonna
weekend
change
off.
after today. So let's get the show started with the first
Oh, shit.
series, LEGACi versus Area
16th's
77.
not even
so
a
let's take
damn
look
day.
at their current rosters.
All right, we do have a roster swap, actually. Mark Cutie going to be subbing out, bringing in Jules Cutie, which for me is exciting. We haven't gotten to see Jules really play much this season so far. Did play mid last season for Area 77, so we know that he is a decent player. What, they got 4th last year, so
OnlyFans
I'm excited
feet.
to see this. I think it's definitely something that's not going to throw them too out of proportion at all. ISO will be holding on the gold lane, Jay Cutie on the road position, Jules in the mid, Tarzan as jungle.
Let me go find the
in
links.
EXP.
Yeah, especially when it comes to changes in the roster, I feel like this isn't going to have too much of an effect because these guys always have been playing together in the first place. So, I mean, they do have that synergy with each other. We're just going to see how well it stacks up here against their opponents.
Yeah, and it looks like their opponents also have a roster change. So Private, why don't you take us through it?
So it does look like we're going to be swapping out Kuya Nash for Whoopi. I think we saw this last week as well.
That boy said last year.
Whoopi's going to be sitting in for LEGACi, as we can go ahead and take a look at the full roster. It's going to be Jolie, Kuya Ken, Whoopi, Riles, and PDR. We're going to see if LEGACi can bring things together and maybe possibly get their first win of the season.
Yeah, and let's talk about the predictions.
Area 77 trying to make me play as their mage.
Rankings right now, but for the predictions of this match, let's
They're hella
look
funny.
at what everybody picked out of the casters team. Oh, it looks like we are all cheering for
They said,
Area
Aiko, get in
77.
here.
I mean, LEGACi, let's be honest, they
Esmeralda?
do have that 0 gravity still
We'll find
up
out.
there at that 0 seating. Maybe
We'll
today
find
is the
out.
day, you know? Maybe
Everybody's saying
today is
Area
the day where
77.
teams start to pull out a little crazy, and we can all be wrong.
I like Private Dance's words. They've been taking a siesta, and it's time to wake up. I'm gonna definitely vote for Area 77, but if there is a day to show that you're ready for playoffs, maybe they can get a game, maybe even take down Area 77 here. But right now, A77 definitely the favorite.
Yeah, we talked about last season too. Oh,
Trying to
we
find
can
the
take a
sheet.
look at these. For me, at least, the awful prediction.
Got so many damn
right
sheets.
now, and this is just to show how unpredictable things have been here in NACT, with teams starting to step up. Area 77, I want to say, being one of the losses I had for the predictions with their upset over BTK. So I don't make that same mistake twice. So I'm going to be voting for Area 77.
I mean, absolutely, and never made no mistake in voting against BTK. But the
What
match
up, Kizzy?
will start. So LEGACi versus Area 77, boys. Let's take the mission on. Take on the mission.
Great toss, Liz. I love it. Into our first
Liz
draft.
looking
Private,
spicy
this is Area
today.
77 up against LEGACi. Area 77 will be on the blue
I love the
side.
playfulness
Now,
that
we were
they're
talking about
bringing to the
earlier, Chip, gonna be
NACT. I
allowed,
think it's
wondering
like
if we're gonna
something
get to
cool
see him.
because
Haven't
like
seen him too much
really we
globally
don't get
yet.
to like show
I think
off
there-
like
a lot of us are
our
questioning if he's
like our
actually gonna be
dressiness
viable.
because like we're
The
not
next big thing is,
we're not on a
will we
massive
see
big
any,
stage and stuff like
hot
that.
picks
Everything's
today?
at
Will
home.
we see anything crazy exactly?
Yeah, and that for me has been the interesting thing. A lot of people have been asking, especially when it comes to LEGACi, why we have not seen Riles on the Assassins, which is where he kind of made a name for himself while streaming, especially when it
I
comes
feel
to
like
those,
every
the
time
high
they bring
boost
up
play.
Riles, they're
But
always like, he
unfortunately,
hasn't
it
played
feels
an
like
assassin
LEGACi
yet.
the synergy is just not there. And when you pick an assassin,
When are
you
we gonna
definitely
see the
wanna have your team on the
assassin?
same page. They need to be able to protect you. They need to have the vision on the map. And it's kind of a risky pick. So I don't know if they've gotten things together. I would love to see
Playoffs
something like that
start
coming for
on
Riles. But right now, I mean, we're going to be waiting
the
to see what
13th.
Area 77
So we're just going to
has in store.
continue.
Very amazed to see that Masha band.
The next weekend, the playoffs start.
Though.
Yeah, definitely. That's definitely a surprise one. Now, we've seen crazier. We see the high.
They're all best out of 5 though. So
against BloodHounds sometimes. So there's that Roger pick though. Now
thoughts on
we were just
LEGACi?
talking about this. We were just talking how
I mean,
is the Roger meta or not? You know,
I think
when is it-
LEGACi
when do
was
we accept
overall
that
like
this
they
marks
have some
it
really
as
good
meta?
players
Because
on their team,
now
but I
it's
think
officially
they
getting
just
first
they
pick.
missed the
Last night
mark
was
when it
getting
comes
picked by
to like
Echo
they're
3
always
times in a
subbing
row.
someone out.
Tonight,
There's a lot of
today, it's gonna be
conflicts,
player
schedule
77 first
conflicts,
pick,
and stuff like
Riles
that.
responds back. You want assassins? Baby, there
Overall,
you go.
I mean, I'm the league manager
Honestly,
of
I'm excited.
LEGACi,
I'm
so
happy to see this. I mean,
I'm
it's the
rooting
last
for him, but I'm also the
match
league
of
manager of
season.
Area
Go
77.
hard, go with what you're
So
comfortable with. Go with
I'm
what
rooting
has
for
made
both
you
the
your
teams.
name.
I just think
mean, you
LEGACi
have
had
nothing to
a
lose
really
here,
rough
and,
go
go
this
with that.
season.
On the other side, though,
They've-
I mean,
they've had to
Roger
swap a
as
lot of people
first
in and
pick
out,
for in the marksman
and some
lane is
other
very
people have
interesting
had to
me.
do that
Could
as well.
Possibly be a flex pick. I'm not sure. I mean, we've been seeing it.
Dude, this Roger is making waves right now.
But here in North America, we have seen it in the jungle lane as well.
Definitely a possibility. I mean, I wouldn't like put it past them, especially Tarzan. I think he has the viability. Like, he used to play assassins and play a bit more mechanical junglers. And there's our Chip. All right, we're jumping right in. We are jumping right in. Chip, Nolan, Angela. We get the Vex. A year ago, if you showed me this
Chip
draft, I
already
would've thought
out of
you were
here.
crazy. But here we are. And I'm not like against it. I'm excited to see how exactly Chip's
PDR was getting subbed out a lot last
our
time.
team's going to use him, right? And I think that's one of the reasons why we maybe haven't been seeing him get picked so more. It's the same thing with like the Lu Yi. You see teams that really thrive with that diversion, and I think it's going to be the same thing with this.
Yeah, Chip is
How
now
well
allowed
can
in
you use these teleports around the map?
in the current.
Well, and that kind of brings
the
into
last
play is
day
what you're
of
versing
fucking
right now.
regular
You've got a
season.
lot of early game in the Angela and the Nolan. As soon as he starts getting those,
Yo, they're
kills,
going
he's gonna
really
start getting,
bursty.
rolling. He clears the jungle so quick, so he can get to those lanes very fast.
How much
and
for
that's
mod?
What Chip kind of counters out there too, because he can get
Everybody
around
wants to
very
buy
fast, too.
mod.
Once he gets that ultimate, he's able to transport the entire team for a potential gank as well. So they're going to be able to kind of combat that early game with the rotations of their own.
Yeah, what are people? I mean, what are we running Chip as right now? Right? Is it Is it Roam? Is it EXP lane?
I got a cat.
I think I've seen some people play around with it in the XP lane. I've seen some people play around with it as a support. I'm wondering, like, where exactly does Area 77 feel like they want to slot this here? Coming into bans, though, LEGACi feels like it's definitely going to be a Roam chip. They're banning into the XP lane still, getting rid of that CC. Same thing to Area 77, banning out the Paquito.
She's like a cuddly cat.
Yeah, and the interesting thing here is going to be, especially when this
What are you
Harith
doing?
potentially comes online. The Vexana, it's been a normal pick for a lot of teams here in North America, well, around the world right now, just because of the amounts of early game, the CC that she has.
And discounts
I'm
of
just
the
wondering
OnlyFans.
how you're going to be able to kind of match that against Harith, and where Harith actually is going here. Because we don't have a marksman
You guys
yet.
see
Harith
this
could
cat?
slide into the mid lane as well if you wanted
is she
to.
doing?
I don't feel like he shines there too much.
Dez
This
is
might
in the
just be
VC.
to offset a potential carry pick. But if you're going to be going with that, you're going to need a tankier lineup on the side of LEGACi to kind of front line for you.
I mean, I think the Harith definitely gold, but I think you're right. It's a lot of magic damage, right? And LEGACi now needs something. So do they just really go all in and pick something very hyper aggressive in the EXP lane? They've gotten rid of the CC. The Paquito's gone. They could pick up something like the Lapu, right? They could pick up something that can kind of put pressure down Yuzong as well.
What
a couple
it
other
be?
options, something that can kind of disrupt, get into the back line. Picks are going to be coming in. LEGACi is up front. They're going to pick up the Trizzle. So
My
something
chat was
similar
like,
along
Dez
those
is in
lines
the
that can
VC.
dive
I was like,
and still
oh,
pack
shit.
a punch.
Oh, Uranus that we haven't seen in a very... and almost in an answer back to LEGACi and Riles, we have the Hayabusa being picked up against LEGACi. We're going to see how LEGACi responds here. I do like the Terizla pick because I do feel like sometimes a lot of teams, they forget about that setting potential that you need for some of these engagements that you want to go for. So we're going to see what we have here left in store for LEGACi. But a very witty reply from Area 77 here with that Hayabusa pickup.
A dangerous reply, I feel like, because we're going assassin versus assassin. Nolan is definitely, I think, currently the better assassin, right? Also, LEGACi does have that Angela with the Nolan, does have that Angela to pair up with the Harith as well if she needs to, and it's just a dangerous combo right there. Like, what LEGACi has drafted is still considered meta, right? It's not too outside of the box. We take a look at Area 77. We have the Hayabusa. We have this this Uranus, which I'm kind of trying to fit it in here, which it is tanky, it is bulky, it can kind of create space.
No way you're hating on that hill. That's
but
crazy.
Still, we're kind of lacking CC on the side of Area 77. We're lacking a few things, I feel like, from the side of Area 77 here.
I want to say Chip brings a little bit of CC, but is that enough to be considered peel? Especially because you know Vexana is going to be the key target for LEGACi when it comes into a lot of these engagements. And it's going to be a very interesting lore dance here because we have two assassins on both sides.
Fiends.
And usually when it comes to like the turtle fights or those objective fights, they usually want to dance around away from the objective until it's time to go ahead and get that retry. They swoop in, try to get the retry, and then scoot their butts out to safety. But Trex, go ahead and take us in.
Jump into the first series of the night. Area 77 taking on LEGACi in game one of a best of three private.
They put ice
Man,
on
I'm excited
jungle.
to see this. I mean, this is going to be it for LEGACi. They're going to be looking to try to make at least some type of a statement here, and especially with this Nolan, I feel like they have the draft that they want. At least something that I like to see from them to be able to kind of push forward and at least try to get some type of momentum going for them moving into the playoffs.
Yeah, so taking a look at some of the positions, it does look like JQT's going to be on the chip, so it will be Rome. We've seen that one of the things with the Roger, we don't know exactly how he matches up against everybody. We did see Harith up against Roger.
That's so weird that my sound got reset.
In some other events, and it seemed kind of like a standstill, but still overall Roger's just kind of this wild card. And I'm wondering if that's kind of one of the reasons why he has been doing so well, because a lot of teams just haven't really figured out, all right, how do we deal with this? It's such a different approach than your typical marksman.
Yeah, but I mean, kind of comes in the same way that carry does. It's kind of tanky. It's kind of hard to take down. So I understand the Harith pick into it, but it's going to come down to kind of these rotations, especially in these lanes where your pick is going to be a Roger or a Uranus for ganking. I mean, I don't envy that type of pick for a Nolan here. So we're going to see how well it kind of comes in. We're in the opening 30 minute and 30 minutes. Ureshi takes a little bit of damage, but not too much. We're still waiting for Nolan to kind of come on.
Kind of modify everything.
On Jolie here. ISO pops a shadow kill. This is something I just noticed. They swapped roles. ISO in the jungle on the Hayabusa.
Did LG ever win a series? I don't think so.
So another little interesting tidbit. They really wanted.
I think BloodHounds did, but they didn't.
ISO, I think he probably played a little bit better.
LG has never won.
Yeah, and a very dangerous start here for LEGACi, especially when it comes to two assassins. You want
for some reason
get online, especially for a Nolan who kind of starts to wear off as you start moving into
wasn't
the
PDR in Lamit help?
PDR finds a kill to answer back. Now 1-1 apiece.
PDR was in Lamit, and now he's here.
A little bit of damage.
I can't believe they pulled out the Hayabusa.
Now Ryle's in a bad spot, forced to try to dash through.
Oh, they did.
But the backup
the
is
logos
here.
are
PDR there to help out as well. Whoopi gonna try to engage.
I mean, it's actually a good pick here.
Have that ultimate
Nolan Harith.
Penalty zone, does not use it though. Kind of holds off there. PDR pops a heavy spin, trying to look for a target, but nobody locks on just yet. LEGACi gonna finally back off before the first turtle.
Good catch, Shaq. Good catch.
And you're not going to have that heavy spin for this turtle here. A little bit of a misplay there by PDR, flickering out was Ureshi to get away from it, and that would have been a good start for this turtle. Now we're going to kind of be, I want to say, tied here about who's going to have like the better space for these turtles. You can see neither team actually in place for these objectives, which is actually kind of weird for Area 77, who is usually very aggressive.
It should be good now.
Very timely when it comes to these timed objectives.
Something's auto adjusting it.
I think with both teams, both teams losing their
the
gold laners won so much aggression there. They are taking this a little bit slow.
Auto enhance off.
Chip down. PDR able to zone away ISO.
Oh yeah, the logos are swapped. I just noticed.
Yeah, we had to fix it.
Tarzan takes out PDR. This is going to create space for Area 77 to possibly take this turtle, but ISO still needs to be careful. Doesn't have a purple buff right now.
My PC keeps adjusting my mic volume.
Let this turtle go over to LEGACi.
Yeah, a very interesting play there. As PDR gets taken down, you would have thought that Area 77 has the objective.
PDR with the pin.
Fighting for this turtle.
Yeah, a lot of damage. Turtle does go over to the side of LEGACi there. A nice Eternal Guardian comes down. Nothing too major. The Angela Heartguard able to help out Riles to get away, but Jules Cutie still chasing down Whoopi here.
Down. Oh, nice flicker.
Crash course. Looking for the slam onto somebody here. PDR able to pin him against the wall. Force use a flicker just to get out.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they are able to get the turtle, so gold still not in their favor just yet. ISO diving on Jolie.
Oh, did he stop? Did he stop the shadow kill before it finished? I don't know if he was worried about going under the tower or something, or no, the dash from Jolie. Jay Cutie now under the tower, though, able to find it, trading himself.
Let me see if I can get this fixed.
Yeah, and trade there 4-3. Area 77 just narrowly in the lead right now. Actually, I want to say they're starting to grow their lead. Tarzan in a little bit of trouble.
They are just non-stop right now. Tarzan does use the flicker. Should be able to get away from this, though.
It just keeps going back to the same thing.
This is the slipperiness we were talking about with the Roger, especially if you're going to try to gank him. He's got all of this momentum, all of these abilities in his wheelhouse that he can use, especially when it comes to that wolf form, to be able to get away, negate a lot of that damage.
All right, so now we're at 5 minutes in. 2,000 gold lead over to Area 77. Jay Cutie being a nuisance, able to use the short. Jules Cutie comes through along with Tarzan. They're trying to pounce down with PDR. Able to get
I don't even know what to say, Chad. This shit's over.
Now PDR still in the midst of things. Jolie does go down. ISO to pick up
this shit's over.
Force use a flicker as Jules Cutie chases him down. ISO there as well. You're actually looking for a target. Tarzan finds one. That's 3 members down. Make it 4. Make it 3. Possibly 4. Kuya Ken gonna go down nets. It's a 4-for-1 trade to the side of Area 77.
And just look at the way Area 77 juggles the aggro from that tower.
I want it to give me access
going to a different person there so that they can maintain their cover underneath the tower and still be able to get the kills onto LEGACi. And not to mention Tarzan, who's absolutely becoming a monster on this Roger and diving in underneath them.
ISO also 4-1-4 now. We take a look at Riles. He's 0-1-2. Hasn't been able to find the kills. Hasn't been able to do that much. And yes, the Hayabusa isn't super meta, but when you let it get fed and now you're 6 minutes in,
they don't even have Nash today. They don't have their mage.
He's definitely going to start being able to take advantage of this. If Kuya Ken is a major target, Riles is a target, Jolie's a target, nobody is safe right now.
Yeah, and they're fighting here for this purple buff. I want to say, like, this is going to really set the statement for LEGACi if they can't even control their own purple buff. Riles jumps in.
I feel bad for him, bro.
Jules Cutie may be able to get away from this. Jolie trying to chase him down, drops him on's force. Not able to lock on, though. PDR uses the heavy spin, but all it takes is one more shot. Tarzan looking for the angle, unable to connect.
Yeah, Roger Golding is good. Really popular.
Area 77 cannot take someone down.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this game at the 6-minute mark is quickly slipping out of LEGACi's hands. Already a 4K gold lead for Area 77. They pushed in through the mid, which has opened up the rest of.
I wonder if Roger can walk jungle too with that build.
Stop the pushes from Area 77.
An emblem.
Ooh, they're gonna lock on to Whoopi here. The Lycan Pounce does connect.
Adjusting like settings like no tomorrow right now.
Hiding out in the tri-bush, but Area 77 not overextending and.
Test.
I feel like sometimes we see them play.
Hopefully this apparently Discord like automatically adjusts your mic volume on your PC.
Right now. They're cutting off waves.
I think I finally fixed it.
They're not overstepping their welcome. They're just aiming for towers right now.
All right.
Yeah, and that's kind of the value you get from some of the higher ranked teams in North America. Is they always about the
They don't have comms onto them? I guess not, bro.
Nah, there was only one or two teams that actually had cams. All right, I was a little bit too loud now.
But while this is happening,
yeah, we were only able to get 2 people on cam, so they just decided that we're not going to do it.
When it comes to it, especially when it comes to an engagement, and you think that LEGACi is starting to get a little bit of a leg up, and you
I can't believe they pulled out the Hayabusa though.
Has a great sense, and already at the opposite side, making a play for an objective.
Damage from Tarzan is starting to stack up as well. 2-1-2.
I feel like
they have a way out of this, right? I mean, we just
assassins can be used. You just have to. You gotta have the correct team comp.
Online. I think at this point, LEGACi, their only opportunity is really just kind of huddle down, buy time. We're only 8.5 minutes in, so it's going to be a little bit till they can really kind of
bully in the top global Haya with
and the problem here now is that front line starting to come by on Area 77, but we do have a shadow kill.
Nothing too major. Not able to get the kill there. They're going to move on to the middle tower. Eternal Guardian does come down. Whoopi takes a little bit of damage. But
You just have to be against OG.
Testing the grounds.
Yeah, and I was going to say, like, this front line of Area 77, you've got JQ.
I can't believe they swapped it all up. They put Tarzan in the gold lane.
Able to kind of stand in that front line while your Reshi is able to lay down a ton of damage. Once the team gets low enough, you have Tarzan and ISO able to just swoop in.
Don't get too cocky now.
I want to say the crumbs of LEGACi as they're getting beat down by this front line at Area 77.
Tarzan forced to flicker out.
Ooh, Jay.
Oh, Jay walks right into him, taking out Jolie, able to get the kill.
He walked right into a bush.
Whoopi, though. Trying to output some more damage. Whoopi able to just get away. Heartguard does land on it.
Yeah, I might be ahead of you, maybe.
I was wondering. I was wondering if you've seen that beforehand.
ISO gets a little bit more damage on to Riles, but finally backs off as well.
Like 945, 46, 47.
Oh yeah, I'm like 10 seconds behind.
The opportunities, and but just as quickly as it happens, as soon as one person goes down for Area 77, it's so quick. The entire
Probably when I was trying to mess with the settings.
LEGACi would have to chase because they know what kind of lead that they have over LEGACi right now, and it's just great playing right now by Area.
My mic was like doing some crazy shit.
Showing some of those
yeah, it got louder out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So Lord is going to be.
Oh, they got one
They
cam.
might try to hold off for the 12
Right
minute
there.
mark,
They
see
do.
what
They
can
do.
get
They got
push.
one. There's one cam on each side.
They could maybe take their time. ISO does.
One
Looks like
cam
he's
on
gonna
each
start
side.
poking a little bit. Jules Cutie though is just going to become harder and
Just
harder
leave that
and harder
cam
to
on,
kill.
bro. I
It's
don't
like
want to see
the
their
one thing they have is
faces.
the heavy spin to maybe
Well,
pin
they
them against
they
the wall.
don't have like the
just-
ability to unlink this. Like, yeah.
Yeah,
Like this is like a preset thing that they just kind of throw up. And if they don't have all the players, then they can't just like take it away at one point. It's like all five or nothing.
Without PDR, there's no way for LEGACi to really break in. They're forced to back off. I think forces just defend, and you got Jules Cutie sitting in your face. Yuresh there as well. ISO has taken Lord now. Well timed too, because
I also picked up a Blade of Despair.
It's going to be another 10 seconds or so till the next wave.
Yureshi went mage, bro. They all went to all different lanes.
They literally don't care.
Before he's really going to be nailing in the points against LEGACi.
Hey, they told me to come mage. Area 77 said, "Come play mage." Ico, I was like, "Oh shit."
Right now,
bro, that's disrespectful, bro.
Especially. He was supposed to scale. He was
like, "We'll sub you in." I was like, "Oh god."
Really capitalize on.
I was like, "I'm busy."
Stay getting disrespected. Last season, Lamy top, and now he's here, and that's how they treat him, bro.
No. PDR also has taken 3 deaths, not really able to keep up. He's a level 9.
He said I should have went mage.
I mean, his items, his gold, his experience, everything is just falling behind right now on the side of LEGACi.
Yeah, and with Lord coming up at the top, there's going to need to be a solid defense right here from LEGACi if they want to continue on in this game.
Eternal Guardian does come down. Jules Cutie able to hold the front line.
That's on the limit.
Car with the pin. You ready to flicker out. Whoopi with the ult and then flicker.
Now the rest of LEGACi forced to back off under the crystal, under the defense, but Area 77 not letting up just yet.
They're still assaulting.
Top side, looking for someone to jump.
Come on, Jolie, go crazy. I believe.
Side of LEGACi, Area 77 might just finally
got the hair. I mean, he's kind of fed.
Mid-side, Smon's force does drop. Tarzan jumps in a Lycan form. JQD.
Ooh, the base.
Yeah, it's over.
GG's. Oh my god.
They're gonna recall. Oh my god.
That's all 5 members wiped out. Area 77 should take game number 1.
Let's go, Whoopi. Play of the century.
Whoopi. Oh, he took it.
And that is it for Area 77.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, I mean, a rough game for LEGACi.
He said, "Why am I the only one yapping?"
Area 77 showing as soon as they got the lead, as soon as they got the
Teasy over here, the yapper.
Fucking traitor.
Got their
Again?
objectives and pretty.
What happened?
Motherfucker switch sides. Look at Hoon.
I mean, well played. I think it was just.
Yo, Hoon was in the lineup.
From start to finish, they kind of just outclassed
Crazy,
there.
Yeah.
LEGACi unable to keep up.
The boy switching sides
as well, just kind of made it so they could be in different places and make some
Is it-
attacks. Here
dude,
and there. Just
Hoon the
kinda
traitor.
Force LEGACi.
Why
to
is
have to fight
Hoon
even when
there?
Maybe they didn't
That's
want
hella
to.
funny.
surprise showing from Hoon there.
I'm fucking dead.
Area 77. But man, I mean,
the inside agent right here.
but yeah, I mean, a great game by Area 77. And the problem here too was, I mean, what kind of targets did you have in those side lanes that
Imposter.
be able to take
bro,
you had
I don't like who's productive, bro.
It's very slippery, especially with a lot of those.
They can't let this keep happening.
All of this like generates automatically by the code that the production made. But for some reason it's having a little bit of an error today.
They coded Hoon in that.
I did not see a very easy way forward for
They said they're trying to predict the roster swaps, man.
Yeah,
they're putting a Hoon on Area 77.
That's exactly what he wants. And then I think just Area 77 never really let up the pressure, so there was never an opportunity for Riles to be like, all right, we're going to gank this lane. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to do that. It definitely felt like Area 77 was driving most of the time. Taking a look at some of the stats, a finishing KDA of 14-8 and 33.
Yeah, I mean, a great game by them, and really kind of came
well
together, especially when it came to kind of the diving of the Roger and the Hayabusa.
You said Trex looks different today? That's because he's an Appa, bro.
It was in this game. As we take a look at the team stats in comparison to LEGACi there. I mean, I
think he shaved his beard, no?
He did shave his beard, yeah.
In the stats and how well
he's switching sides on us, chat. He's a cop now.
I'm kind of excited to see what that what the Roger build might have been. I know we weren't able to
watch what he says. He might lock you up.
I'm wondering because right now there's a lot of different builds happening for it right now. There's a lot of people that are taking different approaches. I kind of want to see what Harith was building as well. So on the Roger, full damage, Windtalker, Endless Battle, Malefic Roar, even a little bit of anti-heal locked in there just for good measure, you know. And I'm almost wondering, so on the side of this Harith, something we recently just saw was like picking up Thunderbelt sometimes on him, going a bit more on the defensive route. Jolie did go into full offensive.
G, the top
here.
G. What up, Tyler?
I'm just wondering, you know, maybe if there were some different opportunities. What's
up with it
here?
Well, I mean, it's such a play back and forth. If you want to go
honestly,
a
bro,
little bit more damage on the Jolie,
I'm actually put a beam.
Kind of makes him dangerous in that marksman lane for the Harith. He's gonna lose that ability to really kind of sting, to kind of push back the Roger there. You can see here all the stats here: Rich Guy, the carry, Sandbag, even the Forgotten One going to Area 77, really kind of showing how well they did in that last match.
And I mean, Jules Cutie, first time back on the roster, on the main stage, taking that position of the Sandbag. I like it. And I think overall, and then just to mix things up even more, just to really put.
Ask him those offs for me.
77 also switches
roles. Hella funny.
You know, they put ISO in the jungle. Tarzan jumps into gold lane. Let's really just kind of rub this in a little bit.
Yeah, and you can see here, and the big thing here for me is the 93% team fight participation there by ISO. So most of those fights, most of those kills initiated, or not initiated, but at least very much finished by ISO, which kind of shows the cohesion when it comes to a lot of these games.
Most definitely. I mean, so at this point, Area 77 just beat them at their own game. It's like, oh yeah, let's do Assassins. let's run it. Let's see what we can do. LEGACi now a game away, a loss away from not securing a singular game all season.
LEGACi didn't beat Area 77.
So it's like in this position, it's like, do we just
Dude, Private like stares into your soul.
At this point, it's like, let's just wait for
how does he just stare at a camera for so long? I feel like I'd be blinking nonstop.
I wasn't even paying attention to that. Why he's staring like that?
Dude, like he just like stares into your soul.
Against GG most likely, which is going to be a very
he's mewing right now. Hold on.
It's like, what do you say? Like,
look at him, bro. Nah, that face is crazy.
Up and going.
Nah, chat.
This possible last game of the season.
He's honestly, doing that on purpose, bro. Like, look.
It's kind of at a point of like, you just
that ain't normal.
There, you be comfortable and you just try to have fun. They've gotten to the top 8 of North America, and they've kind of had a mixed. Well, I mean,
that's not his resting face.
They've gotten thwarted.
That's his resting face.
It's basically a
it's not. He's like pouting his lips and shit.
He's been trying here for a while.
There's no way.
Rumors about the synergy of his team, and it's something that you kind of we've been talking about here. When it comes to assassin gameplay, it's something that Riles really shines at. That synergy needs to be up.
I told Reshi to play Zos for me.
Communicating, and you need to be able to kind of make those plays and those rotations around the map, or you're going to find yourself behind. In comparison, in contrast to Area 77 and how well they even get into an engagement, and on the other side of the map, they're still making a play.
Trex is mewing. Mewing. What does mewing mean?
On the other side of the map to get themselves an objective as well.
Kizzy, why you keep changing photos?
Everybody knows their job, and at every point of the game, it feels like, you know, the play isn't, like you just said, the play isn't just the fight that's happening. It's
every time I look at the camera for too long, I feel like we're having a staring contest and I blink.
Your job, and I think sometimes they don't even need that communication, you know. Tarzan knew immediately when that fight was happening up top or on the mid side, is okay, I'm going to go take this tier 2 on the bottom while everyone's distracted. And they're just very smooth with it. And it's something that I think I've respected with Area 77 over this past season. I think when they're on point and they're playing at their best, I do think they have some of the best macro. Like when it just comes to overall map control,
cat bit me.
They're definitely like among the
it's
upper
a Giga
class,
Chat
I think, of
thing?
some of the members of the team. They're always looking for objectives and
like
not
a
just
Pokemon mewing.
Yeah, one thing that I was looking for when I was watching
I feel like
this
Trek
map,
shaped his like right eyebrow. Like why is it?
Like,
why is his left eyebrow like different from his right eyebrow?
We're creative.
Yeah, he tried to do a slip maybe
through that.
Yeah.
And to kind of make it to where there aren't.
I can't unsee it
for
now.
I didn't see too much of that, and that's something I kind of wanted to focus on too, because Chip, he's one of the he's available now. We
His
haven't seen him
eyebrows
too much,
burnt.
I want to say in any of the other MPLs here. This is the first showing here in
do.
North America.
I can't unsee it now, bro.
His tankiness is something that can be said there, as well as the CC ability. But
My bad here, my bad,
kind
my
of
bad.
move him into the meta.
Why is Private's YouTube not as active as other casters?
To see,
because he's more of a Twitch person.
some other teams play it, and you know, maybe some bigger matches.
I don't know,
to say the least. You know, I think until we really know, and I think the real question.
We all can't see it now. Thanks, G. No problem, man. Had to point out.
You guys want me to make an emo out of Private Dancer, bro? There's no way.
Is it more viable just to pick that up? I think where Chip might come in is maybe you want something, you want what the Liu Yi gives you, right? You want that teleport, you want that movement, you want that positioning. But you also want a more damaging mage, or you want something else.
Peonies don't claim fried chicken. Tell him to watch his own tournaments.
Slightly altered. And then
the fried chicken memes going around right now are
mid. So I think there's definitely some opportunity to play around with it, but it's still definitely up in the air.
Don't know what LEGACi is doing right now.
For me is that, especially when it comes to a lot of the tanks and the roams that we have out there right now, we are kind of giving up a lot of that setting potential and that CC.
Now you guys are gonna just constantly keep watching their eyebrows.
As well. So, I mean, it's something to kind of be had. Something a little bit more experimenting needs to be done here in North America.
GG's match is next.
Of him in North America to be able to just like
be going against Fiends.
Very curious to see what builds are going on with it right now, what the emblems that they're picking, and how it plays into a lot of these compositions.
I remember you?
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I've
like,
seen so many people in such a
I'm just wondering
short
how
span
when it comes to, because the lack of CC, you brought that up, and that's huge. And I think tanks right now,
BTK's at the end.
Going full support, someone with
Where's
heals,
Dez? He's chilling.
Have to be a heavy front line, you know, and you give up.
I'm playing GTA right now.
So there's definitely room for debate.
We'll see. If I was looking for
some interesting plays in the last game, some moments where they were able to kind of like boom, everybody show up. But it wasn't anything that was like, you know, we haven't had a wow moment.
No name. What up, dude?
You know, and that's what I think we're waiting for.
If you guys won any of the giveaways last month, hit me up in Discord.
Really master him yet? To where you see some of those off-brand picks that were players.
I forgot about that stuff.
That good with it.
I gotta get some of you guys followed and everything.
We'll see Area 77 the first to test it out. Waiting on Draft 2 now. LEGACi. No, we do this all the time. What do they do here? I think at this point it's just honestly, I feel like it's just play better. Just, you know, you just gotta bring you.
You want Lightborn Nana?
Just get good, kid. Because it's true, like it's not like their draft was horrible. They had a good draft, and I think a lot of
What
teams still pulled
memes?
off that draft. I think they just
Fried Chicken said that
lacking in
PH production of their
especially when it comes to the rotations and how they kind of answer.
He said that
it's unfortunate.
PH MPL is stale.
Like we said, very positive for them, and something that we expected Riles to be able to shine with. And another thing I want to say too is kind of
there's a little bit of production problems happening right here.
Of like the counters that
there's like no names, no borders.
The biggest problem for me is being able to protect their jungle. This is almost shades of what we saw from BTK in the seasons before this. Where
you're from PH? That's what he was saying, bro.
Under his jungle.
That Fried Chicken said PH was stale.
Was a little bit late,
but it was mainly the production side of things. Like he doesn't like watching MPLs. He likes ID MPLs more.
Legacy and trying to protect Riles and trying to make sure that he can kind of move his way through the
I don't watch MPLs.
Yeah,
I don't have time to watch MPLs.
There has to kind of be a plan. There has to be a knowing what you're like. Yes, you could have the great picks, or you could have something that works together. But if everyone isn't on the same mindset as, okay, this is what we have, this is how this is going to work, right? This person needs to be split pushing. Us three kind of need to huddle around.
MPLs are so early.
We need to hit this lane at this time. You know, we need to.
ID casters are more interesting.
Or are we going to try to trade it for a tower and gold lane or something like that? You know, there has to be. I think there needs to be a lot
of people have said that Ed.
Than just jumping into.
They said that Fried Chicken's comment was just taken the wrong way.
So now,
is that a Swift Boots on the screen?
Both banned
Where?
out Legacy. What do they know that we don't, Private? What do they know that what is with this Masha bit? What's with the Masha?
Did I miss it?
What's going on here? Because both teams, Area 77 banned it out last time. This time Legacy bans it out. Unless I'm missing something from her. When we saw her last week, what did Shark? He went like 0-6 in the first 10 minutes.
Hey, sometimes the Clippers just clip what they want.
Came out on top, but I mean here we're gonna see Whoopi gonna go ahead and secure the R lot for Legacy. And a very strong
Fried Chicken's turning into what happened to me last year.
Here is it's usually banned out by both teams.
Hey man, you gotta make space in that ban board. You gotta make space for the Masha and the Chip, man. Our lot's second tier now, A tier. There goes the Roger pick again from the side of Area 77. I'm telling you, man, teams are prio in this. I'm excited to see if other teams are also going to kind of feel the same way. This time we are going to see the carry get picked up, and there's the joy from Lyle. So yeah, man, just get comfortable.
Production in Brazil.
Perfectly.
Yeah, it's with the joy here. You're gonna have a lot of the.
Why do you want me to mug you?
Around some of the side lanes, you're gonna use that electrifying beats. You're not gonna be able to be CC'd during that. The only problem is you're going to need to have those squishier targets, and we're gonna need to be able to get to those easily. If you can't get it from the side lanes by rotating onto them, you're gonna need to be able to catch the mage rotating from Area 77. So, and that's gonna
be dropping some weird emotes.
Area 77's rotations. Mage doesn't rotate alone. They're very precise. They like to team
people
up to kind of get those 4-man ganks onto the side lanes. It's going to be very interesting to see how we deal with it with this joy as we move to the second banning phase.
So I know, they take. I was wondering. I was like, what the
it's
joy?
The Angela,
no way. Area 77 lets that
What's
through.
The?
They ban it. I didn't expect them to pick it, but now it's Angela, Roger, and whatever else they want.
Try the PDR pose.
So Area 77 looking pretty deadly right now. And like you said, without any small targets, I think the Roger is just an amazing. Like now, this is another possible. Anytime there's an assassin,
all this new slang coming out, man. I remember when Risen came out, I was like, what the
also
fuck?
Slip away, like you said. It's just a great answer to any kind of hyper aggressive jungler that the enemy wants to pick. They are going to ban out the Akai now. Legacy need to bring in a ban as well.
What the?
Yeah, very interesting too. It's kind of shades of I want to say a couple years ago when the Angela and Roger was like a very prime pick when Roger used to run into that jungle position, because I mean you've already got a little bit of unkillability from him, invulnerability from him when he's moving forward with some of those with that wolf form and diving.
It's like changing your tongue position.
He's not afraid to dive underneath the towers, get some of those kills, and then be able to kind of roll
some interesting
in the human form. So it's gonna be very interesting to see how quickly they can close the distance, or if LEGACi's going to have something in mind to kind of get that front line that they were. I don't think they were lacking a front line.
What can you say about NA's production? I haven't watched MPLPH, so I have no idea what their production's like.
We talk about this, Roger. The better he gets, man. He's now
Wowie over here trying to set me up.
Rolls. He's tanky. He's slippery. He's oiled up. We are going to do JQT log in this show though, and there is your front line right there. A solid Tigreal. So LEGACi again has a lot of the pieces they need, right? They have set potential. They have late game damage. They have a nice mid game spike from this Joy. They have all the pieces. Can they kind of make it work together though?
Yeah, and that's the big question here.
I don't know.
I think we're still waiting on that.
Doesn't make sense to me.
LEGACi, actually a mid lane for both of these teams right now, unless we're going to be having an Angela in the mid lane as well. And I think we have seen that here in North America, where especially because Angela can provide a lot of early game pressure. Vexana picked up here for LEGACi.
North America production this year is it looks a lot better. We have a new production team this time around, so
more opportunity in area 77. They're gonna go all out.
This is like the first time they've even done anything like MLBB related.
Angela Roger, hyper aggressive. Area 77. It's last day of season, baby.
Yeah, so we're gonna have the Cho on the roam position here, possibly gonna be able to use that Jeet Kune Do to upset
my face doesn't change when you rest your tongue on top of the mouth.
Here, as we know, he can be kind of stunned out of it. It's gonna be very interesting here. I do not. It's gonna be very rough for Vexana here, as there's a lot of dive potential for to get to her.
Rough for Vexana, possibly rough for Carry.
Couldn't you just fucking move your chin?
Normally you have a bulky jungler who can bully a Ling, but they've already showed their hands. They've already showed they have this Joy.
Just like move your teeth.
Could be okay here. I think LEGACi's big win condition here is get aggressive early on. You have the Tigreal, you have the Vexana.
My production's very amateur.
If you think, if you feel like you can pull it off. Let's jump into game number 2. This is match point for Area 77. LEGACi looking to put a win on the board.
Liz's new hair makes her look like an anime girl.
Have a composition that favors the early game bullying, so if you're going to go ahead and go for it, this is what I'd be going for in the first place.
Did the NACT have a sponsor this time around? Nah. Bro's on a mission.
Jump on ISO. Show them what you're here for, but instead Yureshi is going to be doing the bullying.
Dude, I got the built-in Giga Chad face, man. Get the fuck out of here. I don't got a mute.
Gone for Ling there and just been like, you bully, we bully. But no, let's get Yureshi out of the jungle. Riles does need to be able to free farm. This is LEGACi's last shot right here.
Well, and that's kind of the point when it comes to kind of bullying here. There's not much. As we actually, let's go take a look at the emblems here. We do see a few lethal ignitions on the side of LEGACi,
what the fuck?
and then 2 brave smites on their side, and a very well mix on the side of Area 77. But as I was gonna say, if you're gonna bully a Ling,
NACT
you kind of want to bully him away from his
regular season once per week. Yeah, we're gonna be going into the
really
playoffs here after this though,
as well. So that is kind of the point where you want to try to be able to take that away from him if you're going to hope to, I want to say, get an advantage over him.
He needs that Finch pose energy, It's tiresome jumping on walls. It's tiresome being a parkour king. Down comes Tempest of Blades on the target.
Jesus.
PDR goes down. Vexana
ISO just did him dirty.
A nice first blood for the side of
ISO with the lane.
Jules Cutie, a little bit of trouble.
Yeah.
Electrifying Beats comes up. Riles
did him dirty right there.
Too much damage there. Let me just walk out of here real fast.
Difference. You can see right there, Area 77. They had it.
What am I watching right now?
There, but they still had 3 members dive under the tower. When LEGACi went up,
just playing any role, bro.
Whoopi kind of stood back. He didn't go under the tower to try to get any of that tower aggro away from him.
And now Yureshi is gonna bully Riles here. You're actually just going to stay in their face. And I think we're going to see this all game long. Whoopi going to try to collapse. Riles will be able to get this. Yureshi dashes through the minions, going to kind of delay
we're just keeping him at bay.
And now we're just kind of back to the mid. Area 77 holds about a 700 gold lead.
Yeah, and right now they're going to go ahead start on this turtle, and actually not. Actually, I want to say
Area 77 is just having fun with it.
Have the turtle down. They're going to be able to take that easily, but that's going to go ahead and cost them an orange buff.
Joy is an assassin,
honestly,
so
right now in the state of first,
Ryle's kind of pulling out an assassin now.
Ryle's unable to get it. ISO does secure that. In the state of like current meta, I feel like first turtle's not as huge, but wait a second, nice knock up. Does land on ISO. ISO forces to use Tempest of Blades. Dashes around. Doesn't get enough damage. Kind of in a bad spot. Maybe needs to back off. Jolie gonna lock on. Get a couple shots off as well.
What, 1, 2, 3? 3 weeks?
Cutie also going toe to toe in the EXP.
Looks like we have a.
As Tarzan
We take
way down here.
Yeah, and that pop-up knocked Riles right out of that electrifying beat. Oh, might have another
13,
engagement.
14.
Good kick.
20, 21.
Is on the pounce. Pounces on to Kuya Ken.
27,
Jolie,
28.
get a couple shots off on to Tarzan, and he finally does back off.
We'll finish playoffs this week. Or this month.
See a 2K on to ISO right now. He's already got. He's actually going for going for a magic item as his first get there, but both sides from the magic and physical.
I like it. He's styling. Man's got the Starlium. He's got the corrosion. Grim Reaper himself.
Been going crazy right now.
Mayhem. You know, something I want to point out. Hold on, a little bit of damage on the mid side. Yureshi taking some damage. Trying to bounce back. ISO going to cause the engage. Does get the heart guard on top, so he's going to be able to play. Drops down the Tempest of Blades. Gets a couple shots onto Kuya Ken and backs off. Still no kills on the board.
Yeah, unfortunate for them.
Like a massive troll.
We'll be doing
a troll match.
No.
Oh, then they jumped him.
Tarzan though in a little trouble.
He's got him.
Electrifying Beats able to pick up a kill and respawn. Down on the boss side, Ryle's now going to be able to back off. ISO will not be able to chase.
And right now, Area 77 doing a good job of kind of macroing around the map right now to try to get those kills. But LEGACi
Rizla losing against an Arlot.
A better job this game of being able to answer back. Still just yet, and that's kind of what LEGACi is going to need to kind of focus on here. Is when you start getting some.
What time are you at right now?
We need to start turning those into towers if we want to keep.
What's your current time right now, Des?
In the mid game.
End game.
My time.
Definitely.
I put it times 2. I'm like caught up to it.
I got you. Tarzan under the tower gets the heart guard, and that's where it's going to come in even more close. He was already a tower diver, and now he's going to be able to do it even more. Up in the top side, Turtle. Yureshi looking for the kick onto Riles, able to get the way of the dragon. ISO going to lock down as well. Tempest of Blades has not popped off just yet, but the final slash locks on, and Yureshi in a little bit of trouble.
It's a good fight for LEGACi.
Riles able to take the turtle as
Whoopi
takes out Yureshi. Whoopi now locking on to Jules Cutie. Jules Cutie trying to get out of there.
No way he makes it out. They give up on that?
Has the Guardian should be able to get a shot in, but the Guardian finally goes down, and Whoopi forced to back off.
Oh, they're gonna get him.
This is what I
He's
wanted
dead
to
up
see
there.
from Riles. A great play by him.
Yeah, there it is.
The turtle there, able to kind of dash himself to safety, even though the entire team is around him. Gets the
he missed the conceal play.
Out of there.
Most definitely. So this time, I mean, it definitely doesn't feel as bad
Dez,
as last
that
game.
is.
It's 3-3 right now. Area 77 only with a a
Dez,
slight goal lead. This is nothing game
One in the chat said Coach D-Rex misses you.
LEGACi needs to start focusing in onto some towers. They need to find some plays somewhere on the map. Jolie in a little bit of trouble here. Tarzan gonna go back to human form, get a couple more shots on Jolie. Tempest of Blades comes down, and ISO picks up the kill.
He had no chance.
Yeah, and now we're going to be answered by LEGACi, but Tarzan again able to use that wolf form, and is just ahead and a little bit of a reply to Kuya Ken there.
Yeah, the poke and the Roger.
This game's actually closer than the last one.
He has a pretty decent range on some of those skills.
Yeah.
I mean, he's really able to kind of poke. He slows you down, so the chase is hard. It adds even more.
I feel like the big problem that's happening here, though, is that ISO's getting like absolutely fed right now.
Finally does connect. He's able to get the final slash, but he won't be able to take anyone down.
Jake Kitty with the steal.
Yeah, and that's 4 men at top, and I'm looking for LEGACi to answer with something on to the bottom lane.
And they might finally be able to take a tower here. I mean, there's nothing really to stop them there. They are going to give up their purple buff for that, though. I mean, at this point, I think they just have to be kind of prepared for that. I don't think Riles is going to be able to get too many buffs right now. We're in a stage where I feel like Area 77's hitting a little bit of a spike.
Yeah, a little bit of a spike. They're in a good position around. They actually might be able to take down Yureshi. And he's going to go down right before
Oh,
this
got out.
Able to get
Yo, what an escape.
How did he? Hold on a
Damn,
second.
that was a
Great
crazy
penalty to the
escape
backside,
right there.
followed up by Tempest of Blades, does land on a Jolie.
That flicker
Jolie
was
taking a
so
little
well
damage, but Iso wants to
timed.
go in the chase, able to take out PDR. Back in the turtle pit, Jolie does fall to Tarzan, Cutie, Kui Ken, and Whoopi now trying to get involved. No final
Whoopi's
slash
gonna
just yet.
die.
Tries to pop it off, but it gets kicked too soon. Unable to get there. Tarzan under the tower as well. Picks up
yeah.
Kui Ken. And it's Bloodfall inside of LEGACi right now. Whoopi forced to dash away. Riles pops the electrifying beats. Doesn't want to engage. He doesn't have any backup. Nice final slash under the tower. Maybe going to be able to pick up Iso. Looking for it. Trying to find it. Dashes through, but finally goes down. Iso picks up the kill.
And just like that, 4 members of LEGACi go down, bringing this to
Cutie will be able to get away safe.
9-3 domination right now by Area 77. And even Riles not able to get his wits about him or to get enough damage onto Jules Cutie
His
right there.
wits about him.
At some of the equipment right now, you can see a 1K gold lead by Iso right now as we go into the mid lane.
So much damage on the PDR there, Private. Just immediately taken out. Kui Ken now. Going to try to push back Iso, but the Tempest of Blades does come down, followed up by the way of the Dragon. Iso able to get the unstoppable kill. Yureshi now dashing through 3 members, gets the final slash, but Whoopi still picks it up. Now Area 77 needs to maybe back off, but to keep up the aggression, it's 3 members down on the side of LEGACi. Riles just wants a purple buff.
The tides have definitely led right into Area 77's favor now.
But I mean, this is just kind of telling you
They just don't have an answer to the Ling.
By himself is kind of able to hold off in this jungle against LEGACi.
But Area 77 is not letting up at this point. Jules Cutie might be in a little bit of trouble, able to use the penalty zone. Guardian does come down, but the Heart Guard comes in the nick of time. Jules Cutie will be able to get away safely.
Yeah, and with that, it's just showing the domination right now by Area 77.
Yeah, you guys are crazy.
Oh, that's a lot of damage from Tarzan. Lycan Form does come in. J Cutie does pick up the kill, though. Iso under the wall or behind the wall. Enemy territory.
Under the wall or behind the wall.
Iso picks up the double. Tarzan under the tower looking
Oh,
for a
snap.
target. Locks
Tarzan.
on Jolie, but goes down.
Shut down.
Jolie with a shutdown. J Cutie down a little bit of trouble. Riles with the electrifying beats, able to find
Oh,
one.
snap.
Able to pick up another shutdown. It's going to give them a nice little chunk of gold, but not enough to get out of debt just yet.
We're only 10 minutes in, a 5K gold lead established by Area 77. And you could see here the damage right now, 42K on to Tarzan right now. Iso sitting at 31K as well. Just an immense amount of pressure being exerted here by Area 77.
Riles, man, he is just ducking and weaving through all that CC, and now the rest of the team's here to help out. Jules Cutie in a little bit of trouble. They find 2 members of Area 77. Yureshi and Jules are down.
Yeah, and I want to say a little bit faster recoup from LEGACi, whereas last game they were only able to find 1. Oh, we do have an implosion.
Booyakan with the flicker onto air.
Fully connected. Tarzan does have the Heart Guard, though. Gonna maybe jump back into the fray, get a couple more pokes onto Whoopi. Iso there as well, but wait a second, a lot of damage to Jolie. The Speedy Light Wheel does come off. Area 77
like a wait and bait back and forth.
Around the brink of death here. Looking for the re-engage. Iso brings down the Tempest of Blades onto 3 members and cleans up house, but goes down possibly 4. Able to dance back, and Tarzan comes in at the nick of time. They find Kuya, and they find PDR.
This is a switch on the roster or on the roles that I can get behind. Iso sitting at 8-0 and 6 right now, and really coming through as a jungler for Area 77.
Whoopi's trying, man. He's landing decent final slashes.
The Ling's good. It's just Iso. He's supposed to be a gold laner, not a jungle.
Or Riles just isn't exactly connected, and those are some of the problems. Those are some of the cracks we've been seeing with LEGACi so far.
Yeah, and we were talking about it earlier that when it's just not the entire team being on the same page. And unfortunately, it starts to matter less and less as we move into the late game when you start getting behind a 6K
Jules,
gold lead, a 7K
you're
gold lead.
the interviewee this time.
In defense here.
I'm going to send you the link.
Oh my god, the damage from Iso. Immediately takes out PDR.
I DM'd you the link.
Number down for the side of LEGACi. Tier 2 on the mid side. Lord still coming. Yureshi in the base right now.
GG's, you should have played as Zosk.
Gonna give Area 77 a little bit of a push into this bot side.
Come on now.
To make sure all those minions connect in.
GG's, guys.
Now able to get the knock up onto Whoopi there. Tower does finally drop. Tarzan now locking onto the mid as ISO Finch poses on the wall, looking for the next target. Heartguard does connect. Does he want to fully commit here? Waiting for the rest of his team. Yureshi does use the conceal. They're all going to reposition up to the top inhibitor. Able to get the knock up. Followed up by the penalty zone onto multiple members. Tempest of Blades into the backside. Kuya goes down. PDR will fall next. ISO picks up the triple. They're going to try to lock onto the base now. ISO wants more.
Jeez.
He wants blood. Whoopi next on the chopping block, but they're just going to lock onto the base as Area 77 sweeps LEGACi.
GG's.
Flat victory for Area 77. Just like last game, very dominating performance from them.
I mean, just monsters. Who would have known? ISO sitting in the jungle, 0 deaths, clean game, followed up with a clean sweep.
The one question I do have too, especially are we going to be bringing back maybe some of these more assassin-like games, or is that just kind of where we're at here at the end of the season, trying to experiment with something? Because ISO absolutely performed.
Experiment, fun, you know, who knows? Will they use it against GG? Will they use it against BTK or DA? You know, that's kind of up in the air. I think if the time fits, we see that they are capable, right? There's players on the team that can run it. So if the enemy maybe tries to go for a Joy, or maybe you try to bait them into picking a Nolan, yes, they could maybe respond with something like that.
Yeah, and that's the interesting part too, especially because they started out with the assassin pickups there. So a good counter there, a good, I want to say, flexibility from Area 77 and letting ISO take that jungle role, and Tarzan kind of sitting back in that marksman position. But I mean, I want to say it's not even really kind of sitting back in the marksman position. It's almost like not even the correct statement to put out there, because he was very aggressive on this Roger and very much helped with a lot of these engagements to get underneath tower with that Lycan form.
I mean, one of the interesting takes on this, right, is that Roger was a jungle hero for the longest time, so it kind of does open up the door possibly for a lot of teams to maybe swap things around a little. Like, you know, maybe hey, why don't you play the Roger in the gold lane? I'll jump into, you know, something a bit more simplistic on the jungle. You know, even if they can't play Ling or something. Fredrin isn't the hardest hero to use, right? There's a few junglers that just about most likely most of these players can run.
Sorry, chat,
so
I'm kind of in the way.
Just kind of opens up this idea. Now that we're seeing Area 77 do this, you know,
I was prepping Area 77.
Yeah, that's a very interesting point there. As we take a look at the stats here, again, completely dominated by Area 77 as well. ISO
might as well take a nap. Jesus Christ.
JQT. But it does open up the door for having maybe your jungler play in that marksman position to be able to dominate, use that mechanical ability he has with a Roger to be able to kind of push there. And as you move into the team fights,
this Tarzan's a wild individual.
I mean, there's just so many options with having a Roger on your team.
Maybe like Mobazane Roger could come back, you know? You never know. Maybe we'll see something. Yeah. Who knows? But yeah, we are going to jump into it. I mean, Area 77 takes the game very cleanly. LEGACi, sadly, like you said, top 8 team, but Riles is back with the big dogs, and I think all the teams gave him a very warm welcome this season. Had a little bit of trouble getting it together, but we're going to see him in playoffs, so excited for that.
Oh boy, back with the big dogs.
Showing some of this flexibility.
The big dogs.
I think that's what the big takeaway of this series. You know, will we see something different from them when we jump into playoffs here?
Yeah, and that's what I'm kind of excited to see. Honestly, I'm kind of eating my words when it comes to, like, you know,
they could just play MCL.
I hate role swaps. I think it really kind of ruins the synergy of teams, but I want to say Area 77 here kind of proving me wrong. This was a very smooth and fluid game from them.
Kind of getting hot in the room, chat.
The different picks.
It's kind of getting hot.
I definitely agree. Very exciting, especially with ISO. I mean, I'm not surprised.
Liz a blonde, man. This is wild.
Position, but also Roger itself has always been.
She literally looks like Interna.
No Tarzan can play. However, ISO's Ling was super clean.
That wasn't I walked in and Liz is blonde now.
Gold lead, but even then, it was executed.
Yo, she straight up like
pleasant surprise.
She looks like she's off Chainsaw Man, chat.
Sparkle some fun onto it. We know this is gonna be crazy. Today is the last day of the regular season, and they are faced up against LEGACi. So a lot of fun watching them.
Huh?
Yeah, definitely a blast.
That's
seeing Iso
wild.
on that. I mean, from the Hayabusa, the Ling, you know, we took a little trip down memory lane. You know, we get to see all these old heroes. It's definitely we came into this day thinking this is a possibility, right? It's the last day. Most of their positions are secured. Area 77
GG,
with
chat.
that win,
We might have a long break.
They're standing at 12
Tuck you
points.
in.
LEGACi's sadly unable to put a point on the board.
As I know LEGACi knows, there is work to be done, especially before they have some time before the playoffs to kind of rethink their strategies, kind of get together as a team and iron out some of these
Dude, Liz's
deficiencies.
blonde is just
top 8
ridiculous. Eggy said, I just tuned in.
It's a whole
Yeah,
different
GG's
game
not
here at the
ready.
top 8
We're
of
not going to be able to get
North
GG
America. And
to come early, so I think there's going to be like a 20-minute break.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe Riles needs to post a little
We'll see,
less
though.
of the
We'll
gym
see.
content and a little bit more of the MLBB. Now, last match, the MVP
We'll see.
will be
They might
announced
run
by
a little bit of the
Trent.
break time and with
Iso
the interviews and stuff.
already knew it. The guy went
Liz
almost
is
to
not
death
safe.
with 2 games straight.
Yeah, dude, the whole, like,
12-0
even
and
my
6 was his
chat.
last match.
It's just nothing
You
but
can see some of his
Liz.
items, you could see
I'm
the
like,
builds.
damn.
And this is the guy we've been seeing on the gold lane for the past 2 seasons, but it just goes to show he's got some more tricks up his sleeve. I can hear the viewers, I can hear the NACT fans going, oh, ISO best jungler. ISO new best jungler. I can hear it now.
Well,
I feel like I should get a. Should I get a
I
blonde wig?
I know there's a lot. Some people in the viewers are wanting. Oh, let's stay with this type of roster or stay with these type of roles for both of them. But like we were talking about before, it only sometimes works when it's going against certain assassins. It's still a little bit in that experimenting phase. But
She looks like a
something
anime
exciting
character
to
off of
see from Area
Chainsaw Man.
77.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, coming back during the playoffs,
Yeah,
a lot
I mean-
could happen. A lot could happen with the rosters as
Same-
well.
yeah,
as
almost
the
same
roles that the
genre.
Players play, and we know
They
from
both wear like
experience
suits.
that NA players are very versatile, and they are often put in different roles just because of the nature of our region.
She's Makima.
So very, very fun.
She's
indeed.
Makima.
And we're gonna have an interview with Jules Cutie, the designated sub for Area 77. How are you doing today, Jules?
I'm doing good. You good?
I'm good.
Yeah, like he's.
Definitely great to see you on camera
Yo.
as well as joining back in Area 77. How are you
didn't watch
feeling? 'Cause
Chainsaw
you
Man?
get swapped up a lot. It's like you get a Call of Duty every
Her
morning.
confidence
telling
on
you
like
to
actually
jump
being a
right
host
in.
is
How are you
really
feeling
good
with
now. I like it. Like, she's
I'm
got-
feeling good about it. I accept the role of being a sub, so yeah.
Do you practice a lot with your team? I mean, does your team even
Jesus.
practice? I asked this question in the previous streams, and teams are like, we don't even practice anymore. So
No
what's going with
filter
that?
on this
Is that-
guy.
Yeah, actually, we don't really practice that much. I think they do, but I don't know. I haven't played for like a week, so.
But you're confident just walking back in with that Teresla.
Yo, he's like doing
I'm
the
confident.
shy chair.
I like it. I like the confidence. Now, you guys tried out some very interesting.
He's like
picks,
doing
and one
the
of them is
shy,
new hero
nervous.
Chip. How do you think?
How
of
fake
the
do you
new hero
guys
chip?
want me
Is
to
it
look today?
comparable to Loyalty? Because you're in the mage role,
Sheesh.
right? Does it offer the same kind
Listen,
of tools?
women
and
that
tricks
cosplay are
the Loyalty
nice.
does?
Women that cosplay are nice, chat.
Well, for me, I think the chip ult is better than Louis ult, so yeah. Cause like I think it's faster.
Come on,
than
Dave.
teleportation.
You're not supposed to know that.
Mm-hmm. And have you guys practiced a little bit with the chip in the roster? Like, do you have any tips on how to work that chip in the team?
I think they've been practicing chip a lot, but in order, if you guys want tips, you guys probably have to ask Chip for that.
Ask Chip for that. I like it. We're gonna send a message to Chip on how to play him better. Now, for your team going into
Rizar.
playoff is gonna happen next week. Are we gonna still see this roster swap every now and then with playoffs coming in?
I think Jules is like 17.
Most likely
18.
Be, depending on Marquis' schedule. So yeah.
And so what's going on with him again? Is he working during those days?
Yeah, he's working during those days.
And that's something that you can't really like work out, right? Because it's gonna continue happening
What?
going into playoffs. And as you guys
What
know,
happened?
playoffs is a little bit more or less forgiving if you do go down into a lower bracket because it's double elimination series. So are you guys trying to figure something out to be more prepared for that?
Yeah, we have something in plan, but like we're just keeping it to ourselves for now.
I like it. I like it. Keep it as a secret for now. And any
Bruh.
hint though into the roster, any predictable roster changes coming up for Area 77, or is that a secret?
That's a secret.
I like it. I like it. We're not splitting any facts out here. So what is the placement for Area 77 that you
The
guys
blonde
wanna
makes her look
achieve this
innocent.
season? Vegas?
Yeah, we want to go to Vegas. Trying to see my favorite host.
Oh, well,
Oh.
definitely trying to see my favorite Jules Cutie at Vegas.
Yo,
So continue working
he's
hard,
risen.
and we'll see you
Let him
guys
riz,
in
chat.
the playoffs.
See ya.
Adorable.
He shot. He took the
Guys.
shot.
Yes. Yes.
Yes,
we just did?
correct.
Blondes aren't
It's gonna be
innocent though.
hard to bring Liz down after a comment like that.
I still get thrown off seeing every time Liz comes on camera. I'm like, oh yeah, she's blonde again.
Yeah, it's Zeke with a new haircut, you know? Trex don't even know how to comment to that.
Looks like a different person. But I mean, great, and I'm actually happy because we did see some exciting things from them this game, and then him hinting.
Yeah,
that there
dude,
might be
Trex
some
is a
exciting
cop
things
now.
in the future in store for
Trex
Area
is with the
77
Oppas.
that they're working on and trying to keep.
He
a little bit of a
trying to get
secret
our asses,
for
chat.
the playoffs, and we already know that they do have the capability. We saw them take on and take down a BTK in a surprise upset.
Well, Tim and
anything
Private.
can happen when they reach the playoffs.
They the Blues.
Yeah, and as they mentioned, they don't even practice. So we don't know if that's true or not. But based on what they're trying to say is, if they put in all the work, maybe they can just might make that happen.
Don't get
Maybe
fooled
we'll
by
just see
Asians.
Chelsea at Vegas.
I mean, if they can get
Very
they
exciting.
got a big upset day one, you know, it means there's possibilities. The fact that certain teams have lost this season,
She's
you know,
definitely
the fact that
33
every team has
plus.
taken at least one loss this season, means that anything can really happen in playoffs, right? There's no real black and white here. It is very possible for upsets to happen when we jump into playoffs.
Yeah, and that's made it much more exciting. I didn't even think about that stat that every single team has taken a loss here, which does, and that adds. I
don't know if that's a compliment.
How the predictions have been going, where it's so hard to predict things because these teams bring something new every single time. They step it up when that big monster starts stepping foot in front of them, especially when it's Gaimin Gladiators or BTK. A lot of these teams, they really bring out a lot of those hidden plans and those ideas for some of these drafts and some of these gameplay.
She definitely looks way
Shall we
younger.
call it case unsolved?
Need to dye my hair now, chat. What if I go blonde?
Anyways, going up next,
Should I go blonde,
we have
chat?
GG versus Fiends. Actually, before that, we have a lovely giveaway for all our lovely fans, as always. The giveaway today will be redeem one
Don't
of
go
these
blonde.
permanent skins. The limited quantity is 31, so first come, first serve. Make sure you scan that code. That QR
Liz the
code
type
at
to
that
put
code
you
link
in child
and
support
be
for
one
a
of the
bet.
first 31
Jesus.
winners. Now, I sometimes read the
Private's
chat, and
old.
everyone is always
Everybody
asking,
get your
where's the
free
giveaway?
loot.
The giveaway's here now, so make sure you are that.
Get your
first
free
31
loot. Don't use a
person to secure
VPN.
that
Well, you could.
I mean, giveaways are always a plus, and I think we never really run out of them. It's a win-win. I don't know.
We never run out of giveaways, but we do run out of those specific codes there. Like you said, only 31 people. able to
Imagine me
claim
with
it, so
purple hair.
be
I dyed
quick
my hair
with your
red
phone.
and I dyed my hair blue one time.
And
So
petition to Moonton for more diamonds coming in. But upcoming next after the break,
My wild years. My
have
emo
Thea take
days.
on Kohari the Brave. Nope.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so how are you guys looking at for that matchup? I mean, we heard Basic talk up some big words last week and also in the interview. So if you guys haven't seen that, check it out in the NA channel.
Looking for an NBA player.
A lot of fire stirring up a little bit. We're not creating drama; it's just happening.
The biggest thing that I can't get over is Trex's eyebrows, bro.
Scene, especially in that marksman lane.
Like
how
his
do you guys feel about
his right
marksman
eyebrows just
standing?
so it's like faded.
I think there's some room for some.
Like he tried to do like a little cut.
We saw last week, like you said, you know, Basic showed up on Kohari, and there was some hype around Kohari. You know, maybe I played a small part in that. But we're also seeing the difference happen, right? Basic really kind of he bullied Kohari last week, and that is.
I wonder how many people are going to be cosplaying.
Going to come into this game. We got a lot to prove here, and they're going to play their hearts out, or we're going to see Zia do something similar to Kohari of what we saw Basic last week.
Well, when it comes to it too, it can't, especially taking on Gaimin Gladiators, it's not the Zia show. And it does seem like it's been like all about the Kohari. Everybody's leaning on Kohari.
Listen, I can't. I'm scared.
When it comes to
Private's taking my
it's not just
soul.
on Zia. Zia plays a great role on the team, but man, there's just some powerhouses.
Dude, they're just like super stalling. Let me see if the teams are actually getting in lobby.
Very smooth in that lane.
Oh no, they're gonna. I think they're going on like a 10-minute break.
Is getting farmed up for that mid lane, and that's going to come into play too, especially when we've seen Kohari.
Producer links.
He can get that momentum behind him. He's able to push that momentum forward and really spearhead into the enemy.
I need like in-game lobby.
And you need to be patient, and you need to be relaxed, and you need to wait for opportunities. Is that something Kohari can do? And I think that's what we're going to find out if he has that patience here.
Oh yeah, no, GG is not ready. We do not have Shark.
Find out if Kohari has that patience. And
while you guys are, you know, on break, you guys could check out the exclusive interview that I did with BTK. I don't know if you guys caught it.
My one-shot Fanny good.
You guys should check it out, bro. Everybody buzzing. Hello, Mobile Legends fans. I'm G the Ico, your front line for all things esports. Today, we got an exclusive treat for you. A deep dive with the unstoppable force of the NACT tournament, Team BTK. They're the talk of the town, sitting proudly in second place and fresh off from a victory against GG. It's got everybody buzzing. With a blend of strategy, skill, and sheer passion, BTK is refining greatness in the Mobile Legends arena. Let's get right into it and hear from the legends himself. Welcome, Team BTK. All right, so we got one question for you, Zane. If you could steal one player from another team to join BTK, who would it be and why?
Be honest, I don't think I would change anybody in the lineup. I think I would just keep the 5 that we have right now.
Look at Milo pointed at himself. Humble answer. All right, so second question. Look at Midnight Cheese. There's a lot of rumors about BTK's potential roster change on the street. It's been flying around YouTube, a lot of the other social media channels. Is it just a rumor, or is there something behind that?
I would say it's just mostly a rumor. BTK and another team were talking a little bit about potentially swapping out some members, but I honestly don't see that as happening right now, and I don't expect it to happen anytime before NACT ends, so I don't think it's happening.
Basic, I got a question for you. Talk us through your I actually
craziest
created these
play this
questions
season
and what was going through your mind.
I don't know. Probably just playing a lot of different heroes. That's it.
Personally, I was kind of thinking to give you a little bit of a maybe an ideal. I thought your Roger play was kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
What was on your mind going through that play?
I wanted to I just wanted to try Roger and see if it's gonna work. Well, I know it wasn't gonna work against
Zane's like on his phone checking his crypto.
And then, yeah, it ended up going good.
All right. Well, this the second question here is a little bit of a play off of the interview we had with you in the NACT. You called Midnight so below average as a marksman player. So who's above average in NA?
No one. I think.
No one. As a marksman? Not even yourself? I'm gonna get a drink real
Only me, shit, of course. Others, not that great. Maybe shit. I don't know. Maybe melon. Maybe melon.
Melon? Alright. Alright, I
Mhm.
like it. I like the answer. Milo, got some questions for you as well.
Alright.
Who's your toughest opponent in the EXP lane, and how do you prepare for that head-to-head?
My toughest opponent in the XP lane by far is my ADHD. is walking into the bushes too early. It's an issue, yeah. I deal with it by taking meds. But I should order them. That is how I should deal with it.
All
Yeah.
right. So if it had to be an actual person and not a condition, who would it be?
Yeah, I'll probably rush you then.
Yo, what up?
My toughest game this season by far was A77 Game 2, because I did not know how to play the CC Paquito matchup at that
Best
time.
caster in GOTF.
I did learn since then, but that time I was struggling.
All right. All right. So second question I got for you here is we still see you diving in by yourself and getting caught sometimes. Is it impulse, intentional, or a controlled dive?
I'm gonna refer back to question number 1 to my biggest enemy, Mr. AD HD. I will say it's his fault. He
It's
he
his
possesses
fault.
me sometimes and takes over the game. It happens.
Yeah, the playoffs are virtual. Yeah.
But
All right.
as soon as I get the package, we'll probably be fine.
So you're thinking it might be like impulse.
I'm saying it's RG Impulse, yeah.
All right. Okay. RG impulse. Random a little bit. All right. All right. So this one's a little bit more of a generic, like for the whole team.
boy Zane had his
answer this. So assuming the standings don't change in this season, this is what the bracket will look like if we're going into the playoffs. Is there any matches here that you look forward going against?
The interview is almost done.
BA, because I think GG is definitely like, most people would expect.
This
that
is the
match, but for
potential
us,
bracket though,
it's either
chat.
A77 or DA.
Okay.
Oh, I think Night Horde is gonna improve upcoming season with the roster changes that I'm aware of.
A little bit of a spike. All right, if you guys want to go watch that, definitely do it. It helps me out because where the fuck is this at? All right, back to what I was saying. It helps me out just because I am the league manager for them, so I can possibly get like a really good bonus. If we get really good views while I'm managing them and creating content for them, so go help me get a bonus. Go help me get a bonus. We'll put it on a loop. Let's go. Yo, people are saying this is what Liz looks like. People are saying this is what Liz is looking like. Like if she had horns. It's all about the bonuses, It's also a pretty good interview. It's pretty funny. I think maybe we could have refined a little bit of the questions and stuff like that, but hey. I should be doing all the hard work for free? Nah, they don't do it like that. Don't violate power like that. Hey, that wasn't me. I'm just relaying what I've heard. If a lot of you guys actually watch Chainsaw Man, or I should say read Chainsaw Man, Chainsaw Man is crazy. Solo leveling's crazy. God of Tower of God's crazy. There's a lot of good animes right now. I think the players are ready too, by the way, chat. I know, I'm about to. The last matches were kind of troll. I was like, how am I supposed to capture highlights when they ain't even fucking playing their own roles?
Hello everyone, we are back with Agent Liz, Agent Private, and our favorite
Agent Liz.
How are you guys doing? Are we excited for the next coming match?
I'm doing great.
You don't want to do
You
chicken?
tell me that I'm your favorite. It really just makes me excited for the next match.
Yeah.
You sound so excited.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to be moving into, I want to say, number
It'd be
one
good content.
in North America. Gaimin Gladiators taking on the Fiends. It's going to be a big highlight reel for the marksman lane. I want to say a lot of people.
I didn't read the latest JJK
in the next match.
Yeah, and I like what you said about how Kohari is carrying his team in a lot of matchups. He is leading the game, but for Zia, he has the opportunity and
his side. I thought you called him a piss eye. I was like, what is a piss eye?
As well. Now, what I want to know is, are we going to see Chip back again for this next matchup?
Maybe we see it from GG. I don't know if Fiends will pull it out. I think one of the things that I always point out for Fiends is they really like the support combo. They like Magic and Kohari to be able to combo up either with the Angela, either with something like
Liz could be like a Layla cosplay.
That's something they really favor into it. It lets them be that aggressive team that they want to be. The problem is when they don't get those picks, they still get just as aggressive. But yeah, I think those are some of the things we need to keep our eyes out. If Magic can
new
make
character unlocked. Angela,
we could definitely maybe see Kohari pop off. But the Chip, GG definitely likes to experiment.
If they sweep GG, bro.
Yeah, I'm definitely favoring the Roger on the Fiend side. It just melds well for Kohari.
Liz is like an American or an Asian Megan Fox.
Commanding, not even commanding. If he can even edge his team ahead, the Roger's going to play very well into his style of being very aggressive, diving under towers, and being able to get those kills while still creating an escape for himself as well.
Yeah, if only he can actually get that Roger. We know a lot of players have been practicing that Roger, and Zia was one of them on his stream. So let's take a look at first roster change for Fiends. Trex, take it away.
All right, I was worried we were going to see Kohari getting swapped out, but it's okay. The man, the myth, the legend, we've heard a lot about this guy, Avery, is going to be swapping in for Churobami. Excited to see how he's able to play and if this is going to make a huge difference. Kohari will be in the gold lane, Magic in the roaming position, Avery, Pro Destroy, and Uneven jumping in as well. Now, I'm pretty sure Avery will be subbing in as the mid laner.
Whatever it is,
we'll find out. we'll find out which roles, because that's something and especially something we saw from Area 77.
I don't know, chat. I don't know.
Swap in, they did switch up roles as well to kind of possibly compensate for
average mid laner.
We'll see if that kind of continues on.
And am I an above average mid laner?
GG's roster private.
Yeah, I think we are going to start off. We don't even have any swaps for Gaimin Gladiators. We're going to stick with these
Hoon swap back to GG.
Zia in the gold lane, Shark bringing up the roam, Hoon in the mid, best player bringing up the jungle, and Flied Chicken, who's made a name for himself these last few weeks, in the XP lane.
This should be a very entertaining game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
that's all you got to say, Trex? It's like it's going to be a very entertaining game. Good input. Good input.
We are literally at the center of the show right now, and I personally think the best form of entertainment is drama itself. So I'm proudly saying that NA is a very entertaining region indeed.
I mean, we dress up in outfits. We talk smack to each other.
Fried chicken's not even on cam, bro.
It's a wonderful place to be right now. The NACT soap opera is lit.
That boy.
Yeah, and right now, Gaimin Gladiators, a team that has
Hopefully
been on
he's
top
not
of
feeling
NA,
hurt,
have
man.
gone through their struggles this season. I don't want to say it's their struggles. They have continued to improve, continued to get better. It's just the teams around here right now in North America, namely BTK, have come back with a vengeance and got a win off of them. And I'm wondering what kind of differences we're going to see from Gaimin Gladiators. I mean, they have to realize it's not going to be an easy walk like it has been the last season for them. So they're gonna have to bring out something special. Maybe not today, but definitely for the playoffs.
What happened to Chicken?
For sure, and
he was like being trolled in MPLPH
because
he said
for the competitive
he said MPLPH's
and I think
production
it's very good, 'cause
was very
teams like
stale, and he liked Indonesia MPL production better.
in our region are also competing, and that's what we want to see. So I'm very excited for the playoffs and for these teams coming in stronger than ever in the playoffs.
Yeah, I think any team taking a
I'm behind
loss
a
is definitely
minute.
Healthy. I think it
Probably.
definitely kind of sets their mind right. Lets them know, okay, there's still room to improve. Okay, this isn't just going to be an easy run. And I think for the first time, there's no team, we said earlier, every team's taking at least one loss. There's no team that's like, this is just going to be easy. So I think all the big dogs right now on the seedings are practicing every day. They're getting ready. They know what's ahead of them.
This is two times the yapping.
Several teams know what's at stake here, and they know at any point there's a lot more big fish in the sea right now.
Yeah, and
Let's take a look. Go on, right?
I was going to say, that's a very important point. The important point here is that every team here knows that it can be snatched away at a moment's notice.
We're good.
Yeah, let's see what our casters feel about this snatch. Who is it going to? I'm already feeling that Yue is the odd one out. He
I was
does
pretty far
have
behind though.
that special place in his heart for Fiends, even though this whole
shit.
season he has been
we
very
go.
serious in the predictions game. He's always trying his best to win, but for Fiends, he has that little faith for Fiends.
What do I
And
think
everyone
about
else
Liz
did
and
vote for GG,
Houdini?
So yeah, what do you guys think?
Why both?
I want to point out the UA vote real quick, just because that was, if we go all the way back to like a round table before the season started.
I've always been I've always liked Houdini, but I think she's mad at
Had any
me.
clue about them, and I just want to say his hype came through, man. So if I wasn't being so competitive about my votes this season, then yeah, I might have voted for Fiends as well.
Well, they have come a long way from that mystery team that first knocked out Team
Fucking
Gosu in the qualifiers
Fiends.
to right now. They've just had a very strong
We
performance.
all support you, Let me change the poll.
That we've had from a brand new team here in North
You want me to be
America.
with the
Usually it's kind of
casters?
the same names.
I don't know if I'll ever be a casters in the NACT.
The Fiends have come on like a firestorm.
It would be
And it
wild.
might just continue
I just get paid a
improving
lot
and
more
improving as they're all
to
very,
manage
very
the pro
young
teams,
players.
and I get to be with like a lot of the
let's
pro
get into
players,
draft
which I like
practice
to
ready,
like
so take it
being
away,
able to
boys.
just sit down and like
All right, into the
chill with the
series
pro
of
players
the
is
night,
pretty awesome.
jumping into the draft. GG up against Fiends. GG will be on the blue
I will
side.
say that
Now,
the
we saw two
NACT
teams
casters should be
experiment a little bit
taking this a little
earlier
bit more
today, and we think
seriously.
it could be
Like
possible again. I think
you
Fiends,
know,
though, are going to come in just swinging, and there goes that Angela ban from
we don't
GG
have a
off
very
rip. Like I said,
diverse
this is
role
something
of
that
like
I think
analysis casters that
whether
actually
you
know
think
how
you're
to
a better
deep
team
dive
than
into
them
like
or
win
not,
conditions,
Fiends have
into
definitely showed that
like
these
they don't know how to
are
create like
positions that they're
a
very
story
strong in.
behind the match that we're watching, you know.
And I'm actually, and the Masha bat. I'm honestly, I'm actually flabbergasted because I feel like there's some
Personally,
notes,
when I'm watching,
something
I hardly even
missed
listen to
about
the
Masha being
casters, so
very strong right now.
I don't know.
All teams have found a place for her on their bans. I'm wondering though, are we gonna see? We saw a little bit from the last series. Are we gonna see maybe best player flex out a little bit on some of
Flabbergasted.
the assassins that he kind of made a name for himself with? He has kind of stayed himself very calm with a lot of those tankier picks when it's been these very serious matches, but they've got a very I want to say a secure lead in first place right now. We
He
might
said I
see
forgot
best
the
player
NACT
flex out a bit,
casters.
get himself on that Ling, get himself on that Fanny that we know
I do a lot of like internationally English casting, like in the games of the future. I think that was like one of my best castings that I've ever done.
Out of mind. And there is that bonus you get from winning, right? So it kind of keeps teams at being a little more competitive, wanting to at least try to secure a little more money in the pot for themselves. All right, so I heard something. Some intel has come in. I saw a clip, and I've been reminded now. I saw a clip. Supposedly Masha has some build right now that just does like an insane amount of damage, like you're one-tapping other players or something. And I don't know if it's something that recently was discovered or something that just came in. I still haven't seen it in any overseas competitiveness, but maybe it's just something that some of these players amongst each other have been seeing in rank. Some of these players have been worried about other teams picking up, but there's a little word that maybe there's something going on with Masha right now, some sort of insane burst damage.
Well,
Who is fried chicken? Is he popular? Yeah, he's popular.
Pretty standard bans all out from GG and Fiends right now. Matilda being taken off the board by Fiends and Minotaur. A lot of that CC and I want to say the regen ability that you get from the Matilda. Oh, and Valentina being taken off. We might be
Yo, that comment down there, bro.
For Ramos pickup from Gaimin Gladiators.
Fermi's definitely a
it is true
here.
We are very unique. I'm not gonna lie, the Games of the Future production was like I got to cast alongside Naisu too, which was literally like one of the coolest casts I've ever done.
Likes to pick up the Claude, which is a great answer to the Fermis. So GG needs to
and then I cast it with Trex a lot.
If that's what they want to lean into up front.
And me and Trex cast it in the grand finals, which was fucking awesome.
Ban out the Fermis then, but we have the Nolan still open, Arlot's open for fried chicken if he wants it. Still a lot of things on the field. Vex, there goes the chip ban though, so no chip game 1.
Yeah, possibility of still seeing that.
No churro today?
In the last
no
series.
Churro? They had a lot of swaps on Fiends.
Typically, you're kind of looking at the XP lane.
Well, they were going to have a lot of swaps on.
When am I going to get swapped in?
I don't know, man. I thought you were going to get swapped in that one night.
XP lane for them.
Yeah,
when best player was like went missing,
they do like to put.
I was like, oh shit!
Pick up the Roger.
I was like, Dez finally gonna get a shot.
Something comfortable that we've seen.
Yeah, right.
Like to carry,
you just gotta take out best player, bro.
Make sure they're set
just
up.
Like
I will pick them out. I won't say how.
Also be a possible pick here. Plenty of options to go.
That's what I'm saying, man. Just sneak your way in.
I think seen Chicken with the Arlot though, or we've seen Shark on the Arlot as well. So a lot of flexibility from GG here. Just a really solid upfront pick.
Yeah, they're definitely very flexible from them. Still waiting to see
what happens if they swear in an interview. Nothing.
They already have that Barats, already have that very tanky front line, and there it is. There's the Roger. And
why you think they're gonna get disqualified for swearing?
Because I feel like it does match Kohari's play.
Someone was asking if they got fined.
We also need to see how well they can deal with the aggression that's gonna come from Gaimin.
Yo, they said Dez got the Cardi treatment.
Now, GG
Damn.
needs to respond.
Oh yeah, that's what it's called, the Cardi treatment.
The Cardi treatment.
Possibly Harith. We saw the Harith do pretty decent against the Roger before.
What if they throw it?
Does seem to be one of the answers, and I think if they don't pick it up soon, they lose some possibilities.
GG is just a V2 of old BTK.
Unless Zia just feels confident, unless
bro, like all of these players, bro, they're all Asian. Do you guys not see this?
They all
are Asian, bro.
Well, best player's Mexican, right?
He's half Asian, I'm pretty sure. He's like half Mexican, half Asian, I think.
It does become a problem, but Hoon's gonna lock in the Lu Yi. And we said, no, Zia's going to be okay. We're bringing in that export.
Yo, what up, AD?
Honestly, I'm a fan. I think a lot of people
this Roger showing out like multiple times now.
It's a shame we don't see her too often. She is starting to come back into the meta.
County is crazy.
Last week, Hoon with the diversion is very surgical with it. He's able to almost use it on cooldown.
I feel like if I
allies to their lane
if I didn't have to like work all of my time, and I actually like put like 100% of my effort in MLBB, I could probably become pro.
Pick up by Gaimin Gladiators.
I'm super competitive.
I want to see how this.
I just don't have time to dedicate into it, which is kind of why I went into the casting role.
Go for the Vex instead. I think it fits their play style a bit more. Yeah, the Louis he has just been like. It's rocketed. I mean, you get a surprising amount of early game damage. You get a bunch of utility, and I think once the enemy picks a jungle, once you know they're gonna have something a bit more slow pace, and you're
I don't think in North America you have like free rights, bro. Like you
know you're pretty safe to pick.
You can cuss as many times as you want.
Is the just kind of mobility?
It don't matter, bro. It's in the Constitution to have your legal rights of freedom of speech.
It's definitely gonna become a problem with this. Guinevere will get banned from the side of Fiends. We saw best player pick it up in the jungle last week, I think. So yeah, I think overall Fiends covering a few bases. I think they do need to look.
You're like legally
America.
America.
What could give Kohari some problems.
Yeah, you're like illegally allowed to
now, I want to say this
pretty much
draft,
say whatever you want to
Fiends,
say.
If they're able to close the distance, you were talking about that. If they're able to close the distance on a Luyi who does not really have a lot of escapability.
Yeah, freedom of speech until you said the N-word.
On this Roger, he's going to be able to kind of dive through a lot of that CC to kind of get back there and possibly close the distance without Lycan pounce.
You can still say it. It just depends on who you get beat up by.
Kind of, I want to say, countering out the Barats with the Export. You got a lot of that true damage once Export gets all of his stacks on.
What's my age?
Coming from
I'm currently 28.
Coming from the R lot here as well. So I think the only thing that we're kind of missing just yet is I want to say that early game from Gaimin Gladiators that Export kind of fills out, but I want to say Gaimin Gladiators usually kind of come out with a little bit more to kind of hold them through that early.
Okay, so there's two things about this Fanny ban.
Is this new All-Star skin coming out?
And the rest of the team
is that Moskov?
Or they're really just covering their bases. We were just talking about how the Luyi has a little bit of trouble against kind of hyper-aggressive junglers, and I think it's like it's not unheard of to see a Barats get flexed over, so we really need to cover our bases.
It's already out
of the way. Fiends, I was thinking maybe they would pick up the Estes. I think the Rafaela works a little bit better, especially since the Luyi's on the field, since the last Insanity's on the field. You're not as honed in.
Since 3 a.m. The skin looks really dope. I thought it was Sun Wukong at first.
Split up if you want to, but there goes the Nolan pick for best player and Zia.
Yeah, I'm almost in my dirty 30s chat.
Yeah, Harith, you were talking about it. It wasn't exactly shining in the last series, but that's because LEGACi was having a lot of trouble in their lane. But on this side, where you're going to have Gaimin Gladiators, they're going to be able to support that lane. They're going to be able to kind of
turning into a Gosu general over here.
How well he can do into this, especially with the aggression we're definitely going to see from the Nolan with best player. As I want to say, he's going to be one of the targets. I don't know if you're going to be really focusing on Roger as
I really like Rafaela in this these new comps.
The battlefield.
She's doing actually pretty well.
Damage negating abilities, but definitely Vexana is going to have a world of trouble.
Vexana,
I miss the Atlas days.
The whole mid lane is gonna could have some trouble here. Fiends though, there it is. And I was wondering, I'm like, are we gonna see them go for the swap and kind of try to match the pace? So Baratzi XP. It's going to have some trouble against that X-Borg, especially in laning phase and moving on. Like, you're literally, it's like, this is the counter to your pick, and we're going to stick it in your lane now. So that could be an issue. Looking at the XP lane, Fiends with this Joy, how is it going to match up against
Gosu General's the father of NA.
Overall, I like.
Oh shit! I never updated the poll.
That's going to be a game changer. I feel like against
everybody didn't even care.
And Magic here.
I almost feel like Joy could actually work in the EXP lane and would do a decent job against X-Borg, because you're going to be able to get behind a lot of his abilities and negate a lot of that damage. So that actually, if that's their plan, that actually might work into this composition very well.
And we don't see the swap. Uneven did stayed on it, so I think you're complete. It's been so long since I've seen an EXP lane Joy. I think it was like M4 when that was really popular. But we will be jumping into match number 1. Fiends going up against Gaimin Gladiators in a best of 3 in the last day of the season.
Have to say, I'm
Michael, that isn't this stream lagging for you a little bit?
Draft right
like
now.
It looks good on my side. I'm at 30 seconds in game.
Have to be able to find a way to stop best player in the early game, but I do like this draft from Fiends.
And now it's looking good on my side.
At this point, they need to kind of take a slow pace. Gaimin Gladiators will most likely try to hit the gas on them, as they
who voted 17%.
Perceive a little bit
Fiends.
weaker than them. And Fiends need to just kind of be able to withstand that. They do have
we got 25% here.
4 or so.
Having some internet problems over there.
Avery hits level 4. I think Fiends could honestly hit the gas.
I don't know.
Maybe try to bully in on the best player. Maybe try to steal a purple buff. They have the heal. They have the bulky jungler.
Yeah,
look at Zia. What is he
out there for the side of
Zia's gotten so skinny, chat.
Rotate back for a lack of mana on their side. They want to stay in the lane as long as possible.
Shark and his teddy bear, bro.
At least be able to withstand the pressure that Gaimin Gladiators is sure to.
Yo, guys in the chat, make sure to like the stream, hit the thumbs up button.
Able to kind of go toe to toe with Zia. Zia's gonna freeze.
There's only 61 likes. Let's get to a hundo.
Side of the map. Pro Destroy already getting aggressive, pushing in, taking camps. On the boss side, though, Best player maybe looks for a play onto that Joy, but unable to find it. Turtle up in 15 seconds.
I like this from Fiends already. They're trying to match the
I hate
pace
doing
from
cardio,
Gaimin
chat.
Gladiators,
Can't do that
enemy
shit.
jungle, making sure that they're a force in there. And Shark really, I mean, being patient, but I mean, there's not much that he's able
my,
to do.
yeah, best player did so much damage to Avery right there.
For these teams.
Yeah, best player uses the fracture.
It's hard to fight turtles here, though. The early game content
he
is really
loses a
good.
little bit of utility
True.
coming up onto this turtle.
You gotta be very particular on this no lane just because the assassins is hard to deal with supports.
I'm even also going to get involved here. Fly Chicken zoning out the front side.
Pro Destroy got the turtle!
Able to steal the first turtle.
Oh, and then he used his ult!
Oh my
Was
God.
that Shark?
That's
Of
good.
Shark and get the first blood.
Wow.
Take the lead.
A very good opening for Fiends there, especially for Pro
That was a
Destroy being able to
crazy
swoop in
retry
there,
play.
beside best player to get that retribution off him, and then they find a kill as well.
I do leg day.
Personally, I would have guessed that turtle up. The early game is way too good.
From the engage, and I think at this
I would have
point,
just went for the
Fiends
embed.
should know. Okay, we can actually win some fights.
That is
here.
true.
We can
Yeah.
we can catch them off guard.
They almost got it,
and
but
they need
too
to try to
risky.
take advantage of that. They have a gold lead, and I think when you have a bulky jungler going up against an assassin jungler, that's when you try to make your play happen.
Yeah, and I want to say right now, lanes are definitely going into the favor of Fiends right now, especially uneven. He is kind of being pushed back into his tower, but he's still doing a good job, and it's going to be very hard for them to be able to find that gank onto him. On the other side, though, I want to say Pro Destroy is doing an excellent job of keeping up this pressure, making sure that you're not going to get left behind when best player starts kind of getting those kills, sweeping through the jungle, as he does clear very quickly, but Pro Destroy in a little bit of a gold lead above best player
Fiends
right
is
now,
ahead
in the
right now.
3-minute mark. So I
That's
mean,
it.
just a phenomenal start for Fiends right now.
Yeah, they're still holding the lead.
They're trying to get him to come over. He's not biting the bait though. He's gonna stay under the
Oh,
tower.
best
He's gonna
player
play it
still
out safe.
level.
And
Levels the
both teams
same.
have kind of been like huddling up to the gold lane here and there, looking for one of them to make a mistake. But Kohari and Zia have
They got
both
the
been on their
anti-heal
best
picked up by
behavior,
Avery.
playing very cleanly. Magic here to help out Kohari. as Shark joins as
Maybe
well.
maybe the
Ooh, nice
counter
dodge
Shark
on
a
the
little
final
bit.
slash. Kohari able to dance through it. Zia gonna dash in, take a little bit of damage, drop some on's force. Gonna have to back away because Avery now here, but look at Hoon with the diversion.
Ooh, Kohari.
Duality, procs onto Kohari there, but Kohari able to dash
How to
away.
utilize that flicker. Yeah, that was a good.
Safe, and I want to say a mechanical game played by both. Zia not taking the bait, staying back. Both teams, I want to say, using the least amount of spells to kind of get out of harm's way. I mean, I almost want to say
Pro
they're
Destroy
kind of evenly
could
matched
get
here at the
picked
4-minute
here.
mark, as we're going to go ahead and start for this second.
I know they're gonna go for the back line. And Pro Destroy gets him though.
Carlos.
Oh, he doesn't.
It's fine.
There was no
It's fine. I have no
follow-up.
kills.
Fiends will have
Yeah.
Kohari taking a little bit of damage.
Kohari's
So does go
dead.
down to Shark. Best player might look for the
Oh,
re-engage.
that
Fly
last
Chicken with the
insanity is
last
gonna take him
insanity,
out.
not
Zia
enough
falls.
damage.
Pro Destroy.
Falls to
Zia's
Pro
dead.
Destroy.
Look
And
at
now with
Unseen in the back
one-for-one,
line.
control
What is
the pit
going
once
on?
again.
Yeah, like I
Wow.
said, another great handle there by Fiends here, pushing out Gaimin Gladiators for this next objective. Unfortunately, now the turtle getting reset.
Yo, it
and,
got
I mean, you're not
reset?
gonna get very many
How you
opportunities
gonna
like
let the
that
turtle
against a
get
team like Gaimin
reset when you
Gladiators. You're
won
gonna pay for
that?
it.
Final slash lands on a
Or it might be
Pro.
that.
GG.
Insanity comes in. This
Yeah.
should be it. Fly
Oh,
Chicken
best
able to
player
get the
1
kill.
HP.
Best player
Holy
gets away with a
smokes,
sliver
brother.
of health. They're not going to fully commit, though, onto this turtle just yet. We're still sitting at a
That
step.
was a whiff.
Yeah, uneven.
Never almost
Unfortunately,
had him.
not able to find.
Oh,
best
Roger
player.
about to
He
go
was
down
looking
by
for it, and Kohari
Zia.
taking a heap of damage here.
Yeah.
Well,
Why did he, like,
into
super
enemy
committed on
territory. I
that?
have to wonder what he was thinking there.
Go high with the
I think
aggressive.
Harith is the answer.
Yeah.
I know a lot of teams have
That
been
boy did
struggling
not
trying to
care.
figure
He
it out,
just
and I think we
kept
found
going.
it. Harith has definitely gotten the better of the Roger from what we've seen.
Yeah, but I mean, charging forward so far. I mean, honestly, it's Kohari. That's something that we expect. But this is kind of what we were talking about. Is that maybe he has to.
You guys
learn
don't
to
like
be
the
patient
Transformer
because there's
skin?
he's not always going to have a fight in his favor, especially against a team like Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that letting the turtle reset when you won the team fight and then Kohari just walking into his death down there. That's two giant mistakes by Fiends.
We're about 7 minutes in. People are going to start getting those second items locked in here soon. Helmet just got locked in for Pro Destroy. Luckily, he's sitting pretty comfy. It's 9 to 10 in terms of levels between the junglers.
Ooh, Kahari might be in a little bit of a bad way there.
Oh, look at the teleport!
Diversion.
And a little bit of damage. Pro Destroy missed the totem as well.
Pro Destroy missed.
But he's still able to absorb some of this damage. The rest of the team is here to help out. Nice final
Oh,
slash does lay down.
Hoon is dead.
Hoon finally gonna drop
Yeah,
down,
Hoon is
picking
dead.
up the kill. And now GG is forced to run away. Fiends able to capitalize.
Carlos gonna go for the
They
mid
don't
push.
need comms.
While all this is going
Yeah, he gets
on,
mid here.
after
Nice,
mid lane,
nice,
you can see
nice.
best player already pressing. This is
Oh,
like
yeah,
what
that
we
was a good
saw,
cleanup.
from the side of Area 77. Even
Making
though they
mid's
lose some
huge
pressure
for a
down to
team
the bottom, they're
comp.
still able to make things happen
And they're gonna
on the other
defend the
side of map.
tower.
And
A
they
huge,
wanna try
huge
to
win
make
for
up it by
GG.
pushing on the bot lane, but they're just not able to break through. So in the end, GG comes out on top in that trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is where they start sliding along toward the mid game is where they start hitting their power spikes. This is where they're going to start enforcing their will throughout a lot of these rotations. And Fiends need to find an answer for this. Ooh, Kohari getting very dangerously close in some of these fights.
I mean, here's the thing. Fiends like to group up. They like to, you know, have 4, sometimes even 5 members together, especially around this stage of the phase. And GG's is just taking full advantage of that. They have the diversion to be able to meet up when these ganks happen. They have best player and a quick-moving jungler to try to get the split pushes. Fiends need to find an answer for that. I think the answer is uneven, but his time is completely taken with Fried Chicken right now.
Yeah, and
The
that's kind of
goal
where
leader's
you're at.
still
He's
not
kind of
that
at a
big.
standstill here with Chicken. Oh, actually, we're going to be
they're going for
game
Joy
time
here.
for uneven.
Even's
Yeah,
a
they're gonna
fast
get the
boy,
tower
should be able to back off,
instead.
and now he's lost the tower, getting chased down by the last Insanity. Forced to use the electrifying beats just to get away. Bit of a gank down on the bot side, though. Gonna be able to possibly take down Shark
Oh,
here.
Shark.
Able to dash through,
Or
gets
got
the flick, but
basic.
Avery still finds a kill, and now Kohari looking for the
Oh,
1v1.
Kohari
Able
lived!
to just get away. They find
Oh
the
my
double
God.
kill, and the tower along
Oh, look
with
at the
it.
Lord
Best
Magic!
play-
Got the
Oh, Magic!
Lord!
I thought he stole it for a second, but no.
No,
he
Carlos
just
got
gets
it.
the kill right when the
What?
Lord was going
Oh,
down,
he
that
didn't?
pop-up
What the?
happened.
What in the
It's
damn
2
notifications
kills
was
for the
that?
side of Fiends, but they lose a Lord. Who does the trade go to?
Damn, they're struggling.
I'm pretty sure best player, especially getting that momentum now, able to put a kill onto uneven. But it was the tower that Magic got. It really it did flew through me too. I thought he
Yezo,
got
what
the
up,
Lord.
dude?
I'm like, wait, he's on the
It
other
popped
side
up
of the
like
map.
right
so.
when the Lord went down.
Yezo.
How
I was
do you
like,
do it? He's
Magic
halfway
was
across the
halfway
map.
across the map. Yeah. I was about to say that was hacking right
Best player,
there.
though, maybe in a bad spot. Should be able to get away.
How in
though.
the hell they steal the Lord?
Yeah, and right now, this is just typical of what we see from Gaimin Gladiators. They get the advantage. They start pressing, especially through that middle lane. They've opened up the jungle, and now Fiends are going to have to
Notification
find a way to
hacks.
defend their jungle from, you can see already, rotating through is Gaimin Gladiators, and uneven in a tough position.
Here's the thing, you know, a little bit of damage on uneven. Should be able to get away. They're going to try to push in onto this tower. Zamon's force is down. GG.
Oh, they're going to be able to defend that. Look at Roger pushing the top, too.
You mentioned it would be a great hero form, but I feel like the Roger declares patience. You have to be able to let your team engage first, and then you come in and reap the benefits. You come in and clean up. So Kohari really needs to kind of practice that.
Oh, yo, why did Kohari not get out of there?
And he definitely can't be
What are
doing
you
split pushes like that on
doing?
the map when you have a
He's too
diversion
aggressive.
available to
Everybody
GG.
knows how to deal with him now.
Yeah, and I want to say that that's kind of the usefulness that now that we have with the diversion.
I feel like that would be me, though. Like,
very
I'm
much able to counter a lot of those split
That
pushes, so it
playstyle
can
is
be
kind
very
of stupid,
hard
bro.
for Fiends
He has
It
to
is,
know
it
when,
is.
like, when to
around
retreat.
the map.
And that's
Like, he could have
been,
easily
the
got
big
took
weakness
that
of
top tower and
Kohari
got
that
out
we've
with
seen
no
for the
deaths.
past several
Yeah.
weeks as he goes
Ooh,
through the split
chicken.
pushes, gets cut off.
Chicken's dead, chicken's dead.
Oh, he's dead.
Chicken able to find it.
Yep.
It's going to be an
Yin
important
yang
one for
on
the side of
uneven,
Fiends.
but-
Everything matters right now.
Yeah, and just like that, when they get the kill, best players
BTK's
still putting some
match
damage
is, like,
onto that
super
mid lane,
late.
and Gaimin Gladiators is still doing a great job of pushing through. Fiends have a little bit of an advantage, and they're not trying to let it go. Only a 1,300 gold lead
Ooh.
at the 10-minute mark.
Oh,
A little bit of damage on a Pro Destroy. Zamon's force does drop. And looks
I think
like
he's got
Kohari
Guardian
once
helmet,
again
so he's gonna have to
in
do that.
bottom lane. I'm just waiting for the diversion to come out from Hoon. It's like, all right, let's go get this fool.
Yo, how
And,
is
right
Fiends
now,
kind of
and,
like
this is what we were
pressing
talking
GG
about,
right
at least
now?
that
This
you
is like an
mentioned that
even
Kohari needs to
game.
be patient. He's not able to jump in there to get those little hits there. But we do have.
I think it's like
That does. Followed up, though, by the last Guardian. Avery is able to get away and get topped off with the health from Magic there. Fiends not in a horrible position, only down about 1,000 gold.
Fried Chicken
If
trying to.
Gladiators make some mistakes on any of these
Kohari.
fights, they could capitalize.
Chicken
on
might die again here. Chicken Chicken died. For the Lord. But look at Hoon. Look at Hoon and Zia. They're setting up for something.
Look at Hoon and Zia right now.
Oh, they know. They know.
Ooh, they knew it.
Oh,
They
yeah.
sensed it. They felt it. Somebody peeked a little too early. Shark and engage.
Oh, Shark went in.
Oh,
He's
Shark.
dead.
Oh, he got out. 1 HP.
Oh, nice escape. Nice escape.
The best player coming into the back. Magic gonna fall. No, he got
No.
out. Pro Destroy missed his ult.
Now uneven back into the
Are they zoning out best player though? They need to apply that pressure right now. What is going on?
Zia takes a little bit
Oh,
of
50-50 this Lord. There you go. Oh, they're gonna
No,
50-50 it.
Oh,
Oh, bro, he got the Lord. He got the Lord. Yo.
Best player. Fiends able to even the deficit.
Wow. Fried Chicken waste the last insanity.
What an excellent play and defense there at the Lord Pit by Fiends. I mean, they were getting, the entirety of Gaimin Gladiators was there, and they were actually...
It was because of
that?
Chicken, bro.
Was down to about
Like,
half
Chicken
health
shouldn't
and
have died
still
like
able to
right at
force
the
the
Lord
push
fight.
and force
Like
back
before the
Gaimin
Lord
Gladiators
even went
in an effort
down.
to get that Lord.
Like, why did he?
Fiends are starting to hit a stride.
people are gonna compare this to the BTK match against
But now
Fiends.
feels like Fiends
Oh,
Kohari
bro.
finally
You
starting to
already
do
know.
damage. Pro Destroy getting harder
said
and
you
harder to
already
kill.
know.
And last but not least, uneven is also becoming a problem.
Yeah, and right now we can start taking a look at this damage. You can see just narrowly in favor of the Fiends. 36,000 there for Kohari. And then you can see that Pro Destroy sitting there at 30k himself.
Oh, look
as
at
we
this
start the
this
push
collapse
with this
onto
Lord.
Hoon.
Uneven in the backside.
Oh no, they were able to push him back. Kohari a little aggressive.
Kohari gets a little bit of damage on a Fried Chicken, but they got what
Look at Nolan. What the fuck? He's like in there.
As well, Dominions. Look at
Best player is
player.
in there.
Is he gonna take
an inhibitor?
Does not have his stacks up. He knows it's a
Ew.
fight that is dangerous, and he's unable to stop him. Best player.
That
has
is
been
so
saving
many
the day
dashes.
for GG.
Yeah, and that's just showing you the map presence that comes from Gaimin Gladiators.
That was the micro right there. Look at the micro and then look at this. Oh my god, he's dead. Uneven got slayed.
Finds the kill.
That was risky, bro.
Back off
Never
now.
go
They
through that
find
shit.
one, they find a tower.
Wow.
Even when Fiends feel like they're winning, GG is constantly tipping the scale.
Yeah, and this is the thing too, is Fiends is winning these team fights. They're having such a great game against the #1 in North America right now.
It just comes down to like
Just these
knowing
different
like
moves from Gaimin
how to take
Gladiators
these little
where you have
wins
the
where you
rotations
can.
from best player, even though they lose the fight, best player able to get the purple buff, then round himself to the mid to take down a high ground tower from Fiends, and they
Roger
are not
got
able to find
what?
an answer.
Yeah, but only
I don't even know what the
difference.
items coach, huh?
Fiends, if they get a big team fight, you know,
He bought that crit item.
Kohari's having a really tough time here for such a decent good team fights versus
from either side right
GG.
here. GG definitely taking a slightly different
He's just so
approach. They know
aggressive.
that-
Oh, Kohari.
Kohari taking
has to
damage,
flicker
able to
out.
dash away.
Chill
Jedi
out, bro.
does lock
Like,
onto Shark
That dude
there.
is like he's trying to
unable to force it.
1v4
Fiends will get top back
GG
on.
at this
One of the things
point.
they
This
have
is
going for them as
crazy.
well is magic
What in the
on
world
this
is going on
Raphael.
here?
Yeah, and the other problem here right now, Kohari, uneven actually in a little bit of problems.
Oh, Neiman.
Electrifying beats, may be able to get away, but look at the damage.
Oh, he's dead.
Deleted
Damn. Nice.
Another kill.
They're throwing. They're
GG
throwing.
knows they have a
Go
little bit of
crazy.
advantage here.
They're
May try to
throwing. They're
force
throwing.
this
They are
here.
kind of throwing right now. Kohari.
Kohari gonna get picked off by best player, and that's gonna start rounding things in the onto the side of Gaimin Gladiators. We'll do another conversion out.
They came in anyways. They came
Oh,
in
that
anyways.
teleport.
They were there ever he goes down.
Wow.
Who able to pick up the kills? Zia's taken.
Zia's
out.
done.
Able to pick one up for himself.
Zia.
It's a 1 for
I think they
4
still got
overall in
Lord
the past
though, because
30 seconds.
there's just
Fiends
too
still on
many.
the
I
decline.
think Zia tried to
GG gonna
purify
start
the
working on this
Baratto
Lord.
and it still went through.
Yeah, and they're about half health. This is going to be very clean Lord for Gaimin Gladiators.
Holy Baptism does drop
Yeah,
down. but it
GG's.
doesn't matter. It doesn't stop them. GG gonna take that Lord.
Yeah, and oh, man, it's almost it's kind of crazy right now because I feel like Fiends are playing a great game. The only thing is just some of the little nuances of the fights. Like we said, they win some of the fights. They're getting out rotated on the backside by best player, and this is just kind of the value you get from some of these players right now. That's and I feel like Kohari, not as a
oh my god, Kohari!
Yo,
to best player.
Whoa!
I like it.
Oh, he's going down though.
From you, Kohari will go down though.
Damn.
But that buys time for Fiends to take out this Lord.
That allowed Fiends to be able to take the Lord out with not losing too much, bro. Kohari, the fucking the great
Kohari down at a point to just about 1 kill.
Yeah, what a chicken! He is in there. He's ready. He's got immortality though.
Enforcing his will at this empty mid lane of
Kohari. He's so aggressive. If he would have made it out of there with killing best player, dude, he would have been like.
I mean,
that would have been legit.
Just go unsung here. Now we're creeping to the late game, and Export just becomes more and more of a problem.
Look at Kohari, he's getting mad, man. Camera's shaking.
One swift blow to keep him at bay, and right now it doesn't feel like they're able to.
Yeah, and especially because as I was talking about a Kohari just on this Roger, I mean, while he can have that outplay potential, he doesn't have that burst potential we're used to seeing with him.
Yeah, no. I'm watching the actual game happen.
Damage on Azia, but not able to get the
I'm watching the game that has no delay. So some crazy shit's coming.
Diversion play, we're going over to the mid here. I mean, Hoon is just always on the prowl with that.
This game is crazy. He said, "Am I delayed?"
Right now having issues. The damage though from Fiends right now.
He's like, I don't want to miss this shit.
Passive of Lu Yi is just, I mean, it's insurmountable right now, and Fiends are getting surprised. It's basically becoming a one-hit.
We got spoiled by Eiko.
We got spoiled. Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert!
I mean, we're gonna get another 1v1 here.
Wait, this what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hold on, watch, hold on. This ain't it. This ain't all of it. This is crazy.
No way, his kids. Is that it?
No.
Nah, he doesn't.
Trying to transfer out, jumps back onto Fly Chicken.
He almost gets chicken. Like, bro, is in deep.
Okay.
4 members.
It's like a 1 minute delay.
Bro, Kohari's throwing, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I thought he was gonna take out best player, and then he like popped immortality on chicken.
Just amazing to have to do this in a position where Fiends,
I don't even know why I'm mad
can help you instead of being so far forward that only Gaming Gladiators are able to close the distance.
I gotta be celebrating.
That
he's running it down.
He just wants the 1v1.
That's a free lore, yeah.
He just wants the 1v1, man. Catch me in the mid lane. Catch me in the river. Diversion play possibly coming. They decide not to fully commit to it. Fiends know they can't contest the Lord and give it over to GG. So
yeah, Kohari aggressive, bro. If he had like actually well-educated plays, like he would be a monster.
We could see this go to another Lord, honestly.
Yeah, as we see, we're almost at about a full build there for Kohari.
Like if he was able to take out both best player and chicken there, that would have been insane.
15K for best player. He's already maxed out and just looking for
Dez is low-key rooting for Fiends.
I mean, he is going to get afforded out there by Kohari. But, I mean, when it comes to some of his team fights right now, he's just in such a commanding lead for Gaming Gladiators.
Kohari keeping best player at bay once again. Fly Chicken holding the front side, just chipping away, getting those stacks up onto Pro Destroy. Best player able to take out Kohari off cam. But a nice
nice all by short.
Best player's broken through. Lord is gonna go down here. Fly Chicken brought low, uneven, able to pick up the
Chicken's dead.
Putting on the defense. Mazia's gonna come in with his
nice, yeah.
That boy Chicken died a lot in this game.
It's over, no?
Yeah, it's GG's.
GG. Takes the shot, but takes down the base. And GG take game number 1.
Shouldn't have been that close, but
a game there for Gaming Gladiators. A big fight
for
Fiends. They put up a fight, but unfortunately, the rotations from best player and the ability for Gaming Gladiators to collapse around Kohari were really, I want to say, the points for this game.
I feel like Kohari once the game starts, he puts some AirPods in, plays his workout playlist, and just goes. Like, he's just on his own mission nonstop. And I think Fiends, a lot of them have the mechanics, right? I think they have some of the mechanics. I think they are decent players, but they're missing some of that critical synergy, right? They're missing maybe some of that critical shot calling. They're missing the ability to kind of you know, cover the map and do things as a team. And that doesn't always mean 5-manning together, but do things as a team across the map, you know?
Yeah, and that was the point I was going to bring up there, is that they were really able to take advantage of, I want to say, Kohari's
That was a crazy game. I didn't say,
yeah, it's
it was Fiends. I thought if anybody could actually
not when,
like do something, it would have been Fiends. Kohari died 7 times, bro.
Because you've killed one player and now you've basically just sacrificed yourself because
of
the
2 and 7 as a.
And then when you were seeing Fiends, even when they had the advantage, a good team fight for them, you saw Gaimin Gladiators able to have that.
Bro, destroy with the sandbag.
Making a difference, getting the purple buff, best player, and then getting the mid-high ground tower early after Fiends able to get an objective and a kill onto Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah, best player definitely carried them through the hard times of that match when they were behind and things of that nature. Was able to really kind of.
Kohari shouldn't be playing like that after all the statements he made. What did he say?
Kohari does outscale in damage, typical, but Zia knows his job, farm gold, and that's what we're seeing. A nice gold per minute above Kohari there. Also, plenty of tower damage. Zia's always just feels like the steady trooper on the team. Maybe not the flashiest player all the time.
Damage,
have the
bro.
game-changing moments, but
Holy
it's definitely
shit.
important to the team himself.
Also
the damage gap.
Too, kind of like an unsung hero, because
I need to start playing low E and ranked now, chat.
I mean, mid-game, Hoon was
what was Hoon's build?
That came out, and Hoon.
I think Fiends, a lot of them have. That doesn't always mean 5-manning together.
Well, what we got? Impure, solo, and then speed. Okay. All right. What was the actual items? He built everything like a typical low E. I mean, that's a lot of CC reduction. Like just CC reduction, manage regeneration, penetration, and then this to counter Athena shield, and then the burn, and then the holy crystal just tops it off.
Them and some others, and that's something we need to see Fiends work on if they're going to try to stretch this to a game 3.
Yeah, and we've been kind of beating the same point to death. We just need as great.
She gets a little bit of shielding for when she initiates the yin yang, but I feel like she needs like
because of something
speed
that's happening with the team. They need to be able to close
reverse
the
sweep
to kind of help out Kohari. Maybe a little bit more of an aggressive composition where they're able to kind of run with Kohari to kind of stay up front with him. I mean, we saw how fast Gaimin Gladiators were able to just close in on him, and Kohari, it still took like 4 members of them to be able to take him down. That's more than enough time, I want to say, for a team with synergy to be able to back up your marksman in that lane too, and that's might be something that Fiends need to work on.
I mean, and to keep with current popular topics, you know, Kohari, yes, it's fun to watch. It's entertaining.
Yo, that's
but
crazy.
Does it win games, right? Like, does it pull it off? Yes, when he catches that 1v1, I'm losing my mind for a second, but it's not going to win them the game, and that's what they got to see. So let's jump in to the second draft. Fiends this time on the blue side, and immediately the Nolan is back.
Why he wearing a bulletproof vest?
This was a hero
I just noticed.
We saw some not get picked at all, and now Fiends have to respect it.
Yeah,
you gotta stay safe out here. Indoors too.
When I see it,
gotta stay safe out here.
Maybe
never know when you get popped.
Might be a problem in
that does look like a bulletproof.
Where we've talked about before, assassins need I want to say a good synergy with their team to be able to kind of back them up, to get them out of
they should stop hyping Kahari. It's too bad with our brand.
When they lock in,
I mean, that's why they're talking about it, because nobody be doing that shit, bro.
So they just
only him
out, or they don't even
Dice, you're wild,
on
bro.
here. I mean, the standard bans. We do have Chip getting taken out there with the Nolan.
Tex
here,
lives
and
in
Chip out there
Chicago? No
wondering,
wonder, bro.
Nah, he lives in
I
Florida.
would love to see this Masha on the board.
Oh, really?
Because I
Same. It's the same.
because it's
He
been
said
banned
it's the same.
The last two series.
Got to see what all the hype's about, right? What all these bans are about. Maybe they're just trolling us. Who knows? Yeah, I'm definitely, because it's not something we're seeing banned anywhere but here right now, and this is literally our out of nowhere. We haven't been seeing it get banned at all season, and now out of nowhere it's on the block. So Lu Yi will get banned out. Fiends just straight up targeting right now. Let's try to have a real
He's
open
super
draft
straightforward.
here. GG now in a position is, do they ban out that Angela or do they ban out the Masha? Right? Or
Yeah,
do they not?
Win point not updated?
We know why an Angela would
What do you
get
mean
banned
win
out there.
point?
The Masha still. How powerful is this Masha that we've been seeing?
Oh,
is it
on
powerful
the
enough to
bottom.
take priority over an Angela who has had a
Oh
pretty
shit, it is.
significant role
That's right.
in the past few compositions to be
The
able to
win
kind of keep,
the win
even
ticks
whether you're
on
playing a
the
tankier
drafting aren't
composition
updated.
where they're going to be able to make them even tankier with all that shield.
This currently
heart
says
guard,
it's 0 to
or
0.
If you're going to give that assassin just a little bit more survivability and deadliness.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. GG definitely taking their time debating, do we go for trades here? They ban out the Ruby, so let's trade up. Fiends.
I love production
I mean, yes,
now.
the Masha's open, but do
I was
they
like,
stick
the
to their
win
guns
ticks.
and
I'm
pick
like,
up
what?
the Angela so you can
What are
have
the win
magic
ticks,
Kohari
bro?
combo, right? I think that's been one of the things that has led them to victory over a lot of teams. And though the Masha has been getting banned, I think in a moment like this, you stick to what's comfortable with you. You pick up the Angela.
Yeah,
But now
and
we
that's
get
going to be
fried chicken
the.
Masha.
Yo.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering what we're going to be picking up here. The interesting thing is the last
simping
game,
on Liz
it
is
wasn't
real,
so
chat.
much. I mean, I want to say Fiends had a very great opening against Gaimin Gladiators. It's just that Gaimin Gladiators reacted so fast to it. Once they saw that they were starting to lose fights and they weren't going to be able to win these days, that's when they started sending best player around on the Nolan to start getting a lot of these side lanes or the mid lane or getting those purple buffs during the fights. So, I mean, I want to say the reaction time from them, great on Gaimin Gladiators.
Give you
but
more flex
we
wins?
have the pickup of the Masha, and we've seen this before on Shark. Possibly, I mean, we've seen it before on Shark.
Oh
In fact,
God,
last
not
week,
the
that's, I wanna say
Masha.
he had a great game, but the opening, I want to say, was super rough for
Dropping
him.
the
I like the,
the
so I
top
think this was also why we
global
banned the Ruby out.
Anasaurus.
Because we're going to pick up the Joy here, which Ruby, yes, there's some anti-CC,
What
but
a
it's not
fucking
as good as it
name.
used to be on Joy.
Dropping the Red Bulls in the
so
chat.
Ruby
What up,
definitely
bro?
something that
What
can kinda lock
up?
them down. They also prevent the Joy Angela combo here. So Fiends now, they got to respond. I think definitely lock in Kohari here. Either pick up the Roger again or go for something like the Claude that pairs well
Angela.
with it. I think those are two great options here. I kind of like the Claude over the
Valentina?
carry here just because you still get to Purify, but you also have great
Interesting.
escapability. And with seeing best player on Joy, I think it's something you definitely want.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to start. Oh, we do have the Valentina coming out as well. You're gonna have the IMU. I mean, you have the electrifying beats that you can take. So I mean, you're gonna be able to do the same type of damage. I don't know if Valentina gets the same type of movement speed to kind of zoom in and out of the enemy's back line. So it's gonna be very interesting to see what kind of ultimates that Gaimin Gladiators are gonna go ahead and offer up for this.
Yeah, I think the Valentina is definitely a little premature, right? There's also options open. I think the Valentina kind of does okay against the Joy in a sense, and maybe against an aggressive Masha just because of the Terrified. Whereas if you picked up something like the Novaria, you're kind of just like prime target, right? If you pick up something a little too crazy, you were just a prime
Dave,
target.
we need
You're
an
gonna pick up the
ACT
Lilia,
contract
a
so
good
players
answer for
can't
the
say
Barat,
no.
Something that can kind of slow down, lay down those glooms. I mean, I think
I'm
overall,
tired of
we
being
haven't
told
seen
no.
the Lilia as much, but in a position like this where you need something to deal that, and also she's not going to be a target for a crazy roam because Magic's on this Angela. I think it's a good answer overall.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in the second
We're not
round of
cooperating.
the banning phase here. I'm assuming we're going to be focusing down on the marksman lane for Gaimin Gladiators. Yeah, you see the Claude being taken off the board there. A focus down onto Kohari.
And does Fiends want to go for like the counter?
He's in the
I guess no
tournament
matter
right
what, they
now.
can hold Zia till
Yeah.
the end. So I was wondering, do we maybe want to
He's
go
in
for
a Pokemon
counter pick
Unite
Marksman
tournament.
instead of showing our cards first? Because what happened last time was they picked the Roger and then Harith kind of
Yep.
gives some trouble there. Fiends though, GG knows we don't want to give him the Claude. We respect the Claude, and I think Fiends missed out on that. There goes the carry ban, though, so 2 major ones are out. All that's left, do we see the Roger ban here, maybe? And then Fiends takes out the Harith, something like that. There's the Roger ban. Does Fiends now go for the Harith ban and just really drop down the pool here?
Yeah, and then after you take out the Harith, we took it out Bruno. So Harith is available, but I almost feel like Harith is great when it comes to like countering certain members, like the carry or the Roger. So it might might not be the most optimal pick. It's. I mean, you have the carry left. I mean, you have Ixia is still out there. Although without a Matilda, I feel like Ixia can kind of be like a little bit of a sitting duck when she ults with that full barrage. Who else? Do we still have the Brody is still out there as well.
I think
One's a bit too
I feel
curved.
like the Harith works a little
I'm not
better
sure.
with Angela than the Brody, maybe.
Oh, I pulled
think
out
Fiends
Yin, bro.
end up picking up first marksman here. No, GG's gonna pick up the Brody. I think Fiends. I mean, you gotta go for the. Wait, what?
No
Hold
marksman.
on. Jungle Yin.
I don't know what this draft is.
Gold lane-
We'll see.
Gold lane.
A Yin,
Export.
bro.
If Kohari
I
stays
know
in this, it's gold lane,
down there.
Export.
Am I behind?
Where's their oh, I don't know about this, man.
Fucking
Is this gonna
Yin?
be super damage on the Yin?
A
Unless
little
they end up
bit.
going for jungle Yin. You break it down your analysis today.
Like
bro.
his spawns Yin in rank. I know that.
What the? Yo, did Private just toss money?
The last day of the season is the time to do it. Is it
The
the place
Rouse?
to do it against a team like Gaimin Gladiators?
What
I
the
mean,
fuck?
we'll see
How does
here.
it-
It might be something of a surprise for them.
Hey, man, if you're gonna test it, do it against the best.
How do you incorporate those
Do it against some of
papers
the best
into
in the
your
league.
yapping session, chat?
That's
Y'all see
the
what I
only way
mean?
I know
Like,
if it's really
no way
foolproof.
he had that ready there to
Here's the
throw.
thing, I feel
He was
like
gonna say
only
something that was
damage they
gonna
really had,
involve
like the
throwing
biggest
that, bro.
damage
Like,
they would have to Yin.
how do you do that, bro?
The only way Yin's really gonna be able to capitalize being a damage though is if he jungles.
That's crazy.
So there's kind of my problem here.
I did go
Which
Lapo.
means I need
Yin
to see
jungle?
Destroy move over to that Yin. But it doesn't look like it's happening right now. We got a second left on the clock. Nope. It looks like
I don't even
is
know.
going to stay in the EXP lane.
It's gonna be
On
Barrage.
that Yin. Game point for GG. Fiends putting everything on the line at
Alright.
the end of season. Yes, they still go to
Use the
playoffs
restroom
either
real
way,
fast and see what this
but
Yin
they
can
pull
do.
this off. If they pull this off, it makes this last day worth it.
I mean, it's interesting. It's unique. The only problem with Yin, like you said, he needs to kind of shine. He needs to get a lot of that damage, and that he only really shines in that jungle position. In the XP lane, you're going to be held back. So, I mean, we're going to see how well this forms up in the next match.
You take us in, Private. Take us in on this one.
Maybe on even is
Ladies
trolling.
and gentlemen, this is game 2 and some
Please do not.
unique
Please
ways
play that.
between Fiends trying to take this to a game 3 against Gaimin Gladiators.
Against the odds, we pick up the Yin. Against the odds, we throw someone else in the EXP lane. So wait, it's gold lane, Xborg, EXP lane Yin, jungle Barats. The whole deal's here. Let's take a look at these audience predictions. 80% over to the side of GG, and I think it is very well deserved. We got a treat right here, Private. We got Masha in the Rome. It's the whole shebang right here.
Yeah, and that's what I'm kind of wondering, especially you're going to have the Yin into the Masha. I actually wonder how that kind of works when Yin ultimates. He gets
Sorry,
Masha
Cham,
into
I'm
his
hella
own
tired.
dimension. But I almost
One
feel
is
like
dead?
Masha, especially when it gets to late game, is going to be able to take
Shit.
him down. And then we have
What
a
the
surprise
fuck?
kill
All right.
at mid already. Fiends
Okay.
finding themselves up 1.
X4 golden? Bro,
Don't let
what
them
am
touch
I
us like
watching
GG,
right now?
because Fiends, we've already seen it. They're not the. A lot of teams get kind of passive against GG, and GG has to be ready because Fiends isn't scared to like take the 50-50 fight at any point in
I heard-
time. They will always.
I heard that Hoon
jump
got
in the paint with
one-on-one.
you. So GG
Yeah.
maybe needs to slow it down, wait for their power
Who
spike to
got
hit.
capped?
Yeah, especially
He got
when I get that
smoked.
level 4 on Yin. I'm so excited. I want to see what happens here once he gets that level 4.
Oh, you get smoked on a Lilia early. That's crazy.
Big game changer.
Carlos,
Speaking of level
good job,
fours,
good job.
best player,
Nice.
we'll get the
Damn.
electrifying
Dived
beats
in on Avery,
That makes it
though.
1-for-1 now.
Yeah.
Fiends actually pick up a kill up in the top side. Zia goes down. Kohari able to find one.
I was like still listening to like what was happening, and I was like, "What the fuck? Who got 1-on-1?"
Export in the gold lane. I mean, the double
Zia died?
lane is not completely unheard.
Yo, how'd Zia die?
It's just it hasn't been mainstayed in this
Oh
current
I don't
meta.
know.
He died to
I don't know what's going
Kohari?
on.
Picks up the turtle. Well, we do
I
have
don't
to
know
give
what's
credit to
happening
Magic.
anymore.
They don't have a
Because Magic
marksman,
was hanging
bro.
Up in the gold lane during that time.
I'm
So
fucking
guessing
scared,
maybe
bro.
there was
What the
some
fuck?
stun combo there, maybe some hardcore combo.
Is that
In trouble
again?
once again.
Zia
Magic
died
got the kill
again?
this time.
Oh, I'm scared. What the
Fiends now
fuck
with
is
1,000 gold lead,
happening?
and Zia having
What?
a very rough start.
Yo, the snowball effect?
I don't even know where to put this right now. Kohari
They're
doing a
really
great
trolling
job.
now. What the fuck is
Zia
this
maybe
bullshit?
getting a little bit overly aggressive. I mean, I want to say it's almost.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Ooh, didn't want to go for it.
Fly Chicken actually able to make it out, and this was my worry about Yin.
Wow,
Like we said,
every lane
because
is like
he
1v1ing
he
and
needs a lot
winning.
of those damage items to really and be ahead. That's the most important thing. Is he needs
Yeah,
to be ahead
literally.
to really be able to kind of alt the enemy players, get them into
Oh,
his
best player,
dimension,
best
and then
player.
really take it to
Oh,
them.
he hadn't even
Oh,
get
best player,
out.
though, always shows up in the nick of time.
Carlos
When
is
GG split, the
tearing
best
again.
player shows up. We
Yeah.
saw
He's
like
it.
the only
We're seeing
one
now in game 2.
That's
Yeah,
fucking
it's called the
tryharding.
Sandman. He finds them when they're sleeping and puts them to rest. The best player doing a great job of getting around the map.
They were
and
saying
finding
Masha has like a
these low
one-shot
health Fiend
kit build now.
players.
They can like
Yeah.
one-shot
Though, cutting
and
off the
one-shot
tower.
people.
Shark gonna try to engage. Keep
Yeah.
Kohari at bay. He decides to use the Heart Guard and Pro Destroy instead. They're gonna back off though, but still Fiends holding a small lead here. I think this is the time, right? You have the Angela. It's time to bully. Get up in the jungle. Give best player a hard time.
Yeah, and
Masha
right
is super
now,
popular
we can
right
take a
now.
Look at some of the equipment in a game. 1,000 right
Yeah,
now.
it
Kohari
literally just
over
hit.
Zia right now doing a great job in his lane, but are they going to be able to translate that?
Oh,
as Fly Chicken
uneven.
goes in?
Ooh, what a
Fried Chicken
fucking
gonna get the
good,
better. Fiends.
what a
Nope,
good
not today,
bop.
sir. Not today, Attack Titan.
Fucking jabopped him.
though,
Zia
might go
died
down himself.
again.
Magic able to get the final
Oh,
shot
but they're gonna
on
kill
the
everybody
collapse on
here.
several members.
Yeah, they got 'em all.
With the damage, a double
Oh, not
kill.
Kohari though.
Down
Pro
goes
Destroy coming in
Avery.
from the
Down goes
back.
Magic.
Yo!
But Pro Destroy shows up in the nick of time to help clean up himself. Kohari still there as well.
Oh, best player. Oh, he
Pro
whiffs.
Destroy unable to find
He
it. Pro Destroy
whiffs.
needs one hit, but best player escapes.
They
Ooh,
split him.
Gonna be the next target.
He's
though. Pro
going
Destroy
for
onto
it.
The tower. He doesn't need a heart guard. He doesn't
Oh,
need a friend.
he's not gonna
looking
force
for
it.
Hoon, but unable to get it.
What
I
the
think he
fuck?
might have preferred that hard guard.
Probably.
Underneath that tower and
The
get the kill.
aggression.
Unfortunately, now you're starting to see best player
1,500
doing
gold
best player things
lead
like we
now
saw
to
from last game,
0.
now starting to move around the map.
What
Starting
am I
to steal
watching?
buffs, starting to get into enemy territory.
Is wild.
He's
Chat, we're
2-0
at 85
He's
likes.
feeling
Let's get to
himself right now. He's
100.
feeling
Like the
good
stream.
about everything. Turtle up though, and I will say Fiends might have the advantage over it with Zia not packing the punch he needs to. Fly Chicken gonna maybe have to step up here, but Kohari being in the place he's in, we saw how much export was a problem last time, could become a problem again.
Ooh, uneven gonna get found out here by Shark, and you see best player already on the orange buff of Fiends. Is he gonna be able to get away?
Best player wants nothing to do with any of these team fights. I'm gonna take buffs. I'm gonna push
The
towers,
Ico
I'm gonna
OF
show up maybe
win.
for a kill here and there, and that's exactly what he did
Dude,
last
everybody
game. It
wants the
worked
OF.
so well. Fiends, again, their playstyle is group up. Use our support roam to make these team fights able to just steamroll over, and best player just takes advantage of it every time.
Oh, do they force
It's
it?
almost like a utility jungle of
Yeah,
a different
yeah.
style. He's instead of just being that tanky, CC heavy jungler, he's going to be this like split pushing, stealing
My YZ
enemy
games.
buffs
Machine.
jungler that yeah, just a machine out there for the Gaimin Gladiators.
He's a buff stealing, tower taking
Ooh,
monster,
fried
but
chicken.
Kohari in a little bit
Oh,
of
is
trouble
he
here.
gonna?
Fried Chicken
Oh,
trying
he's able to
kill.
get out.
Immortality
he's
does
dead.
proc. Now
No?
Fried Chicken in a little bit of
He's
trouble.
still gonna
Gets
apply that
terrified,
pressure?
comes through the wall, trying to
What
escape.
in the
One more shot, and
Oh!
he
Yo.
goes down. Pro Destroy.
Anytime
Barbaros
that-
They're gonna move
has
on to the tower,
purple
but
record,
GG. They find
Yeah.
that mid lane tower. Game
Every
after
time
game.
that Fiends like focuses
Yeah,
so
and
hard
that's
on
the
one
problem. It's
lane,
almost
they
crazy
push.
because
They
when
like
you get these-
GG
ooh,
pushes the
Magic
mid
in
lane.
trouble, gets a surprise
Yeah.
in the
Like every
storm
single
of the
time.
Shark.
That thunderclap
Hoon.
hurts, but now Hoon in trouble
Hoon.
as well. It's blow for
Hoon is
blow.
dead.
Hit for
Get him
hit.
one more
Can he
tap.
connect though onto Hoon? Hoon
One
finally
more
goes down. Avery's
tap.
want to find a kill, but uneven falls the best player. bloodbath. 7 minutes in. We're clocking in at about 2 kills per mile right now.
2 kills per mile?
Uneven,
What the fuck?
just not able to find his footing here with this Yin. He's able to kind of get them, isolate some of these players, but he's not able to get kills.
They're just yapping, bro.
When you're not using Yin in a jungle position.
They just yapping at this point.
Swap over. Kohari's going to start dealing with fried chicken instead. And yeah, uneven, like you said, doesn't have his footing, maybe feeling a little uneven.
Oh, shotgun in.
Ooh, Magic getting clapped. Oh, Shark kind of low.
Damage is definitely coming
up.
Zia.
What the?
Oh, Shark gonna get
the
pulled
camera.
away. Uneven 1v1.
Yeah, we got like pulled in there. Shark got taken out.
Uneven also.
Ooh, Zia!
Gets the torn apart memories and takes out Protostor right before the turtle. Kohari and Fight
Yara, it's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah, and I want to say they're juggling back and forth with
finally 19.
It's been staying relatively even. 8 to 10 right now. Fiends keeping up with Gaimin Gladiators.
What it'd be to be 19 again, man.
As we start hitting more and late,
Prime G, Prime top G, man. I was a slayer. I was a slayer out there.
The last recipients.
Ooh.
Oh my God, what are they just ignore
what in the fuck?
The wave comes right past them. We're going to chase. We don't get anything for it, and this is where Fiends make
That was
their
real
mistakes.
aggression.
Maybe if they put as much pressure that they put into the kills, into mid lane tower, into bottom tier 3.
Yo, Kohari, what are you up to, bro? What is this?
Just trying to get away.
You're
The best players
feeding.
couldn't be able to keep up
I don't even know what to say to that.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if that's frustration.
Yo, we just
or
ate
maybe
that.
A lackadaisical kind of approach at the top there.
That dude said, "I do not retreat."
Masha only has one item right now, really, and is still basically one-hitting a lot of the members on Fiends. So maybe this is something that we've kind of overlooked about Masha.
And no one is. We have one defensive item between all 5 members of GG right now, and that is on fried chicken. Just to make things clear for everybody. Uneven gonna go down. Shark able to get the 1 tap, 2 tap.
Dude, they're
3
throwing.
tap,
They throw
and
that
down
late
he goes. Now
game.
we're gonna move on to Avery. Bravest Fighter comes in, but the stun does not connect. Kohari here to help out. Zia is gonna chip away at the top tier 2. They're trying to defend it, but the minion's still locked on. One more hit.
Oh, Carlos is
Ooh.
dead.
Look at the damage on the best
Girl.
player. A nice
Ooh,
pick off from
but best
Kohari with the last insanity
Pro
flicker.
Destroyer's
Destroy's
gonna
in
get
a bad
capped.
spot as well.
Yeah, he's dead.
Stunned
Yeah.
up, taken out. Zia picks up the kill, and GG take out 2 for the price of best player.
Thank God they
And
got
that's the
Shark
difference
on
you're
Masha.
getting between Fiends and,
Did you just see
the
Shark
Gladiators.
purposely
Fiends
lose his
actually
HP
get
bar
kills,
so he
but
could
not
reset his
really
ult? That was
aware
crazy.
of that synergy to be able
Yeah.
to collapse
He literally
around
took
and
the
be able
tower
to
shots
help
to be
out
able to
Destroy,
reset.
who quickly gets surrounded by Gaimin Gladiators.
That's
and
crazy.
That was
Mark.
in the Fiends jungle, so they would have been
Wait,
able to.
Uneven,
It just kinda
what
comes
you
down to
doing?
Who can react quicker.
It's that micro play, man.
Now Lord is up, so someone need. Oh, look at
Oh,
the
it's
damage on
gone.
Hoon, though. Avery packing a punch. Hoon pops
Force the black
shoes,
boots
it's one
out.
Utility down before this Lord, and per usual, Fiends are going to try to get the head start here, but GG are watching.
Yeah, I mean, and they have a good position. They're not really trying to. I think they have confidence in their ability to take it. And here comes Shark onto the side lane. Uneven is out of there.
Yeah, Uneven. He was trying to get a nice position.
Chicken
not able to
going
connect
in.
it. Shark
Oh,
gonna
shit,
keep
they're-
Uneven away. They know
No,
Phasing-
they're
Phasing
committed.
uneven out,
Kohari trying
though.
to do some damage. Able to take
Kohari
out
took out
Well
Zia.
played.
Zia.
Now Lord down to about 10%. Best player still trying to play the
Kohari
angle.
low.
Hardcore is on
Pro
first
Destroyer
Lord.
got the Lord.
Takes the first Lord of the
Uneven
game,
took
and
out
falls to
Shark.
Uneven.
Oh, nah.
Oh, Kohari's dead, though.
Oh, good job,
Also was
Carlos.
uneven.
There you go. There you go.
Damn.
Player popping off.
Carlos.
Things once again. He's going to hit the 1v2 up against Magic and Pro Destroy, looking for his next target.
Bro,
Does get
GG
the
without
bonus welcome.
Carlos, I think
Gonna
they
get
would
past
they
against
would
the wall.
get
Can they get the kill
clapped.
here? The stun, able to
Oh
make
my
it.
God.
Best
What?
player making
dead,
the
though.
play right before Pro Destroy takes him out.
3 kills and a Lord?
And you knew that. You know that has to hurt Magic.
Wow.
Right now, actually. Avery in a bad way. Black
He didn't
Shoes
get the
have
Lord,
been
though.
activated, trying to
Yeah,
find
yeah,
an escape.
yeah. But at like a Lord fight like this is crazy. Avery.
Both players forced to back off, and Pro Destroy here
nah.
to help out.
They're gonna get out.
GG got to run away this time, but watch for Shark in the bush. We know the damage is there. He can definitely one-tap Avery here.
This is how I wish every game could be played out in NACT, bro. Like, this shit's crazy.
Even more
With this
amounts
weird
of
picks.
damage. Kohari can check his bush. He finds himself a shark.
Like, just the back and forth. I love the back and forth.
The squishier members of Fiends.
That was the best thing about the games of the future. It was like you never knew who was gonna win, because even if you got pushed all the way to the base, like a team could come back.
Still unable to claim material with their wins.
Mr. Glazing, what's up?
Yeah, and you see already BLD and a Blade of Hephaestus there for Shark, and he's already doing so much
What's up? What's up? We're 4 likes from 100 likes, chat. Let's get it.
Of Fiends during these objective fights. So, and it's becoming a reason right now why Gaimin Gladiators are being so dominant during these Lord engagements.
Yeah, it is just pure attack on GG. I think that could be one of the reasons also why Fiends is able to kind of keep up, because they are all squishy. If Uneven gets to a point where he can really pop off, we could see some crazy scaling coming from that side, but Shark
Kohari
with 1v1.
Damn, Shark.
Oh, we got a shield though. I don't know if the hard guard is gonna keep him alive. It did.
Take someone off the
Yo,
map.
they got is that? Yo, chicken.
Chicken taking a lot of damage.
Oh, he's strong though. Super fucking tanky. Zia in the mid lane.
Chicken goes down. It's a 1-for-1
Zia,
right
don't
now.
be scared.
Oh yeah, GG's.
Able to find him.
GG's.
Locks onto Kohari, looking for the final hit, the final shot, and takes him out.
Oh, Zia with the disrespect. He's teabagging him.
Avery, though, able to get best player.
Zia is teabagging Kohari the Great.
I ended that one,
An
bro.
unfortunate turn of events for Fiends.
It's not over, then.
Especially Pro Destroy able to scoop up Flied Chicken, but he doesn't stun him against the wall. He shoots it into his teammates, and that gives Flied Chicken enough time.
Dude, Chicken is just, he's just a tank. He's a glorified side lane tank at this point.
If he'd been stunned against the wall, they would have been able to clean that up and then move on to other members of Gaimin Gladiators.
Most definitely. I mean, this is the kill pressure from Shark right now. It's like,
how the fuck is Shark 8, 3, and 4, bro? That's crazy.
The pressure is still there. Avery's been playing such a great game with Fiends right now, 4-2 and 7. And even though Avery's
full damage, I don't think so.
Still also a kill pressure of himself right now. Look at the damage on the Flied Chicken there, onto Hoon. Fiends taking control of the pit. Look at Shark! What's he doing? Magic
Bro, what am I watching?
Someone's got to get back to base. He's going to be able to work on this tower.
It's open their base. What am I?
Split up. A lot of damage on Pro Destroy.
What the heck? Oh, look, he's going after Avery now.
Right now. The damage running even now. Able to get the
God, dude, that was so much damage. Pro Destroy's dead though.
I mean,
right now fuck, dude. Who was able to get the black boots out there? That was crazy.
Fiends, they didn't have to fully commit like that.
Kohari
will flicker through. Kohari will not be able to get away, and now it's just Avery on the field.
Yo, Joy's dashing is fucking ridiculous.
As confident as Avery might be, he's not
like, what the hell? Dude, she moved halfway across the map. Like, the flicker didn't even matter. She got built-in flickers.
Nothing to 3K though. It's not 4K, almost 5K. Let's actually make it. It's not completely losable. Fiends could definitely stretch us out to at least one more Lord. I think there are some ways they can win this.
The caster's not mentoring Avery outplay is so bad. We from the back end side of things, we heard Dave was talking about it.
Composition you came in with and try to make it work.
Yeah, and right now locking on to Avery, but now you're going to have an engagement at the bottom.
Ooh, Uneven does take best player to the
I didn't say PH was boring.
Taken out from Hoon, Pro Destroy.
That wasn't me, chat.
Who is that? Oh, look at Chicken. Let me see the base. The base.
Oh, yeah, the base. I don't think they're going to... Yeah, GG's. Cameraman. The base is getting taken.
I mean, what a great game there. But as we started moving toward that 15-minute mark, Gladiators hit their stride and ahead by a mile for the side of before the side and able to get a victory.
I mean, Fiends definitely bring the chaos to GG. They force them to really just go for it nonstop. But GG show why they've been here for a while. They show who they are. They're veterans.
GG's.
In NACT, and they can if you don't want.
All right, let me go chat with BloodHounds and get them ready.
Yeah, and I have to almost kind of wonder about the Yin pick. I almost feel like they might have done.
Give interview to Chicken. Chicken said no to the interview.
I don't actually mind Kohari on the export right now. He didn't really have a great game, but he wasn't as susceptible to.
We personally asked Chicken if he would like the interview, and he just
like if weren't there better
no.
XP laners to kind of go up, or if that was.
He didn't even turn on his camera, which is why I think like this PH thing's like hitting him hard or something.
Even was taking them away.
Like we didn't even see his camera on during any of the games.
I think literally, like you said, any other EXP laner probably could have been a little better. I think.
Dude, I mean,
right. It's a way to catch best player, right? It's a way to maybe
you know,
catch
like
some people off
from a personal opinion of just myself. Like if you got the balls to say it, you should have the balls to come front and center. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Avery with the damage out there, and Protostory with the damage taken. But man,
that's just me though.
Great game, and especially when it comes to like the rotation,
why people hating on
getting out rotated, and
I don't know because of the PA's bullshit drama
when it came to this series.
Let me check on BH.
Kohari head to head up against Zia once again.
Yo.
Kohari definitely has some things to work on, just like most of Fiends.
Guys ready?
But there's definitely like there's some prospect there. I'm excited to see Fiends in playoffs. I'm excited to see them, in possibly future seasons. They remind me of like early NA, right? When a lot of us were just kind of, it was team fights.
Yo.
It was, we're just going to beat you with micro skills. But I think some of the top teams have evolved past that. Teams like GG, but they still have it in them from what we saw in the last fight. And we finally got to see the Masha, right?
Yeah, I mean, when you
and then whenever you guys can join up in cams, hit it up. I know that you're having a problem. I let them know already.
For Fiends there, so I mean, they had the damage. They had partial game plan there. It just comes.
Yo,
down
Liz
to,
took off the
execution.
Liz is like stripping right now. She's like one clothing every time.
Yeah, for sure, and you can
Dark
tell
is gonna do
that
the
the micro skills for Kohari and his teammates are there. Definitely, they're winning team fights.
Ico acting like those average PHers who, without watching the video, stated his opinion.
There's a lot of micro skills that they have. And
I ain't acting like nobody.
But the macro.
I know what Chicken said.
Decision making is definitely.
He was talking about the production, and he was talking about all that other shit.
Compared to a top team like Gaimin Gladiators, but it's definitely.
I'm just saying, like,
I really enjoyed watching.
Like you, if you're gonna be like
with nowhere to go and having to face that showdown against Yin, that's something very.
That's
fun
super
for me to
weird.
watch.
I think they were having an audio issue on like one of the other teams too.
And it's not like we don't get to see it we don't get to see the end very often, and I always wonder, that's got to be the hardest thing for the cameraman behind. So big shots to the cameraman and NACT. It's like, do we choose the Yin ult or do we stay in the land of Dawn?
Back to what I was saying.
But yeah, always fun to watch.
Basically, it's my fault, G. Hey, it's all right, bro.
Unfortunate for the Yin pick there. It's just those glaring and obvious issues.
What I was saying though,
the slow pace
is that like I just ultimately believe like you're an influencer. You turn on your camera, you start your stream. Like if you got the balls to say something, even it being anything, just in general as a content creator, like you gotta be willing to take those repercussions. Like when I was at M4, like I almost leaked. Well, I did leak where the next M series was gonna be, and then I blew up, and I was like clipped by hella people.
That would be where a Masha damage build would happen.
And you just gotta live with your decisions, bro. You gotta live with your decisions.
Go on private.
I say the Philippines have picked up Masha once, so I mean it's not a huge thing. So I mean definitely here, especially since Shark has been using this for about 2 weeks now.
But I don't think hiding from or I don't even know if it's hiding in general, just not. I mean, not wanting to be on cam is kind of a little crazy. Can we get those OF leaks? No, bro.
I mean, they're definitely doing their
Right,
research.
let me BloodHounds is having a little bit of audio issues.
This early game,
Is everything working
was
better this time?
Losing a little bit with
Yo, can you hear me?
back and forth. Zia getting 2
dope.
deaths
I can hear you.
and 0 kills in the beginning, but Shark was able to get his double kill and also make a lot of plays just on his own as a roamer. But
Yeah, lobby is all ready.
Something I wonder if we're gonna
whoever
see
can
that
get on
in
cam, get on cam.
when they're
And
facing
then
more
GG's, have a good day.
I don't think that's even fair.
Thank
to
you,
talk
Atom.
about because Fiends, by points base, they are one of the top teams right now.
Yeah, I think Fiends have taken the NACT by storm.
All right, BH is getting
do I
in.
predict them as like a top 2 finish? No, but I do think that Fiends, like hot take, I think they could take down a big team in playoffs. I think like they might be a team that maybe takes someone
chill.
home with
What
them,
I say?
Know? Like, you know, and
I'm just being real, bro.
happen to get a win over
You
a team
don't
that's
become
not,
a
like,
top
I think
G from
something like
being
that could
a
happen from
pussy.
them,
You know what I mean?
definitely- We got to keep our eyes on them.
Yeah, and especially here where almost anything can happen. And I want to say it wasn't the squash match that a lot of people predicted against a team like Gaimin Gladiators. I want to say a lot of back and forth between them. First game, I want to say a little bit stronger for Gaimin Gladiators. This one, almost because Gaimin Gladiators decided to kind of get down in the trenches
ESG
with
for a
Fiends to
reason.
kind of, duke it out there. It was a little bit more back and forth and a little bit more.
You become from eating it. What?
Those last few minutes.
What champ?
Yeah, for sure. First
Was that
game,
English?
Gold lead was actually very even all the way until middle to late
You
game of
you
the
become
match.
it from
So
eating
definitely
it?
shows Fiends
You're fucking
is putting their
wild in
A
and
game
out right now.
against GG. Now Trex, let's announce the
What am I
MVP
hearing?
for Game
I don't know. Some
Best
fucking
player,
crazy
baby.
shit in the chat.
definitely from
I don't even
game
know what he's
one,
talking
During
about.
those hard times, whenever
What's
it felt
Trex
like
wearing?
Fiends
He's
had the
wearing a
advantage,
bulletproof
he's the one who was
vest.
The lifeline for them, and then even in game 2, same thing. Was essentially the
That
lifeline
boy
to
is
them
under some
during that
heat.
Early game, during that mid phase, able to get them to where they were spiking.
Yeah, best player, last week's MVP of the night as well. I mean, doing a great
Anime
job here.
Alchemy
We saw
said,
him
"What's
able to
up,
kind of close
Dez?"
the distance, and especially not just getting the kills, but
What's
also
up?
becoming a nuisance for the enemy team. That when they were able to win those engagements, he was all over the map, stealing buffs, taking towers, pushing lanes, and this was very.
You give MVP
quickly,
to
too,
Shark, dude. That
very quick
Masha
for him to be
shows
able
you
to
why it was getting
respond
banned.
to the enemy composition.
Oh my god.
Awesome,
Yeah,
thank you,
like
my
what
boy.
said
Thank you.
in game. It was very good way to sum
What
it
the
all
heck,
up.
dude?
Best player does
Shark's
not
camera
want
is so
anything to do
foggy.
with
That
all
boy
the
was
losing team
heating
fights. He
up.
does not want to be there. He does not need to be there. He knows where he's supposed to be, and he makes it happen. He turns the game around.
Wait till we see Shark's
definitely
interview,
amazing
bro.
Performance from GG once again, and we have an interview.
I just want to see him
with
talk
Shark.
English.
Shark and the
Damn.
teddy bear. Where's the teddy bear, Shark? I've been seeing it a lot this season.
That thing's
You wanna introduce
huge.
us to him?
lucky one.
You're a lucky one?
Yeah, that's why I winning right now. The teddy.
The
Fucking
teddy.
cute ass boy.
Teddy bear is your secret weapon. What is it called? What's the name for your teddy bear?
Oh, I haven't named yet. Oh, maybe I call him the Teddy.
Call him Teddy.
Okay.
Dude, he
Teddy
had a
is
perfect
making
chance
it
to
happen.
Riz
We're
Liz,
in
bro. He should have
the
been like,
winning
this is
streak. How are you feeling? I
Liz.
saw your Masha. You're making a lot of presence in the second game, especially when your team was losing, like Zia losing his lane, Hoon getting first death in the entire. In the
Boy need
entire
to
game,
wipe his
but your
camera
Masha
off.
made a presence. How meta is Masha right now?
I mean, it really doesn't matter right now because when I watching MBL, it's always like first with Masa, and when we have Masa, we can like one shot the bot line, and your team can like focus on the phone. So it's really good right now. And
Yeah,
I just love
what
hearing
is
this
your build on
motherfucker talk.
Masha?
Dude, same.
I mean, you have
Me
to
and
keep
Shark
like
was playing
full
pool
damage,
at the
like,
last NACT.
BOD.
We fucking we went to like an
So-
after
Oh,
party,
that's
bro, and we were like
okay.
playing pool and shit. Like no one else wanted to play pool with him,
We
but
definitely made that happen. Now, when you guys pick Masha, then do you need
That's
some
crazy.
some
I would've
dude, he's,
played with him.
he's a fucking funny
adjustments
dude.
in your other teammates? Like we saw Chicken tanking a lot of damage with that Lapu. So does that have to happen in order for you to play Masha?
I mean, we kinda like miss the trap. Like when we have Masa, we need a tongue.
Thank
but
you, Atum.
We forgot we have Choi already, so I mean, we have to try it to see how is it. But after this, we need a tank jungle when we have Masa.
Makes sense. Makes
That was
sense.
at Masa.
And we saw Matilda banned out a lot. Are you guys gonna continue banning out that Matilda in the role position?
I mean,
Yo, that's a GG jersey.
Matilda, 'cause it's pretty boring to play Matilda, because we keep winning. So
Yo, he's
we try to
wearing
make it go
GG's
for Horde.
jersey.
Damn, they
Well,
forgot to
true,
ship
true.
mine.
I mean, it's
I guess I'm
pretty,
wearing a black
boring
shirt.
For you to play, and also
Damn.
When I hand out the
Damn.
papers.
when enemy play it. So it
I didn't
makes
notice
a
they
lot
were
of
actually
sense
wearing
that
it. He
you're
was wearing the
banning it.
jersey.
Now on to
I didn't even know they
what
had
is
them,
happening
bro.
next week. Now there are some
He
words
said
on
they
the street
forgot
that
to
there
ship
might
mine.
be a
Forgot
roster
about me.
change for GG in the playoffs.
They forgot
But
about
that
the
doesn't
water
happen. So you
boy.
guys didn't change roster at all this
Damn.
whole regular season. Anything that you can share with us?
I mean,
You guys peeped that he was Shark was wearing
who
the
knows?
GG
Maybe.
jersey?
I don't know. You have to see the future. It's gonna be the surprise.
That's crazy.
But, no comment at all.
Okay, true. We're gonna see it right around the corner. Next week playoff is happening. Now, a lot of spicy things happening with fried chicken. So, how do you feel about chicken adding on to the GG roster this
Why they
season?
still talking about chicken, bro? Like, I'm about to. Ooh,
I mean,
this shit makes me mad.
He
They
good,
won't let
but
that go, Chad. They
his
still trying to
gameplay
like,
sometimes
wow,
be
bro.
boring for us, 'cause
They
we
won't
keep
let that shit
farming
die out.
and don't fight a
They're
lot,
gonna be
so
talking about this for
it's pretty
a
boring
while,
to
bro.
watch them to play.
It seems like for you, it's very important for the gameplay to be fun. Not only do you guys have to be winning, it also has to be fun for you.
I mean, I don't think so. Everyone in the team is like good, not only me. So yeah, I need my team, not they name.
What the fuck are they talking about anymore?
True, and you're making a lot
I
of
don't
plays
thank you,
happen
bro.
as well.
Thank
Now,
you.
last
The fuck he say?
question is how do you feel about the chicken drama right now? I mean, he is the center of discussion of the entire MLBB community in a sense. What do you feel about the PH drama?
I don't know much about the drama. I just heard like nowadays, but
I just want to hug him.
kinda
They're like, look
fun
at how he
to watch
talks,
them.
Chad. Look at how he
but yeah,
talks.
I just stay behind and watch them fighting.
He's a cute ass
agree, I
boy. I'm
agree.
telling you
Boring
guys.
anymore. Yeah.
It's not boring anymore. What about NACT? Do you think? How do you feel about NACT production?
Oh,
No way, she just asked that when they've been fucking up every week. He doesn't know what to say.
Kind of alright.
That was speechless.
MBL Philippines little bit better than us. Not boring
Wow.
at all. Little
Wow. Okay.
bit, just little bit. Yeah.
No
I'm
hurt
fucking
feelings.
dying.
No hurt feelings.
A little bit,
said
Shark. Only a
Young
little
is
bit.
Alright, and all right will we be. Thank you, Shark, for joining us.
Wow.
We're looking forward to see your Masha.
Nah, we just need a new
upcoming
camera,
in the
man.
playoffs.
Or a
So
camera
thank you for joining
woman.
us. We'll see you next time.
Thank you. See ya.
You're doing great, Liz.
Cute motherfucker.
I'm about to sob in tears. We're just all right, guys.
Yo, Liz is something else.
You went from one interview of being the favorite host to the all right NACT Liz.
What's
What's
a roller
next?
coaster of emotions tonight? It's a roller coaster, Liz.
I know.
You're just
I
guiding
know.
us
This
along.
is
What match is next?
This is a case unsolved. It's definitely a very roller coaster of emotions
BloodHounds and
this night, and very
Oh.
interesting matches. I mean,
Oh.
a lot of interesting heroes that are coming out, and very fun
Good.
to watch.
Yeah, I mean, and if anyone gets mad at
I
you for
go
anything, you
Stempin'?
just have to remember
I'm
this
just
isn't actually
saying, bro.
Liz. This is our new blonde host, Beth's. So just remember
Yeah.
that, guys. When you at anybody, you have to at Beth's, not Liz.
Yes, Asian Beth on duty today. Who is Liz? Yeah. All right,
I
guys. Yeah, private.
No, I was
Asian
just gonna-
private.
I just wanted to add a little bit of tidbit because I was able to look at it during the interview that in the last week, Philippines have banned Masha 8 times. I have it as 8 right now. So definitely up there in the meta. So it's something that for everybody to kind of keep their eyes on.
Yeah, for sure.
The playoffs will be online still, correct? Only thing that's offline is the finals.
So definitely a lot more Masha bans coming up. Now, upcoming in the second half, we're gonna have LEGACi versus NACT Horde, and LEGACi versus BTK, and DA versus LEGACI. Sorry.
Boring NACT. Hey,
Oh, what is going on?
more time.
I just got hurt by a
we
shark.
bring
BloodHounds versus
entertainment.
DA, and then BTK versus NACT Horde, guys. So coming up, we have BloodHounds versus DA. Very exciting matchup. We'll see if BloodHounds can continue their victory from last week.
He is Chip. His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
I'm not quite sure why they had to go on a break, but maybe production wise. I don't know. Let me see if I can fast forward this at all. Nah, we were pretty current. This is your time to grab your drinks, your chips, your popcorn. We got Devious activity versus BloodHounds. Listen here, Sherry, you're doing it again. you said all the clips are important. That was such a good game, though. Wow. Oh. Why no sound? Because I saw you can get copyrighted for this this fucking stupid advertisements that they do here. And I don't want to be copyrighted. We just kind of roll it out right now. NA is good for the game. It's just so yo, you can't become PH's #1 enemy, man. That's like the one thing you don't want to do. Why you hating? And invest in EU? They ain't gonna invest in the EU, bro. The money's made in North America. Mara versus Liz. Guess who wins? Mara has done a lot of professional hosting. Like Mara has some insane accolades behind what she's done in her life, bro. Boca said he's having like cam problems right now. He was also having audio problems. But I think he had to like join in on his phone in order to talk in Discord. So it'll just be them two right now. Liz is beating Mara in a fight. All I know is that Mara, she has like a huge portfolio of what she's done throughout life as like a host. Like she's even hosted like the Olympics, bro, if I'm not mistaken. So like trying to compare Mara to anybody is like it's just not gonna happen. Like she's done way too damn much, bro. Like she has been a host for like insane events. she's also just really good at what she does. Like when I was in Indonesia for M4, like you could tell, like she brought out like a notebook, like a legit notebook, man. It was like taking notes like nonstop, like writing her scripts and practicing her scripts, and it was going crazy. She's insane at what she does, man. Like I'm not gonna compare anybody to Mara. What's the costume theme? I don't know. Like special detectives? I don't know. Yeah.
Agent Beth back on duty with Trex and a private dancer. How are
Easy
you guys
Peasy
feeling
was
about
apparently
BloodHounds versus
outside.
DA?
Private, you said it earlier. BloodHounds on a roll right now. Got their first win last week. You know, we had that interview with Boca Roscoe, and he was talking about how, you know, he likes it. He knows that they're still from behind.
Or maybe I
it's
lied. I
definitely
think maybe
morale
Easy
boost,
was
so
actually able
if
to
there's
get on
time for them to
camera.
get a win against,
I think I was actually referring to
Yeah, I want to say
my
a
first
lot
series.
of humility in the interview from Boca Roscoe. He understands where they are right now on the rankings in the top 8 of North America. They understand there's a lot of work that needs to be done, and maybe they might have been making some of those leaps and bounds here, especially if you want to.
Yo, whoever does Liz's eyebrows needs to get together with Trex
on the other side
and
of that, I mean,
in
Devious
private,
activity
man.
have just been on a roll.
They have been on a roll, but today we're looking at a roster change. So Trex, let's look at the roster for today.
G the Aiko Amara can be considered colleagues, so they have to be respectfully. No, I'm stating facts, you know, like Mara's just Mara's just she diffs like any other host, bro.
Roster, wondering if this could be something that carries on more even into
even girls are risen on Liz.
Melon in the gold lane,
but Aiko is built Tate.
Yato in the mid, Kush as the jungler,
and the top G, bro.
In that EXP lane.
Not Aiko
dissing the just talked a little bit about that little swap out there. That's mostly due to the fact to dinner time. I mean, a lot of these players have families, schoolwork, things that needs to be done on the side here. And
dude, do I have more views than the official stream? No way.
He hasn't done a bad job here with Devious activity on the plus side. So I mean, and not
the official stream at least gotta have a couple thousand.
Yeah, Melon has been doing actually pretty well.
They got 1.2
in previous weeks, and
it's probably like the lowest that I've seen.
Coming in for BloodHounds private.
Yeah, today we are going to see Ramses swapped out for Tempest.
1.2.
Picking up the slack there. And BloodHounds for their full roster going to be coming to us with
Yo, how did Trex burn his brows off, bro? That's crazy. Look at Boca. Boca got the damn brow. Boy, that boy got some brows.
P lane. Like we said before, BloodHounds looking to continue that momentum that they gained the last week with
it's just his like it's his right one.
Bring us something fresh, something shiny here against Devious activity.
And what will our predictions be coming from?
I just thought you asked if Liz could turn around
about this matchup. So it looks like everybody.
Yo, you don't really know someone until you look at their brows, bro.
Over BloodHounds, even though we talked about momentum, but history has proven that Devious activity has been on a roll.
Like someone's brows tells a great story.
You know, they might have a little edge on here, but we talked about this before the match today, that with Chip added onto the pool to pick from, if there's a team that's going to pull out Chip besides LEGACi, it's going to be BloodHounds.
I mean, at this point, it feels like every team's banning it, and everyone's like, you know, seem to be prioritizing it. So BloodHounds definitely have that type of mentality where they're willing to try something, even maybe if it doesn't benefit them. So I think BloodHounds is definitely up in the possibilities for this. I do want to say that if there was a big upset tonight, though DA has had a good season, they have taken 2 losses the past week. Yesterday, last week they lost to GG and they lost to BTK. To whereas BloodHounds is hitting some momentum. If there was going to be any match tonight that I was like, this team would normally not win, but they could win tonight, I think BloodHounds maybe has the opportunity.
It's so unfortunate to have your last 2 games be against Gaimin Gladiators and BTK, some of the very top of the mountain in North America. I mean, if any team can kind of brush that stuff off their shoulders, get back on track, it's going to be Devious activity.
What you doing?
See how well they can perform with that. And we were talking about Chip possibly being picked up here. We've seen that. I mean, it not just from the BloodHounds, where they have these kind of not so meta pickups, but I think we even saw last week where Devious activity not really sticking with the meta. They had a Hanabi pickup with an Angela that melded so well to the point that BTK was having trouble trying to bring her down. So if we're talking about off the meta, it could be just as likely for Devious activity to pick up
some of the picks are more cringy. Yeah,
and they might be creating their new meta.
So
here.
most of the picks are kind of cringy, just because like not a lot of people in the NACT actually had really good cameras or stuff like that. So a lot of the pictures are either taken from like last pro pictures that were taken in previous NACTs, or like the players themselves took their photos. So I don't think the NACT would ever like hire someone to professionally take their photos, since like people are all the way around the world. But we hope to up the photo production maybe
when they decide they don't even need
better later on. We've been sending them like cameras and stuff so they can
take it off. They know
a better picture.
Is a very mechanically gifted jungler.
Unibrows.
He's gonna be able to kind of he specializes.
The makeup overall is L. We don't got no makeup crew.
If you're gonna start banning out those types of junglers, Kush, there's a pretty deep hero pool that
ratioed.
You can actually choose from.
Can we just
Dave hasn't done casting or hosting in a while.
Makes me wonder,
he's kind of been only focusing on the NACT production side of things.
Right now, because literally
chat, we're almost at 150 likes. 150. Let's hit it, chat. Let's hit it.
Yeah,
make sure to like the stream if you haven't already.
That Valir, so maybe if now that Valir is open, Boca Roscoe finally going to be able to unleash on these poor unsuspecting top rankers here in North America. But that's already wrapping up our first banning phase. We're going to see where this first pick goes for Devious activity. I think.
Why does Private's ID say potato? Because that's like what he dresses up as. Like on his streaming channels, he's like a potato.
I mean, Arlot's open.
He's a legit potato. Appreciate the dono though. Appreciate the dono.
We haven't been seeing it proud as much recently in the past week or two, but still something solid, something open, something you can flex around. Not showing too many cards at all. Still keeping yourself open for counterplay.
Yeah, very interesting too. Ruby kind of fell off the pick ban rate.
Oh shit, we gotta end the poll.
Which kind of cut her regen in half. Not just that, her CC was really shredded as well, her CC time there. So it hasn't been prioed as much. But in answer to that, we're going to pick up Arlot and Xborg for the side of BloodHounds.
Yeah, so quickly showing, I mean, they do pick up some powerful picks. Downfall, they do immediately show their hand. There's no flexibility with the Arlot at this point. But still, I mean, you pick up the Xborg in anticipation to any kind of bulky jungle that maybe DA wants.
An ID that says top G.
Which is just essentially a powerhouse right now, no matter where you put him. There go. Oh, that's what they didn't ban. That was the first ban, you know? It was all. Matilda, Ruby.
This was my M4 badge.
Ruby, Roger, which just those 3 heroes right there sound vicious together. You already have a hard to catch Roger. You add a Matilda up on top of that, it's even more.
This is probably like the best badge that I've gotten.
Lacks a little bit of mobility. Has great CC,
like it's really high quality.
And now you have Matilda to help pair up with that, or an EXP laner at this point.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that are answered here on the side of Devious activity, especially with the Roger pick with a Matilda, which means you're going to have the aggressiveness, the tower diving ability, and all Matilda needs to do is use that guiding winds beforehand. Roger dives in. He's going to have a quick escape to get pulled back out of it, with a lot of shielding to add, especially
Yo, the
once
Matilda,
you get that
though.
flask of the Oasis. In answer to that, BloodHounds going to go ahead, pick up the Lilia for Bocarasco.
Yeah, I mean, the Lilia is solid, but I don't know, man. At this point, the Matilda's scary. I think Matilda's sitting at 100% right now. Has anyone lost with it just yet? It's probably been the most pick banned hero in NACT. It's been the hero that has never slipped through the cracks, I feel like. I want to say it's sitting at 100%, at least in season, not counting qualifiers or anything. I know Private's looking that up for me real quick. Now we're into bans. Harith going to get banned out from DA. Valentina going to get banned out from BloodHounds. I bought you as much time as I could.
Yeah, it's only about 55% right now, but it has the most bans in NACT right now, the Matilda. So, I mean, it just depends on how it's used here. But I don't see Devious activity thwarting with the use of a Matilda here, especially with the comp that consists of a Ruby, of a Raja there. And we have the another focus there on that the mechanical heavy mobile.
We could see a lot of chip coming out in MPL, but that's probably why a lot of people in North America haven't used it yet, just because like they just don't know how to use it.
Activity. So we're looking for a jungler and a mid for Devious activity, and it looks like we're looking for a roam and marksman for the side of BloodHounds.
Most definitely. And I think marksman for BloodHounds, we've seen, I mean, the Harith is banned. DA already calls it. It's like, yeah, you're not going to get
It will be
that.
top
I think
top
the
4
Brody
besides
has done
BTK
well,
and GG.
has the range at least to poke along.
Venus.
And has the early game damage, right? Because
Did
one of the
BTK
problems
play
a lot of
yet?
people are
No.
having issues with against the Rogers, he can kind of close the gap quickly and unleash. Brody has a second skill to answer to the closing of the gap. Also has some poke range to be able to clear waves with him. So I think it could be a good answer for BloodHounds here.
Yeah, and that's an interesting thing. We've already seen how well Harith does into it. It's kind of risky to see how well some of these other.
Oh, the guy is busy to that.
I imagine why Roger has kind of moved into the meta.
They got their main lineup. Damn, so Gina's never gonna play again.
Not just close.
Yeah, Gina's been like subbed out, man. Like and definitely benched.
And then be able to get himself out of harm's way. Not even.
I mean, at least he got to play, you know.
You're gonna have just as much trouble. But we're just gonna go ahead and just raw.
Why are you dropping jokes against yourself?
That high amount of crit damage that he brings.
BTK plays against.
I have to laugh so I don't cry.
Still
you gotta laugh.
Gotta laugh your sorrow away.
And with the lack of CC, only having this on, it is looking a little bit scary.
They could at least subbed you in versus LEGACi, right?
They're feeling comfortable. They have their core. They have a lot of what they need. Pick up just about any mid laner, pick up just about any jungler, you know, any utility jungler, and you're feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, this, I want to say pretty standard draft right now coming from both teams. Nothing too exciting yet. I mean, unless Ooga Booga just goes right outside the wire.
PH I go.
We do have a Dyroth coming up.
I wish I could have went to PH.
All right, we're testing. We're testing. We're downloading. We're seeing what works, and I mean, I think it's solid, especially in the answers. If BH wants to go for something like the Barats here, if BH wants to go for something bulky, you have some of that armor shred. But DA just really investing full into we're going to be aggressive here.
Yeah, I especially with what he brings to the early game. Not just that, but even when he starts falling off, he's gonna have a great backup there in the name of the Roger. The Matilda's gonna start coming online. I want to say all aspects of this.
Have I ever been to PH? No. I've been to Indonesia. I got invited out to PH, but my job wouldn't give me the time off.
I have been waiting for him to just kind of hunker down.
And I would have had to buy my own plane ticket, so.
Jungle Exborg?
And my own hotel.
Yeah, I would assume so. Jungle Exborg are line in the XP lane.
All right.
Atsura.
All right. Just wanted to clarify. That's what BloodHounds is doing here. I thought I was missing a hero for a second. I was like, wait a second, what are we looking for? Yeah, so Jungle Exborg against Jungle Dyroth. I feel like the Dairoth closes distance and
Salary maxing? Hey, you gotta max out the salary all the time.
Yeah, he's gonna have that Abyssal Strike. I
gotta be banned from PH. I'm too handsome.
Of the armor
I come there and take all the women, man.
Opponents. He's gonna drop that down, and he's gonna be able to come in with an Abyssal Strike. Not just that, but the Abyssal Strike is gonna be able to help with the taking of the Lord.
Bro, why are you
no
getting, what are you talking
See
about,
if
man?
BloodHounds can put another win
What's that?
under their belt, or will DA end the
Somebody
They
asked
said
why I'm gay.
This is game
Oh,
number
what the
1
fuck?
best of 3 of BloodHounds.
I didn't even know I was gay
Devious
until he asked me.
activities.
I'm actually kind of excited about this because I want to see BloodHounds, especially with their execution. This is really going to come down to a lot of those objective fights and really
BloodHounds
to get those sets.
And this shit fast, bro.
The retry comes up for these objectives. He's going to really need to hone down onto Kush.
Why y'all butchering my name?
Moment to give an opportunity for Easy Peasy to pick up these objectives.
Rar.
And I think in late phase, Melon should get the better of Sleeps here on this Roger. Again, Sleeps doesn't really
And
have a way
ACT
to
is
deal
boring
with
to
the
watch,
dive.
but it's not boring to
Roger
watch
also has a
me.
great poke when in human form, so I think Sleeps could have a little bit of trouble. Ooga Booga, though, going to get the knock up onto T early on and make sure Easy Peasy secures the litho.
Yeah, and we can see here from a lot of the emblems here. I mean, typical stances for most of them right now, especially when it comes to some of the roams. Oh, actually launching in there.
Gonna get knocked up, though.
Damn.
Push goes down. Easy Peasy able to get the outplay there along with Ooga Booga. I thought it was a for sure kill.
I can die peacefully now.
But gets knocked up right before he's able to really unleash and get the final hit in.
Yeah, and that's going to be one for BloodHounds if they can kind of keep up this momentum. But unfortunately, you can see Sleeps is getting
from his 100 times.
You're getting from a
I used to call
and a Brody's just not going to be able to compete with that. In
oh
the lane,
man,
so need to be some
what names did I used to butcher back in the day?
Ooga Booga to come down there and support him.
Yeah, I think after taking that loss from DA, losing your jungler, they know, all right, maybe we have to slow pace, which isn't exactly what you want to do when you have a Dairoth in the jungle, especially paired up with the Matilda. So I'm wondering, does this slow them down? Do they keep on trying to play the aggressive route? Where do they go from here?
Yeah, and right now Sleeps has a good positioning because Melon.
Yo, does Mikasa ever shut that closet,
Once
bro?
Kufa shows himself, he's going to become that same aggressive Roger at the bottom lane.
Ooh, able to bring down the Frogga armor.
Ooh, easy peasy.
Comes out, Easy Peasy still able to get away there.
Come on, Mikasa, I know you watching.
Over this turtle as BloodHounds back off.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate for the BloodHounds. They take a lot of damage and then get zoned out from this first turtle. And that means that Ooga Booga was not going to be able to get in there. He came in already with the Tyrant's Rage, or Tyrant's Revenge, so he wasn't going to have that ready for the turtle fight.
You say you don't ever close your closet neither?
Has to be careful for that bouncing ball from the Kufra. We just saw him walk into it one time. Could become a problem. Also, with the Roger, another issue to kind of have to dance around that. Dairoth also doesn't exactly have a dash, but does have like a chase dash. So, I mean, Ooga Booga could be a possible answer here to a few things. He's going to get the knockup, though.
Ooh, the Tyrant's Rage. Ah, I didn't get out.
Melon goes down.
Ooh, and this is what we've been missing from other BloodHounds games, especially from Ooga Booga, is that setting potential. As we can see here now, starting to take a little bit of a lead, 2,100 in the pocket of Sleeps right now over the side of Melon right now.
Yeah.
If he can keep doing that and getting the advantage early on, especially
why the fuck did it just send you a money mark?
Is huge. Once you get some of that crit damage in, get your Berserker's Fury in, start working on the rest, we know how much of a menace Bruno can be. I think what's going to be huge for DA is once Mikasa can start moving around the map a bit more, and they start actually getting some utility out of this.
Dude, Ooga Booga always has a ninja hoodie on, bro.
He just steal that. That's almost petty from the side of BloodHounds to steal that jungle minion from Kush as he was trying to get it. Just a little bit more in the pocket of BloodHounds to try to keep this advantage that they have. Only 500 gold.
Oh snap! I need to get highlights. I've been slacking on that.
Every piece of gold counts.
BloodHounds is skipping out, bro. They look in now.
I mean, and I think things like that, like you said, it's if you can
imagine like the whole time they play like shit on purpose,
just to get a load seed.
Yeah, like to make them talk, and now they just
so they don't have to go against GG until the finals.
In the end.
Yeah, and we just used a Tyrant's Rage there
Ooh,
for
big
Ugo,
ol'
so
head
still have
dog.
a few seconds before he's going to have it available for this turtle. And I was talking about it. It's going to be all down to Ooga Booga.
They're actually playing good now.
Not able to get it. Kush able to secure it. T doing a good job at zoning them away along with Yato. BloodHounds not escaping with the lead too much because of that.
Yeah, and that's kind of the problem right now is BloodHounds having a little bit of an issue when it comes to their timing for some of these objectives. Not able to get in a good position, and unfortunately, Devious Activity has the first, I want to say, 2 turtles free of charge.
And now DA has pretty much brought it down to a stalemate. Ooga Booga able to get the knock up on to Melon. Sleeps, able to dodge the Eternal Guardian there. Well played
This is
from
4v2.
him. DA looked for the gank, but unable to secure a kill. Easy peasy also here to help out in the tri-bush. Sleep just trying to clear waves, not let him connect onto the tower. BloodHounds playing a good game right now. Even up on the top side, Templess is cutting lane. BloodHounds not trying to force
Nothing
fights.
really
I think they
happening
know
there.
where their spike is. It's a bit later in the game, but also not letting DA bully them around.
Ooh.
Oh. Right as I say it.
Yeah, right as you say that, Easy Peasy gets taken down. What I do like about Devious Activity is they got caught once, and they were ready the second time BloodHounds tried it. But on the side of BloodHounds, like you said, they were able to see it coming. They backed off. They didn't force
Melon,
the fight.
GG's.
Oh, as I say that.
Oh, Melon in trouble. Tyrant's Rage connects in the bouncing ball. There's a no escape. Melon going to go down, and that's 2 kills now in the pocket of Sleep. Sleeps, though, takes a little bit of damage to the face. Circling Eagle, able to get the knock up. Eternal Guardian, and T gets the kill. Now Bocarosco, though, here to help out. Looking for Yato. Yato in a little bit of trouble. Bocarosco gets a couple goals off. Not enough damage to secure the kill for BloodHounds.
Good job.
Yeah, a little deep for BloodHounds there, and Sleeps pays the ultimate price for it. Bocarosco, though, very quick, able to close the distance to help out his teammate for an escape for what could have been a double kill for him. So right now, just narrowly hanging in the lead for kills, but the gold slowly starting to dip into Devious Activity.
Somehow Melon is still up in EXP right now. He denied Sleeps of a lot of minions in the laning phase, and that is paying off right now. Tempest, though, taking a little bit of damage.
Oh, nice.
Booga, waiting for the knock-up, able to connect onto one, get the Tyrant's Revenge.
Yeah, I still got like 2 FPS on his
Easy
count.
peasy, finds the kill. Now T just trying to get away. Eternal Guardian comes down on Ooga Booga, gets a knock-up. BloodHounds got what they came for. They take out Kush again.
Yeah, and right now, I want to say things getting a little bit more even for Sleeps down here in this lane, even though the level advantage actually going to Melon. So, I mean, right now, 2-4, BloodHounds, the lead is slowly slipping in their hands now. So it's been back and forth for this. When it comes to the gold lead, we're going to start seeing as we start pushing onto these objectives.
Yeah, Easy Peasy on the Xborg and Uga on the Kufra.
In these compositions is going to start shining is when we start downing some of these towers.
We could definitely be going the long haul. The pace of this game right now.
It doesn't look like
they're
trolling this time.
We're 7 minutes in. Lord's going to be up in 73, and both teams just kind of taking their time. But I feel like as the game creeps on, it really kind of favors BloodHounds more than it does DA.
Yeah, especially because you're going to have the setting potential from Ooga Booga to be able to kind of start things off here. But as we've been seeing,
I need a Zos guide.
It almost feels like BloodHounds are just always a few seconds behind some of these objectives.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think.
I know. I tried to get him to.
Is really, like you said, Ooga Booga could be the key to this win here. Even in deal, I think it was just kind of a clutch pick. They saw because it even helps dealing with the Matilda, all the dashes. There's the damage.
That was a really good play right there by DA.
No time for black shoes. Immediately taking out
Roger. I'm on the delayed one though.
Strike locks on. Fraga armor goes off, but Easy Peasy will go down. Templess might just be next. Kush pops the retribution. Just
it was like at like 7.
Move on to the tower down to the last side.
Well, the time's kind of lagging right now. It's not properly. It's like frozen, so I can't really give you an accurate.
I don't know. That's their goal laner. I've never seen him before.
Just like that,
I think everything might have froze.
In favor of Devious Activity. Can we talk about the reaction time of Devious Activity blindly throwing an ability into that bush down at the bottom? They find Bocarosco.
Oh yeah, it just kicked back in.
Pours on the damage before he can get the black shoes off.
He might be Santino now. That's not him.
Now they get the
I think it was somewhere around the like 7 mark. Maybe the 650.
Now we hit the gas. Now we found a stride here. They're gonna. I feel like at least 2, maybe 3 towers crumble here. Maybe more if they really play it off well. If BH makes any huge mistakes. Tempest able to get the final slash off. We'll get caught up here. Ruby.
Yeah,
Tempest still able to find, but no, pulled back in.
Damn, look at that set.
709.
But nobody is there to help him out.
709.
Yeah, and I want to say that's just a second behind. He probably could have saved his teammate and actually turned the tide of that battle. And that's just talking about the pacing of this game and how quick you kind of have to be able to react to a lot of these ganks. Mikasa 2v1 here against BloodHounds.
Sleep's also in a bad spot down. Bot was able to find a tower, but will pay the price for it. Lord now.
Why is he over there? Why is he there? What the fuck?
BloodHounds is trying to defend.
Oh, he was trying to split push.
And unfortunately right now, you can see right now the gold has swung in favor of Devious activity. About a 4K gold lead for them as we continue on the action in the bottom lane.
Ooh, they're going ham right now.
Moving on to the next target. Under the tower, does a lot of damage on the Tempest there, but finally backs off, and Lord still coming, has not been touched yet. Yato there does not have the Eternal
Lord
Guardian,
is
so
still
can't try to force an
coming.
engage here.
Hasn't been
They're gonna
touched.
Move on to the next 2 tier 2s in the mid and the top. Ooga booga.
Yeah. I know the scoreboard's wrong. I let production know.
A little bit of damage from Yato.
They're working
there.
on it. The
Easy
API is kind of like causing a fit.
Shots. Watch out for Mikasa though, coming down from the backside. Able to hit a nice on the fence.
Hey, Trex said it, not me, bro.
Melon now smells blood. They're going to take another tower. Easy peasy, awfully low. Needs to be careful here. Another wave coming down the top side.
Approximate time. The timer froze.
Looking for one more strike.
That's a funny description.
Loaded, ready to go, but decides not to pull the trigger.
Approximate time. Timer froze.
Yeah, the amount of patience coming out from Devious activity to wait for that 8-minute.
Bosch joining DA is going to be crazy.
It's been nothing but Devious activity pushing through all of the lanes here. You can see on there.
How you know Bosch is joining DA?
Melon against Bruno right now. He's almost at full build and ready to start dishing out damage.
Yeah, he's going to start taking buffs now. He's essentially a jungler at this point. They just feed all the buffs to him. Kush helps kind of carry through the early game. And he's just able to continue to farm. And this is when DA will really hit that spike.
Yeah, it's almost right now. I mean, Melon has an angering amount of like a damage negating ability. He's able to dive into the back of the towers, get the kill, then bounce right back out without anybody being able to touch him while he juggles between human and lichen form to kind of close the distance on BloodHounds members.
Ooh, nice time to on a Kush there, followed up by the last insanity. A lot of damage, able to get the kill.
15.
Melon though, getting some free shots on a Ooga Booga. Tempest trying to zone it away, goes into wolf form.
Thanks
Does
out,
not
Kush.
pop off and like and pounce just yet, still playing the distance. Gonna clear up the mid wave. Yato working the side.
Oh, that was a good play by Ooga.
Tries to lock onto Yato.
Didn't go into a kill though.
Now Melon.
Yeah,
a couple more free shots.
Oh,
Goes
Ooga
into
Booga for Roger.
looking for the final shot. Able to pick it up. T gets the kill. Now,
did they clap back though here? Last insanity? Oh my god. Yo, they're just getting taken out.
4 members still up for DA. 2 down for the side of BloodHounds. Now, take a look at the Lord.
I thought this was going to be a good one for us.
Push finally back on the map. BloodHounds forced
yeah, they're going to be forced to go back.
Continues to chip away at the Lord.
Yeah, and right now this is going to be enough to push away BloodHounds, secure this Lord, but Melon,
it's going to proc the passive on the tower too, so now that top left-hand tower and the bottom right don't have the AoE passive. What the fuck? Ooga Booga just set Melon. Is it going to be enough, Boca? Too late to the show.
For the most of the time we've been seeing the Roger pick up the flicker. He goes for the
yeah, that's right. That is right.
Even if Ooga Booga catches
that's what Zane said.
Slip out of the cracks.
That's what Zane said.
As well, that is one slippery Roger as we get farther.
You can't see
Trex.
Game.
And I'm trying to think of like what's the
who knows, man.
Here. Like step 1, buy more time.
He's whipping out. He's whipping out the good old sauce.
How does he turn this around for his team?
Yeah,
nothing's like kind of official yet because roster chains haven't started yet, but could be a huge possibility. A slippery Roger.
Right now is BloodHounds can't even get into a position.
The boys on a slip and slide.
Defensive, and now they're gonna have to defend the bottom.
I'm so confused. Did I see 2 big swords on Ooga Booga right there?
Two big swords on Uga Booga. Like, what are you saying? Bro?
Two big swords? What does that even mean?
Now they're gonna move over to the mid. Another wave coming.
What swords, bro?
What
Huge
swords?
for the side of DA.
I don't know.
Jumps in the backside, gets the offended on, sleeps. Now in bad territory, able to use the Matilda to guide on out of there. Still keeping up the pressure, but no more waves of minions coming. DA gonna be forced to back off.
Coasters are kind of close.
Hey, yo, slippery swords.
What we've been seeing before, which is Booga Booga likes to build that.
Yeah, dude.
Onto Kufa.
All I can say is it takes like really two good casters to set the stage, and I have no idea what they're fucking talking about.
Circling, he goes. Oh, wait a second, everyone dives on. He's taking over the
Uga Booga.
Able to get three-man knock him. Throws him
Help
against the
him.
wrong wall. Melon gonna be able to take the tower. Tempest.
Nah, they have too much healing with Matilda.
Boca Roscoe next on the chopping block, taken out. It's three-man wipe.
Might
Can
be
they
over.
make it for Booga Booga? Gonna get knocked up. Nikasa now trying to close the distance. Easy peasy comes out.
Oh, GG's.
Winter
GG's.
GG's. Did Biden in time?
Easy peasy, looking for something to grasp, but just can't
Ooh,
hang
yeah,
on.
GG's.
BloodHounds with one man left
It's over.
will go down as DA take game
GG's.
number 1.
Yeah,
This
and
isn't
that is
fair.
unfortunate.
Fair
It's
gets
those
all the
little
winning
plays
teams.
that matter, especially when it comes to knocking the enemy against the wrong tower. It turns an opportunity into a problem for your team, and Devious Activity capitalize off that.
Oh man, I don't know.
Interview
Fingers still
BloodHounds, be like,
pressure,
what?
who knows?
What happened?
If
How?
he just would've-
How'd
if he
the
would've
game
hit
go
against that wall,
bad?
It could have been the turnaround. They would have been under tower. Oh man, that hurts to see.
I'm not going for a little bit.
Did have the purify, so he was okay, but still, it was.
Maybe interviewing the losers could, you know, throw a little shake in the barrel.
Especially, I mean, around the 8-minute mark, it was kind of even, but Devious Activity took that advantage and really pushed.
They come on screen crying
there by Mel and Kush. I want to say they had the answer for him, especially kind of in the early game, to be able to kind of shut him down, except for when it came to a lot of these objectives. After that, through the mid to the late, Melon just I want to say a monster here, 6, 2, and a 7. Great game for him.
Definitely, Melon does go for more of the damage build here. Ooga Booga did pick up a BOD there at the end, you know, just for that extra damage on the Tyrant's Rage. Melon gonna be the carry. I mean, and Melon, I'm becoming Team Melon slowly. I'm wondering, like, do we want Melon on the roster for playoffs here? He's been on the past three games or so. Maybe more. We've seen him a few times, and he normally always performs. Even when DA loses, he normally performs.
Yeah, and he's been doing such a great job, and it's almost crazy to talk about because one of the players has to sit out, so Melon takes over. But Melon, I mean, he absolutely shines when he is on
MVP?
the roster. And we can take a look here at the damage.
Look at Melon's damage.
14.
I don't know. Melon kind of went ham.
40,000 damage for Melon and Yato.
Tons of damage. BH just unable to really keep up there. Ooga Booga does have 100% team fight participation, so he was the one kind of sparking those 6 kills, always heavily involved. But BloodHounds overall just not able to keep up. I'm honestly, though, with the Matilda going over to the side of DA and how dominant it has been when we see it in the right hands, BloodHounds did a okay job. I thought that might end a lot quicker. They were able to get through the laning phase, and I felt like if they could have just kind of handled the mid, not made a couple mistakes, the game really could have gone into their hands there.
Well, and that's the difference between those super top tier, top 4 teams in North America is the opportunity of them making those mistakes is smaller and smaller, and they're able to take advantage of when other teams
a bug
do.
bit me on
And
like
that's
my
kind of the
shoulder
difference
here.
between the top 4 and I want to say the bottom 4 here in North
If
America.
T wasn't
is the
there,
bottom
Melon
4
wouldn't do
are still
much.
kind of making some of those mistakes, those missed opportunities with the Tyrant's Rage,
Bringing
hitting them
some,
against
some
the
valid
wrong wall.
points.
I have to ask, was it a difference maker to be
And we're going
able
right into the next
to
match.
make that BOD on the Kufra, or
And then Mark.
There was a lot of
could we have
difference
gotten
makers. that was the Ooga Booga Wations build right there. That was the old school. build right there. I don't know, man. Only time will tell. I know it felt like a difference maker. Towards the end, he was getting shredded down. BOD's such an expensive item.
I gotta use the restroom.
It is like you get like a tank item and a half for the price of that BOD right there, man. Like, you could get a Blade of Hepatis or whatever instead of the BOD and probably still get the same, you know, get exactly what you need. Like, it's, yeah, I don't know, man. And this has been kind of the issue this season with BloodHounds, you know, kind of going for the unconventional things, and it's not working. I'm just surprised because it felt like last season BloodHounds were kind of getting out of that cycle. We're kind of just like getting to the basics, and then we come into this season with really high hopes for them, and then we have the things we've been seeing.
Yeah, and that was my point exactly. Is there's Blade BOD? That's an expensive item, and there's other things you could have gotten. I don't want to lay it completely. That's not the only downside that happens. It's just one. It's one of a number of mistakes that add up, especially when you're talking about a team like Devious Activity. And all of those little mistakes they're going to be able to take advantage of one by one, and they keep creeping forward until, like you see, at the 8-minute mark, they're ready to charge forward, and you're having issues as you're on your back foot. Pretty standard bans here we see as still with the high-lows a ban on the side of Devious Activity. BloodHound's going to go ahead, start things off with an Arlot pickup.
And I feel like if Ooga Booga wants to be an aggressive roamer, then, you know, hold on to something like the Arlot, something that you can, you know, output that damage, you know, be something like that, where I think something like that could fit in Ooga Booga's hands, because he wants to be able to, you know, do some things. He wants to be able to maybe cause some AM, cause some damage. That's okay if that's the type of roamer you want to be, but it needs to be on the right heroes. On the side of DA, they're still prioing that Ruby. And honestly, Mikasa makes it work well. We've seen T do well on it. Matilda no longer on the field, so there is a chance we could see this Ruby swap over to the mid, because honestly, I'm sure last game, they planned on BloodHounds taking the Matilda. Like, they first picked Ruby probably with that in mind.
And then the priority continues with this Roger pickup. I mean, we still do have Harith out on there right now, so they can pick it up to potentially be able to counter it. But I do want to say, like, as we saw from the first series, if you're going to pick up that Harith, you need to be able to defend him. The Harith needs to be very careful. Just because you're able to dominate in lane and get the upper advantage, you still need to be able to watch out for some of those ganks. And Devious Activity has been very good about pushing those side lanes.
Most definitely, and they're going to pick up the X-Borg once again, same as last time. This time lock into Harith, which has seemed to be possibly one of the answers to the Roger. Let's see if Sleeps did actually play a decent game last game. I do want to give it up to him. Even in the lasing phase, he's able to kind of sidestep a bit here. He did have a little bit of issues. He got starved of some minions, and that kind of cost him a lot when it came into mid-game and everything. But I think with the Harith, he'll be able to poke those minions. He'll be able to sidestep and kind of play around this Roger.
And that's another good point there, is that the adaptability of Devious Activity. They were having, BloodHounds were having a great game, especially with Ooga Booga and Sleeps together. Kufra was catching those great sets. However, Devious Activity responded very quickly. The next time that happened, the entire team from Devious Activity was ready. They were able to
making some tacos, shit.
The difference, another one of those kind of mistakes that you need to always kind of be adjusting. You can't dip too much into
Eunice and Liz any day.
We're gonna see that Kush picks up this Fanny.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a perfect, exactly where you want to slot it a lot of
Eunice
times.
is one of the camera ladies.
Last of the first phase, so you can ban out the things like the Franco. Maybe now it's either do they ban Kaja or do they ban Kufra here? I think either of those are very possible for the side of DA. BloodHound's going to ban out the Vexana.
Oh God, they went friggin' Fanny, bro.
I've always been of the mind in North America, because a lot of people want
I got some Diablo sauce from Taco Bell.
To be the last pick, to be that surprise, so you can take out all the counters. I've always been of the mind, if you can't pick Fanny first, then you aren't good enough to be playing. if you don't care about any of those counters. But Kush,
I have some hot tacos. I'm about to be dying.
You're definitely going to need an answer for it. I think you talked a little bit about it. We see the Franco taken.
These games make me hungry.
Kai would probably be next on on the list to be picked up, but I'm not even sure. I mean, yeah, I could go into the roaming position here. I'm actually not sure if Ooga Booga plays Akai.
Yeah, Kush plays Fanny quite a
They
bit.
need something here. They definitely need
North
something. Here's the
Americans
problem
women's
with the
team?
R-Lot. I think that's
Yeah,
another
I don't
reason
even
why
know
DA
how we're
picks
gonna
up this,
determine the women's
this
team,
Fanny
bro.
man. It's
Like,
like,
we're just gonna be
already
like,
showed
yep,
Exborg, they already showed R-Lot. Yes,
you.
could put Exborg
Let's
into the
go.
jungle.
I wish
That's
you the best of
definitely a
luck.
possibility, right? It's definitely something we could
Here's
see.
a
We've
free
seen it
ticket to
tonight
the
already.
overseas
But,
event.
Yeah, they're running out of answers. I think DA might just pick up the Kaja for themselves here, even maybe, just to kind of deny it. At this point, they feel pretty good, and I think it's, I mean, I don't think they have to be too picky, right?
Yeah, the only thing about the Kaja is we need some type of burst damage from the BloodHounds to accompany that Kaja. What we have from them is stuff that needs some stacks. Exborg needs some stacks to actually really be doing a lot of damage. Arlot, he could use that final slash. Once Kaja gets the Divine Judgment, Arlot can use that final slash, push them even further back in. But you're still gonna need that burst damage to really kind of surprise them. And speaking of burst damage, De Paquito now on the side for Devious activity.
And that confirms the Roam Ruby for T. So, which I'm a big fan of the Roam Ruby, especially if the Arlot ends up being a Roam Arlot. He can. Ruby kind of slows down.
I don't even know.
Whenever Arlot tries to dash in and do a bunch, Ruby can kind of answer to that and maybe put Ooga Booga.
Girl
into
jungle
that
and
position,
XP not gonna
pair that
exist.
up with this Fanny and the movement from this Paquito. I mean, it's just DA's looking aggressive right now. They're looking like a mean.
I'm gonna move my
level
cam
four.
in
They're looking like a
place, and I'm
mean,
gonna go get my
you know,
tacos.
5-6 minutes.
Ooh, so this is going to be a tank Arlots, I believe, and the XP lane Exborg. So just as you were talking about Ooga Booga on an Arlot, something that can have a lot of effect in there, and the Eudora from Boca Roscoe. Man.
I mean,
it's going to be a hard-fought game for Boca Roscoe here. I mean, not to doubt his ability. He's great. He's going to have to play the game of his life here because you're basically saving your stun just for Kush to come, for Kush. And once you've blown your load as a Eudora, you're basically a sitting duck and you have no other purpose out there. So it's going to be interesting to see how they can kind of juggle this around.
And the problem is there's so many more threats than just Kush on the field, right? Like, okay, yeah, you kill, like you said, you're just a sitting duck and you kill Kush, but then you got a knockout strike coming at you. You have a Roger, who is also one of those that used to be one of the junglers that you would have to fear for the same reasons you would fear Fanny, you know? It is tough. Also, I mean, Boca Roscoe's gotta go flicker here, because if any point you get caught up by this Ruby, you're dead. If any point Boca Roscoe gets caught up by anybody, you're dead. I feel like BloodHounds has to play this game a certain way. Boca Roscoe needs to be in bushes at like all times. He needs to play like an assassin, essentially. So let's jump in. The game number 2 match point for Devious activities. BloodHounds looking to take us to game 3.
Yeah, looking to take us to game 3, but a lot of things that are going to need to go right for them as well. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Boca Roscoe, we'll see. The thing is you can catch Devious activity rotating back and forth from these lanes. It just depends on how well Ooga Booga and Boca Roscoe can meld together through some of these rotations.
Taking a look at the audience predictions, it's 68 to 32%. Which honestly is not bad. There's definitely some BloodHound fans out there, some Ooga Booga fans, some Boca Roscoe fans. A little bit of damage onto Ooga Booga as we speak about him. But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. BloodHounds have a few answers to what Devious activity brought, but they are definitely high-risk answers.
Yeah, I mean, and oh man, I'm not even sure. Was he able to? He was.
Yeah.
Did he miss it?
No, dude, Kush got that one. Kush just walked up and Grand Theft purpled him. No problem. Ooga Booga goes down, takes one with him. We just stole your ride and took out your friend.
Yeah, not a good start for BloodHounds already. And that's kind of the problem here is you have to expect that type of thing from a Fanny, from a Kush's Fanny at that. And your team needs to kind of be in there with your jungle to kind of help you out with that. Mikasa taking a heap of jungle, or a heap of damage from Templars though.
Yeah, that's a huge start. You're supposed to take Fanny's buff, not her take yours. Still level 3. It's going to be a very slow start for BloodHounds. They're already kind of in a composition that wants to lean in towards the late game a bit. When you have something like Eudora, when you have something like an Xborg, you have this Harith. Yes, they have this Martis, which is supposed to do very well in the early game, but slowing him down like that just completely puts a halt on BloodHounds here.
Yeah, luckily he does have his 4, but we're going to see how this first turtle goes. Because, I mean, Fanny really not a turtle holding type of character. They're actually going to swoop in at the end.
Yeah, but I mean, look, there's prime real estate for Mikasa and Kush. Nice knockout punch does land onto 3 members. Last insanity combo up. Mikasa goes down. Bocarasco able to get the kill. But here comes Kush looking for Boca. Boca falls, drops.
Look at these tacos, bro. Got four small tacos, soft yes.
And now
we're ready
Turtle
for this.
Maybe Prioed over the side of DA.
And this is exactly what we were talking about before. Bocarasco uses his abilities to be able to take down Mikasa, and then Kush swoops in once he knows those abilities are down and able to put the kill on Bocarasco.
Something I missed though, Yato did fall as well.
Keyboard out the way.
This past team fight, so not super bad for BloodHounds, but losing the turtle. Losing a couple buffs here will start to stack up if BloodHounds let it keep up. And here comes Kush, hits the cutthroat, takes out Sleep. T does go down up in the bot side though, so BloodHounds find at least something. They're trading. They are at least trading here.
Yeah, it's actually it's kind of crazy how quickly BloodHounds they get just a little bit of damage onto them, takes them down to about half health. Kush is so quick to be able to swoop in under tower, find the kill, and then find himself an escape here. And actually, Bocarasco
Diablo
keeping a little bit of a lead here on the enemy mage.
Which is going to be a Booga. Booga will go down. Melon able to pick up the kill. Now
right
Sleeps is on his lonesome. You mentioned Kush. The man is at 3-0 at 4 minutes in. Was at 3-0, I think, at 3 minutes in. So we're averaging a kill per minute. And that is dangerous for a Fanny right now. Easy peasy has to start to be the answer. And I don't know whether BloodHounds need to group up, split up, what the choice is here. But Sleep's in trouble. Kush going to walk in, but Melon going to end up getting the kill.
Yeah, and yeah, you're talking about it. Kush was looking for another kill a minute there. And unfortunate for Ooga Booga, even on this R-Lot, I feel like he's kind of limit testing right now. There's a few points where there's like he doesn't have his team with him, but he's still engaging devious activity, which, I mean, you're not going to be able to kind of one-off onto the entire team. You need to have the rest of BloodHounds there to be able to help you.
No, Sleep's not like this. Kush picks up the kill.
Yeah, Kush 4-0-1 right now, and this is just the map presence that devious activity have right now. They don't even need towers down right now to have a command and control over the map.
Listen, they need to work. They need to run something we call the buddy system. You know, I don't know if any of you guys have ever been out with your family at theme parks or whatever. It's buddy system.
Buddy system.
If anyone is alone, they are a target for devious activity. Speaking of, Tempest goes down. Another one.
Alone. Yeah, another one. Unfortunate. Ooga Booga swoops in, looking for some help.
Ooh, easy.
Roscoe able to pick up a kill there. Doing okay on the Eudora. Surprisingly, the hero we were worried about actually has one of the best KDAs right now.
Damn.
Which is amazing right now.
Sleeps is dead.
A little bit of trouble there. Does get taken down by Melon, but now we're at a turtle fight.
And Nato able to make sure they secure that. Ooga Booga goes down. Kush able to pick up the kill. T falls to Easy Peasy though. Easy Peasy he wants to look for another one. Can he pop it up? Yes, he does. And he gets away. A nice shutdown and a triple kill. Definitely worth it in my opinion. You get some gold. You're able to kind of get back into the game a bit.
The 6.
Yeah, I mean, amazing play there, but overstayed his welcome a bit. You said it yourself. I mean, worth it. But now standing at about 7-11, we're about a 24K goal or 2,400 gold lead by devious activity. Not K yet,
but not yet. I like the word "yet" there. That's take a look at some of the items though, Private.
Yeah, you can see how they're already picking up the belt and the endless battle there for Melon. So he's already got the defense there, but we're engaging at mid.
Bocarasco goes down. Ooga Booga might just be next. Kush swinging around. Ooga Booga dashes in, dashes out, but devious activity got what they
I made the tacos myself.
Yeah, and that's the unfortunate part of having this Eudora is once you kind of expend some of those abilities, you are a sitting duck. Not just a sitting duck, but you're not really of value to your team anymore.
I had like
Once,
taco meat already cooked and everything and just sitting in the fridge.
At the enemy, maybe you gotten a kill. Oh.
Ooh, Kush walks into that one. Definitely going to have to start being a bit more careful. Now that Easy Peasy's kind of tipped the scale back in his favor, he's back to level 10 versus 10 up against Kush. Ooga Booga going to go down here. 1 in 5. Not where you want to see an Arlop, but still, they got to be careful about what bushes they walk into with Easy Peasy running around.
Yeah, I want to say it's almost a clash of play style right now for the side of Ooga Booga. He's really having trouble kind of like capitalizing on this for the R-Line. And here is that replay for that turtle fight.
Yeah, Easy Peasy, able to pop off and just really risking it here. Able to go toe-to-toe with Kush. Kush didn't have the cables to really pop off there. End up going down. If he didn't go for that purple, it was a good trade, but it could have been better.
There's been some really sus casting on this
BloodHounds capitalize.
This current season.
Here. Ooga Booga goes the flicker. Final slash.
During the draft, Private was like, you know, Boca could blow his whole load. I was like, pause. I was in there making my tacos, and I was like, what the fuck?
This chaos, Easy Peasy, able to find the turtle. Able to get a nice hit on a Melon there, but here comes Paquito Mikasa with a knockout strike onto Bocarasco. A double kill for Yato. That's 2 down for the side.
That is not what I suspected to hear when I was making my tacos.
Is that a final slash
these tacos are so hot.
From Ooga Booga out there? Just unfortunate, is not able to catch the team. And while they are able to get that turtle,
Taco Bell Diablo sauce
for it, as
is hotter than stuff that I taste in Indonesia.
I mean, we're not so bad on towers. We are just getting the top 1 nod for Devious activity. Bloodhounds really need to be able to round this out. We see damage kind of coming through for the side of Devious activity as we look at the stats.
Leaps, able to drop the Zamon's force, but in comes Kush.
Ooh.
Come help out. Mikasa goes down.
Ooh, that was a good double kill.
BloodHounds able to get a double kill into the hands of Ooga Booga.
9. So 8.
We're starting to see the Paquito and the Fanny kind of scale down just a little bit, but as that's happening, look at who's 5-0-4 right now. Melon on this Roger. They're going to try to collapse onto Tempest here, trying to put another kill on the checkbook, and Melon engages Lycan Pounce and finds the kill. Down on the top side, though, Easy Peasy finds a double. Yato and T go down. It's kills all over the board. Melon in that position, looking to try to find something. Oh!
Jesus.
The outplay on the Bogarosco, but still falls.
Yo!
A nice shutdown for Ooga Booga. He's going to need the kill. He's going to need that gold after the 6 deaths previously.
As soon as I saw him heading, I'm like, don't let it be Boko Roscoe to check this bush.
Well, I'm going ham right now.
Lycan Pounce on him.
I put too much Diablo sauce on.
Boko Roscoe. He finds a kill onto him, but then meets his end by 2 members of the BloodHounds.
Melon's like, let me just make sure. Oh, Kush runs into him again. Ooga Booga able to put another kill in the map. Mikasa unloading, though. Yato and T here to help out. We're starting to have some back and forth. The scales are tipping into the hands of BloodHounds. Even though it's small, the gold has finally started to favor them.
Yeah, went from a 4K gold deficit to now they're up by about 300, and Ooga Booga finally starting to come online.
I'm wondering what his build is. I'm wondering if maybe the reasons he died so much early on, did he go damage? Is he going full damage?
Does his cat moves? That's hella funny.
And it would make sense for the
how Dez lose his cat, bro.
Semi-defensive, picked up the mallet for a little bit of penetration.
Yeah, I mean, it's a typical R-Lot build. He's just a little bit more aggressive in the early game than
not the
like
cat,
most,
bro.
Tanky R-Lots there.
Ooh, Melon finds Bocarasco there, and that's what we were worried about. Even if he can escape Kush, can he escape Melon? Eat 1 in 4 on this Roger.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I want to say, like, especially when you have all the members up of BloodHounds, Ooga Booga was doing a great job trying to get those sets. So we're not going to talk about that last turtle set that he tried with the final slash there, but he just needs to be a little bit more careful so that he can be a
oh damn, WrestleMania is going on at the same time
before these objectives happen.
We're definitely testing right now. Ooga Booga does get the final slash, but not able to. What happened there? No purifies on the side.
I believe it got canceled.
It got canceled.
So hot.
I was like, oh wait, what?
Dude, I'm like dying.
Yeah, so I mean, and this is what we were talking about. He goes on the tee, but this is, I mean,
Oh, day one WrestleMania did happen today, or is
on the
happening.
side to bring it up.
Ooh, Kush though on a sleeps in a bad spot. Yato able to find the kills. Mon's Force does drop. Booga trying to play the distance here. Tempest with the last insanity. Able to
The casters have been kind of sus.
Here comes Yato looking for the Terrify. Able to get the final slash himself with the IMU. Decimation not able to get the kill, so he will not be able to continue. Kush getting caught off. Ooga Booga flickers through looking for the kill. But he goes down. Melon now going to capitalize. Tempest in a bad spot. Melon now on the run. Easy peasy on the chase. The back and forth right now of these two teams.
Yeah, actually doing a great job. I want to say this is the signs of life from BloodHounds that we were seeing, or that a lot of people have been wanting to see, back and forth, and still able to kind of hold their own, especially when I want to say Ooga Booga is on the money. Unfortunately, there kind of got baited into a dash under the tower, not able to make his way out.
The casters are high today.
That damage.
Expanding their vocabulary
right now. If he gets even touched,
just a bit.
If they blow too close to him, that man's going down.
They blow too close to him, that man's going down.
Said around Bokaraska, he might crumble down.
All right, Lord now up. DA back up to about 700 gold lead. Nothing too major. Definitely still fightable for the side of BloodHounds here. Look at Kush, though. Now that he knows he's not as valuable in these team fights, he takes to the off lanes.
Yeah, and we're definitely waiting. I want to see Ooga Booga kind of get the set. I mean, right now, I want to say T, they were able to get the set onto T, but there was a lot of abilities used in that process. A lot of ultimates, which they didn't have for the rest of the fight, which kind of made the fight turn a little bit more on the side of Devious activity and a little bit more.
Yeah, the tacos are still kicking, man. Like, look at this.
One of the squishier members, find maybe even more
like you
than
see,
one
you see.
member of Devious
I don't want to
activity
tip it
so
too
that
much,
the team can
but
get
like
the
all
set
that red
and
is
find
like
an
sauce.
Tempest should be okay here.
You can see it.
Still.
That's all like Diablo sauce, bro.
Kush has to go back to base.
I put a little bit too much on there.
Not gonna let him. He's getting held up by Tempest. Now no retribution for the side of DA. This should be a Lord for the side of BloodHounds. Easy peasy able to get it. Ooga Booga just has to get away. It is a clean take, but Melon not gonna let it happen. It's one for a Lord. I think it's a fair trade for BH.
Yeah, definitely not even just a fair trade, but I want to say still puts BloodHounds ahead a bit because they get a little bit of breathing room. They're gonna have the Lord coming out. They're gonna have super minions coming out for their side. So a little bit of an advantage there for BloodHounds to see if they can capitalize here from a Devious activity. I want a great play there from BloodHounds and great synergy from the team to be able to stop Kush from being able to go back.
Burritos? I didn't have any. Like I wanted hard shell tacos to be honest, but I was all out of hard shell. So I had to make do with what I had, which was like little tiny, like actually like real tacos.
Able to take out Lord.
Fanny got set. Not enough though.
Unable to get the kill. Has Kush maybe? I wonder if Kush has got an Athena shield in the clutch right now, because that's going to give Bokarasko a hard time. It starts to make him a little less valuable on the map. Kush going to come in, dance back and forth. Tower does finally fall. BloodHounds have broken through.
Yeah, I want to say the Athena shield doesn't really matter too much here. He does have the Athena shield. It's the stun that's going to be the real problem for Kush, because you're going to have the rest of the team to kind of deal with there. And I want to say Bokarasko knows his one and only job is to wait for Fanny and get the stun.
All right, let's try to eat this last part.
Speaking of it, Kush goes down. Kush is going to have to just start playing the offlane. Last insanity on to Melon there along with his Mon's Force. Melon, no escape. Sleeps, gets the shutdown. Ooga Booga now dances through three members, able to get the vengeance. Back and forth as Easy Peasy and Tempest follow up. Mikasa able to just slip away with his life. Minions are now crashing on the bot and top. BloodHounds going to reverse gears, move on to the mid side, and try to take another tower.
That's crazy.
Oh man, there's nothing I like more than a little bit of a tower dance between members of your team, to be able to kind of juggle that aggro, make sure that you can try to get some damage on without anybody taking too much and everybody escaping all at once. And great job there by the BloodHounds, who are starting to show some great signs of life.
All right. BloodHounds looking to try to capitalize more, take a purple buff.
I show speed, that'd be crazy.
Mon's Force drops and T goes down. DA starting to lose out in these team fights, and now it's a 1,600 gold lead for the side of BloodHounds. I talked about late game possibilities for them, the Harith, the X-Borg. These are two heroes that are going to definitely scale more and more as this goes on and become a lot more of a nuisance, whereas Paquito
they always late
Kush
game
on this Fanny are going to become a little less useful as this goes forward.
Yeah, and it's going to come down to two factors here. I want to say Uga Booga being able to get the sets that he wants on the people he wants, and also Boca Roscoe not being seen. Boca Roscoe cannot be aggressive here. He needs to kind of wait for the Fanny to come, for Kush to come to him, get that stun out, and then as soon as you take Kush off the map, you've seen that this entire fight
savagery here
in the BloodHounds' favor.
I mean, DA, an answer here. I
You
think they need to find a
should
way to pick someone off. Let's take a look at the items.
Give a brother a hand.
Yeah, you can see already have that golden staff picked up there for Melon. He's in a great position.
Shit, your teams have just been dominating mine.
And the tankiness, but now we're starting up on the Lord.
That Kush going to try to find an angle in. Ooga Booga does distract them. Might go down for it. Last Sandy does connect. Yato able to get the kill. Kush dancing around the side, and Kush takes the Lord. And now it's Chaos brought on to BloodHounds. Kush finds Boca, looking for the next target. Easy peasy, trying to keep him at bay, but Tempest has now joined the fray. Able to get a little bit of chip damage on a T there. DA have dispersed.
Well, yeah, what does that mean?
Yato caught in the midst of it. Taking some damage, no last insanity, able to connect, no kill, able to fall except for Melon. BloodHound's still in the game.
I want to say there was a space and an opportunity of at least like 3 seconds where the Lord was so close. Everybody was had the ability to retry. It seems like Easy Peasy got caught.
That's crazy that the comment section knows the script and like
there, and then follow
they literally know when
some of these games kind of play out. Is once you get an advantage from that Lord.
Yo, this shit's hot.
Easy Peasy.
I like spicy stuff, but this shit's hot, bro.
They shouldn't lose too much on this. They should be able to clear this wave. DA not going to be able to.
Why is the NA games bored?
This towers are now even, except BloodHound still has a tier 2 in the boss.
Because we don't get paid as much as PH.
We're back to a standstill. So 200 dedicated is nothing. Anyone can take this.
Yeah, and
I beat Power World already.
It's really kind of
me and my IRL friends actually had our own server.
For devious activity. I do want to say though, as we're starting to push on, as BloodHounds are on the defensive, it's going to be harder and harder to get a lot of those pickoffs unless it's actually on Uga
if our
Booga
prize
to get
pool was
especially
100,000 or more,
slash.
I don't think we would be boring either.
The same could be said for T here, right? He's got to be able to make something happen. I think if BloodHounds play it tight, they can have the advantage here as long as they can hold the front side, make sure Boca Roscoe and Sleeps are okay. Melon can never really jump in. It's T gonna go down. Immortality does proc. Shouldn't be able to escape from this one. Zwan's Force drops as well.
Our prize pool for the NACT is equivalent to being a hobo in North America, bro.
To move on to this inhibitor, but Melon and Yato are gonna go back to base.
First place gets $10,000. You can't even buy shit with $10,000.
So far away from his team,
and then you gotta imagine that's like being split between what, 5 people.
Behind, waiting for an opportunity.
So that's $2,000. You can't even buy a fucking car with $2,000. Not only is it $2,000, it's $2,000 untaxed that needs to be taxed.
Too much out of it, but I want to say Boca Roscoe doing
so
well
really,
for a hero.
Really, you only got $1,500.
Take a look at the damage dealt. Everyone has played their part on the side of BloodHounds. Uga Booga actually the most damage dealt on his team, surprisingly. That is one mean roam.
With diamonds, huh?
Uga Booga likes to get.
Was it with diamonds?
Yeah. Stunned here.
God damn it.
Able to just get away. DA looking for a moment to strike.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate for Boca Roscoe. You're at a point right now.
I jump on my page and reply sometimes.
You're not going to be able to surprise or burst him down just by yourself. You need to have the team helping you. So it's going to be like in a team fighting scenario where the rest of
the still not over
to lay down on
no, bro.
as he gets stunned.
Your chat
to realize
your chat came into my stream and was like, "Yo, does his cat move the mouse?"
You switch up the combo and go for
he fucked up my whole stream.
So you can maybe get a multi-man stun instead of just trying to focus on Kush. And
I was like eating tacos,
that, right? Because it takes a little more time. You have to kind of be a bit
I was pushing. I have a toggle, like a toggle to speak. That way, like you guys aren't like having to deal with the.
Yeah, and
like everything I do.
Just waiting in that
I'm in 2 different discords at the same time right now because I'm also like with Dez.
By the time the stun connected with Kush, he was already far enough away that the rest of BloodHounds could still play.
Yeah.
T keeps walking right into it though. Boca Roscoe does go down. T able to get the kill. It's a good trade for DA.
Yeah.
Melon versus Sleeps now, but easy peasy. Here to help out. Yato dashes in.
I just ate tacos, chat.
Down, easy peasy.
Not drunk.
As well, Melon gonna be able to get the last hit, the shutdown, and Templates with the last insanity on 3 members. The last
Goodbye,
man
Boca.
standing for Bloodhounds.
T is
Still has the
dead too?
immortality. Yato
Okay,
gonna use the
Sleeps.
IMU for the last
Does it just hit a
insanity
different
himself, but Templates
bracket?
Still survives.
Of like
Yeah,
people?
right now a 30
Alright,
to
GG's.
23 Devious activity starting to push their way through
Really?
mid.
What?
Deciding now if they're going to go ahead push through mid or go for this lower. Looks like they're going to go do a little bit of a combination.
I
of both.
watched it, but I just couldn't see the pill.
It's just Templates 30-second
Like,
death counters on the
and I was
board
even
for
on a
Bloodhounds.
phone, and it wouldn't full
They
screen
decided
like
to
it was
play
actually
safe,
like I was
keep
watching it on a
cool,
phone.
Keep it calm and collective.
Now, right now,
I don't know.
Melon sitting at 12, 3, and 7, having a phenomenal game right now, especially because Kush, I want to say Kush not having one of those regular fanny games where you're able to kind of enforce your way around throughout the entire map. But
The winner will the winner of the NACT will go to MSC and IESF.
Most definitely now.
I
I'm so
think.
happy that Roger's back in the meta right now. He's because he's not like your typical marksman. There's a little bit of excitement there. It's kind of got like assassin vibes to it. It's just a nice switch up, and I feel like we've had so many crazy switch ups to the meta recently. Over the past.
You
few
thought your
months in
Discord connected to a
75. Things have
voice
definitely
call?
kinda taken a
Did you
different
hear me
direction.
mute?
Booga in a bad direction. Forced to use the flicker just to get away there. DA trying to close the jaws. They're gonna move down onto this tier 2 as the Lord encroaches in mid lane.
I thought if I'm not mistaken, I thought I heard Dave say something about IESF, but I don't know if it's 100% confirmed yet. I think they're still waiting on their confirmation.
From Mikasa, easy peasy, unable to connect. Templates into the backside with the last insanity, finds one more, goes down for it. T though. Able to do a little bit of damage. Slow down Sleeps. Mon's Force becomes useless there. More waves are crashing. DA doesn't want to let go of the gas just yet.
GG's.
Oh, because it's dead.
Able to get the kill though. Booga Booga backs off Melon. Now on the hunt. Like in
Maybe not.
the final shot.
Oh, yo, that was a good CC right there.
And does not connect.
Oh man, a great push for Devious activity. No more high grounds for Bloodhounds, and I want to say like it's now you're at a point where it's do or die because you're not going to be able to. You can't let them get the next Lord because you're not going to be able to withstand another.
Where's
push.
IESF? I actually don't. I haven't looked up where IESF is. Anybody in chat know where IESF is going to be?
Is
it like?
Oh, I thought he was just going to wait for someone to come and try to take the purple. It's like, I'm just going to sit right here until one of you fools comes for this purple buff.
Where the fuck is that at?
Back to base. Easy peasy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The sadness.
Fucking Saudi is in Saudi Arabia.
If not for the fact that he.
So you're telling me that both MSC and IESF is in Saudi Arabia?
Blue buff. He wasn't going to be able to kind of spam those cables to actually be able to get the kill.
Now with
or am I
minions
tripping?
Like crashing in towards Bloodhounds, Devious activity have broken through the inhibitors. This game becomes a lot tougher for Bloodhounds because the minions are on the side of DA. DA doesn't even really have to push them. They will constantly win the lanes for them. But you add Kush.
Oh, that's crazy. I was Saudi. Dude, I need to go to Saudi Arabia.
Threat over Bloodhounds.
Yeah, and it just means that the Bloodhounds are going to have to be quick and decisive about
MSC's
what they
there,
want to do.
IESF is there. Like the amount of content you'd be able to make is insane.
Dancing around the Lord, you're going to need to be able
You're
to make
willing to
something
pay
happen
for your
and
own
make it
flight?
come quick, or these minions are going to be starting to force
if I
their
could get off
way
of work,
to
yeah, I would.
And at this point, everyone is maxed item.
Normally, I can work out something with Moonson if I'm like, it would do like a 50-50 deal.
I think we're at a point where Bloodhounds could maybe just like if it gets too bad.
Carl, man, it's all about the entertainment I bring.
Force the Lord to happen a little bit faster because, as you said, they can't dance around. They can't take their time with this. So at some point, it's like, do we just go for the all or nothing here?
Yeah, I want to say you saw 3 immortalities there for Bloodhounds, 2 for
For
Devious
general
activity.
I was
but
just
Devious
saying
activity
that, man.
also have the Winter Truncheon on their side too.
W
So I
Librarian,
mean, the kind of
W
even
Mens.
when it comes to a lot of the staying power.
Get
And
into
now
a staff
trying
spot?
to bait out
If I
this Lord,
could,
they're
bro, I'm
doing a lot of fight,
trying.
but they're not. I wanna
That's
say
crazy,
Bloodhounds not
Sheriff.
in a
If you
great
put it like that.
position to actually start something here.
He gets the
Yo, when you think of a content creator, chat, you gotta really think about like the money I make as a content creator. I have to reinvest in myself because like that's how I'm able to create the content and actually.
BloodHounds now maybe back off. Yato back to base. Ooga Booga. Winter Truncheon does come out on Yato. Immortality does pop. Able to do a little bit of item juggling, but easy peasy pops the decimation.
Ooh, hold on.
Ooga Booga caught up by Kush.
No, please don't go into the best of 3, bro. No.
There's a 70-second death counter on the T. BloodHounds might just try to run this down the middle.
4v2? Can they stop this?
And time is on the line. Kush gonna come back.
How the hell did he just stun him, but they got away? They both have immortalities. They both fought immortalities.
To try to push their advantage. They opted not to go for the Lord. Can they finish this here? 27 seconds till Melon's back up. They decide
they backed off.
Oh man, right now BloodHounds in a
they're not going to end.
Right now to be able to take
oh no, they're going. They're
coming
back.
They're going for it.
Even being able to get in there.
Why are they attacking? I guess the minions haven't made it yet. Dude, he's dragging the minions to the other turret, bro. That is insane.
2v4 and they don't end, bro? Nah, there's no way.
What a fumble.
Pulling the minions to the side tower to get that aggro.
That's crazy.
So that they're not able to push on the core, not able to get
at least get lower,
but
if they lose lower too, yeah.
At an even stance, or actually to allow Kush to be able to get close to this Lord.
Yo, what is this game?
It's not even a clean Lord anymore. Kush gonna try to swing from the chandelier
Melon?
here. Pull something off. The knockup does come in. Melon also playing the distance. Lord getting low.
Retry.
Yo, Sleep's got the Lord.
Also playing around, looking Mikasa into the backside.
Yo, they're assaulting hard.
Does connect on to several members.
Yo.
No way.
Oh, dude, I thought the Arlot was backdooring, but that's their team.
Able to find the kill. It's 2 members down with 70 second death counters.
What the fuck? 2 are down 71 seconds on a respawn timer right now. Holy.
They're running out of time.
11 deaths? Who? Oh, Ooga Booga?
Ah, yo, okay. A little bit of defense here.
Coming down the mid. Ooga Booga gonna get locked up from Kush.
Kush immortality popped. Two immortalities popped. Suppression. Yato suppression. Double Winter Trench, double kill.
No way. No way. Everybody's just throwing. They're forcing too much.
They forgot about that 6th player in the Lord here, trying to handle out these minions. And Devious activity now going to have to run for the hills. Down 2
fucking
players
30-minute
with 50-second death timers.
28.
While BloodHounds, I mean, it's a 3v3 right now, but you have the advantage of the Lord on your side for BloodHounds.
29.
3v3. 3v3. We're coming up on 30 minutes on this game right now, and honestly, it feels like DA might be able to buy the time. 30 seconds, Lord marching down the mid. Can they defend this one more time? I got a feeling they're going to try to aggro it over. Another minions comes just in the nick of time.
His camera wasn't working.
Gets stunned up. Nice final slash onto Melon, onto T. Cushion to the backside, looking for Boca.
Oh, Kush 1 HP. What the fuck?
Able to force him away. T also taking a lot easy peasy. Finds the decimation.
Tower up.
Immortality down.
Minions are here. Super minions.
Lord has fallen as well.
Tower up.
Onto the base.
Ooga
Booga
BH.
Bring us
what the fuck is this?
Are you not entertained?
Nah, bro. There's no way. Why are they extending that, bro?
One game over Devious activity who built the top of North American, I want to say, ranks here. What a game by BloodHounds.
We got us a game 3. First one of the night. BloodHounds go the distance. 30 minutes on that one. 60-something kills over on the map. I'm out of breath, Private.
66 kills. Holy fucking kills.
I mean, it played. He was able to kind of push through, but I want
to that one dude's looking zesty.
Did a great job of trying to get some of these sets. A little bit of a shaky early game from him, but able to get those sets that allowed easy peasy to swoop in, scoop up a lot of those decimations to really turn the tides here.
I mean, overall, I think everyone on BloodHounds ended up getting it together, ended up pulling through there. Templars did a great job at holding off the off lanes, you know, kind of keeping the macro in play, making sure Devious activity weren't going to get any split pushes. Ooga Booga had a rough early start, but eventually got his bearings on the R-Lot and finally started connecting on those final slashes. And not only that, but they capitalized for once when DA made the mistakes. You know, BloodHounds took advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, almost want to joke that all it takes is 30 minutes for BloodHounds to really get their momentum going.
Jesus, Private.
To hold it in
God damn.
Half of
just
this
attacking
game,
them, bro.
a competitive edge. You can see here, look at the
Yo,
damage
Ronan, get out of here.
Close, all in favor of Devious
Don't do Ooga Booga like that.
Hold the line until you got to that late game and really start turning out a lot of these fights.
That's dirty.
I think, again, DA lost their time, right? They were on a strict schedule there. You're on a strict schedule when you got a Fanny and a Paquito on your team. Melon as well. I mean, Roger's good, but eventually there comes a time when it's just not as effective. And the clock
doing the Oogie Boogie machine dirty.
Make it there. 30 minutes in, and even before that, they started coming out on top of fights. You know, around the 20-minute mark, around the 22-minute mark, they started coming out on top in fights, and we just slowly started to shift towards BloodHounds. They made a few more mistakes towards the end there, but were able to hold it together and get the win. Take us to a game 3, baby.
Is that like a blind man with a walking stick?
Amazed here because I almost feel like there's better picks that could have gone in to try to counter the Fanny, and they were.
Yo, chat, we're almost at 150 likes. Let's get to 200
with what almost I consider like a handicap, almost there. So, and this is what a lot of people wished to see from BloodHounds from that mid game on. That is the BloodHounds I want to see from the first minutes going on there, and that's sans a few of the mistakes that we saw in the early game. Ooga Booga had to get his footing on that R-Lot play, and then to allow easy peasy a lot of those the offense that he was able to get there, and then the pushing power from them. A great job by the BloodHounds in showing why they've been here in the top 8 for 2 seasons in a row now.
Now we're going to take a quick look at some of these replays, which I'm sure there's a lot of them. Don't know if we're going to see them all. We're coming in more towards the end of the game, towards the turnaround. And this was just the back and forth, man. It felt like maybe DA was about to end this. Nothing but Templars on the field here. You know, and I'm wondering at this point, should they just, I think there was a few times both teams, it's like, do we just run it down mid or do we play it safe?
Yo, the chat said Trek's about to get deployed after this.
Yeah, and that's kind of the amazing thing about this.
That's
Is like,
hella
I don't
funny.
feel like Devious activity played it wrong. There was a lot of.
Why is he wearing that though?
In the base, they just decided
I don't know. I think they're just doing some like NACT cosplay.
They couldn't clean it up. They couldn't get that last push.
Didn't they do that?
Successful about it.
Last time they did like a Hawaiian vibe.
Was so crucial.
And then now this time they're doing like a cop
He
vibe.
was just going to leave the base, and I think if he left the base and didn't come back and
look out, Private Potato.
Yeah, he's got like a special agent badge.
The Lord helps out.
They started out with like glasses, bro, like the cop glasses.
Taking the route down mid. I mean, just very well played overall by BloodHounds. Able to
Trex
pull
has
through.
like a badge.
I want to say a very safe game. We were talking about easy peasy, getting those opportunities from Ooga Booga. He did a great job finding those decimations, and I want to say a well played game by Boca Roscoe. I can't stress enough just how much I.
Hey, you see his little fake badge and like a little bag.
Like this huge, I want to say, feeding potential on his team. He was able to keep that spacing, knowing that the Fanny was going to be coming in, looking for him, and still getting some of those stuns. Even when Fanny got the Athena shield, to the point that Boca Roscoe will find the kill, still finding the stuns, which allowed Devious activity to kind of be.
Was that a gunshot?
To just jump and maul onto Kush very quickly, and we're gonna see if we change up the plan here. I mean, man, I was really excited with that game, and I'm very happy to see BloodHounds be able to
NACT's not boring. 66 kills. Right, Rose?
If they win this here.
Yo, did anybody else hear that gunshot, or was that just me?
In a number 6 position, pretty much. It holds.
Trex has a water gun.
It puts DA in a pretty low spot on the roster. They jump up to 9. They like tie with Area 77. No, they sit in pretty much a number 6 position, which again, I think DA, we expected a lot more from them, and BH right now, they got some momentum, and we saw already last week they won a game. They're bringing that into now, and now is this going to be the turnaround for them? You know, they just went 30 minutes. After a 30-minute win, you're up, man. You're feeling good. After a 30-minute loss, you're hurting, man. You are hurting.
Yeah, and maybe a little bit of that we were talking about before. Last week, Devious Activity took 2 L's, given those losses were to Gaimin, Gladiators, and BTK, but maybe a little of that momentum, the lack of momentum kind of being a thwarting point that BH's BloodHounds are able to kind of capitalize on here. We do see we're adjusting the draft just a little bit now. We're taking out Hylos as usual, but Xborg being taken off by Devious Activity.
Yeah, which I think a smooth Templars was a problem on the Xborg, and the Xborg just can be
No,
an
they're
issue,
really bad.
especially when you know a team like BloodHounds.
What did I
wants to try and
miss?
Play you in the late game. I think that's
BloodHounds actually won one.
Really tries to take games. You never see them with like a hyper aggressive early.
They just finally took out best player.
so
Was
DA
that's what the
covering
gunshot
those
was?
bases here, making sure that whatever they do decide to bring, it's nothing that's
I
going to
wish.
completely crack them open at 20 plus minutes.
At 20 plus minutes.
Hey, man.
It's kind of fun. What's
Yeah, BloodHounds took a game against DA.
Mark. It's amazing to have.
They waited till the last second.
We're looking at games like that right now, but I mean,
And then I made some really nice tacos that were really hot, and I almost died.
The test of time there, especially when it came to a lot of those team fights. Just an amazing game by them. We're gonna see if this kind of adjusts or translates into some type of a different draft here, though. I expect not to see a Eudora. We did leave open
Eudora. Did they ban it? No, they banned out the Masha.
For Kush.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm wondering if he's going to risk it this time. I think it's game 3. I think at this point, I mean, yeah, it's you got playoffs.
You just got home.
You don't really care that much.
Definitely should grab a snack.
But still, like I said,
or
there's
dinner.
that $100 bonus for your win. There's also, you know,
The $100 bonus for your win.
Want to be the team that lost to BloodHounds in Discord chats tonight.
I took some. I got my own like hot like the Diablo hot sauce from Taco Bell. Like they sold like it in a jar at the store. I put that on my tacos and
$100 right
yo.
Very deeply, and they're gonna go.
I didn't get heartburn, so I'm good. But
I think we didn't see Sleeps play it at all this series yet, so it's gonna definitely something to take off the board from Devious Activities.
BloodHounds picking up the Roger.
A monster for Devious Activity.
And if Melon, I think big chance we see the Harris come.
Do they pick up the Angela?
I think BloodHounds definitely bans it out.
BloodHounds pick up the Angela?
And Melon has normally kind of been in the driving seat in laning phase. I think if BloodHounds could give Sleeps a clean game for once, one where he can really like maybe get the advantage early on and not be fighting from behind throughout the whole game.
At the time, dude, no way. I'd probably
I
die.
want to say that clean game. Not to be taken the wrong way, that clean game depends on Uga and his early game. He needs to kind of find his footing and find it quickly, because you're not going to be able to do that while taking a decent amount of deaths or getting caught in bushes and not knowing just how tanky your character is until the mid game. You want to give Sleeps as much of an opportunity as possible to be able to come online and become a menace to Devious Activity.
Bearmies here for BloodHounds could be nice. They need a mid. I'm almost thinking like supporty, right? I'm almost thinking supporty something for them. They have the Roger, they have the Barats. I think BloodHounds have picked something like that before.
Angela's still open right now, so I mean you can go with that.
Angela is still open, could pair well. They go for the Navaria instead, so kind of more front to back lineup on the side of BloodHounds so far.
Yeah, and you're going to have, I want to say, it does come online a little bit later for a mage, but once the Navaria comes online, you've got that poking power, you've got that slow, you've got an immense amount of vision that you're able to take advantage of. But we're going to be moving into the second banning phase. Both teams looking for, well, actually, I want to say Devious Activity, looking for a marksman, looking for a jungle, while the BloodHounds are seemingly looking for a roam and an XP lane.
Definitely. So, Fanny banned out. I love that. I love the respect, right? Because either, I mean, that was almost the game change right there. Fanny, Kush was what, like 5-0, 4-0 at 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes. DA need to ban though. Take out Rome here. Kind of maybe just hammer heavy into Ooga Booga here.
Yeah, I mean,
either way,
I was gonna say Arlot is still open, but I mean, it's a very tanky composition. That Arlot's gonna need to get like a huge lead in the early game, so I'm not sure if Kush is gonna be going that way. You may be looking for something maybe with some magic damage, possibly the Gwen. Something that can burst down the Barats. I'm not sure here. Possibly. I want to say Joy, but I want to say she's more of a nuisance for some of those squishier back.
What's happening? I don't know what's happening in WrestleMania.
Front lines.
Yeah.
My buddies in the other Discord are probably going crazy with WrestleMania right now.
I think, yeah, or Nolan, Joy are super clean for DA. Really,
they really like WrestleMania.
If they want to go for it, we've seen them both tonight. We've seen how they can work. They ban out the Ling instead of either of those.
Everybody is saying to this is boring, bro. Maybe because of the matchups, they're not that interesting.
Already thinking like kind of weird, like they picked up the Fanny last game, which yes, Fanny's good, but it's not something you see too much in current meta still. Does DA just go all in here?
I was going to recommend the Joy too, but the only problem is I want to say she's more of a nuisance in the early game for Barats because Barats doesn't have.
We're wrong. Joy's banned.
Oh yeah, so it's not the Joy at all. That definitely.
It's been a long night.
Tigreal going to be taken off the board there. I want to say actually.
Was the casters like
that we haven't seen in a while is Diggy.
Were they?
We need some type of counter for the Kaja. I like that we took the Tigreal off there. The only other answer I have right now is possibly the Minotaur. So Kaja goes in, a Minotaur activates the Minoan Fury, so that you're going to have a heck of a time trying to get yourself back out of harm's way.
Diggy would actually be game changing here for BloodHounds. I don't know if they'll pick it because I don't know if it's really in their repertoire like that. But
the repertoire,
Eternal Guardian, Kaja, Final Slash.
When is BTK game gonna start, bro? I don't think I'll make it.
Helps with that. I think it could definitely be a game changer here. They go for the Fredrin EXP.
I'm pretty sure. That could be a Fredrin jungle. We've seen the EXP Barats
after BTK go rank. Are you crazy, bro? I've been streaming for nearly 8 hours. What the fuck are you talking about?
Full-time job, man. 14 hours or nothing.
During the team fights, it's just the laning phase is a problem.
The store.
That I'm not sure a team like BloodHounds
Fire Wings
shine through. We see on the side of the
I should take some pep though. I'm good, bro. Is he eating curry and barbecue sauce?
I think Kush can just.
It is a BO3
right now. If he wants to go aggressive.
What time is it where you're at right now, Dev?
Totally possible. Or
9:55.
Here.
Oh, that's not too bad. Only an hour difference from me.
Guinevere's kind of high. I mean, it's a risky pick though.
You wake up early though, yeah.
Tons of even more CC. Like
I wake up like at 12 something.
Just pick Diggy.
Oh Jesus.
Now is the time. Like if there's.
I feel like I always see you on super early.
Shouting at you.
I started around like 2, 3.
That's a game-changing pick for BloodHounds, but they're not going to.
The only problem for me with Diggy is Ooga Booga.
That's not too bad.
He's going to need to be patient. I'm going to need to see a completely different Ooga Booga out there, Fred.
That's why I don't think they're going to pick it. It's like it's not going to take
it. Bro, they just called you an unskippable ad. That's fucking crazy.
Minotaur's still an option as well.
Yo, the disrespect.
That will withstand.
Give it Aiko an unskippable ad, bro. Like, nah, don't do that.
Hey, I've made my placement in NA, man. You gotta watch me or not.
What do you even call that from his ultimate? Anti-skill usage?
Fucking dead.
It's anti-dash, so I mean, it affects
Mikasa,
it affects Kush.
Because I'm white, bro.
Melon is the big problem. It doesn't do anything for Yato. But I mean, I mean, that's going to be a lot of damage put on him. I don't know. I don't know. It depends on how Ooga Booga's going to be able to land.
So.
It's not a Eudora, so I'll give them props for that.
All right, Private, you take us into this one. Last game of the series.
Well, I mean, So we're gonna have, I mean, we're gonna have the spear coming from them, but ladies and gentlemen, we are at game 3 here. BloodHounds holding the line against Devious Activity, looking to get.
The boy said, "You throw us in private. I'm done."
Win of the season, while Devious Activity looking to
the casters are tired.
As a top 4 competitor here in North America.
Let's see if they can do it.
What you drinking? Some good old
putting Fredrin
pineapple
into the jungle. So
Seltzer.
it's going to be EXP Barats for Tempest. Taking a look at the mid lane. There's a nice wave clear from Boca, but I do feel like Yato will be up and up on these rotations, able to move a little bit faster, and T's going to just be in easy peasy's face.
Been liking the pineapple.
Yeah, and I want to say we just saw Tempest up there on the Barats, was trying to have
Night Horse or Night Hounds.
Nice little poke there from Boca Roscoe.
Better than Red Bull.
Also there to help out. T, I mean, at this point, DA feeling
Pineapple's
out.
good for you, chat.
It's not your. You're not going up against your typical roam. You're going up against Ooga Booga on the Minstatar. So you got to kind of. Is this going to be something we can deal with? And T obviously feeling comfortable against it.
Jesus.
Really interesting, especially from those emblems. It kind of looks like Ooga Booga's looking for like a damage.
Boy said, "I'm so sleepy. Finish already."
Not sustain or tankiness, especially not a tanky emblem there. He went with the marksman emblem to try to get off that passive he does, where he's
because I'm white, bro.
Or wait, I think it's after like 4 hits. He's able to stun them. So definitely wants to try to get.
Oh yeah, we're good.
In concession.
We're all light up in here. It's all light. We got to get dubs tonight.
Nice time for DA to maybe make a move. 18 seconds to the turtles up. I mean,
I would take a monster,
DA,
a Red Bull.
30-minute games, like, all right, we're gonna take this game a bit slower. They definitely picked a slightly more mid to late game.
Mellow over
They have
here.
a carry
Yellow.
They don't have to, heavily.
Boy said, "I'm
invest into the
tired.
early
Hurry
game.
up."
I do think they want to try to play for turtles, maybe try to get a snowball here, but they have late game options as well.
Yeah, right now, Kush actually in a good position here.
Oh
my God.
On 2 members. Templa's going to go down. Boca Roscoe going to go down, but no Templess. Just gets away because of a flicker, but still, they find Boca.
The boats are in the
They're
chat.
able to kind of burst Tempest down to the point that he's not going to be able to join in for this fight. And this is probably a free turtle for Devious Activity.
They get the knock up on Ooga Booga. Eternal Guardian slams down onto Easy Peasy. Kush should be able to take this. Easy Peasy still playing the distance though. Mikasa gonna dash him away, and they miss the retry. No turtle for Easy Peasy there. Devious Activity gonna be able to take that one along with a kill.
Yeah, and right now 3-0, a very different start.
Yeah,
for
BTK's games are always late. I think it's because Zane sleeps in. That's just my 2 cents.
Melon also getting the advantage on this gold lane, and now T here to help out. Does not use the Divine Judgment.
Ooh, the Vengeance. He got what? Why did he stay?
T goes down for it though.
What's a couple tower shots between friends there, Melon?
What's a couple tower shots?
Just to get the kill onto Sleeps, and
it's for the views.
Sleeps,
it's for the views.
There. And then great
Prometheus over here trying to stay
Devious
facts.
Activity right now, a much tighter, much more fluid game opener for them.
I mean, that's a good trade in my book. Melon
BTK matches are late so they can keep the viewership until the end.
I think it's and we mentioned earlier that we want to see Sleeps have a good game this round. And what is DA doing? They are denying that. Ooga Booga does get a nice hook, but gets the Divine Judgment pulled back. Yato able to pick up the kill, and now Sleeps in a bad position. They're going to be able to chip away at this gold plates. Maybe even look for another kill here. Melon just unloading, stacking up right now.
Yeah, and that's the unfortunate thing here right now for the BloodHounds. All of that pressure mounting down at the bottom lane and not able to answer it with any pressure of their own. Boca Roscoe rotated a little bit late down to that to try to help, but they're not able to kind of create any type of pressure anywhere else.
Get on the Boji. Where we going?
Trouble. Did pick up the Vengeance, which I don't know. I mean, he's able to get away from that one, but mostly we've been seeing either Flicker or Purify. Vengeance here to maybe help deal with Melon. Not working.
We got to get sponsors, Dave, so these teams can get some coaches.
I have a feeling that could end up biting him in the butt later.
Yeah, especially I want to say like most of the Rogers have been more aggressive, total and complete damage builds from them. Oh, Kush.
That would be nice, but that might be tough.
Flicker away just in time again. Easy peasy though. Now
yeah, that dude would be super biased.
Contest his turtle, dashes him. Kush able to still secure. Now Easy peasy in a bad.
It'd be like a rigged chess match.
Wrath, unable to find anyone, pays his life for it. Ooga Booga will be next.
Yeah, and unfortunately, right now, Mincetar not playing a pivotal role for BloodHounds, the way they expected at least. Sleep's able to push down this bottom lane, but 7-2 really speaking for Devious activity and their momentum.
I mean, 7-2, 2 towers cracked, one of them being the mid-tier 3, 3,000 gold lead. DA's on a roll right now, and they're not just on a roll, they also are getting Carrie a nice early start
as Gordon Ramsay.
What she wants to be at later.
Yeah, Mikasa, they're able to pick up a kill there quickly. 4 members of BloodHounds are there to help out with that. As Chris gonna go
you should talk everybody's team.
And an escape.
They trade that up for the purple buff. It goes into the hands of Melon. A nice place for it to sit. BloodHounds still in the back
fucking
foot.
pump
Not
them
too
up
much
like a
control
military
over
school.
The map. They need to try to find a way to open things up here.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I don't really know what their setting potential is right now. Ooga Booga needs to land the spear, but he is absolutely getting bursted down at
You waiting for
every
BTK's
turn.
match?
Even
I think
before
everybody
some of these
is.
Engagements happen, sometimes after, but he's just not that pivotal role for BloodHounds to be able to help them right now.
Ooh. A little bit of damage on a T there. Oh, they all walk into an Eternal Guardian, though. Completely stops the advance of BloodHounds. And you said it, you know, no set potential really for BloodHounds, no dive potential.
They should have just went top 4 offline today, not before.
And it's going
to
to be
been
a
a blast.
This is the thing, they have to try to walk into a to a divine judgment if they have to. They have to try to walk into an Eternal Guardian. There's just a lot of stopping force on the side of DA.
Yeah, and Ooga Booga getting picked off again. Now sitting
wasn't
at
my team?
0 and 4. Half, 50% of Devious activities
you literally
are coming from Ooga Booga right now. And Sans from last game, I feel like they're really utilizing those kills to get an advantage.
I'm gonna switch
and
sides.
Really enforce their will this time.
And here's the problem, right? Like, Temple's in the bot lane split pushing, but even then, you can see it's like a slow split push. Yes, he has a little bit of wave clear, but it's nothing crazy. He is able to get a tower, and I think that's
Chipotle,
best option.
dude, the Chipotle order was like over what, like $400 or $500, bro. We walked into Chipotle and they were like, "Yo, we can't do this."
Tempest can be on his own because he's a bulky boy, but that is about it.
Yeah.
Ooh, good suppression.
Buddy system down. Boca down.
Buddy system down.
Tempest now.
Okay.
Gonna maybe have some backup from Easy Peasy, but Yato and Kush are here to help out as well. Easy Peasy tries to get the time. Ooga Booga flickers in.
Ooga Booga with that ult and then flickering in.
Nice kill into the hands of Kush there. Easy Peasy, Nightkiss being next. Mikasa here to help out. Tempest trying to help out Easy Peasy. Doesn't have the Appraisal's Wrath. Final slash. Mikasa able to take him out. Tempest gets a Tona's welcome. The stun. Just trying to get away safely, but not today.
DA's doing them dirty this time. It's 13-3.
And then the Violet Requiem. I mean, man, just a bouncy house.
That just shows like the draft
put him down right now. 13-3. BloodHounds. This is quickly slipping out of their hands right now. Devious activities trying to make up for some of that lost time from the last game. Trying to close this one out early.
And I mean, and it's not like last game where BloodHounds were kind of able to like pull him back from 1,000 gold lead, keep it short. This is becoming a steamroll for the side of Devious activity. And last time there was some better win conditions, I felt like, for BloodHounds. They had a lot more CC. They had more set potential. This time, it's looking a little grim for the side of BloodHounds.
GG's.
A little grim.
Hey,
I mean,
we'll be putting more importance on your stuff.
I'm trying to look at like win conditions, what they can do to
I've seen
start these
that.
fights off. If they're going to have an effect. Ooga Booga sitting at 0-5 right now. Easy Peasy having a little bit of trouble at the bottom.
Bush being aggressive. Oh, a lot of damage. Ooga Booga goes down. Along with Easy Peasy.
Yo. Did you guys see the kunais like going into the wall?
Just to get vision on everybody.
That's crazy. The kunais literally followed Navaria out the zone.
Gonna waste no time and go straight for it.
Yeah, this is a
You're supporting BTK because you want to see
activity,
Apple on
honestly. Like,
stage.
even with their kills, they're doing their best to kind of transition
Jesus.
everything into towers, lords, pushes here, not wasting any type of advantage that they got like they did from last game, and having quite a decisively a good game here in their third.
And it's very clean, just textbook overall. They pick up the Guinevere jungle, which I mean, again, it's not the most popular jungle right now, but if you can get a couple of those early laning phase knockups, which is exactly what Kush did, you succeed with it. And T as well, being so aggressive in the early phase and the laning phase, slowing down Easy Peasy. Now Easy Peasy has 4 deaths. Everything just kind of went exactly how DA wanted it to.
Yeah, and especially when we're talking about the Eternal Guardian, because it sets up for Kush as well. Eternal Guardian comes in, pops them all up. Kush just needs to swoop in, get the Violent Requiem on them, or he can jump in himself as well. So it's just like a great combination by them. Ooh. Oh, another Divine Judgment.
Melon able to get the kill. Lord still coming. BloodHounds down 1 member.
And
able to get the kill. No T finds him.
Maniac
Gets away with just a sliver. Yato
Damn.
goes in. Lord is on the base.
Damn, forced it away.
It down. DA.
GG's.
I'll put on take for next one.
Quick fashion.
GG's.
11-minute domination for
We get BTK
Devious
ready.
activity. Obviously not wanting to take any chances against BloodHounds. A very crisp, just as you said, textbook game there for Devious activity in dominating fashion.
Yeah, I mean, what? Completely switched gears. Because even game 1, there were some moments of possibilities from BloodHounds. Was not completely out of it. That time, DA found their role. And again, and it's, you know, BloodHounds, we see them do well in game, like when they have their stride. But I think there's just a couple drafting issues here and there, you know? I think there could have been some better picks than the Mincy. A lot of better picks than the Mincy, I feel like. You know, we were talking about the Diggy, and even if you can't play the Diggy, I just think Minotaur, just a lot of possibilities to kind of delay DA from being so aggressive.
I'm not even sure about the Diggy
I'm not
here.
playing
And
MCL
you can
with
even
him
see here,
though.
he didn't even go for defense here. He went for physical damage. I want to say Ugabuga's style does not really complement some of those roams that are not tanky, that aren't gonna.
Yeah, only the teams in the finals make it on stage.
But man, on the other side here, Devious activity. What a game! Phenomenal game played by Melon. Yato, even with 12 assists himself.
I don't know, man. I'm wondering. I'm just kind of like. Because I feel like Boca really, like, he has some determination for all of this. So I'm just wondering, like, who's making the call? Like, who's making that shot call to be like, let's build damage Mincy right here? Like, I got to talk about the elephant in the room right now. Like, I don't want to interview with DA. I want to interview with Boca Roscoe right now.
Did Cardi give up joining BTK's lineup? I think Cardi said that like he just didn't have the chance because he didn't have a lot of time to like train and shit.
Of BloodHounds not even able to get off of the ground. They from the opening minutes.
It's BTK versus Night Horde.
Kept the momentum in their favor, and
I will tell you, Chad, that be prepared for some crazy ass playoffs because there is a lot of switch ups coming.
DA just showing why they're here, why what they're doing works. Even with some of the slightly different
nothing like super confirmed Jets.
Do like the Kaja, they're one of the teams that have been picking up
stuff is in the works.
Not like out of this realm for them, and they make it work. But look who it is, our beautiful host, Beth.
Well, unlike Trex, I actually want to get an interview with Udabuda and get his thought on what came in with that Mincetar. I mean, seems like first 2 games he made a huge presence, especially pulling out his signature Kufra again. That he made a lot of dominance
Sherry, right?
last season, and we finally see it back. And then 3rd game, it's the old Udabuda back again with some questionable picks indeed. So. Very interesting, but that's obviously not going to happen. But I still think BloodHounds has a lot of potential, especially 2nd game. They had a very first 2 games actually, like you guys mentioned, they were on a gold lead as well for both games. But 3rd game, it shows that DA just dominating.
Feels like I
What
got
can you
cheated,
say?
you know? It feels like I got cheated, you know? Like, you build
had your
me up.
hopes up.
I get all this hope for 30 minutes.
Yo, Liz now going to this like white dress.
Oh my god.
Aiko replaced Zane for BTK captain.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but like I said, it's kind of comes down to like a play style there. Mincetar, I mean, it's.
I like Liz's hairstyle. I think the blonde's a little wild, but I think it's a cool matchup because like they're going with this like detective theme. So I think she's like going for some like Criminal Minds or some shit. I don't know.
Normal, not meta picks.
And then you got like Special Agent Potato, and then you got like Bounty Hunter Trex.
Maybe that they might.
I like their little setups, like the little cosplay, and they're bringing a little bit of entertainment to North America.
Yeah, for sure. But amazing performance goes to DA, and we've mentioned it, Melon making a huge presence, and he will be the MVP. So Trex, why don't you take us through some replays?
I mean, Melon, man, he's been the guy. He's been him. He has been him. How should I say it anymore? He's been pulling it off, and we got to see him on the Roger today. Then even on the last game, we get to see him pick up something different. I mean, just overall has played so well, and I think a lot of us are wondering, like, is this a guy who's going to become a major part of the roster? Is this someone that...
All right, I'm trying to get BTK ready.
And get in the game.
I mean, you were talking about it before.
I don't know if I put on who's going to be on cams for them.
Refreshing in the current meta because of what people can do on it, and people like Melon absolutely shine on heroes like Roger. I mean, and you talked about it. He's just coming onto the roster as a fill-in right now, but has absolutely shined on it and become like. I mean, I think the games he was over, like you see here, he was at like 10-1-8 for that game opening. So I mean, a dominating performance there for Melon.
Is it gonna be the same three on cam?
Like the Roger.
I forgot to ask.
Either gold or jungle. Roger making a lot of plays that you wouldn't expect with a lot of the marksmen currently in the meta, especially if you see plays from Irithel and then other less mobility marksmen. But Roger back in the game might change the meta up.
I mean, he's a huge wrench at things, but I think it is finally balancing out. The Harith works very well against it. Even certain different builds with the Harith work very well against it. So I think for a few days there it was like, what do we do with this? What,
You're getting DQ'd?
Like random thing that just fell into our laps and nobody really had a clue how to deal with it. And now some answers are coming, so things are definitely kind of balancing out a bit.
Yeah, and especially now that the Roger is it's just really, he's really kind of come along. It's just that mechanical ability that I think I've talked about this before, is that I kind of miss those outplay moments where people have the ability to kind of like whether they're running from the enemy,
there's the camera links, popping those when you can,
and get away there, or just even being able to just normally outplay using that Lycan pounce to dodge out a lot of damage. He just really adds a sense of excitement when he's in the play.
And speaking of adding excitement, we have an exciting interview with Mikasa from DA. Gobo Freya. Mikasa, how are you doing today?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good. So great performance, especially the third game. Now, second game, there were a little bit of a struggle. So what do you think is the biggest struggle for you guys? Because
I'm impressed Trex had the best and fake badge rapidly available. They probably planned it, to be honest. Either that or he's been to some crazy parties as like a cop.
Into that slump late game.
Late game, I think emotions when it runs high, like you're trying to make a play and not really focusing on objective. Even though we have 3 inhibs down, and we're still not able to end with 5v3 when they have Lord. It's just like you're trying to make a play and then you just go in and everyone just starts dying and then you can't really
I didn't say it, Spirit, you said it.
And then the enemy just runs down.
And there was a moment where you guys could have ended, but you chose to get the Lord.
Yeah.
What was the decision making in that?
When the last Lord, right?
Yeah, like there, yeah.
Oh. So the last Lord, there's a wave pushing bot and someone was defending it, so we just decided to go Lord because it's like 30 minutes already. and it was basically a 5v4. They got the Lord. We didn't know how low the Lord was. No one got vision on it, so they got the Lord.
So
and then,
I think we
we
might
were
have a
kill 2.
tad bit of a problem.
So the death timer's already.
I'm
at
trying to
7
figure out
seconds,
what's going down.
And it's a 5v3.
Oh, but
You
I
know, you're
think
supposed to end like
Zane
that.
might be sleeping right now.
Yeah.
But I was saying like we should clear the wave, play it slow. But Yato was like saying he has Arlot ult, and he was gonna swipe the Eudora.
So
which he did.
I think
Flicker
everybody's
swipe
like trying to
Eudora, and
spam call him right
we're
now.
just all,
So
like,
we'll
tunnel
see how it
vision
turns
into
out.
Eudora, but she had flicker, so she flickered right out right away, and then me and Yato died, and then yeah, it just.
So
went
yo,
down.
is like Zane like AFK?
Yeah, but you guys bounced back really quickly in the third game, and notice in the draft, first 2 games you prioritized Ruby a lot. The first game you had it as you played the Ruby, and then the second game you had Ruby as a roamer. What was the decision making in that? Have you guys been practicing it, or what was behind that?
Ruby's just a strong flex pick. You could either play it XP or roam. So we pick it so like you could put into different positions if enemy has a different draft for you. So.
But the third game you guys gave up on that and just went with the Arlot.
Yeah. We're just like,
oh snap!
You know, just try something different because you know that didn't work. So just slot into Arlot because they got the Arlot in the game 1. I think game 2 as well. So yeah, we just wanted to take it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yo, join the cams whenever you can.
For especially after the third game, if you were to give an advice to BloodHounds, since you guys had a dominating win against them in the last game, what would it be?
Advice for
Oh, we
BloodHounds?
got Zane.
Yeah.
We got Zane. We're good. He woke up.
Give Uga
Moba sleepy.
You guys banned it. How can you give it to him?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, we might see some high-lows coming up. Now, the first roster adjustment is coming up in next week. Do you guys
All right, we got him.
any changes?
Might be a
happening
second. I'm
with
still
DA?
trying to get them all into cams. So
Probably yeah.
Yeah. Well,
That's
I guess
crazy.
we'll find out next week.
Yeah, you'll
Now,
find
what
out.
is DA's? We'll find out next week. What is DA's placement goal for this season?
she's not scared.
LA. Wait,
Yeah.
it's Vegas. But
Yeah,
sure,
Vegas,
yeah. Yeah. And I
They
can see it
would- yeah, they
happening for
wanna win.
sure.
Yeah, they want to win.
Do you want to win? You want to win, right?
Yeah, I want to win too.
Yeah, I mean, between gym time now, how long does I wanted to know, how long does a guy need to work out to get your arms? Always that picture is always manning up.
Just be consistent. I work out for an hour and a half, but as long as
An
you're
hour and a
consistent
half?
in the gym, then you eventually just get stronger over time and build your body.
Well, is it harder to get your arms or get your global
An hour and a half is an absolutely insane amount of time in a gym.
That's a hard one, you know. But
Like 45
I'd say-
minutes in the gym is him just
I mean,
like
Global
fucking
Freya,
off.
Like, actually, I'd
There's
say
no
Global Freya
way.
It's like really hard to get now because there's just a bunch of RG spammers.
That's
and
a
tricks on it.
lot of time in the
I was able to
gym.
get it before because it was COVID, but now like you know. I'm
How
not
am I
spending
gonna
too
go
much
to?
time
I don't control the
grinding Global
damn
Freya, so
shit.
other
I
people
can't
get
go
it.
to the game.
I think it might be harder to get Global Freya.
Well, he said it might be hardest to get Global Freya. From the Global Freya Mikasa himself, thank you for joining us. A great performance today, and we expect so much more from DA and from you. Continue working out and continue spamming that Freya. We'll see you next time.
See you.
Suddenly, I'm a Mikasa fan.
Might be hard to spam Freya.
Oh yeah, the rests are like insane. That's what I'm saying. Like you ain't working out for a full fucking hour and a half. Like you would literally rip your muscles apart.
That's I need to.
Damn.
I mean, I don't know which one is harder. 1.5 hours at the gym, I assume every day. That's a lot of commitment.
I don't like commitment.
You don't like commitment?
No, Liz.
Well,
sorry.
Trex is just throwing things out today. He doesn't like commitment. He feels
Sorry,
like he got
Liz.
cheated on. What is going on, Trex?
Well, I mean, Arius or for Devious Activity. A great game played for them. The possible changes coming up before the playoffs. They hinted at that a little bit.
Basic. Basic's ridiculous, dude. That boy just got on camera.
Hoping that they
He's like at the fucking gym still.
I mean, we've already seen Melon on the roster right now. Has been having great games so far. Almost to the point. Is it better than the original roster of Devious Activity though?
I mean, do you still remember who the original roster is?
Just missing Zane
right
at this point.
But yeah, Melon definitely doing an amazing performance, and he has been subbed in for the past couple weeks, so it shows that they definitely approve of his performance and wants to put him potentially on the main roster. So we'll find out next week. I think all the teams don't want to spill out their roster changes yet. This decision are still being made, but we're just trying to get nosy and trying to get into it. You know, and then we'll find out next week. Now, upcoming next is still might be even more exciting than that 3-round series. The Nighthorde
Ico jungle sub.
BTK. We have two of our lovely, beautiful
Basic's just like out here just like flexing it, bro. He's like
mages coming up against each other. I know the fans are going crazy.
He's like fucking flexing his triceps and stuff.
Oh, actually, better news for you guys. We have a giveaway coming
Stop playing with my emotions,
on the screen, you see a giveaway code and a QR code to the hero skin for Lancelot Masked Knight. We have again 31 limited quantity for the skin, so redeem that code for the permanent skin. Now 31 seems to be an interesting number. They just been giving out
Get your magic dust.
30, but 31.
You said flex?
Very interesting choice of number right here.
That's because they're expecting Wheezy to steal one of them, so they can give the viewers that even 30.
Week 2, you got to watch him every time.
Get some gains in.
Phones out, and he's trying to take shots. We caught him on camera the other day. It was a whole fiasco.
Yeah, sure. Try just spilling out information today, and our casters are definitely getting a little bit need a drink of water for sure. That 30-minute game, guys, man, intense there. So take a break. We'll see you back in 5.
Doing like, I need to work on my triceps though. Oh, damn. The fuck, we got Todok shit on here? Show the Esmeralda pin? That's Ritz's, bro. I don't got the Esmeralda pin. Get some on-stream workouts, you know? I think I can do it. Yeah, give me a second. Yo, 100%, bro. 100%, brother. Yeah. That's all we have to do is like change it on the star.gg. Super easy. Yo, Basic, can you turn your camera by chance? I mean, Dave wants 3 people, but we've been doing it without 3. Yeah, no, I don't. No, I could just say. I was like, Dave can hear you guys with the FFPO2. Yeah, this is like recording everything. I don't know if he can actually hear here, but I'm pretty sure he'll be able to rehear. You keep getting from the video software? Or the... That's weird. Is it when you try to turn it like landscape? Yeah, you're like already on there. Let me see if I can get you removed so you can get back in 1 second. You got it? You got it? All right, okay. Yeah, because it said you were in there. Oh. All right, dope. Oh my god. All right. You guys should be good to go now. All right, good luck. Let me know if you need anything. Hey, will you talk to me a little more? Oh shit. What'd you say? Yeah, we can do it after this. Yeah. Yeah. Just we can like VC and everything after this and just chat and you just give me a list of what shit you need and we'll get it done. All right. Good luck, guys. He said first thing first. Fuck the draft. Get you paid. Hey, we gotta get you social media presence, man.
Versus Night Horde, the battle of the mages. How are you guys feeling? Are we back with
Jesus.
some water? Get some fluid in? How are you guys?
I don't know if I can get that through TSA.
I'm feeling good. I ate an apple on my break. You know, it was tasty. Now I'm ready to go. Ready for this. What I personally believe to probably be one of the best series tonight. We got the Queen's Gambit, Sayori up against Nicolette in the mid lane.
All right.
True dominance gonna happen here. See who's the better one.
A6 cam swapped. Mobazane just woke up, so he doesn't want to get on cam.
It's the battle of the queens of the mid
So,
in North America here.
We got 2 from
Nicolette
BTK right
taking
now.
on Sayori here in the mid lane. I know we're kind of downplaying Mobazane and the rest of Night Horde. But I mean,
Zane is awake, yeah. I was getting everybody on like
mid lane has become its own little monster here for this meta, especially when it comes to picks like the Vexana.
Back to what I was doing.
Nana, we've seen Faramis out there as well. So definitely playing a pivotal role.
The GOAT is on camera. We got him on camera. They're actually like doing some like matching shit right now.
Meta, like the play styles of these 2 particular players that we're gonna see in a bit definitely fits the current meta, and it's very interesting to see a lot of these heroes come back this season. Now today is the last day of regular season, so maybe we might see a little more creativity and a little bit more fun coming from the mid lane. So yeah, very excited for the Queens.
Let me see if I can get him on.
Battle of the mages, and Night Horde's roster is ready. So Trex, why don't you take us through it?
I like it. Night Horde.
All right. So Dave hit me with a proposal. He said Coleworld has to get on cam though.
And Sleepy in the EXP. Now, this is a team that is another one that has kind of taken NACT by storm, has gotten some big wins.
Get on there, man.
Other teams that we thought were going to be top.
That's how you get the money. You got to get your face out there first.
Could maybe be contenders for that Vegas slot.
Yeah, just like Fiends, the Night Horde slipped through in that first qualification week.
A
and
guide?
They have been on fire. Not the original roster. It's honestly
shit.
brand new roster from the Night Horde, but a lot of the names coming from very memorable
They don't
teams
have
in
ad
North
revenue when they
America,
do
and very
all
proudly representing
ad
that,
revenue's
Night
turned
Horde
off when they
banner
do that
in North
stuff.
America.
Yeah, and we might just see a roster.
I don't think they
swap during
can.
the middle of the match, so who knows?
I don't think they can
We'll find
properly
out.
actually
And
like
for BTK
collect ad
roster,
revenue.
Tyler, why don't you
Everything's like turned off on the Mobile Legends
Well, I think that
page.
most of North America is familiar. Basic going to be bringing up the marksman lane, Cole World as the roam. Nicolette going to be frontlining.
What we
as
can
the
do is that if you
mid
get your own
laner,
YouTube
Mozart,
page,
jungler,
you can
and the
also
GOAT
we can give you the
himself,
downloaded version of it, and you post it and get ad revenue.
Yeah,
There's ways around it.
The BTK's roster and the Goat Milo himself actually have been also making quite some
if you can.
splash in the NA scene. Check out their recent interview
Yeah,
at the
yeah,
NA
yeah.
channel if you
If
haven't
you can,
already.
for
A lot
Dave,
of
or he'll
interesting
come hunt us
things
down.
getting discussed, and Milo, as always, has shown that he's a lot more than that Goat himself. He's shown that he's actually pretty humble behind that scene. So I mean, I love seeing that side coming from Milo, and definitely proving
Gotta get that good looking face out there, man.
Member of BTK
That's
with his performance this season.
Yeah, he definitely keeps us guessing. You know, you never really know with Milo.
All right.
One day he's
GG's.
talking crazy. The next one he's being humble. He's a
All right, we got Cold
character.
World.
He's definitely a character in NACT.
Yeah, and it's not just him too. It's this has been, I want to say, one of the strongest BTK
Voice in a dark
lineups that
room.
we've seen in the last few years. The drafting is on point. The synergy
That's
has
what I was
gotten
saying.
up there. I know we had some issues at the beginning of the season where I want to say maybe BTK wasn't on the same page, but
Why the heck?
The quickness with which they were able to kind of
Why the
close
heck
that
is
hole
looking
and
if my
become this
girlfriend was a
formidable
Korean?
team
What? Is
was
that
able
even
to take
English,
down
bro?
Gaimin Gladiators. It's honestly something to behold.
Yeah, let's check out what our casters feel about this matchup, about this team at their peak this season. Let's see. BTK all the way. BTK
It's all a mind game in there, bro.
Yeah, it looks like everybody
Dude, that's why GG didn't want to do camera.
For sure, they've shown since their rocky start in the first week. Afterwards, they've had a very smooth all victories for the next upcoming matches, and going into playoffs a lot.
Let's watch goated
We can
gameplay.
only guess what BTK or what their changes will be with the roster.
Yue only votes the
But
opposites.
one thing
Like
for
he
sure is
seems to
that
actually
this
vote for the
is
teams he wants to win now.
Wanna know why
Like I
voted
don't
for
think he just
BTK?
votes for the opposite now.
There, I said it, guys. I'm just kidding. Just joking. I think they're the favorite here. I think they're second place right now. Night Horde. We'll see.
Zeke and Trex are leading it.
There's certainly an opportunity here for Night Horde to try to get that upset. We've been talking about how strong they are. It's a brand new roster, but a roster that has been so dominant here in North America. Sans a few matches where they've kind of fallen on some issues. But I mean, if we talk about what it means to possibly get a victory over a team like BTK, I mean, Area 77 for one was able to do it, and they've kind of skyrocketed in fandom and have a whole bunch of, I want to say, fans in the chat. Here, Night Horde, no less. They've still already got a decent amount of fans, but we're going to see if they can stack up to the powerhouse that is BloodThirstyKings.
And let the battle begin.
Oh wait. Oh, never mind. All right, Night Horde up against BTK. She's been throwing. I've been going for a loop tonight. I'm too comfortable casting with Zeke, man. He's been my host for the past few weeks. Night Horde up against BTK. Night Horde will be on the blue side. Bands already starting kind of slow here. We got the X board coming out from Night Horde and the Novaria from BTK.
One thing to note, I mean, especially when it comes down to statistics, the teams that have done the best against BTK have favored some of those, I want to say, MOBA Zane-centric bans, the Fredrin, the Boxia.
I gotta do the poll. Hold on, let me hit some reps.
Where it leaves him only the Akai, but recently what we've been finding is that he can still be just as successful on that Akai. The rest of his team starting to step up, becoming those players that can help kind of aid with some of those, I want to say, once he gets put on some of those
18 months
that are more not really kill friendly, but just more something that where he just has to hold the line while his team can kind of get those kills and kind of move ahead.
And the poll.
Most definitely. And I mean, I'm wondering,
save it for the
do we
OnlyFans.
Continue to see the same exact things from that we've been seeing early in the day. I think as we move on to different teams, we've been seeing some slight changes overall. The Masha back on this ban board. Is Roger going to be up front for Night Horde? Will they prio something else here? CC is banned. Ruby, Matilda, all kind of typical here. But the Barats is open. Something that a lot of teams have been trying to take away from Zane. Roger obviously still open. We saw Basic kind of toy with a little bit last week, but we're still kind of up in the air on all the other teams.
What business am I doing?
Kind of be the last one on the block to see if it's something they want to prio.
Yeah, we saw
what happened to Stella
open here. I'm not sure if they're going to go ahead and prio that, but Rat's taken off the board here. We've still got the Fredrin out there. Boxia, Akai for the jungler.
Anyone who's on BTK side type 1
to get that Roger picked up. He's been such a central role.
He's
here
distracting the casters.
I'd be surprised to see that Basic doesn't pick it up, especially with how strong of a presence it's been in the last 3 series.
Definitely. So I think Roger, maybe Vex here, maybe Roger Vex just to open things up for the side of BTK. Put Nicolette on something comfortable. Put Basic on something comfortable.
Yo, champ.
Also go for
that was Ritz. Ritz actually sent the personal photos.
So that could honestly Roger Arlot or Roger
Ritz, why'd you send them the Esmeralda photos, bro?
Ooh. This has actually been like a favorite pick for Nick. I feel like this has been something that Nicola has picked up a few times now over the past couple days that we've seen her play.
Is there a separate cam in the mid lane? Sayuri versus Nicolette?
I
don't think so.
Nicolette she's known to be very careful.
I gotta write some highlights here, though.
She's got great positioning and then the ability to kind of swoop in to help out the teammate, especially when it comes to that nether realm to kind of keep them topped up, which is something you're going to want against a jungler like Barats, who's going to be that really tanky frontliner for your opponents.
Yeah, so I mean, out of the past, I was just looking at the past 4 games. This is something that they've picked up half of the time. It's something that they lean into, and I think some of the other times it was banned out. Yeah, it was banned out. So almost every time it's open, they've been favoring this pick. Night Horde is going to pick up the Nana.
Red's open.
Grok is, it's a decent answer. The wild charge, something to get the knock up when they're all grouped up here, if you can save it. So Night Horde also kind of responding back. Also the Melina Blitz. Night Horde giving answers, I think solid answers to what BTK is trying to bring so far. Arlot still open though, and I think it's a solid lock-in for BTK here. The only problem is now Mobazane has to kind of maybe start stretching for a pick.
Yeah, especially if you don't pick it up here, you're definitely gonna see some of those on the bans. Nana and Grok.
Did she like kick herself?
An interesting pickup because Grok, I almost feel it would be better suited to have some type of
where the poll at, G? Hey, I try to get it.
To kind of really,
it seems like Dez went offline.
Molina Blitz, something that kind of keeps them in place a little bit longer. You've got the wild charge, but you don't have something that kind of groups them up like an implosion, like a final slash.
Oh shit, she deleted.
Like
I see.
A Kufra ultimate.
Yo.
So it's gonna be very interesting to see if Nana can kind of get those Molina blitzes.
That's crazy.
To kind of cover more area to kind of get more of BTK in that damage.
My guess is here we start seeing some gold lane.
It won't let me unremove it.
Probably the Harith ban. Instead, they might lean into jungle. Nolan banned. I would still say possibly Harith ban after that. Angela ban from the side of Night Horde. Now back onto BTK.
Interesting that the assumption is that this Barats is going to be in the XP lane, or maybe they're just assuming it could possibly be flexed out there. Angela taken off there. That's I mean, especially with the Boxy
BTK versus Night Horde, chat.
The Roger and the Angela. We've seen how much of a nuisance it can be here. We're still waiting on that XP laner for the side of BTK. I'm wondering if we're going to be looking over there for that. Gwen taking off or
Give
BTK.
who? Is SL Stella?
Jungle, huh? They're. I mean, I guess it's like covering bases. You know,
Am I like missing her messages, or am I just like?
It could be dangerous. So playing it safe, maybe not too worried about EXP laners in general. Night Horde going to take out the Benedetta and the Angela, also kind of covering some of their bases here. On the side of BTK, now
I think Stella should have managing mod.
Open if it's what they want. And again, I mean, they need a roam and
girl on girl violence.
So be a solid upfront pick.
Yo, they go with the Boxia though. Interesting.
I think they already have the Brats. See, even BTK has me thinking that Night Horde needs a jungle. So yeah, still need a gold laner. I mean,
Basic picking up the Roger, bro.
So far tonight, so.
Yeah, I mean, I almost want to say like it's the only answer right now that we've seen thus far that can actually stand toe to toe with the Roger. I mean, I imagine perhaps Carry could potentially do it as well if you have that aggression with it and you have the potential to kind of get those ganks down at the bottom.
Oh shit! Did they?
I mean,
does Streamlabs not have it?
That they used the Carry against the Roger and they were mildly successful, but not without the pushing ability from the team to get those ganks to kind of get in there to get Roger on the back foot. We're still waiting for the next two pickups here from the Night Horde.
All right, I got Streamlabs. Streamlabs is the
possibly
Streamlabs is a managing moderator now.
I mean, we've seen it happen. I don't know if Night Horde's going to do it. I think Night Horde
Midnight is doing BTK's draft.
Pretty
yeah.
simple, and I don't think I think you just go for something simple. You could go for the Lapu here, Thamus as well to kind of break in, cause a little bit of spread damage. Bruno, I'm excited. I mean, we've seen some more maybe one-sided matchups, I feel like, a bit with this Roger. I feel like we haven't gotten to see, because R's a pretty decent gold laner, I feel like, and I'm wondering, is he going to be able to maybe pull off this Bruno against the Roger? Personally, I think it's the Roger kind of has the win in laning phase, but we can see a little bit of a better idea of the spread in this match.
Yeah, that's interesting too, because I feel like the Roger can use that Lycan pounce, close the distance, be able to put some damage on the R, and still be able to get back away, transforming into the human form. He still gets a little bit of shield there, which means that R is going to be getting poked down, and that's what we were kind of seeing from the last series. But like you said,
I know I'm muted. I was discussing some business
that we saw the Bruno getting handled. So it wasn't just
some business that you guys couldn't hear just yet.
The entire team was kind of coming and collapsing around.
I gotta find my damn sheet.
But Keto gonna be that last pickup from Yellow. I honestly
don't know.
Yellow on some of these more damagey heroes.
They just hit me with it when I was in the VC.
He has a great ability to kind of close the distance, get around the map, and really isolate some of those squishies.
Yeah, he's definitely, when he needs to be, he can be a very proactive EXP laner. He knows he rotates very well, especially if BTK is kind of in the lead. Once they start to kind of hit a small 1,000 gold lead and Milo kind of starts to feel himself and has availability to move around and catch you off guard, that's when you really start to see him diving under that, diving behind that tier 3 in the mid lane, coming in between those buffs and everything, looking for angles. But this is it, last series of the night. This is BTK up against Night Horde, game number 1.
I know this is the match that a lot of the viewers have come to see, especially to see BTK in action. Night Horde hoping that they can have an effect against, I want to say, North America's current ranked number 2.
Yeah, I mean, definitely we'll see exactly how it goes. I want to take a look on this mid-side Cold World. Going to be able to be aggressive. Before we get to any exact win cons, BTK audience prediction against Night Horde, 89% private.
I mean, you did make a guide with her.
Surprised Night Horde has that 11%, just because there are just so many BTK fans out there. As we take a look at some of these emblems here, decent amount of quantum charge for both teams. Brave Smite on the side of the Night Horde.
What do you do?
Really
yeah, you're watching the one
here,
that's
especially when it comes to some of these Roger pickups, which have been mostly all damage.
Definitely. With this beginning, we're already seeing Momoy have to go back to base, taking a little bit too much damage from the side of BTK. Mid lane,
Yo, I think
definitely
Cold World and
BTK right
and
now.
Momi's
Nicolette,
cameras were
not making
swapped.
Any too crazy splits right now?
I think
Not
Cold
really,
World was
rotating to
actually
offlanes, looking for any ganks, kind of keeping things at a slow pace. I got a feeling things will really start to
Cold
break out
World's
this
the
first
dark
turtle.
cam.
Yeah, and that's interesting too, especially with the Grok. I usually like to see those super early rotations because Grok clears so quickly. Actually,
ooh. First blood over the side of Night
Yeah.
Horde. Mobazane goes down. The Tona's welcome catches him off guard, and the final shot's coming from Sayori.
They were like on the wrong sides
say this
too.
bottom lane, I
Like,
just saw
Cold World was on the
pushing
left
into
under
Basic's lane,
under
and
Night
now
Horde.
Basic pushing into ours lane. It's almost like a little bit of a back and forth. I can't even tell who actually has an advantage.
Yeah.
Here.
Ooh, I can pounce though. Basic looking for the last hit, able to find it, but goes down
Sheesh.
for it. That's how the pendulum swings back and forth.
So that's all good chat. I mean, that's what we're here for. We're here to help out production. They got a lot of shit they got to do in the background of things, you know?
But they're going to be able to pick themselves up a free turtle.
Ooh, are they going to collapse?
Dangerous spot.
Oh, Nicolette got off the map!
Nicolette takes a couple
What
slices to the
HP
face
the
as well.
wall?
Finally goes down Momoy, able to get a sniper
No.
at the wall. Milo able to catch Sleepy onto the tower, looking for one more hit. They both go down. We're 2.5 minutes in, 6 kills on the board. Momoy falls to Mobazane. Mobazane looking for another target. With the Tortoise Poison's able to chase Sayori down. The passive won't help you today. A double kill for Mobazane.
Yeah, unfortunate for the side of the Night Horde. They stayed just a little bit too long on BTK's top tower. They did get the kill, but it did cost them 2 of their members as well. BloodThirstyKings being very quick to kind of close the ranks around.
Boys in the void like Zane was.
Definitely. And still, Nicolette and Cold World being aggressive in this mid, trying to clear things out. Nicolette has the level 4 now, has that Nether Realm, should be able to be a bit more crucial in fights. At Basic, having a little bit of a tough time down in the gold lane. Cold World coming in to try to help out. Basic down to about half health.
Ooh.
They know they don't want to take this fight.
It's wild, chat. Night Horde actually putting up a good fight.
Night Horde right now, trying to get the advantage.
Yeah, it's looking good now.
About his rotating ability here as we see Night Horde in enemy jungle.
Well, the Tona's welcome once again. Sayori.
Whole world, good swipe.
That ultimate off. A lot of damage on Nicolette. Nicolette goes down, unable to even.
That was
pop
insane
that Nether
double
Realm.
kill.
A little bit too late, actually. Basic also taking a lot of damage. Members of BloodThirstyKings are falling. Yellow might just be next. He cuts in, but gets taken out for it.
Yeah, right now, Night Horde having a great time, especially in the side of being able to engage and invade
Mobazane,
territory. Now they're
not
looking to get some gold
Mobazane.
off this turret.
Good damage though on a Sleepy. Nice.
I don't know.
Nice stampede coming from Nicolette, able to pull him back in. Final slash lands on Oh My Foe. Mobazane gets a couple more free shots, but BTK's got
The last game was a pretty good game too, but
I think
damn.
we were talking about the last series. The little tiny mistakes you make start to add up, especially against a team like BTK. Lingering a little too long into mid lane, that cost Sleepy.
What is Nicolette picking up as her mage right now?
Already right now in game equipment.
She's lacking in a little bit of gold, but not a lot. I think just Nicolette hasn't come online just yet.
Been picked up for Basic and
Whole world's too squishy. Our lot on the roam is that way. They're gonna have to watch out though, because the Nana is gonna just be a menace. Oh my god, Basic just being punished by sleeps.
Gonna have to go back to base. Gonna slow down that gold lane even more. He's starting to fall behind a little bit.
I don't know if they're having like internet problem or what. Girl player allowed to play G? Oh yeah.
It's almost I don't want to say surprising, but Night Horde.
There's 2 women in the mid lane right now going at it.
Against BloodThirstyKings, they do have the added tower at the bottom, and now still.
Zane got caught.
Another Daytona's welcome on a
Nether Realm.
The Nether Realm comes out in the nick of time. Will be able to go away.
And he popped ult.
Poisons.
I don't know if they are.
2,600 ahead.
Basics at the fucking gym.
Both of the past 2 turtles. Mobazane just having trouble getting consistently bullied.
Ooh, he just can't move.
Inferno, Mobazane might just go
Yo,
down
sleep solo Zane.
As Milo and Nicolette are pushed back in the mid side, Night Horde break through the tier 3.
I don't know, man.
Not just having a successful game, but having a successful game on so many different levels here right now. Able to find Zane at the bottom, a kill there, but
That's
also
right.
having that pressure at mid to find a tower as well. I want to say Night Horde, I mean, this is Night Horde came here to play.
You know how all night I feel like we've been talking about teams that maybe have a
Gotta be committed to something.
leaning composition where they can kind of have the advantage and know when to bully. And Night Horde knows when to bully right now with each hero.
That's what
I
I'm
mean, for
saying.
Sleepy to just be confident and know I can 1v1 Mobazane right now. I'm going to jump into his jungle. I'm a bully. And look at him also waiting by this purple buff
Come
right
on,
now.
Night Horde's your
Just
team.
hoping
What are
someone
you?
comes along.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking for an opportunity. Zane hasn't bitten just yet, but you have 4 members.
Now a lot of damage on a Cold World. Cold World goes down.
True.
Mobazane not even going to be able to try to contest this. Nicolette ready with another realm to help out. Zane going to try to play the
Milo
distance,
was able to
look
take
for
a
retry,
turret down
unable
at the
to get it,
bottom.
though. Oh, my foe takes the purple.
Nicolette.
Oh, gets a couple more free shots, and Nicolette taken out by Sayori. It's 11-6 right now, almost a 5,000 gold lead for Night Horde.
An amazing early game for the Night Horde right now. We're moving into the 7 minutes. It's going to be another turtle for them as they press on their advantage.
No.
They just need to
Yes.
watch out. We talked
I
about
lied.
it before. A few of the mistakes that you usually see from some of these teams, if they
She just
linger
put
a little
important
too
on
long, it's gonna be
everything.
something that BTK can really take advantage of. But a very crisp game thus far by the Night Horde.
I mean, they got to feel good about it right now. And I think as with the composition they have 2 nice late game heroes with the Nana.
Who am I talking
and the
to?
Bruno.
I'm talking to
And they're
Assassin
just
Dave and
working perfectly into
Cherry
it. Are
and the
just free
production
farming
team.
at this point. It's only taken 1 death. And just able to completely go. And Mielo also now having a tough time
You
against
can't hear him because I have
Basic comes
audio
in.
like
Don't know if he's gonna be able
separated.
to take this fight. Mielo back
Like
to base,
I
not
can
gonna be able to
jump
help out
into
either. Oh my foe now
oh my
here, and Basic.
god,
Oh,
yo.
a mega kill for Oh My Foe.
I was about to say, as soon as
Sleeps is just going insane right now.
Inferno was activated.
They just can't get out of it.
Horrible mistake. And then in comes the rest of the Night Horde to clean up the job. Now starting their push onto mid lane.
Now the house is on fire right now.
Ooh,
BTK
what a
trying to
good
get
wild
away.
charge.
Tier 2
Nether
goes down.
realm to keep
Mobazane
Zane
takes too many
alive.
shots to
Final
the
slash
face.
to get on my
Final
phone into
slash
the
though does
turret
go down.
range.
Oh My Foe brings him under the tower.
Oh, they just don't have the damage.
Combo that up with a stampede. It pulls
Even
him under,
with
but
the
still not
turrets.
enough. BTK
That's that
unable to get a
7K
final shot
gold
off. Cold
diff.
World back to base. Mobazane back to base. BTK stuck in a corner.
Man, even with getting 2
don't
members
remember.
plus Oh My Foe under their tower, you saw them very
I think
slowly
Fredrin was
creeping
even
their
available.
way out of that. That's just that 7K gold lead that they have. That's still being able to kind of knock around a BTK right now. Not really an answer in sight. And we were talking about that matchup of R taking on Basic.
He
Right
did just
now,
wake
R
up, too.
having a heck of a game. You saw him at that
So-
tower, Basic just laying in the damage to all the members of BTK.
A little bit of damage on him, Moy, but the wild charge comes in. Coming up with the cone as well. Look at the damage lays down on Mielo. Cold World as well. It's another 2-man wipeout for the Night Horde. We're looking at almost a 9,000 gold lead 9 minutes in.
Yeah, and what a game for the Night Horde right now. 9K. We can take a look at the items here right now. You can see 2K gold lead for R right now. We were talking about that pressure at the gold lane, and
I'll
it's
let
just
him know.
having a heck of a deal right now on BTK, who have yet to get their footing.
He's on it now.
And Mobazane taking a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
Tortoise Poisons is out. Basic able to unload a little bit of backup, but it's not
Maybe he
enough.
like went and punched a
Another round
punching
comes
bag.
in, but still, Mobazane trying to stay up. R finally goes down. BTK trying to finally bite back here. Nicolette bites it though. Basic on the run, and Oh My Foe is having a stomp fest right now. Moving on to Mielo. Sleepy picks up the double kill. It's a 3 men down.
It looks
All
like
for the
he's
price of
eating.
R with the Lord marching down the mid side. Night Horde might be trying to end this early.
Man, I want to say BTK had the right objective in mind. Take down R. Unfortunately, they're at such a disadvantage right now that Night Horde was able to
Yeah, Oh My
capitalize,
Foe
come back
has
again,
been going
take down
crazy.
3 members, and
If
now
I'm not
gonna
mistaken,
have
I
to
think Night
defend
Horde's been the
this
only team they've been
high ground
scrimming
tower.
against.
A little bit of damage does go on in Nicolette. They do find Sleepy though, finally able to get a kill onto him. A little bit more damage. BTK still able to defend. At this point, it's huddle up. They also have some late game potential. Nicolette will start to do a little bit more damage as things move forward, but that is a while out from here.
Yeah, and right now Nicolette is the unfortunate recipient of 4 deaths right now. They've really been doing a great job focusing her down. Nether realms have still been coming out, but the Night Horde just has
That is
such
one
a
thing that
great
Basic
amount of
does.
sustaining
He drinks a
ability
shit
to
ton of
still
water.
Put on the pressure, still put on the damage. That even after the Nether realm, BTK finding it hard to kind of survive.
Yeah, Midnight draft it.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, everybody's has been the recipient, right? Like all of them have just been getting picked on. You know, whether it's 1-by-1, whether Sleepy catches Mobazane, whether Nicolette gets caught off, whether Milo or Basic are getting caught off. Night Horde was able to kind of just go throughout the early and mid phase of the game and put them all at a deficit. There's no one on the side of BTK right now that is kind of holding things together.
Yeah, you see already locked in the Berserker's Fury and the Malefic Roar there for R. So he's going to be doing a heck of damage right now. Just 3 items already in comparison to Basic, who has 2 and only 1 damage item for himself.
And Night Horde going to claim another purple buff here. BTK knows it. I think they know they can't try to force anything right now. They're not even... Sometimes when you're like 3, 4, 5,000 behind, you can kind of maybe take a fight, but they don't even really have that potential. Cold World unable to get close enough to even make a play. It is literally just at a hold off and wait for our time moment for BTK right now.
And that's the unfortunate point about this. You're about 8K behind. You're basically waiting for a mistake. Perhaps when the Lord comes in, you're waiting for the Night Horde to get a little too close to your tower to get maybe a final slash off that kind of gets them underneath tower. That's when you can pounce in, looking to get maybe a kill. A surprise amount of damage from yellow could do the trick, which will turn the tides and allow BloodThirstyKings to kind of envelop and close the distance.
I just want to know where this couch is.
Allowing them to
it's like in a warehouse.
Fight potentially coming.
Look at the bait, though. Trying to wait on Sleepy. Can 2 of them even take him down, though? My foe is able to get the Lord. But Sleepy with the 1v2 finally forced to back off. Mielo looking for the possible finish, but here comes the rest of Night Horde. Momoy with the conceal play, locking on to Basic. Wild charge the flicker. Basic able to use the Purify. Like in Pounce, trying to roll away. Gets caught by the wall, but Momoy and Sayori still on the trail. Mobazane also having a little bit of battle up against Oh My Foe. Cold World gets the final slash, but Mobazane
cow's going crazy. What's a cow?
And taken out.
Oh man, we were talking about some of the mistakes there, but even with Night Horde split up, half of them trying to chase down Basic, the other half got flanked by BloodThirstyKings, still able to turn around, find a kill.
I think they were just at such a deficit.
I mean, it's... And Mobazane is, I mean, you want to talk about someone who's been the prime target.
Move.
From the very beginning, Night Horde came in with a plan. Let's try to catch Zane off, and Oh My Foe has just landed Daytona's welcome after Daytona's welcome after Daytona's welcome, and Mobazane has gotten caught by every single one of them. Lord finally going to crash into the mid. Inhibitor goes down. Basic pops into Wolf mode. Wolf Boy trying to do something
Wolf mode, Wolf Boy.
Side pulls Sleepy away, but Sleepy's on to him. Basic still there. Mobazane waiting, but the Lord is finally connected. They're going to try to defend this. Big knockup. Ult's going up.
Oh my god, they're all in there.
Still chipping away, and that will be it. Night Horde take game number 1.
Wow, what an upset right now, and congrats to the Night Horde for a...
Was there an ad? There's an ad right there at the end. I can't see my my live studio right now.
Being able to push forward on multiple fronts, whether it's the bottom lane, getting the kills onto Zane, pushing the mid lane, also getting the objectives. They were able to kind of attack on multiple fronts to seize the advantage and get the upset victory over BloodThirstyKings in game 1.
Most definitely. I mean, just that was Stomp Fest, honestly. Night Horde just cleaned through them, ending goal.
Oh, Cold, can you turn a light on by chance?
We're looking at almost a 14,000
guys living in the void.
13,000 gold lead there. Just monstrous.
Come on, man.
Taking a look at R, 11,000 gold, almost maxed itemed out by 14 minutes in Basic, just having trouble keeping up.
Yeah, and I want to say those, especially those early kills onto Mobazane, really helped kind of set the pressure, allow them to kind of move into that marksman lane where we were really actually up in arms about whether
you guys got this.
Who the Roger and the
Bruno, whole world swapping out and Zane's coming in.
But able to put so much pressure onto that Basic wasn't able to take off and wasn't able to do the damage he wanted. And then
he said he couldn't pay his electric bill.
Armed to the teeth. So much
he couldn't
damage,
turn on a light,
and then to this 23-8 victory.
And even on my phone, just
I
like
didn't.
packing a punch there. 5-0
Zane, he just said that shit. Zane was
Notice he
actually
picked
coming
up
on.
a War Axe as well, just to kind of add a little bit more salt in the wound. It was a problem, and we've seen it happen. Like if you get on a roll with the Barats, I know he's a
Oh shit,
utility
really?
jungler,
Like
he's
that's
a
a
tanky
law?
jungler, but he also hurts in the
Wow.
laning phase. He can hurt in the mid.
I mean, they
phase.
make
You
enough
pair that
damn
up with
money
Sailor,
down
he's
there. What the-
constantly having his back. It became a problem quick.
Yeah, you saw there 58,000
I'm at the
damage
government.
there by Oh My Foe. So, and the highest
Fuck the
damage
people.
on his team.
People don't need to make
every
money.
Single, and we were talking about it's not just the damage, but every single wall. It seemed like almost every single.
that's what I'm
ultimate,
saying.
Every single Detna's welcome.
It's
aimed at
crazy.
Zane, finding him, isolating him out while the rest of the team came in, collapsed onto him, did the damage, and then from there on, it was just a pushing power all the way from the Night Horde.
And every player kind of made their advantage.
I think
count.
one person of Night Horde
Sleepy
dropped
took
out
a
of
little
camp
bit.
too.
It almost felt like maybe
Oh, they're
Melo
coming
was
back.
winning out in the laning
Yeah,
phase
yeah,
just in
yeah.
the beginning, but then once Sleepy got online, he starts bullying Basic. He starts bullying Mobazane.
Sleepy was actually
everybody knew
lagging
their
on his
time to
cam.
shine was, and they took advantage of it. Night Horde just, I mean, they played that so well, and I can't even say exactly the draft was a problem for BTK.
I don't know who
think
that
Night
is.
Horde just outclassed
Whoever
that game.
01 is. Night Horde
you
01.
brought up, especially when you
I got you.
picture a Thamus
Trex,
versus
this is
a
G the
Boxia,
Ica. What
a
happened?
lot of the time, Boxia wins that out because Boxia's kit is all basically
What happened?
anti-heal, except for that tiny smidgen in the early game. And when you have Vengeance,
Trex
and
the
it's just
Ico?
such a good call. And you, like you mentioned, knowing your heroes and their
What
power spikes
happened?
to know that I'm going to be able to take on Boxia.
What fucking happened? Why is this Trex the Ico?
Like you said, all the players executed that to perfection.
Someone called me Trex?
I think there was also
Really?
a few moments. I
mean, we're pretty white.
Kind of hit the take it slow in the beginning.
Trex the Ico?
Or maybe they yes,
Who
it was
said
a trade
Trex?
at the end, but Basic probably didn't have to do that.
Oh,
tower dive in the
Trex,
top
what
side.
laptop you
Just a
recommend
few
streaming?
points where I think it's like I think they came in with a
Sheesh,
certain game
laptop?
plan, and Night Horde kind of pushed.
I mean,
the
it just all
envelope a bit,
depends. If you're trying to
and
stream
BTK just put down the bait too hard.
you don't really need anything super
I was
powerful.
talking about before that it usually BTK
You just need
is the one
something,
that's taking advantage of a few of the
I guess it
mistakes.
all
We
just
saw
depends on your,
a little bit of a mistake early from the Night
depends on
Horde,
your
but,
budget, man.
All in all, they cleaned it up and were a very crisp game played by them, especially when it came to getting a lot of these objectives, isolating and following Mobazane's rotations. And that's one thing that's really great about this, and that's what is they've shown that they've been doing some studying. They know his rotations, they know where he's going to be able to kind of counteract that with their aggression in his jungle.
Yeah, it's what it's like.
Did you see the update by Area 77?
22. Mobazane's in the tri-bush on the bottom.
They posted something in the chat about it.
But seriously, that's what it felt like almost. Like even the early Daytona's welcome catch.
I think they
onto
said
him, which was
they-
the first blood. A lot of it just felt. It felt very clean for the Night Horde the way they were able to kind of execute that game. BTK, I feel like coming into the next game, BTK has to do like a big switch up. You know, maybe put.
Trex looks like Ico on crack going to rehab.
Something a
Jesus.
bit more aggressive in the early game.
Maybe if I shaved a bit.
Put Basic on something a little different. I know the Roger super.
Gotta get some like curly hair. Get some
hiccups to work out there. Just kind of
moose.
try something.
What do they call it?
Completely change the approach.
Just like fucking
It's weird
mess up
for
my
me to
hair a
say
little bit.
because I feel like Boxia on paper works.
Shit does
against
not
the
mess up
composition they had.
correctly.
They had the
Hold on,
Barats out
hold
there,
on.
they had the
We gotta
Thamus.
like.
So Boxia on paper works. He's got the anti-heal. I almost feel like though it's the wrong call for Mobazane, especially if you're going to be getting picked off. It almost feels like maybe lean back into that Akai because at the
like
very
curl it a
least, if
bit?
you get caught in your jungle, you
I don't know
have
if I
the
can
heavy
curl
spin
it.
to be able to kind of create that distance.
It doesn't
yourself,
curl right.
away. Sure, you've used up the heavy spin maybe before an objective, but you're not bleeding those kills over to the side of the Night Horde.
This time with Night Horde on the red side, already a change in drafts. Barat's going to be banned out first, and I'm wondering is Night Horde going to take?
Zane turned on
maybe try to
cam
throw
as well.
some trades
Production.
out. Maybe try to test the waters a little bit. They prioed the Basha last time, and if they can like predict if Nicolette's really going to prio the Faramis again, maybe they just leave that open, see if they can because they handled it very well last game. if they can leave that open again, you know, and just let her take that and maybe get something very valuable in return.
My headset's
it's amazing
dying.
how well they did against
I'm at to swap headphones here in a second.
Mostly on
just so you know,
with that
my headphones are dying.
with that Molina blitz. That when that out came the Molina blitz as well to punish
Yo, is
them,
Private like freaking out?
They're basically stun locking themselves when that Nether Realm comes out and they get reset. So I mean, they did such a great job against it. If you're gonna pick up the Nether Realm again with the Faramis, I'd say maybe have an answer in possibly taking Nana off the field as well.
Most definitely. I mean, yeah, Sayori, because there's not a lot of mid laners right now, like really playing the Nana like that. Like, even though some of us are saying it's very good, there's not a lot of mid laners that are like trialing.
Yeah, it was
But Sayori's been someone that has kind of fallen back to it and plays it very well. And I don't know if it's just her or if it's her and the combo with her roam with Momoy and everything. They both kind of run together. Same thing with Oh My Foe. You kind of see the three of them, you know, making plays happen across the map. And Sayori's just able to kind of sit in the back line, unload, kind of be there when she needs to, and then whenever someone does jump
Chip
on
is
her,
open.
she can always use the passive to get away.
Well, I mean, it's probably one of her better heroes in the mid, and she's even got a tutorial, I think, on the Mobile Legends North America channel on how to play Nana and how she kind of used it in the past few weeks as well. So if you guys are interested, you can go check that out on the North American channel there. As we finish up, we're going to be going to the first pickup here for BTK, and I'm wondering if we take the Roger or we're going to go ahead, give Mobazane his comfort pick.
We'll see.
In that Fredrin.
Zane literally just woke up, and I mean, it's not an excuse,
like
but
this is the next best option. Arlot's still open, Vexana, Nana. I mean, at this point, we saw the Vexana open last time. They still went for the Nana
we'll see how
over
things go.
So
We'll see how
definitely
things go.
Knows what I like is NACT also knows what they're comfortable on and are willing to kind of, you know, give up certain picks that other teams would prio immediately. It's like, no, we like Sayori on this Nana. It works very well with this composition we're trying to run.
MOBA
and they
feed?
make it work. BTK. I mean, do we think it? Like we said, the draft seemed good for them last
He should be
time,
more
so
energized, bro. When I wake up, I'm like dead.
For me, it's gonna come down to I want to say like communication, kind of closing in on Zane. I don't feel like Fredrin's going to be one of those heroes that can get picked off as easily as a Boxia. There's a lot of CC. He's got a lot of tanking power, just standard on his kit, and he doesn't get. He's not as susceptible to, or actually, I want to say. Actually, Baratz is or not Baratz. Boxia is actually has a lot more magic defense than Fredrin does at the beginning.
Got this, Dave.
I think there's just a little bit more survivability and escapability for Fredrin, and especially just how comfortable Mobazane is on the Fredrin pick here. But I'm going to be rounding it out, looking for 2 more picks from the side of BTK. I'm expecting possibly the mage and marksman pickups here.
There's also no Daytona's welcome to walk into this time. Basic, he's going to pick up this Harith. And Lu Yi on Nicolette, the signature Lu Yi.
Say hi to Dave for you.
We've seen Nicolette pick it up. And I think this is something that it's not as passive as the Fermis is in the early game. It also still supplies a very nice utility. And for me, Nicolette's kind of like one of the first of this hero, let alone now that it's meta.
I was just about to ask, is this the first time we've seen her pick this up this season?
Just switch the script to different players, you know what I mean?
I don't recall, and I'm honestly,
I don't know how hard
when
it
it
is.
came to first casting the NACT or casting the NASL, Lu Yi, Nicolette's Lu Yi is what made me a fan of her.
Yeah.
So because she has such a great way of being able to play. We've talked before about how Hoon plays Lu Yi and is able to use a lot of those ultimates, the diversions, to get himself around the map. But I want to say Nicolette also has that ability to get her team around the map, get members back to their lanes very fast, find themselves at objectives. So it's going to be, you're going to see her using this back and forth, and it's going to be something that NACT Horde are going to really need to watch out for because pretty much anywhere is going to be a target.
So she played it once
typical
last
American
week against Fiends. It's the only time we've seen her play it this season so far, though. So this will be her second pick on it. They won against Fiends last week. And I think it's something that her and Cole World, I remember the game now. I'm pretty sure me and you casted it. Her and Cole World was on Grok, she was on Lu Yi, and they kept on hitting the diversions very cleanly, and then the wild charge would come in. So, and I think it was just, it kind of forced her
It's a
core
positive
to stick
outlook,
together
yeah.
a bit more to try to make plays. And I think something we saw in last game was them split up a bit more. Cold World was going down to help out Basic, this and that. Nicolette was a bit more kind of stuck in the mid. So I think this will kind of give them
low
a bit
E,
more
though.
opportunity to work as a team a bit more.
Yeah, especially because Basic's going to be on the Harith, which is going to, I want to say, do a better job against Roger, so they're not going to have to continually support that, theoretically, unless you get a lot of pressure from the Night Horde down in that lane. So, and that's a good call out there about the split up between BTK
dude, he was getting, he got
say,
so many followers in such a short amount of time.
The mage and the roam being able to rotate, get those ganks in the side lane, and that really helps the pressure.
You got to ride
for a lot
those
of these
waves
teams.
because those waves only come every so often.
My foe's gonna go for the Bashan. Another thing is, I'm wondering. We have the Novaria, which we've seen Sayori on the Novaria before. We know the scaling possibilities. We've seen her on the Nana, even though it's slightly different. Her positioning is always very clean when it comes to a lot of fights. She knows where to put herself at the right time. But BTK does kind of have a small answer with that.
Good old blood pressure one.
Gonna have to watch out for that. You know,
winning giveaways like no tomorrow.
Communication going on in comms on where Nicolette is positioned. Do they even know where she is right now? Do they know where Cold World is right now? Because Sayori is going to kind of always be a bit away from the team, not really able to capitalize on peel from Amoy, not really able to capitalize on peel from Sleepy with whatever Sleepy picks. So they're going to have to watch out for that as they come into the game.
Dave runs the whole. He's like the director of the NACT. Like he handles everything for the North American
bring up too as well. Sayori's
Challenger
have to be
tournament.
A lot more removed from a lot of these fights. You don't want to get her too close on that Novaria to get picked off. Oh, Sleepy.
He like has his own business where he handles all of that
we
stuff.
do have a little bit of setting potential with Momoy on the Grok with that wild charge. We also have some backline diving. It just depends on how well they're going to be able to peel.
Exactly.
From Nicolette.
What Spirit said. Without Dave, there's no NACT.
Slippery on this Harith.
Like we wouldn't have any North American tournaments unless it was
Purify Harith
or
plenty
Dave.
of opportunities to be able to get
Like
away.
professionally, right?
For Nighthorde is,
Of course, we'd always be doing amateur stuff because me and Trex were always doing amateur tournaments and shit like that. But like to have like production like this, to have offline tournaments, like that's all because of Dave.
Nicolette's not like a far backline mage. I got a feeling she's going to be more in the midst of them all. It's going to be a much more tighter 5-man when they are taking on these fights. So definitely some possibilities pulled off.
Jake Paul's fight, Mike Tyson. Dude, I feel like Mike Tyson's about to bully that kid.
Finish off the season with a clean sweep against BTK.
Yeah, wondering if all the casters about to
How's the chat better at drafting? That's because you actually get to see the draft. Like you get to analyze it a little bit. What's up, buddy?
Puts together. I want to say this is a much more safer composition from BloodThirstyKings, especially Mobazane.
That is true. Could you imagine a white guy
being able to kind of catch
dealing with Moontime?
He's not going to be as scared to kind of do his same.
I deal with him as a content creator, and it's hard.
Blood. Nicolette able to pull it off, and that is the damage. That is
what
the
are you
aggression
doing?
That we like to
What are
see
you
from
doing?
Nicolette sometimes in the early game.
Get out of here.
And don't get me wrong, the Pharaohs is clean.
Get out of here.
But I think this is the change of pace they needed.
The Pharaohs is clean, but we're talking about Nicolette's Lu Yi. Like I was talking about before, that's pretty much the character that made me become a fan of her in the mid lane, and just the amount of damage that Lu Yi is actually able to output in the early moments of the game.
I mean, and you pair it up with that Minotaur.
That is true. I don't deal with anybody in China. Well, technically, I deal with Sally, and she's stationed in China, but like the U.S. side.
Yeah, it was just a point. I like that point because
at least I used to. They kind of swapped some things up. You think a reverse sweep?
Gives her an opportunity.
I mean, they gave a MOBA Fred
yin yang onto the enemy to really do.
And they went
huge amount of damage, especially here.
They went Boxia.
Now taking a look at the EXP lane, I feel like there'll be a slightly quicker lane clear. Lane clear on Milo. Sorry,
the casters are kind of tired.
Lane clear for Milo, able to probably move around the map a bit more. But I think when we get into some of these big fights,
I think it's just going to come down to execution here. Ooh. They weren't able to get Sleepy, but kind of zoning them out a bit.
That's where we're going to start to see
Iori.
pop off.
And you already saw that
Nicolette.
Nicolette actually gets hit. He does have a diversion out.
It's not to use it though. Mobazane taking
A6
his time.
solo to
Sleepy also
R.
looking for an angle. Does
In the
have to
top
break his
line.
fighter. Oh my foe, cutting around the back. Sleepy gonna lock onto Nicolette, doing a lot of
100%.
damage. Able to get
Yeah.
the kill. Momoy
The
actually
vision.
picks it
Yep.
up. Turtle does go to the side of BTK. Sleepy taking a lot of damage in the flicker. Minoan's Fury set. Sleepy goes down. Mila looking
That's
for
what
the
I want to
next
know
target
is
under
if
the
like
tower.
if
Wall does come out,
Navaria
BTK
when
backs
she
off.
marks you, if you pop the
all while this
diversion, if they can see where the diversion went, you know what I mean? Like even if you throw it in a bush across the map, like because you are marked.
Than game
Yeah.
one, and definitely enforcing their will now that they have the advantage.
I'm wondering, you know, we've been talking about builds all night with a lot of different heroes. I'm wondering how Basic's going to take this. Momoy taking a lot of damage. Force use a wild charge just to get away. Mobazane not going to let up just yet. Cold World there. Up against Oh My Foe. They're going to decide not to try to steal the orange buff, but at least take this camp.
Yeah, and even and right now doing a great job of bullying Momoy, even if they're not able to get the kill on them. Oh, R in trouble.
On's Force does come down. Nicolette does miss the skill, though, so R's able to get away.
Yeah, and I was about to say, like, even if they're not able to get the kill onto Momoy, they're doing such a great job of pressuring Momoy. So he, like, it's basically like the Night Horde doesn't even have a roam for how often he has to go back to base during this game.
This is true. I mean, it's definitely not a death, but still having to
Whole
consistently go
world
back.
went back to
slows
his
down the team
darkness.
rotations makes it so more of your teammates, you know, are out there alone.
Ooh.
Basic does take a meteor to face there.
Oh,
Forces it back
R.
off, but the no one's Fury
R.
comes out. Basic
Wow, what an outplay.
Whole world gets
Three.
that kill in his pocket instead. Oh my foe, a little bit late to the party, and Nicolette's here to show up.
343, I think that was what it was.
And it's
then
unfortunate for the Night Horde. I want to say a little bit of a misread there from R. Did not know that Cole was in the bush, just waiting for that Minoan Fury. And we were talking about this, the great setting potential, not just for Nicolette, but helping out for Basic to get the damage he needs onto the gold lane as well.
And it's already looking good for the side of PTK. 2,200 gold lead. Basic with a strong lead in the gold lane, which is huge because, like, don't get me wrong, the Roger does well, but when it's 2 deaths down in the early phase, it's going to start to have a problem.
I feel like that was an outplay.
It's definitely not going to be able to make those big engagements.
R tried to like teleport in and Basic like
immediately put at risk.
pulled him back.
And the rest of your team is going to have trouble bringing BTK down on health to where the Roger can really
It could have been a team
capitalize
fight.
on it.
It's more of for me when I say outplay.
Where the Night Horde is not able to capitalize on a lot of these objectives. They're not able to get into position. They're still on their back foot. They can't even punish BTK by trying to take on a side lane or try to push or get a gank onto one of those right now.
I would say, though, that BTK is taking a slightly
Corwell was just sitting there.
Horde did last game. Which could be rough.
I don't know where Basic at. I think he's at like a gym.
BTK doesn't really have an exact way to get to her other than the diversion, but even that, if you don't have vision on Sayori, you don't know where to put the diversion. So if Sayori can kind of play it safe here, there are some answers there. Momoy also hasn't taken any deaths, has some big set potential.
Boy Zane, he's got bedhead, bro.
They keep making plays onto art here. It's gonna be a problem.
That's what I was saying. Like, boy just woke
There's
up.
so much pressure onto this gold lane right now. Momoy's basically going to have to stick here right now as R's having a lot of trouble. Cold World and Nicolette especially has been zooming from mid lane to the top lane very quickly as we see a little bit of engagement here in enemy territory.
Ooh, look at the shred from Yellow already onto Oh My Foe. Purple buff is taken. Mobazane able to pick it up. Sleepy just trying to defend. Basic, though. Getting a little bit of damage. R catches the face of
yo, does he get? Yeah, that was an easy combo right there.
Firing off some shots, but still unable to help out the team.
610.
Diversion play up to the top, waiting for R. R cannot catch a break right now, man. He's like, let me just run up the top lane. Now I'm caught in between 3 members. We're gonna try to pin. The taunt comes in, and Cold World helps Mobazane get the kill. Praise's Wrath comes down onto Oh My Foe, and Basic should be able to take this tower.
That's just what we were talking about with Nicolette on this Lu Yi, is just that smooth transition from mid.
Oh my god, the goat.
Top lane because he didn't
He
want
just put so much pressure.
Oh, Nicolette! Don't even let him get there. Nicolette here getting another kill.
Yo, that damage. The sleepy tax.
Let's not forget to mention, Milo literally brought down almost all of Sleepy's health bar with that one skill. Just one set of yo-yos able to shred down Sayori now going to go down basic, drops some non-force, dives under the tower and picks up the kill. Night Horde up against the ropes right now. Mobazane dives in, hits the taunt, looking for the Appraisal's Wrath here. Doesn't have it ready to go, so can't get the kill, but the tower will fall as everyone's been zoned away. A couple more shots, and not only that, but now Milo's up in the top side, clearing even more.
This is just as I was talking about Night Horde last game. This game, BTK is not messing around. They're trying to say that first game was a fluke. Let us show you how. And they are dominating.
It's the CC, bro.
One right now, a 7K gold lead at the 7-minute mark. That's
Me
a
goat.
1K a minute for
Me goat's on
Kings,
it.
and they are continuing.
This is like a swap.
Continuing on this pressure to the side.
Rise and shine. But that first match was a warm-up, chat. He took the glasses off.
Basic already closing distance onto that tier 2, and the rest of the team is there to kind of cut lane, make sure that Night Horde can do nothing about it.
Yeah, and right now, and you can see here, like they're not even able to answer some of these tower pushes. They're definitely not able to answer for a objective. Another ultimate there, a diversion coming out from Nicolette. Looking for an opportunity. But I want to say the one thing that Night Horde has done very well is they're not getting caught by these diversions. They're being very safe with their rotations. They're making sure they're together, and they're not entering things that they don't have vision on.
Yeah, they're definitely playing it safe, and I think they know what they're up against here, right? Sayori's doing a great job at checking the bushes. We just saw her throw a meteor into that one and figure out where they are. So they're playing it correctly, but how long can that last for, right? When does the kettle eventually pop here, right? Like when does the bubble eventually pop? Night Horde definitely defending, but the gold lead is escaping, and they're not even able to get out of base to kind of clear lanes.
And you see Sleepy here in a good position for the flank, but I'm not sure who his target is. Possibly Nicolette. He gets found out.
I mean, I think it's just vision at this point, just trying to open things up as BTK just closes in on the chokehold right now. More waves coming on. They're not even trying to freeze lanes. They are just keeping on the pressure.
Yeah, yeah, they're just going to keep on. They're not trying to freeze lanes right now because it's so early that all they need to do is continually choke out and starve out the Night Horde. They're taking their entire jungle from them. All they can claim are these minions for right now.
Mobazane's 1-0-2, which doesn't seem like a lot, but being able to just farm for free the way he has, nobody's able to do any massive damage to him. A straight meteor shot full stacks still barely chips away on him. Basic as well, 2-0-3. He drops his Amon's Force and he's just clearing house.
Yeah, and all this now while the Lord is being attacked by BloodThirstyKings, and there is unfortunately nothing that the Night Horde can do about it. Minions starting to pour in around them, and we're going to be looking for BTK to go ahead and, I want to say, line up these lanes for this next Lord push.
The thing is, like, in a moment like this, normally a team would kind of
Aerith is kind of dominating this
try to gain some map control, try to get a jungle
the
camp,
damn
but there's just
Roger,
the
bro.
fear of the diversion, right? There's just like the
past 15 minutes, Night Horde wins.
Push, like you have no clue.
What burst damage do they have though? You know what I mean? Like Sayori?
Yeah, and to the point
like
where
I feel like they're lacking actual. Oh my God! Basic taking out Sayori at the top. This might. Could they clean this up right here? They want to end this early?
Tier 2 in the mid. I mean, the inhibitor in the mid.
Oh, Zane, oh my foe. Oh shit, yo. Zane a little stucky.
Waiting for the next wave to crash in. As
oh, he hit him with the emote.
Behind the wall.
Hit him with the emote.
Are gonna try to close the distance.
Oh, R just whiffed it right there. Look at Cold World triple set. 11-0. 11-0-2.
They did it in 14 minutes. BTK trying to break the record. Mobazane takes out Sleepy. Oh my foe, Momoy forced to go back to the fountain and get a little bit of health. They move on to the top inhibitor. Another wave.
They could move down to the bottom inhibitor, or do they end? Or they end this? Yeah, they end this. Basic ends this.
Nicolette collects Oh my foe. Momoy will be the next to fall, and the base will go last. BTK takes game number 2 and takes us to a game 3.
And what a reply from BloodThirstyKings for that first game, coming back in such a dominating fashion against their opponents. And I mean, a great game played by all.
Yeah, very great gameplay. Where it's 11:30 p.m. We're going to the late night. BTK up against the Night Horde. We've
had some good nights tonight, chat.
A nice game 3 once again.
We've had some good nights tonight.
It's just been complete domination from both teams. Night Horde sweeps through in game 1. BTK sweeps through in game 2.
No CC disadvantage. Yeah. What I really felt is they just didn't have damage. I mean,
last night we saw
maybe Lapu could have got there, but it looked like Lapu. I don't know. I think he was building defensively.
Brought in the Thunder
and then
as the #1 item. Basic did not go for that. He just went full damage here.
And then Roger just got absolutely obliterated. Like, he didn't even have a chance to pop off.
A better game between Nicolette and Cold World together, doing such a great job of closing the distance, being a nuisance up at the side lanes, also putting the damage onto Momoy very early game. And I want to say that was the biggest thing in the early game is
we don't get tired till the stream's over.
As a factor for Night Horde, and we're able to kind of enforce their will.
Damn, 13-1.
Constant pressure on the gold lane. I mean, and I think Night Horde kind of had it down, right?
Right back. I'm going to use the restroom while this loads up.
Get an early game kill on the mobile.
I did not.
And just kind of disrupt
That's a very interesting question.
Split up. And if Night Horde can do that in game 3, I think it is kind of the spell to victory. Whereas when BTK is able to work as a unit, when Mobazane, Nicolette, Cold World are able to make plays happen around the map, especially Nicolette and Cold World, if they can work as a duo, it's kind of their key to victory.
Well, and I also want to say, like, it was so quick that it was almost the opposite, where Night Horde in the first game were having so much pressure on the gold lane. This one was the opposite, where now it was BTK, Nicolette, and Cold World having that pressure onto the gold lane as well. Not just that, but I want to say in game 1, Night Horde, not just that pressure, but also keeping Nicolette and Cold World separated, and also that they couldn't find the help from Mobazane as he was getting ganked as well. So there might be a couple of tuning we need to do with the draft, depending.
Oh shit. I think the stream just crashed.
As well. So there might be a couple of tuning we need to do with the
I think
draft,
we're back.
depending.
Oh, maybe not. That was a fact. I wasn't going #2, chat. Jesus. Oh. Got some technical difficulties. That's insane. That sucks. And it was just getting good. Dude, Dave's about to fall into a volcano. Damn. Damn. It was just getting good too. I can still see the game, chat. But I can't show it to you because it would be cheating. Because it has no delay. That share screen. Here, I'll reiterate it. Well, I can't even do that. I gotta like wait a minute. I can't show it because it's 0 delay. So if any of the pro players are watching it, it would be cheating. Share screen, bruh. Production's working on getting it back up. I think they have to like literally create another stream. Damn. Don't show the map. Well, they're in drafting right now. I can tell you what the drafting is for the first phase, because the first phase has already happened. They're in the second phase of banding right now. We got Night Horde. Night Horde's picked up the Masha, picked up the Minnow, and picked up the Faramis. BTK once again got the Fredrin. The Basic picked up the Roger and the Gold Lane once again, and Nicolette went Valentina. Shows at least the draft. I don't think the draft actually breaks anything. I feel like the NACT is gonna come after me though, bro. You guys trying to get me fired? Yeah, they gave Night Horde. They gave Night Horde Masha. I'll give you a little sneak peek real fast. There you go. That's all you get. Bashia is not banned. No. You're edging us. I can't delay the stream. Not when it's live. Not when it's live, I can't delay it. Alright, so I can talk about the next phase of bans that have happened. We got the Thamus was banned, the Arlot was banned, Brody was banned, Bruno was banned. So on the side of BTK, Bruno, Brody, Bratz, Matilda, Ruby, all banned. On the side of Night Horde, we got Arlot, Thamus, CC, Loyi, and then Exborg. Wow, this is crazy. This is so BTK side's picked up the RAF. So BTK, we currently have Moba Fred. We got Roger, basic on Roger. Nicolette on Valentina, and Cold World looks like they're rocking the Rafaela. How's draft? I don't know. Maybe they're watching. I don't know. I don't want to be fired. All right, here. You can see the final draft here. Production's about to be up here in a second. New stream in 60 seconds. Yeah, the new stream would be up here in a second. But at least you guys got to see the draft. Scheduled 10:35. Why Bedang? They didn't go Bedang. They Oh, we're back. All right, you guys are able to see it now. Yeah, I can see it on live. The casters aren't making a noise though. Yeah, there's no caster audio. All right, you guys kind of already seen the draft, so you guys know what's going down. The team's now in game, and we're back at it. We are back at it again, chat. Jesus. Nah, chat, predict the chat. They Slim Shady back on the screen. So we're back. They're back in the game. You think BTK will pick Raph? I think that's a wise, that's a great prediction. Dude, how the fuck, dude? I feel like our production team's getting DOSed. Chicken made all these damn remarks, and now our production team's getting DOSed. Me Goat's gonna whip out the lizard. Pause. From what I got from production was that the internet in their building crashed, and the internet didn't come back in time for it to the stream to pick it back up. Who is? Is it like the chat? Oh god. Dave's always the scapegoat. Blame him. Who's winning? Currently Night Horde by just a tad. They got first blood. You should not.
You're going to have a Roger being able to close the distance there.
I got sound back.
Nicolette being able to close the distance there. It's all kind of geared towards getting to R in that back.
I'm a spoiler? Hey, listen, they're not my fault. I was trying to help you guys out.
I've seen that
we got to pause.
Very susceptible in the early game to a lot of those ganks, those early rotations.
Hold on, we got to
being able
pause.
to take him down to the point where he's not as useful.
That was from your
during
team.
The team fights. And we also have to question how Masha is going to be able to play into this. Is Masha going to be able to get around the map and get a lot of those kills?
Kind of saying tired.
All right, let's see how it goes now. BTK up against Night Horde, game number 3.
How old are you?
This is match point for both teams, what we like to call a rubber band match.
That's what I'm saying.
Bouncing back
Turn
and
up.
forth. Can BTK finish off the season with a clean, only one loss record?
How delayed is the live stream? Let me move my camera out the way.
Hey, that's I mean, that's the best any team's done. GG's got the same thing, you know?
Right now, a perfect except for one season.
For some reason, this.
Hoping for it.
All right, Night Horde, 20%.
I was trying to put my camera back, but
they've gone up 1%.
Yeah.
They've gone up 1%.
That victory, that first game victory.
Yo, they're getting ready to unpause in like 5 seconds.
Changed the world for them. Right now we're taking a look at the emblems. A lot of quantum
They're
charges
getting there.
for both teams there, as well as seeing a few of those impure rages to kind of keep them,
All right,
especially on the side of BTK, to kind of keep them in the fight a little longer with that mana.
All right, chat, we're back.
Once again, the focus for BTK
And
is
Cam
that
Basic.
right
All
now,
right,
man.
so
Just try to give Basic a good
so
game.
far it looks like,
now that he's on
I mean, unless this is like
more, because that's a huge win con for mid game. If they can get basic even a kill or at least get him some nice gold plating, put R behind a little bit, it can really kind of roll them into second turtle, roll them into third turtle, roll them in to first.
All right, so 150 on the stream, and it's like a 2-minute delay right now.
Yeah, he missed the decimation, but still able to find the kill onto basic, closes the distance there. Mobazane powerless to do anything through that engagement.
Pause.
That's a great start for the Night Horde. It's a great start for my foe. It's exactly what you want.
What is he doing?
Now we're gonna run into first turtle. Oh, my foe's gonna have a little bit of extra gold.
Yo, wait till you see the cams, chat.
Clean for Night Horde.
What did I made some homemade tacos. Homemade
tacos. For me
tacos.
is I feel like Sleepy's kind of being.
How long was the pause? It was a couple minutes.
With
you'll probably see the pause here in a second.
First turtle kind of goes off. I feel like we're in a better position for the Night Horde as you see Mobazane still on his buff right now, but now starting to come
Predict
around
the future. I predict there will be a pause.
Right. Mobazane and helps secure. No, wait, no. BTK still gets the turtle there. I mean, yeah, maybe a half a second to hit that retry and able to do it right on time.
Mobazane
like a visionary.
Walked up there
Look at Basic's hand.
Grabbed the retry, then
we got knuckles. There it is.
It was nothing. It's just those things that Night Horde need to be very careful of when it comes to these objective fights. Always be on the guard. Always assume.
You can see the. Hey, listen, I didn't look at the time when they paused it.
That's going to be trying to
knuckle cam.
Does look like Night Horde need a pause real fast, so we're going to be jumping into that, make sure everything is squared away and clean for both teams. And let's just keep the pressure.
Last time it was a lip cam.
Time to really build the pressure.
The chat said last time it was a lip cam, and now it's a hand cam.
Clean up game 1, and now in game 3.
We get all the angles.
You see the Martis start to pop off a little bit. Luckily, Mobazane able to take first turtle. Well, getting knocked up by Minoan's Fury. So I mean, it's still kind of go either way.
The Botox lip filter.
Slamming that retry button, still able to get it off and steal that away.
Nicolette hand cam.
I want to say, while they're still able to get the kills and get the early game advantage, at least right now, it's not at the cost of BTK's jungler, which I really feel like really kind of.
This is the first pause
of a lot of those ganks. Really stops the rotations. Really kind of brings us a stall to BTK when it comes to those objectives.
It just all happened around exactly the same time, which then
isn't getting harassed or
is rough.
He is still able to make a presence, come in and scoop up a retro.
Dave's gonna have to have a lot of political meetings tonight.
when we're all getting not harassed or killed. No, but yes, no, I think that was kind of the key in game number 1 was. And that's
I predicted
it. A
it.
lot of teams dealing with BTK is like. Just tilt Mobazane. If we can tilt Mobazane,
I wish you luck, brother.
BTK.
Let me know if you need a hand afterwards.
Now, BTK have also found another way to. Ooh, big. Oh, Mielo with the 1v1. Sleepy goes down. I think Masha definitely needs a little bit of time to really scale up. Oh, my foe also goes down. Nicolette able to pick up the kill. BTK starting to turn things around.
Doing fan pauses would be rough.
Like that, it starts flipping in favor of BTK here right now, who now mount themselves a little 1K gold lead. R checking his bush.
He knew too. As he gets close, he's like, "Wait, maybe I shouldn't walk into this." He like turns around for a second. Holy Baptism does come down. Cold World, a presence starting to be felt.
Yeah, and unfortunate. That leaves, I want to say, it's
just BTK advances to the final. Who knows? Find out on the next episode of MLBP.
Starting to enforce his will down at the bottom here. Sleepy not really having an effect on some of the team fights just yet.
Well, I mean, Momoy's forced to babysit R right now, right? He just has to hang up, which means Sayori isn't able to really force a wave clear in the mid side, so she's always late to the party.
Yo, chat, we're at 232 likes. Like the stream. Your boy gives the best esport content on the planet of MLBP.
Constantly split up.
In North America. I love PH.
Yeah, and it's to the frustration of the
no matches tomorrow. No matches tomorrow. Playoffs start next. Oh God, Ritz.
Online right now. The Holy Baptism, the Terrified.
You already started.
Running back and forth.
You want to give some spoilers?
Gold, taking no prisoners with them.
Yeah, and all that while
you guys like I threw that in there.
These objectives unanswered by the Night Horde.
How many of these shirts? This is actually a different shirt because normally I have the G the Ico on it.
Basic forced to back off. Cold World will be able to get a little bit of heal here. Nicolette here to join the fray as well. Needs to be careful for Oh My Foe. He's definitely still a threat.
I have a meeting after this. I wanted to keep streaming, but I have something important that I have to do with NACT related wise. So after this, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow though. Like I'll probably do some RG games and maybe we can get like the chat involved. Maybe we'll do some like fun playground shit. I don't know. Also on Chicken Statement. I mean,
to rotate a little later. They're answering. They're replying to BTK instead of
Chicken has his own opinions. I don't watch any of the MPLs, so I really don't have my opinions, but working in production, I know how production can be, so I feel like the whole thing is he did get away.
Still taken down. Sayori trying to find Nicolette.
I do feel like everybody has the right to an opinion, especially because we're in North America and we have freedom of speech. You know, like we have like it's literally bred into our culture that we have our freedom to say what's on our mind.
Nicolette also in trouble.
How other people takes it is just that's just how they take it. You know,
kind of going back and forth, unable to fully get some of these kills.
But not without consequences. That is true.
Doesn't feel out of reach for Night Horde.
Yeah, and right now Night Horde doing a good job.
I personally think all production is decent. Even ours is decent. We've changed production up. I'm sure they've changed production up. They're always trying to, you know, make budget cuts and get something better for the tournament. So it's just all it's a business aspect behind the scenes. I could go into a whole spiel on it. Chicken Statement was it was his own opinion. You know, I don't have anything to say about it because I don't watch the production of MPL. I don't have time.
Might be able to start packing a little bit more of a punch, but Milo's just been doing such a good job at denying Sleepy.
I personally love both Indonesia, Philippines, Russia's production was fucking amazing. Games of the Future, man, big fucking shout out to Games of the Future. Like that production, the casting. Like, I was dealing with a whole team that was like barely spoke any English, and we got shit done. You know.
Was kind of looking for something, couldn't get around to the squishies or at least get close to them on BTK side, and then unfortunately Night Horde didn't really have an engagement tool to.
I think it's funny that PH
and it was easy pickings.
PH kind of did what they did, you know. I mean, it's all a story at the end of the day, chat. It's all about crafting that experience that you guys get. Some people kind of get hurt and burned in the process, but that's normally how it is. You either ride with the flow or you get burnt.
It might be valuable to just like come together and be.
That's how I see things, man. I've been in drama, left and right in North America. You just gotta push through it, bro. I mean, if you keep holding grudges, you ain't gonna get anything done. You're gonna be depressed. Yeah. Let's watch this game.
Ooh, nice damage on to Masha. NetherRealm does come in. We did just see Sleepy hit Cold.
I actually bought a new microphone too. I got the new one.
Starting to get there, even with the
that shit was funny.
I think we still.
I don't know how far and how wide it spread it, but I know Zane watched me do it on his stream.
I don't think we've seen any of the heroes really pop off. R is also going to end up being a problem. We saw the full barrage earlier.
What?
And no deaths. As long as R can keep farming for free, BTK is going to have to think about that.
That'd be wild.
Yeah, I want to say this isn't really, I mean, in anybody's grasp just yet. Both teams kind of even. It's about a 2K gold lead for BTK, but at the 9-minute mark, that's not huge. Both have the same amount of towers down right now. It's really going to come into play when it comes to some of these team fights for the objective.
Most definitely. Lord now up. Going to force both teams to come together. I don't think anyone wants to give this one up just yet. BTK have taken the tier 3 in the boss side. R's taken the top side. I would say the advantage still kind of goes to BTK, at least for the long lane. But hold on, a little bit of damage onto R there.
Ooh, that assault.
Full barrage, a lot of damage onto Mielo. He pops Black Dragon, trying to get away. NetherRealm from both teams. BTK does claim the Lord pit, but while this is happening, Sleepy is just hammering home in that bottom lane.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. They basically ignored Sleepy, who's basically going to get himself a tier 2 tower. But Mobazane going to be able to get them BTK a Lord for that.
They lose 2 towers there. Is it worth it for the Lord if they don't get anything off of this Lord? And essentially, that's a win for.
Did you use any filters in your mic in OBS? No, I don't have any filters in my mic. I have like a physical mixer that I use.
I think they will still be able to get about 2 towers.
I think it controls. It makes my voice sound a little bit better. I would say like it just makes it
top lane's gonna go
a
down
little bit more enjoyable.
Looks like they're gonna try to cut in more, try to get to tier 2 in the top side. Unable to claim mid.
It goes raw.
Baptism does land on a Sleepy and R. BTK, Mobazane.
Yeah, I don't have.
Full barrage, though. Cold World.
Ooh, no, Zane.
Well. Now Basic and Cold World are on.
They got the
run.
Lord
Basic
too.
Engage just a little bit. Got to be careful for Sleepy and R though. Watch Nicolette hiding out in the bush, looking for a possible angle.
Everything's money.
A lot of damage onto R there.
I'd be able to do a lot of stuff if I had money.
About 20%. Oh, my foe also trying to close the distance. BTK.
Whoa!
Nice Fury.
Yo, they stopped the Minoan's Fury.
Before the final slam. Now BTK back on the advance.
Basic had to hit a couple TPs right there. Oh, the set. Oh, my foe gets a little bit set, but it's not enough. Basic
on the edge right now.
Has to dive a little bit back, playing a little bit cautious.
It's a couple on the boss side as well. BTK, it's a little bit.
I did not go into Crippo,
but end up coming out on top there.
And I want to say they get 1, 2, 3 towers for that, so definitely even for, or definitely brings BloodThirstyKings ahead there.
I'd be able to do so much shit, dude.
At that little mid fight there, because you were right. It was definitely, it was 1 decimation from changing.
Why are you seeing more Roger matches? Is because Roger's been showing up in MPL, MPL PH, and MPL ID
for those engagements as well. And even at the top lane, doing a great job of being able to withstand a lot of this pressure and with that Lord push. Right now, Horde behind, still keeping it at about a 2K gold lead for BloodThirstyKings.
All it takes is, I mean, a 2K gold lead at this point. It's
so well. I don't watch it all the time. Like I have to switch back and forth between a lot of forums and like capture highlights and stuff like that of the NACT.
I do think BTK kind of has the advantage when it comes to some of these Lord fights.
Yeah, I'm the North American League manager for the pro teams in the NACT.
Doing such a great job, especially for a hero that is as immobile.
I also manage the pro players outs like on the offline venue. If you don't know who I am, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you stopping by for the first time.
To push away the enemy, then opening up with the full barrage to find some kills in his way as well.
All right, Mobazane up against foe. Momoy there as well. Cold World just hanging out waiting though. I mean, BTK is working as a unit. They're working.
Of course, I want BTK to win.
Little bit of action. Nice petrify. Sleepy gonna go down. Nicolette picks up the kill, but the full barrage does connect. Nicolette forced to use the Netherrealm on her own.
Spirit Away is also the other manager with me.
With the chase. Milo makes it a safety though. Horde looking for the next target. Decimation comes.
You said I'm the Trex the caster.
Phases out with the transformation, and that's a decimation gone.
Yo, this game is crazy.
Out or if the decimation was used a little bit
the counter index in the draft,
and that what a great play. It sets back the decimation. The Horde doesn't have the momentum, and right now 3 members versus 3 here competing at the Lord.
And that's what you were talking about earlier today with the
you think they ended here?
with the Roger, right? It's one of the things that makes him a kind of exciting marksman to see because there's just some of those.
Oh, the right lane too.
Lord gonna get reset here. BTK does have control over the long lane on the top side. Horde's either going to have to force it or do something about it. Barrage does come out. A lot of damage on multiple members. The flicker forces everyone away. Now alone in between 4 members. Netherrealm able to connect Sleepy. What are you doing? You got to get into this fight. Netherrealm.
Spoilers? I know. I got it.
A little bit low. Black Dragon out from Yellow and R able to take the Lord.
Damn.
I was just talking about these great
Private was like,
no fear.
Boy didn't have he was like trying to catch his words.
From his team, he even flickering forward. He knows that the Horde is going to be right there behind him to make sure that he's going to be able to get this damage off of it. BloodThirstyKings back away from this turtle and helping them to be able to secure
yo.
Super clean, even under the threat, like getting attacked first. then bringing out the full barrage and
I'm on
forcing
the
them
edge of my
all
siege
away.
chat.
Here comes another full barrage on multiple members, pulls them all together. NetherRealm able to come out from BTK, but still they can't take the fight. They're constantly getting stopped in their tracks from this Lord. Now coming down the boss side, BTK in a little bit of trouble. Mobazane able to find Sleepy something in this moment of casualties. But
everybody like and share the stream chat. It's almost the end.
If the Lord was able to take that or not. BTK working away on it. Yes, the inhibitor is gone on the back side. With the Lord coming up on top side next time. It's a huge advantage for Night Horde.
No.
A little bit of a mistake from Sleepy, but not something that kind of turned the tables for the Night Horde. I just feel like had Sleepy not died there really wasn't much there for him to dive in in the first place. But they could have maybe created some potential elsewhere, maybe up at the top as well. And we take a look here at the items. 11K there for R. We were talking about it already. Already has
spoilers ahead.
Hybrid, so he's going to be chunking there.
The look on my face. The game's still going on. Yeah.
Item looks like he might be looking for a BOD there.
What is rough, bro?
You said what?
BOD, baby, just all out, no immortality. We're just going all in.
Blink twice.
Starting to move in here now. Actually, Momoy in a little bit of trouble. Does get caught up, but not too.
What if I only blink one eye?
BTK kind of on the back foot here right now, and is this going to come down to the patience?
All me, the all-knowing.
We were talking about it before. I mean, especially when it comes into the late game,
what the fuck?
you want to be making as many mistakes.
No, they're taking some crazy cam angles.
And I want to say right now, Sleepy
doing
a good
they're getting
job
wild
of trying
here.
to create that pressure on some of these side lanes.
No, the answer to R right now is definitely Mielo.
Oh,
Mielo has to be
yo.
the one to kind of put pressure onto R. Oh my God, the damage onto two members, Basic and Cold World, instantly deleted, taken off the map.
Oh, that's
Night
GG's.
Horde, find a moment, 30-second death counters up. They're going to push in onto this tier 2 and take more control in the Land of Dawn.
I'm shocked at just how quickly they were able to destroy Basic and Cold World and dust them as they checked that bush there, and that's unfortunate for BloodThirstyKings. They didn't have, they weren't able to kind of close in on there quick enough.
Damn.
I mean, you were talking about Mielo's going to need to be able to close the distance onto R.
Yeah, your Spanish keyboard on.
Great job of protecting it, and R doing a good job of staying in the back, of making sure that he is not close enough for them to be able to gank.
I mean, it's definitely a conundrum for BTK. The gold deficit is still not too far down. They got to go for a cheeky steal or something here, but the damage from Sleepy is starting to come out. He does get stunned up. Holy Baptism, a lot used just to take out Sleepy. Lord, down to about 70% now. BTK actually up 5
What's that ripped to my coins?
Mielo trying to zone them away, but the damage is insane onto him as well. Night Horde get it back off, but waves still coming down the boss side. BTK got to do something about this.
I mean, there's waves crashing in at the bottom, which means that the time for BTK is very limited.
Dude, Private keeps like stumbling over his words.
And they're still able to zone out the Night Horde.
Now the time is definitely now. Mielo may go down for this one. Mortality pops. Get ready for the full barrage.
Oh,
and
shit.
Here they go. Nicolette taking off the map first.
Yo,
along with Mielo.
The fucking YouTube tried to send you guys
unable
ads.
to withstand the barrage of Night Horde.
Yeah, and right now, R just having the game
This
of
is
his
rough.
life right now. 3-0 and 4. You wouldn't know it from the stats.
They don't have an answer to the R, man. Yeah, they can't reach Elixia.
Into the core.
All R's got to do is lock on. Minions do come out in the nick of time, but R's unloading Basic. Unable to do anything about it. Mobazane, unable to do anything about it. Cold World, unable to defend. Night Horde now going to take their time, move on to the Lord.
Yeah, Sleepy going to go ahead and start this off, but I mean, I want to say BTK still looking like they want to do something here. Nicolette and Mielo still on death cooldowns here, so they're not going to be able to do much except for clear out their jungle. This is going to be a free Lord for the Night Horde, and it all rests on BTK and their ability to defend this next oncoming Lord.
You know, BTK knew it. They spent so much time in that gold lane trying to get the kill onto R, trying to slow down the scaling of R, but just weren't able to complete the mission. R goes deathless throughout all 19 minutes, and he was online by minute 10. He was online by minute 12.
Red said that thing's hitting you hard, huh?
BTK
Elixia?
feeling the consequences.
I think that's what I said, didn't I? Elixia.
10,000.
Got the damn ham cam.
We're entering the 20-minute sleeps in trouble.
Ooh, a lot of damage on a Sleepy, but they got to get back to base quick. The Lord is already almost there. Uh-oh, Minoan's Fury does come out. Full barrage flicker, but that is a lot wasted there.
Shit.
No, they're locking onto the base, and that is it. A great way to finish off the season. Night Horde showing that the playoffs will not be free for anybody.
What an amazing game played by the Night Horde. Star player there has to go to R with the immense amount of damage, the bravery he had, especially when being engaged to be able to turn it around, get the stuns, and then open up with that full barrage, leading to a lot of turnaround from the engagements of BTK.
Night Horde just showing up on the last day, man. And even in that game, the great thing about this is game 1, it was Snowball. Game 2 was Snowball, but this time Night Horde holds out, showing that they have some more dimensions to their team, showing that they're able to go the long haul. They're not just the only way we can win is having a huge gold lead. They can hang out, they can play, they can wait, and they can strike back.
Yeah, and I mean, man, you could take a look there from the stats there. It was such a tie game, such a low-scoring game as well. Played it to a T, didn't get too many kills, made sure that they were able to get the objectives, get those towers, get the pushes, and then get those lords as well. A great game played by both, but man, Night Horde pulled out all the stops here, like you said, at the last day of the regular season.
Let's take a look at the damage dealt from R there. Finishes off with 110,000. Just to put things into concept, we had that 30-minute game earlier where I think the max deal damage was like 150 or something like that, 160. So R was close to closing that gap in just a couple minutes if he wanted to.
Yeah, and he was doing such a great job when it came to his positioning here. Oh, we saw the little mage off here between Nicolette and Sayori. I mean, kill participation is the only thing that really kind of put Sayori ahead. But the real thing was just I want to say the opportunities that the team from the Night Horde was getting there during these engagements. And look at that, 110,000 damage coming out from R.
R definitely just was so great in that. I can't even put it into words, honestly. Every time, and just really took advantage of the way that BTK was approaching those fights when they would come in kind of grouped up, because R would bring out the full barrage, then pull them all together, and there was just nowhere to go. And you pair that up with Momoy, the Momoy R combo online. Liz, I heard you in the background, just getting shocked, getting hype. How you feeling?
I'm shook. The first game, I was like, maybe it's luck. Maybe they're just having a really good game. BTK might
All right, chat, we're back. Kinda.
Sometime.
We gotta do this like NACT meeting.
Had a pretty good game, but third game was when I could not believe
I could continue to stream,
but
I would have to mute myself probably for like 10 to 15 minutes because I have to discuss something.
It doesn't really matter that much with their current placement, but
you guys can't hear. And then I think I'm gonna end up doing some ranked games. I can show you guys the standings, yeah.
Very close with each other.
And let me get them pulled up.
Because I recently got to speak with Sayori on a little private interview, so guys, stay tuned for that. But in the interview,
Here's
she actually said Nicolette is her role model, and she's been looking up for Nicolette. And today they got the showdown, and she was actually able
BTK is not looking bad.
I mean, a lot to expect out of
I mean, I think they're just learning from mistakes and shit.
Girl boss.
Where the hell is my second account?
I love it. That makes me kind of sad for hyping up the girl versus girl battle. But no, I think you know, you have the people you look up to, you get to finally meet them in a match, and Sayori the whole team put on to that tonight.
So this is the current standings.
Great job put on by all of them.
BTK still in second place. Because they won one game.
During the games, there were some of those.
It wasn't a sweep.
Where Masha was
so you got GG, you got BTK, you got Night Horde, Area 77, Fiends, Devious Activity, BloodHounds, and then LEGACi.
Here on the last day of the season, making their presence known and definitely stating in North America that it is anybody.
I mean, they're really just getting getting their stuff together, you know, and just having a
relations between all these teams. I mean,
I wouldn't say a good time. They're learning.
Like a wild run. Now, what I found interesting,
I really think I mean this is what Midnight's there for, right? Like to fucking take care of their stuff. Yikes, Zero.
What do you guys think went on with that?
Why you point that out like that, Ritz?
I think currently their
who made it to playoff? Everybody makes it to playoffs.
Needs to be more time. It's not really a hot pick, I feel like, and that's just
we
reality.
should hopefully see the start.gg update here soon for the brackets.
So I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Well, and yeah, and I was gonna say that too. It's.
I think it might take a second for it to generate. So.
Or teams just need a little bit more time to kind of synergize with it.
Yo, where did you come from?
We saw some comments before where, when compared to Lu Yi, I mean, the teleport is a lot faster. So I mean, instead of like waiting for that diversion to come up for Lu Yi, I think it takes like what 3 or 4 seconds. You have an immediate teleport there from
playoffs will start next weekend.
So lose some things. When
playoffs will start next weekend, and then we'll go all the way to the end of April. And then at the end of April, which would be the 28th, we're done.
Yeah, for sure.
And then we'll be going to Vegas in May.
Now, Trex,
so we have like a week and a half-ish break.
That last game, was monster.
Is Shark in here? Shark
right here.
Who's top 2, Mr. G? They're right here, Shark.
Game number 1, but this is the last game where I think our really
you got you guys in number 1, BTK number 2,
MVP,
Night Horde.
So this is the one where everything I think completely turned around. This is when we really knew R was online, and that BTK was gonna have a hard time with this.
Yeah, I mean, just opening up, and I want to say like it's almost cheating to show this end game, because right from the get-go, they were trying very hard to close the distance on R, gank into his lane.
BTK show Heady Shark in the chat.
He was saving up those stuns and those pushaways right for when he got to the tower, opening up with the full barrage.
This is the current standings.
Well played,
current standings right here.
I mean, absolutely. And it seems like with Sleeps not having to meet that dinner deadline, Night Horde just pulled out a full victory right there. So it looks like
I think they should be going to like interview at some point.
Upcoming in the playoffs. Now we have an interview with Night Horde, and who better than to represent them than Oh My Foe?
Oh My Foe coming up once again.
Yeah.
What a dominating victory.
Thank you.
Yeah, it seems like we've been actually getting a lot of time to talk and bond. This is my 3rd interview with Foe. So how you doing? How do you feel after that victory?
Talking about the team server?
Expect this result?
Oh gosh.
I mean, we were expecting at least 1 win just to like break it even, like top 3, but we didn't expect the last one to win. We were just trying out Masha, and we somehow made it work.
Damn.
And how did you feel about that victory? When at the point of the game did you feel like, oh
Liz lagged for a second?
We're actually winning.
I mean, I felt like as long as the game.
I kind of when the NACT main stream went down, my stream went all the way up.
And with the first game,
I peaked at 888 people, so.
It's almost a perfect game that you guys played.
Yeah.
What do you think is the biggest contributor to that success? To the
yeah, dude, they were like, what's going on?
My barats, probably ban my barats.
Wow, I mean, I love the confidence. Your barats made a definite presence. And in my recent interview with Sayuri, she said that you are the brain of the team. You're the one who's doing drafts, who's shot calling, also being tough on the players.
Time to get crazy with it, chatter.
So tell us.
Like I said, I got something I have to do, like a meeting after this. I have a meeting with the NACT, and then I have another meeting. So after that, then I can play some ranked games, and we can have some fun.
Probably make a top 3.
I'll probably fucking rage, but
our main goal, at least
we'll
top
find
3.
out.
And honestly, I just did like a couple of studying of like other MPL matches, like Onyx versus AP Brand. I kind of like watched the draft, and then I realized how broken Roger and Masha is. So we probably pick Masha for first pick. and it worked out somehow.
Wow, because it's very interesting because you actually joined the team and you pulled everyone together, and you're the one who's doing all this decision making, all this drafting. So how does a day look like for you in the weekend, in the week when you're working this draft out and practicing? Are you guys practicing?
We are not. We're actually gonna do a roster change because both of our side laners can't play or travel pretty much. So start from anew and then make it work somehow again.
Also, so you are actually the only team that
We can
actually gave
rage
me a little
together.
insights on any potential roster change. That was gonna be my next question, but you already answered it. So we're gonna looking at some roster change coming in just because of travel reasons, which is very understandable. Now, whose idea was it to pick up Ixia on that specific matchup in the last game?
Honestly, because last game I recommended Roger, even though he doesn't play it that much, but the third game I just let him pick whatever, because you know I can't really control him that much. So
And he was confident.
Do it live?
Yeah, he made it work. Yeah, definitely. And what is there anything that
Well, you said
wanna
roster
say to,
change?
you know, your teammates or your fans, anyone after that series win?
I mean,
We haven't got any roster changes yet.
Rotation-wise, lane control, they improved a lot. As long as they listen to me, like most of the time, we can make it work.
Wow, very commanding. As long as they listen to you.
There is going to be
Well, it
roster
looks like
changes
you
though.
made it work, and you're gonna continue
I wouldn't.
making it work as we move
It might not
into
be as
playoffs
like
next week.
what you
All
guys
the best of luck
suspect.
to Night Horde. I think you guys are
Because I know there's a lot of rumors going around, but
so
I think a lot of the
definitely,
rumors are wrong.
being very
So we'll
humble
find
there,
out.
staying top 3. So we look forward to seeing you guys back.
Everybody's in the playoffs, chat. Everybody's in the playoffs. The regular season was for the deciding factor of where you're seated in the playoffs.
Top 3.
So you're either going to be going against BTK or you're going to be going against GG until the finals, essentially, I think.
Horde and BloodHounds when the season started private, saying that maybe one of those teams could break into top 3. And Night Horde did it. Yes, there's still playoffs coming, but I think they've definitely made a statement. And even through the roster changes or whatever, Night Horde has made a name for themselves as a quote-unquote, you know, like org of NA. Maybe not an official org, but still a name of NA.
Yeah, a name that's got history here. Like we talked about before, maybe not the
Who do I think was at fault last game?
That began with the Night Horde, but
I'm not really sure if it was anybody's fault. I would have to go back to actually like watch the match. I was like dealing with like 17 different things at once. So
last day of the season, you already know with the roster changes, I'm kind of like, ugh. But if anybody can pull through, kind of create that same type of synergy, it's going to be the Night Horde.
The Ixia was really hard to get to
much
be
see
honest.
what they can bring to the playoffs.
Like they had a really tough time.
Absolutely, and
I'm gonna go grab a drink, and then I am gonna get my iPad set up, and then we'll be secretly doing this meeting.
Some kind of adjustment, whether it's momentum or
I can only
whatnot.
imagine.
So looking forward to seeing that. But first, let's take a recap.
That's crazy.
On today's
How many views?
I mean,
on our
Area 70
last day.
Sorry.
Oh, okay, Treads, why don't you take
No,
us
you
through
got it. You do it. You do it. It's been a long day.
Oh,
I've been
no.
yelling.
Yeah,
at
he's-
you. You got this.
Jesus.
All right. So since Treads has used all his super powerful voice up,
He's doing more. He's doing more than the MLBB channel.
Area 77 maintain a steady performance. They're leading LEGACi to
Dez.
end the regular season journey where it started. Now, GG
Views,
killed Kahari,
like total,
Brave,
all
and Fiends
with all of his
that
content.
Bravery is great, but experience and knowledge makes you better than great. Second half of the
Yeah.
night, things started to heat up with 2 best-of-3 series from their underdogs, and now while BloodHounds gained momentum but lost the series against Devious Activity, Night Horde actually brought up the biggest upset of the
He
night.
streams like
even
every day
stirring up
religiously.
our NA production, which is usually pretty smooth, I gotta say. So what an eventful way to end.
People leaving the stream to
end
check
the
out
regular
Sori's interview is mad
I think
funny.
a lot of us came into today. I think a lot of people.
Let me
came into
let me go
today
do what I
expecting
actually said I was
sweeps,
gonna do.
Expecting just kind of, you know, a final day, whatever. Let's get to playoffs already, and nobody expected, you know, some of the surprises that some of these teams had for us.
Yeah, and especially it's been like that throughout the entirety of this season. So many teams stepping up to the plate, especially when it comes up to the top two, when it comes up to Gaimin Gladiators, when it comes to BTK. This season, teams have stepped up. They're showing that they're no longer shaken by that the immovable force. They know that these teams can be beaten, and they've been showing us all the different ways that they can.
That's a great way to put it, all the different ways that they can be beaten. And after the results today, let's see if it shakes up our standings. Trex, why don't you take us through it?
GG still holds the #1 slot, BTK falling right behind them. But there's our boys, the #3, the Night Horde. Aries 77 falling right after that.
Here we go.
With the #5.
This is the actual
a
thing.
team that a lot of us had our eyes on, falling down low on the #6 position. BloodHounds finally put a few more points on the board as LEGACi sits at number.
Did it post at the same time as this ending?
Yeah, a huge jump.
Oh yeah, it did. Yo, people are like jumping from the stream to go watch Cyrie's interview. Like they're just spamming it in my stream. I'm not doing too bad. I don't want to do that. I need to go back to live.
And where do they end up for the brackets in the playoffs?
Yeah, I'm a very influential US
well, you can
person.
see here, it's going to be Gaimin Gladiators taking on LEGACi. Area 77 will be going against Fiends. BloodThirstyKings will be taking on the BloodHounds.
That's because I'm white.
Horde will be taking on Devious activity, and that's going to start our first round of the playoff brackets.
Wheezy does? I mean, he's black, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for playoffs, man. I'm ready for next week.
Yeah.
I think playoffs are going to be exciting. As I just stated when that last game ended, I don't think anyone is safe. I don't think anyone is going to get a free run this playoffs. I think for the first time in NACT, playoffs will probably be hard to predict. Yes, there's favorites, but I get a feeling we might see some upsets.
I'm actually very big on the upsets here. It's been.
You expected to have her cam on? Yeah, women. The women don't have their cams on very much.
At the bottom of the leaderboard right now, when it comes to that, just because it's been so crazy to try to predict how these matches are going to go, who's going to get the upper hand,
well,
and
got
what
killed
these
by my
teams are
weights.
going to be able to pull out. So many different things, whether it's the Roger and the Masha coming out. We've just seen little hints of the chip, and also what did we see last week? We saw the Hanabi and an Angela come out there. Just these little things that teams are pulling out all the stops when it comes to the competition here in North America.
Yo, that's what everybody was asking.
Yeah, the competition has just started because right now we actually have states on the table because playoffs is elimination style and the winner series will be best of 5 and the loser bracket will be best of 3. So if you're dropping down into that loser bracket, you're looking at a very slim chance to make it out there. So it's going to get fierce, guys. Now, regular season has been a thrill. It has been super quick. How are you guys feeling? Anything you want to say about the regular season and to wrap it up?
Best regular season that NACT's ever had, in my opinion. Closest regular season we've ever had. It's nice to have some new faces on the desk as well. Zeke, it's a pleasure to have you here. If you're listening, it's a pleasure to have this new blonde host with us today.
Yeah, I mimic every single thing that Trex has said. It's been especially it's great to be casting with Trex again, and then there's some of the new faces we have had on here too. It's
I need to get people added
in
too.
North America, always trying to keep everybody on their toes. But for Agent Dancer, that's going to be all for the night.
Mission complete.
Yeah, and
I should be getting a ton more diamonds here coming up.
SWAT team Trex. Any last words to wrap up the night?
Drink water, ban Matilda.
Drink water, ban Matilda. You heard it, boys. That's going to be it. Now, code name NACT has been a mission success. What a day it has been. I cannot think of a better way to wrap up this season. Now, today hammered one thing for us. Our teams are getting neck to neck this season, with competition getting even more fierce as we go. Now, as we gear up for the playoffs, expect some roster shakeups and heightened stakes, because warm-ups is over and elimination begins. Now, until then, stay awesome, stay tuned, and stay hyped. Agent Beth, Trex, and Private signing off. Good night, everyone.
I gotta make sure you guys don't hear this. What up, Inferno? Alright. Alright, nice. You guys can't hear the Discord. I gotta get this this stuff situated, and then we can oof. Bro, how's your laptop? My dude, it's an iPad. It was perfectly fine. It was perfectly fine. You want to do it live, Ritz? I was thinking we could play some more. Oh God, this is super expensive, huh? I can't even hear the Discord right now. This is probably the best skin I've ever seen. This is probably the best skin I've ever seen on MLBB. What the fuck? That was so loud though. You'll miss all your shots. Don't get nervous, Ritz. I think we had a rough time. I went insane on the Brody the other night. It was like win-loss, win-loss, win-loss. There's been a win-loss situation. And then like insane loss. MLBB's been fucking me. Get the gold tag? One, two, three, four. I can zoom into what? What did I zoom in? Oh, for the Moskov skin? I don't know if I'm gonna buy it yet. My number of skins? Oh, I'm almost at 6,000 matches played. Shit is also blowing my ears out. I have to manage. You've never seen me Mosk off? I think I've Mosk offed a little bit. Only 34 matches. I play marksman and mage. I used to play mage the most, but I've kind of phased in marksman. You're gonna go shower? Alright. Shouldn't be too long. We're in the NACT meeting, but then I have another meeting after this. My low yi? Yeah, my low yi is like my favorite. I really need to work on getting her to like top. My Hanabi? Dude, I'm an insane Hanabi. My Zos was like my favorite back in the day. Hey, stop, Claire. Who's the fuck is? Yeah. Never. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Get the Moskov stand? I could, but it's a decent amount of diamonds. I like giving away my diamonds. I do love this skin though. I might have to get it. I got fucking Balm on. Oh gosh. What's that? You left fast. Yeah. I've been streaming the whole time. Nobody can hear anything though. I was doing the watch party, but now we're gonna be playing ranked games. You want to jump into that other thing real fast? Handle that. BTK. Yeah, Chad. I'm in a meeting here real quick. In a meeting. Yeah, there's some things happening behind the scenes. some pretty big things. Will I Hanabi? I got a Hanabi. I'm just doing something real fast before that. Is it bad? No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's not too fun of a meeting. BTK changing members? No, not that I know of. Sorry, Chad. I'm doing some logistic stuff that I have to get done. You mean all right, chat. Sorry. I'm getting there, chat. I'm getting there. I'm doing a little bit behind the scenes, so hopefully you guys aren't hating. Yeah, we'll get it. Oh, they posted the bracket, by the way. Okay, okay. Sorry, chat. I'm still in the meeting. I've had to do a little bit of administration shit that I had to get done. Why is it so quiet? Because I'm in a meeting. Why the fuck is this thing not working? Yeah. Still in the meeting. Ish. It's pretty toxic. Yeah, I'm currently in a mating Rin. My bad. That's all. I do pools, Wayne. I do pools every month. Every month. What up? What up? Sorry, I'm still in the meeting. I'm doing like a little bit of stuff. I might be able to really reveal it to you guys here soon. I do it on the end of the month. So the next one will probably be on the 30th. Yeah, the meeting is still going on. Yeah. All right, dope. Jin the Ico looks... What? A meeting with? I can't really say that. Should be almost done-ish. I'm kind of just finalizing some things and... No, not a girlfriend. Are you guys just like... Wasn't me. By Cold World? Yeah. You bought only one ticket? What up? What up, Bosh? Is it? You invite me? I got to rank with Ritz. You want to rank with us? Trying to do a Bosh Ico combo with Ritz? What's up? What's up? I'm in a meeting right now. I'm in a meeting right now. Hey, G? Let me ping her real fast. Give me luck. Hey. Hey. Let's go, bro. Everyone will be a big gambler. Yeah. I come back to this. You are. Jesus. Oh. Everyone's gonna be an Estes, man. That's because you guys like all requested the Estes. Let me see if I can get this fixed. Pardon me. I think you guys can hear this now. Nana? I think I have to EXP. Gonna make me carry the Estes? Jungle. Could I ban Roman Yin? Chip? Sig? It's mainly because like mine's actually because I play well, I guess it does classify me as jungle. That's nice. I can EXP. Like I can Ruby really well. Up Nana. Nice. I like it, I like it. You gold? Nice. You saw I got a German Shepherd? I have one. Miss my beer? I got some Brody. Warm up with my beer. Warm up with my beer. Yeah, all you gotta do is enter in with your you just gotta enter in with your flex wins. It is something big. No Lixia? Oh god. Anyone knows? No, it's Lixia. I'm still technically in the meeting.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed. So many firearms to choose from.
How'd I miss that? What in the fucking lag? Carry me, I'm laggy, guys.
Always on the winning side.
Did they jump me? They could dive this. Oh no, he's right here. Nice. Oh, they're... Oh, did he just retry me? That Roger's like aggressive as fuck. Oh, how did I miss that? Are they camping this? Nah. That was like right in his ass. I need to get 4, bro. My boy. My boy. My boy Jabash. Fucking let's go, baby. I don't know where they're at though. I think they're rotating up because they know. Oh wow, that dude was aggressive as fell. Fucking the Cyclops flickered in just to die. I guess a suicide. Kamikazed my ass. I almost at my blade of despair. Ooh. I tried to get it. My boy, legendary Baj, bro. The Ico Baj combo. Ah, he died though. I tried to catch his ass with like a flicker snipe. That would have been so epic. That would have been so epic if I would have hit that, but I let go. What up, Almighty? Ah, he almost walked right into it. He tried to sidestep it. We're almost there. 17. Ooh. He TP'd me? Why the fuck did he TP me? I mean, he did push me into the tower, so that was pretty dope. I don't know how the carry made it out of there. That's Joy Boss, champ. I think we're kind of losing in the jungle, though. This Roger's actually bodying our jungle. Oh my god, bro. That carry just comes out of nowhere, bro. Every time. Dude, I need the win champ, bro. That bitch is like on my dick 24/7. Every time I'm in a team fight, that carry's like on my dick. Baj is going to be playing in the playoffs, yeah. For Devious activity. I didn't even see her, bro. She came out of nowhere and then just like plowed me. She like came out of nowhere, literally. She's 3 and 2, so. Does she flank right? I don't think she does. Yeah, I don't think she. Oh no, I missed that. Oh! How'd I not hit that, bro? Get fucked. I still died from his burns, but... Dude, that burn was ridiculous. Keeps getting winning sets, but like they keep putting a lot of pressure on me. Ah, bro, they're just all over me, chat. Our whole enemy team's like on my dick. Where's our... Oh, that was a good set, yo! Oh, yo! No way! That was... How did he retry twice? Yo, the YZ's not afraid. Boy, he's in that bitch. See, halberd is definitely what I need. Damn, that was so close. That was so damn close, bro. We almost had that.
Some extra efforts to be the protagonist. Request backup. You have slain an enemy.
They just... Oh no, the fucking Cyclops backdoor, bro.
Defend the high ground.
Ult is ready.
Look. I see.
Dodge all you want.
Let's
I
go.
got
We need to
plenty
get the fucking... That Roger, bro. We get that Roger and it's a win.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Battle spell in cooldown. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
Did you want to go in for that? We got the Lord right there.
Coming. Wait for me.
Understood.
Defend the high ground.
Beatrice to the rescue. Sheer words could break you. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Double kill. Winner, winner, chicken? Well, you get the idea. This girl right here dresses to kill. Killing spree! Ult is not ready. Always on the winning side. Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat. Mega kill. Enemy double kill.
The fuck out of my face, boy. Fuck out my face.
Initiate retreat.
I might be dead. Not. Nice.
Locked and loaded. Bang bang.
Woo!
Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Request backup. Always one generation ahead of you. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
I fucking... The Cyclops is always on me. Bro, their whole team is on me. Like 24/7. Alright. I'm just here fucking ranking as well. Yeah, I'm just ranking, bro. Dude, I'm like a fucking robot.
Hey there.
100%, bro.
Runner, Nibiru,
We're gonna get this shit done.
and
Defend the high ground.
it requires some extra efforts to be the protagonist. Well played.
Defend the high ground.
At least they tried, didn't they? Launch attack! Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Request backup.
No.
You have slain an enemy.
I'm Bell Diff on Beatrix, bro. I'm Bell Diff on Beatrix, bro.
If sheer words could break you, what could not? Request backup! My inventions are meant to serve humanity.
Do not get that.
Launch attack! Locked and loaded. Bang bang.
Need the positioning.
Always on the winning side.
Okay, beware of ambush. Battle spell in cooldown.
Oh, they're gonna hit all lanes.
Request backup.
Always one generation ahead of you.
Killing spree.
Double kill.
Initiate retreat. Under attack. Request backup. Initiate retreat.
Pushed them back.
Gather at the Lord.
Got two of them. We need to go get Lord. Defend base.
Gather at the Lord. Gather at the Lord.
Ult is not ready. Battle spell is ready.
Morgan, get the tub ready. I'm gonna take a hot bath.
Request backup. Request
Beatrix everywhere.
launch attack. Launch attack. Request backup.
Going full steam ahead.
Request backup. You have slain an enemy.
Anyone saw Diggy lately?
Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain. Request backup.
Y'all don't have enough fucking gold for this.
Morgan, get the tub ready. Need to take a hot bath when I get home.
Our base is under attack.
Ah, damn. So damn close. Not trust the export, bro? God damn. God damn. The Lapu and the export were rough, dude. Fucking 16, 8, and 12. Bosch with 27 assists. Yeah, our fucking jungle couldn't retry. Dude, that bruh. I had so many sexy snipes. GG's. Whew. A little sweaty. I need a drink after that one. I finally did. We just got out of. I wasn't technically in the meeting. I was just kind of watching. I gotta ready up for this. Now I can actually like 100% focus. You know what it'd be? Oh. Bosch playing for DA confirmed. I mean, he's in DA right now. He said yeah. We actually might face Mobazane. Because he's ranking. You said you wanted me to Fred? Why you tagging Lisbeth?
Your team is banning.
Yo, that game was so crazy. That's what happens when you have a like an actual good team, bro.
Please ban a hero.
Ugh. What did Ritz say? Too sweaty? Dude, it was so sweaty. Ritz was so sweaty. I need a drink after it. I guess I should be okay.
The enemy is picking.
I am Yin, and always
Get
will
crazy
be,
with it.
no matter what.
Get crazy with it, chat. Get crazy with it. Every fucking bot hates you. Chill.
The mighty Kieran is here. The enemy is picking. 占ってあげようか。
Should I pull out the Beatrix again, chat? Or should I? Oh, not a fucking fanny. I can't believe that dude was like, not a Cho tank. That's crazy. He wants to go with Kufra? I guess it gets a fanny? I go this route. Oh damn, I should have picked up Elixir. It's all good. You hate Nana with a passion? Fritz is killer at a Nana. How the fuck does this say I'm Roman? Alexia. She likes the Alexia.
Give me a target.
He likes the Alexia.
For honor!
Your team is picking.
The incarnation of Capricorn is here.
Alexia. Ritz is die champ. You still remember that? That's wild. That's wild, bro. I'm gonna get a little wild with it. I'm confused. We were an insane ass trio. I ain't gonna cap. Yeah, I'm rocking lethal on it. I'm gonna see how it does. Yeah, give it a little go. Give her a little tapsy.
Enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
See how much damage I do. I gotta play a little bit safer though, because I'm not gonna have Baj helping me out. I have no idea who this other tank is. I don't know if he's like trying to check the blue right now.
Music speaks loud.
Oh god, I almost last hit that. It felt like I had more, or it felt like I had more lag right there for some reason.
Request backup.
Music heals. My fights are like my music.
First blood. Enemy has been slain.
What hit me so fucking hard? Was it her that hit me that hard?
Enemy has been slain.
You don't know me, man. On the weekends, I go nuts. Ooh. Yo, how the fuck she just triple shot?
Good.
Bro, people be underestimating me on the gold lane, bro. I'm like I'm a lunatic. Dude, that Leslie like hit me like 17 times though. I ain't gonna cap, was quite the shots. I hate Leslie's with a passion. Like they just sometimes can do way too much.
Hear my
Has been slain.
Oh no.
Stay calm.
An enemy has been slain.
I need that.
This is the last sound they hear.
A Baj moment? Dude, I mean, he's too good, bro. Baj is like a different beast, dude.
Welcome to my show.
Dude's built like an actual like train. Why is she attacking so fast, chat? Has to be her battle spells, yeah. Jesus.
Enemy has slain the turtle.
Life is a rhapsody.
Request backup. You have slain an enemy.
I was a little late, Baj. I'm sorry, but I got there.
Hands in the air.
That boy came from all the way from the EXP lane, bro. Like. Came all the way from the EXP lane. Oh, did I already G? Oh shit. I thought I already had. Well, I guess I'll just G this first and then I'll go Blade of Hep. Since I'm already like half built. I don't even got fucking boots yet. When I come online though, I'm gonna come online.
Request backup.
I don't know why I hit that. The question is, where is this fucking... Oh shoot, what the fuck is she doing up there?
Hear me out. Life is a rhapsody.
I gotta be careful of that, Annie. I almost took the tower. Watch out there. Oh, fuck.
Let me hear your scream. This is the last sound they hear.
Launch attack.
My fights are like my music. Just perfect.
Okay. Killing spree.
Well done. Music speaks louder.
Damn, how does she have so much energy to do that, bro? That's fucking retarded.
Request backup.
I felt like she hit me like 18 times in that like 1 millifucking second.
Our turret has been destroyed. Coming. Wait for me.
And keep it up.
That Fanny's mad that I fucking did her ass dirty that one time.
Hear my beats.
And they got a yen, bro.
Music heals. Welcome to my show. Hear my beats.
Jesus Christ.
Well done. Music speaks louder.
God. Why was he on the far back bush, bro? Why was he right? He was 2 towers back.
Don't give up. Let's try again.
Yo, this tank is bad.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Why was he he was literally like fucking every bush back into the back line. Their team comp's just better than ours.
Enemy has slain the turtle.
Music heals.
Our turret is under attack.
This is the last sound they hear.
It's like me and Baj like literally know, like we know how to like physically communicate. Like we don't have to say shit and we know what's going on.
Ult is not ready.
Welcome to my show.
Gotcha. Would that have been funny if I like hit him through the nether realm, like whatever the fuck realm he goes into?
Life is a rhapsody.
Yeah, we got hella synergy, bro. Oh. 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 Oh, bro, don't, why do Tigs always like TP? Why do roams always TP on me, bro? Why do people always TP on me like they done some shit, bro? You're Tig, you used your whole lineup. Flicker, your fucking S2, your S1, and your S3. Like, of course, you pushed me into a tower. What the fuck did you suspect was gonna happen?
Your team destroyed a turret. Request backup.
That boy had the audacity. I like fingers are wet.
Let me hear your scream.
You have slain an enemy.
This song is for you.
Ally has been slain.
Well done.
Your team destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy.
That Tig don't got faster connection than me though, chat.
Perfect.
Boy wasn't catching me with that once again, I'll tell you what.
Stay calm. Pick it up. And keep it up.
Nice.
Stay calm.
Double kill. Retreat from the Lord.
This song is for you.
Need you to check bushes though.
And keep it up.
Hey, we got this. Easy.
Slain Lord.
Stay with Baj.
Killing spree.
RQ nih bos, back.
Hear me out.
Double kill.
Dude, me and him are just unstoppable, bro. Don't fucking come at us.
Here,
That's how it is. We're just fucking, we're too good.
Not ready. Ult is not ready. You destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret.
My spikes are like my music. Just perfect.
You destroyed a turret. Launch attack.
Music speaks
Team
loud.
destroyed a turret. Ally has been slain.
Dude, the Fanny don't even want to come for us. Take a bullet for me. Yeah.
Welcome to my show.
Yo, we got bullied. Oh, easy GGs. Easy. Nice.
Life is a rhapsody. Let me hear your scream. Hands in the air. Pick it up.
Yo, that bitch thought she was getting away. Oh, yo, you took my boy in the nether room?
This is the last sound.
And you got do it! Oh!
Boss, back.
Hands in the air.
Killing spree.
And you got do it. Yo. Doing them dirty. Ico Melon.
Let me hear your scream.
Finish right there. What's she trying to do? Come in?
Stay calm.
We know Fanny's not on the cut. Fanny just got pieced up too. Nice.
This song is for you.
Ally has been slain.
Good bosh. Damn, I couldn't take a shot.
This is the last sound they hear. Welcome to my
Team
show.
destroyed a turret.
Life is a rhapsody.
No, you fucking crazy bitch. I'll fucking do it. Oh my fucking god, bro. I canceled that? I canceled that at first. Just attack the base. What the fuck was the Mortis doing? And Martis is one shot. What is he building? We can see here in a second. Is he bag on him? Yo, that was crazy. Yo, that tank was ballsy as hell, dude. Did you see what I had to do there? I had to get in there, kill the Fanny, kill the Leslie, while also being CC'd by the Tig the whole time. Fucking Joy Baj. He got a Choco. He got a fucking Choco. Oh, much love, dude. It was good playing with you. It was good playing with you. Oh, dude, that was crazy. Fucking let's go. Sheesh. Always gotta enjoy playing with my boy. My boy Baj. In the house. Ritz, what? Why are you crying? I enjoyed playing with you as well. Does your friend still want to play? Get the sad emoji. Oh, he's in game? Do you want to wait for him? We could play a brawl. Woo. The fuck? He's 18. Ah, we can wait. He should be almost done. I mean, I can go pull my what in the hell is this? That's kind of a cool collector skin. I don't think I'll ever use it though. 1,000 diamonds. Hi, that means I at least need to pull 8 times. Because I got 112 off of the first one. $8,000 diamonds. Is it worth it? I like how they checked with me. They're like, "Are you sure you want to spend 1,000 diamonds?" That's crazy that I got a skin. Oh, I got way more out of that one. What is a wish score? The fuck? Well, of course upgrade the box. Oh, we can't upgrade the box? What's a... Get the skin and play him? Well, let me get my rewards. Alright. We ain't looking too bad. Event shot, we need 800 to pull them. Not quite sure what this wish score is. We got a fucking Popo and Koopa. So 50-51, so that's like 300 again right there, right? And I own like everything. Now I got a 301 wish score. So I can just unlock this box. Like I have all these skins. What the fuck? Why can't I see what's in the legendary? So that was 200 there. Plus all the other things. Damn, I'm so close. So I have every skin in this one too. What the fuck is the legendary wish box? Why is the mythic 1,000? How many skins do I have? I got 579. Flex. All right, one. I could probably actually get away. I actually might be able to just get it from this. Yeah, look, bam. Easy peasy, baby. This skin is so damn epic.
Awaken dread.
What's a good Moskov build? Give me a good Moskov build. I feel like I gotta pull one more time so I can see what the legendary is. Oh, an owned skin would get converted into coins? Let me see what happens when I pull one more time. Alright, so we got all 50. I didn't get a legendary box? Bro, what? Let's go get this shit out of here. What is... Why'd my screen just go fucking blank? Yo, what is this shit? What in the glitchy ass shit? I broke the fucking loot box. G ready? Alright. I fucking broke the loot box. And we'll find out that later. I don't know, bro. I couldn't even open my box. It like broke. Just restart the game. Oh wait, I'll get out of a match and we'll see what we got. I'll go from there. Yo, what is this photo? Is that Gosu? Is that General? I got apparently most dog it. Whew.
Your team is banning.
Oh, yo. I need like a back massage. Dude, it's the chemistry when you know your like tank's gonna follow up with you. Even on EXP, I knew his ass was gonna create a set and we was about to do him in. Back shot. Team
is banning.
I need a back massage. Yo, don't we know Nemesis? I feel like I know a Nemesis. Boy said a back shot. Well, you crazy. Saturdays for the late night MLBB crew. We don't even gotta do anything tomorrow, chat. A back massage with a happy ending? Oh, God. I feel like that's just a myth. Yo, this boy wants to go Popo. Oh God, a Zosk. I think I gotta go MOBA Fred. They banned Alpha. Where the fuck is Fredrin?
Detective Fredrin. On the case, 24/7.
Minecraft, the enemy is my name.
Alright, I need...
Sniper ready. Give me a target.
Make some noise for yours truly.
Is support emblem better for this guy? I feel like I need support. I feel like extra movement speed's better, right? I need to look up a MOBA Fred build.
The enemy is picking.
Movement speed and cooldown. You talking about like that? Movement speed, cooldown? And that burn?
It's
not just our
team is picking.
It is who we are.
He's using his tank.
As a snowflake's breath, as timeless as a glacier's
Like this one?
heart.
Like on it, like that one? Tank full. You thought I was diggy. Season Hunter for faster clear. I think we're gonna go with less faster clear this time around. I got a CC in the jungle. Maybe I should go a little wild. Play some wild. Should I get wild with it in the jungle, chat? I don't always build full damage or full tank. I think I go a little bit of like a hybrid. I was trying to try something a little bit different.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
The best private eye in town is on the job.
This fucking MS is a little rough. I like having 14 MS. You don't know how like much you're missing from like your MS when
Get serious.
when that shit's like that.
The raging tiger has returned.
I feel like sluggish
The
when
moment I held this stone tablet, I felt it call to me.
the alpha was somewhere on the left side of the map, yeah? Yeah, there he is. We got a diggy, so we should be alright.
Don't make this harder on yourself.
I'm almost level 4.
NEO. We get to the bottom of every case. Even I have to admit that money can't buy everything. We stand together!
Boss, back.
You had your chance. And now you have my attention.
Request backup! Ally has been slain.
The enemy was just everywhere, bro. I didn't know what the fuck was. I don't know how the CC didn't retry that. I felt like I was really slow to that retry. I kind of like his movement speed being a little bit higher, I ain't gonna lie. Like it feels a little bit better. It could just be me though. I gotta figure out how to like get his stacks like appropriately.
We stand together. Don't
Nice.
make this harder on yourself.
Nice.
And now you have my attention. Don't make me get serious.
Team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Stacks 213, 213, 2134. 2134, 2134, 2134. Come on, Zosk. God damn it, I wanted the Zosk to come. Dude, I feel like he knows. The fucking map hacker.
Was it for that kid? I would have quit a long time ago.
They have 2 roams. I didn't even peep that.
You had your chance. Don't make this harder on yourself. And now you have my attention.
I'm actually pretty decent at Mobile Legends, chat, and I don't even play every day. Like I play like twice a fucking week. I don't even know if it's twice a week, bro. I think it's because like I watch so many pro players play. Like I always have like what's actually really going on in the world.
We stand together. You had your chance.
Killing spree.
Is this the best you can do? And now you have my attention.
Never auto aim that ult. That's alright. I was just clicking buttons, bro. I don't need to think when I'm facing this team, bro. Oh, that doesn't cap through the wall.
It's nice to look on the bright side from time to time.
Who's my third? I don't know. Someone Ritza invited. Oh boy is eating that fucking turtle alive. Bro, how do I still gap him on Retry? Like literally last second coming in. That's hella funny.
If you must, fight to protect yourself and your loved ones. Maybe I should just call it a
I'm trying to like get something out of his ass, but he didn't wanna.
Even I have to admit that money can't buy
That was a good
everything.
pullback.
Tiger's Wrath! Don't make this harder on yourself.
Ah, you fucking. How many ults did I just take right there? The CC so bad. Dude, I took like how many? I took like 3 ults right there. I feel like. He said, "Nah, how did bro get turtle?" I'm just that good, bro. CC is so bad. More importantly, why is it not you? I don't know, man. Rit said she already had a third. You don't Rog Dog Soju, bro?
Maybe I should just call it a day.
I'm so confused.
Just another bad day.
No Estes?
make me get serious.
Dude, we're just dogging this team, bro.
The raging tiger has returned.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Don't make this harder on yourself.
Fucking Dairoth comes now.
Shame it had to come to this.
Zask is pretty crazy now. Not this Zask.
NEO. We get to the bottom of every case.
I was like, why the fuck can't I drag my camera?
Unstable network.
There's no case we can't solve. And now you have my attention.
This Oscar's bad. I ain't gonna cap.
Tiger's wrath.
Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret. Legendary.
You had your chance. Don't make me get serious.
Stop holding the air. I thought I hit that Atlas. What do you mean?
Has returned.
Don't come at me, bro. I hit that Atlas.
And now you have my attention.
My neck's sore. Who's cosplaying?
If you must, fight to protect
the
yourself
Gold
and
Mila.
your loved ones.
How does that fucking dude just eat my shit? That Atlas every time fucking eats my ult, bro. He just eats it like it's fucking Play-Doh.
Victory.
Cause he's a tank. I took the most damage. Yeah, cause he had Dreadnought armor, that's why. That was a solid pickup. He took 90,000 damage. Holy. Kinda hot in my room, chat. Is Fred magic damage? The Soju might be getting to me. But he's still skill based. Like it doesn't I guess really matter. You're kidding, champ. Oh, it was a little hot in here. A little hot. Isn't he? I don't know. I gotta take off these fucking heavy ass chains, bro. Ugh. Like that's what's killing me. Oh, throw it on the mic. Throw it on the mic. Oh. Oof. Oh. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, dang. That's how you get neck problems when you're young. Or some heavy ass chains.
Please ban a hero.
Hola. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
The enemy is picking.
I am he, and always will be, no matter what.
Champ, I don't know what the fuck you were on, bro. Was it? What you think it was magical because of like a physical damn shit I was doing? I was spitting out colorful colors, so you didn't know what the hell was going on.
See value in me?
Do you want to
should.
make friends with Nana?
The enemy is picking.
Yo, I get to go Moss Dog. Moss Dog in the house.
Let's make the whole world
I'm last pick. I can use her.
show.
Your team is picking.
When you gaze into the abyss,
For honor!
The enemy is picking.
back.
I might not be a lightning man, but I do know my traits.
Woo!
Seeking to devour your
Whoa.
Please pick a hero.
What? What the fuck did Ritz? Did Ritz pass out? Yo, Ritz, you good? What? Oh shit, they picked Moss Dog. What in the hell is going on here? You know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm gonna spice it up. I'm gonna spice it up. You crazy. No. Fred Jungle? I'm gonna spice it up for you, baby. I'm gonna spice it up for you, Bobby. Give you a good go, Bobby. We'll go full attack speed. I'll give you a little spice. A little spice.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Fucking ear was tickling.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
Alright, chat.
All troops
I'm not the best Wan player, bro.
request backup.
Impressed by my singing? Sign me up.
Bitch, stop trying to fucking attack the damn... Yo, the auto attack range on this shit's a little wild.
My fans mean the world to me.
My fans mean the world to me. Look at this fucking damage, bro. Well, she's shooting fucking marshmallows right now. What in the fuck?
What are you covering your ears?
Oh, and I'm at 47 fucking ping, bro. Where's the moss dog at, bro?
I wrote a battle song for you.
I'm fighting a fucking...
Let's get moving.
Yo, that shit just hit, like, taps you. And we just don't have enough power yet. I even popped, Oh, you know Selena? It's alright, I didn't suspect a goddamn... Yo, does this Tig get the kill? You should have waited, bro. If I was there, that would have been a whole different story. I can't go fucking 1v2 here. I just don't understand where this Moskoff's going. Is the Moskoff a bot?
This is what people call stage presence.
I'm so confused on what's fucking going on here. Hold on, wait a second.
I'm thinking about staging a world tour. Big project.
It's too far, bro.
Is the aspiration to rise above all idols.
Wanwan can't, like, I don't know how to fucking Wanwan through walls. I don't think I can.
Nothing but a good groove. Request backup.
Oh god.
You have been slain. Every song.
I'm so bad at Wanwan. Hold on, give me time to give me time to pop off.
Cool music sets off the cool lyrics.
I don't understand why I'm fighting a fucking...
Cool music sets off cool lyrics. An ally has slain the turtle.
Alright, let me cook. 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 Somehow I only got one kill there, but Yeah, I went Wind Talker. I went like attack speed real quick.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Shut down. Ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
No time to glance back. Future
Our
is
turret
waiting
has
for me.
been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
Why are you covering your ears?
Your team destroyed a turret.
Challenge me to dart throwing?
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I fucking hit my S2 somehow.
Life is nothing but a good groove.
I gotta turn auto attack off on 1-1. That's the problem.
Wanna hear it?
Why you fucking vengeanced?
No time to glance back.
I forgot 1-1. You have to like do this like special thing. I can't stop that.
Our turret has been destroyed.
They sieged the shit out of mid.
Our turret is
Yo, they're
under
still
attack.
pushing mid.
Song for you. Bet you'd love it.
An enemy has been slain.
Challenge me to dart throwing? Hype!
Ooh, what the fuck? Did he have Inspire too? I gotta go Wind Talker. I was like, that fucker started throwing a spear faster than dicks, bro.
Our turret has been destroyed.
That dude was throwing fucking spears galore.
Our turret is under attack.
Is the aspiration to rise above all idols.
Shut down. Request backup.
Just improved a new fantastic refrain. Wanna hear it?
Dude, my ult disappeared the moment I fucking hit Inspire. And then Moskov like fucking blew me in. Bratz is like full anti-me too, because like he has fucking blade armor on, he's got vengeance. Like literally the moment I fucking hit Inspire, I went to go ult and it disappeared, bro. Like literally the fucking, that was about to be the coolest play of my whole goddamn life.
Tour? Big project.
Our turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, his blade armor killed me. Wait till I get Demon Hunter, bro. I'm about to be eating him alive. I think I'm gonna go Demon Hunter and then fucking Rose Gold.
Request backup.
Can I do a self promo?
Destroyed a turret. Within you is the aspiration to rise above all idols.
What is it? Auto
Ally has been slain.
assist aiming mode off? Is that it? Yo, what is this lag?
Fried rice.
What do I need to turn off? Is that what I need to do?
This is what people call stage presence.
The enemy has slain Lord.
Oh, he fucking ate me, bro. Attack assist? Oh, was it basic attack smart targeting? It used to be attack assist. Moving pursuit.
Our turret has been destroyed.
I think it's moving pursuit.
Our turret is under attack.
I just got obliterated. They just like really went anti-me, which is really crazy. Attack activation distance. That's the shit that's so annoying, because like I got a silver. That's the shit you gotta like really figure out how to take care of. The attack activation distance is the maximum of which distance. When no target is nearby. Close, fixed position based on a range. I do it to close. It's definitely not that one. Aim panning's not. Aim panning is actually really worth it. Aim assist. Moving percent when able heroes will automatically chase enemies outside of their attack range when casting basic attacks. When disabled, who will only attack enemies within the attack range while moving. It's moving pursuit. Only off aim pan on Fanny. See, that's the dumb shit that don't make sense. Like that shouldn't be like that shouldn't be a fucking thing. Like either have it or don't. Should be no special technique to fucking play a goddamn hero. I think I could really Wanwan, but I just gotta get really down to it. Wanwan, it still seemed like Wanwan was decent. The problem I had was that Barat's like literally went anti-me, and like his ass was literally everywhere I was. He had Vengeance, fucking Blade Armor. The first thing he bought was fucking Blade Armor. Like, that was crazy. She was definitely good. I was putting in damn work. Yo, they needed that shit hellas ago, almighty. They should literally have pre-made selections for like actual like settings. Like, you're telling me that you literally can't play this hero without this specific hero, like this specific setting on? Like, you should probably fucking have that like an actual thing. Like, you should probably let the person know that like it might actually be a lot harder to play this hero if you don't have this setting turned off or this setting. To be honest, these settings shouldn't even be on here if that's a thing, but because then that would just alleviate all of the problems. Ah.
Sagittarius guides my arrow.
Please pick a hero.
Oof.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Let's try out this new skin, chat. Oh, yo. I think I've been up way too long, chat. When my head starts getting heavy, that's when I know. I guess it's GG's. Your boy's clocking out. It's almost been a 10-hour stream.
We'll finish off what was left undone.
It's my job to protect hunger.
Ooh. Moving pursuits to basically attack assist renamed apparently. Okay. No one ever really teaches you these like little extra things unless like you know. You either know or you don't know.
The Dragonborn is back.
The enemy is picking.
The boy picked up a Xylong. It's gonna be rough as a Moskov. Yeah. On my Saturdays, normally I'm playing MLBB like afterwards, like just chilling. But this is the first time like I've been doing it off stream.
The golden crown.
I am he, and always will
Please
be.
pick a hero.
No matter what. Awaken Dreadworm, the tyrant of wrath, and burn this wretched
I don't even think I have the right actual build for this fucker. Extra attack speed. One hero. I feel like this actually is the go right here. I don't like that extra. I'd rather have extra defense. Dude, what's up with all the yens, bro? I guess he's easy to utilize solo. Cause like he takes like people into like the nether realm. Why does this skin have like a special code? A special code? Latinos? Is he like a special? Yo, look at this skin.
5 seconds till the
Yo, I
enemy
feel like I'd be
reaches the
playing Sun Wukong.
Smash them.
Like, why is that? This dude's got like 2 tentacles standing off his fucking shoulders.
Will be their final
Sheesh. Yeah, MS is pretty bad. Whoa! What did he just do? Yo, he just did like a front flip.
The dead demand retribution.
Yo, this is kind of cool. A little slow. A little slow right now.
With the Dreadworm's power, I will devour this world.
Yo, does he have he doesn't have a fucking special emote, bro? Yo, the fucking gold lane like specially adjusted? You think they're rotating up?
Let the flames of wrath
You safe rotated.
purge this treacherous kingdom. Through the shadow.
Ally has been slain. Well played. Enemy missing.
My service was rewarded in blood. So let this land be bathed in it.
Oh, that was almost a good go. That was almost a good go. Ooh, oh! Ew. Yo, they tossed the shit out of Ritz.
You will know true suffering.
Oh, nice. Good throw. Throw back.
Their castles will crumble like sand under the weight of my fury.
Enemy missing.
Loyalty was my undoing. The flames of destruction, my rebirth. Soon you shall feast, my worms.
Basic attacks look like second skill.
All that remains of my past is this vessel of burning rage. Behold my wrath!
That was such a good fucking cleanup.
The dying screams of my men still haunt me. I will build my throne.
Destroy the turret.
That was such a goddamn good cleanup.
Bravo, lament.
You gotta enjoy old boy was like.
With the Dreadworm's power, I will
Yo, why were they fucking trying to get my ass so hard?
An enemy has been slain.
through the shadow. Thanks for shadow. That is where I die.
Double kill.
Eternal pain awaits.
Internal pain awaits. You guys like that? You guys like that, chat? You guys like that? You guys like that? You guys like that? You know? Boo.
I am the instrument of vengeance.
I gotta cap this game. Dope as hell, I ain't gonna cap.
Deep in their agony. Spirit wrap! Behold my wrap!
But fucker, dude, that was such a great ass play if the fucking jawhead wasn't there to toss me like a goddamn pancake. Oh, yeah. That would have been such a goddamn good play, chat. Dude, could you imagine that? I got fucking flipped like a dumbass pancake, bro. A dumbass fucking pancake is a goddamn.
Our turret is under attack.
From the shadow! From the shadow!
Our turret is under attack.
Spear will shatter this world!
My spear will shatter this world.
You will know true suffering!
An ally has been slain.
Shadow!
Did that bitch like pop a purifier?
Shut down. Double kill.
Yo, did she just pop a purify, chat? What just? I'm a little confused on how she just got out of that. I ain't gonna cap.
My service is rewarded in blood. So let this land be.
You have slain an enemy.
Demand retribution!
Oh my god! She did have purify. What in the fuck? Who runs a purify? I don't like I guess I mean we gotta so long. Yeah, I got it. Bro, I got super fucking CC'd right there. I was trying to like, well, I was trying to I thought I could have fucking cleaned that fucking. I should have been able to clobber that fucking asshole. And bro, oh, he moved out the way. He's smart. He's smart. I was about to clobber his ass.
I will build my throne upon the bones of my enemies.
I should have been able to clobber him. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little pissed that I wasn't able to clobber him.
I am the instrument of vengeance!
Team destroyed a turret.
Soon you shall feast my word.
That's almost good.
Initiate retreat. Unstoppable.
Nice. Yo, you're crazy. Crazy, and I like it.
All that remains of life is this vessel of burning rage. Battle is where I thrive!
You have slain an enemy.
My wrath knows no mercy! Things from shadow! Let the flames of wrath
I didn't hit him. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna kill me though.
You
Oh, you missed.
Shut down. Initiate retreat.
I'm just being cocky with it at this point.
Unstable network.
My wrath cannot be quelled. Loyalty was my undoing. The flames of destruction, my rebirth. Will be repaid in fire and blood.
Slain an enemy.
You will know true suffering.
Our turret is under attack.
Through the shadow. The dying screams of my men
Ally
still
has
haunt.
slain Horde.
Nothing but
Our turret is under attack.
my spear will shatter this world.
Enemy rampage.
Thanks for shadow. With the Dreadworm's power, I will devour this world.
Our turret is under attack.
Yo, he's still pushing that? That's crazy.
Launch attack. Enemy double kill.
Yo, get back. He's just backdooring, bro. Fucking stupid ass Pablo. Somehow like predicted my fucking... Alright, we're just gonna have to backdoor these bitches. He like predicted the trajectory of my fucking ultimate, bro. It was crazy.
My wrath cannot be quelled.
What is this Zai Long doing, bro? Dude has to be a bot.
I will build my throne upon Spirit Wrath.
Oh yeah, I missed it. Ritz is dead.
Through the shadow. Deep in their agony.
Team destroyed the turret.
Everything they took from me will be repaid in fire and blood.
Ally has been slain.
Oh, need to get the hell out of here. Boy, you died hella fast. No, 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 no. Oh, you can't fucking stun her ultimate anymore, bro. You can't stun her ultimate anymore. That is fucked, bro. That is dumb as hell. You can't fucking stun her ultimate. You literally just get dicked. You just get fucking dicked. Oh, we lost. GG's. We need to ult that. We need to ult the minions.
The worm soul burns eternal. Their castle will crumble like sand under the weight of my fury.
Our turret is under attack.
Remains of my past is this vessel of burning rage. The dead demand
Oh my fucking god.
Double kill.
Double kill. Wiped out. Gather at the Lord.
soon you shall be my word. You will know true suffering.
Ally has slain Lord.
A far cry from the dragons I've slain. Behold my wrath. Everything they took from me will be repaid in fire and blood. Soon you shall feast my worms. Spear of wrath!
Oh my god, she did so much damage in me. She fucking one-tapped me with her ult. She just gotta click a fucking... She literally just clocks to click a goddamn button. And it's fucking GG's, bro.
Double kill.
Bruh. She just clicks an ult and I'm fucking dead. She wasted her ult on me though. I need to not dive in on him like that though. Yo, you cannot. I was about to say, oh!
Cannot be quenched.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Damn, GG's. And
Good game. Launch attack. Your team destroyed a turret.
From the shadow.
Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
did I bait them? I forced the fucking Odette to use her ultimate, and then my team actually got the win. Was that like a well calculated, actually a good play? She wasted her ultimate only on me. My team clobbered the rest. What up, champ? You trying to play? Hell nah. Alright. Alright. Woo! I think I gotta go get another drink. Melissa, hell no. I ain't gonna lie, that gold lane was pretty fun. I really need to unlock CC.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero.
You're spoiled by your 3MS? That's how it was in Endo, bro.
Is picking.
Ready, go!
The enemy is picking.
Sniper ready. Give me a target.
It's my job to Your team is picking.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
For honor!
The enemy is picking.
You did miss your chance to Estus. What? Ritz, what are you gonna play here?
Come and join me in my dreams.
Are you gonna jungle? You want me to jungle? You gonna EXP? Go with Kai EXP. Go with Kai EXP. Yeah. We'll clap cheeks. We'll clap cheeks. We're a pair of cheek clappers. They're on a losing streak. Sheesh. Arla, Jawhead, and Leslie, a lot of fucking true damage. Should I go Saber?
Onimaru, save my people from the demons.
I am the power of light incarnate.
Where is my target?
Ah, yo, the loading in on this game took forever.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
All troops deployed.
Yo, she just took my EXP.
A luxury that I cannot afford.
Oh, did I get that? I don't think I did.
The blood moon, a reflection of my blade.
First blood.
Ooh. Oh, they took my red. Nice.
My blade is my path. Onimaru is unpredictable. Practice what you preach.
Ally has been slain.
Damn, yo, she just stole that from me? Bro, I'm like, we're 2 minutes in, I ain't even got level 4 yet.
Rapidity is that
Enemy has slain the turtle.
I'm still in my red buff, put me behind a lot, bro.
my will is that of the mountain. Honor and fame mean nothing to me.
Oh my god, bro, she ulted too? Yo, kill these dudes. Oh no, you went the wrong way, Ritz. I'm still in my red, really fucked me up, bro. I ain't gonna cap. They really put me far. But how the hell did I not kill the Leslie? Who killed the Leslie, bro?
My momentum is that of the fire. Betrayal is never an option.
Yo, how? Why? Why is the whole enemy team down here, bro? That's fucking insane! Why is the whole enemy team down there?
Initiate retreat.
That's crazy, bro. The moment I go in, the whole team shows up. What the fuck? That blows my motherfucking mind, bro. What a fucking coincidence.
Request backup. Slain. Request backup. You have slain.
What in the fuck? What is this combination that is happening right now? Yo, I get double ulted, executed, and then fucking Natalia just is invincible in her little fucking dusty shit, bro. That's crazy. How am I getting fucking... I feel like I'm being trolled every fucking interaction. Like so... Literally the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
My blaze is my path.
Request backup.
My stance is that of the forest.
Oh my god, how did that retry not? Oh, she fucking sniped me, and that's how. I was like, no way that the shit just got me. Only basic damage? So you think I should go Wind Talker instead?
Is that of the wind.
I keep getting a kill, but then I die by everybody else. Already fucking so far behind in gold. I really just need to focus on farming and then catching someone when I can. This team fighting ain't working. Oh my god. Oh, you make red boots? I can swap to red boots.
The enemy has slain the turret.
We can still win.
That take a little sussy, I ain't gonna cap.
My momentum is that of the fire.
What the fuck?
Our turret is under attack.
My will is that of the mountain.
Request backup. Our
My momentum is that of the fire.
enemy missing.
Betrayal is never an option.
Enemy. Initiate retreat.
Home. A luxury that I cannot afford. My
turret is under attack.
Oh my god. What else is like cooldown?
Your team destroyed a turret.
CD reduction? Great Dragon Spear? I kind of like Great Dragon Spear. Hold up now.
My blade.
I don't know why I was making Wind Talker. For the quickness, baby.
My stance is that of the forest.
Oh, Ritz. Oh my god, fucking Arlot blew my dick hole in. Why does Arlot do 5,000 damage? Oh, he's fucking 10 and 2, that's why. I was like, why did he just do 5,000 damage to me? Literally the one thing. God, you said endless? You think endless? I don't. I'm using whatever the fuck I was. I went to grab a drink.
Our turret has been destroyed.
I need to kill Arlot. That's what I fucking need to do.
And fame mean nothing to me.
Dude's kinda fed. Dude, every time I go in, everybody blows their whole fucking load on me, bro. The whole fucking load right on my face. See Halberd? Let me get Dragon Spear and then I'll go see Halberd. Oddly enough, we just get lured from a fucking Layla and a goddamn... What the fuck is this game we're playing, bro?
My will is that of the mountain. Onimaru is unpredictable.
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
Practice what you preach.
Holy shit. There's so many of them right there, bro. Oh my god, the R-Lot. Fuck, dude, this R-Lot is a goddamn crazy ass buffoon, bro. The R-Lot's absolutely a goon. The R-Lot is an absolute fucking goon, bro. He's literally solo winning the game for him.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Like, that dude is literally solo winning the game for him. I'm gonna just have to ult his ass nonstop. I'm gonna take his bitch ass out. They're 31 kills in, bro. 31 fucking kills in.
My momentum is that of the fire.
He petried me, bro. Fucking petried me.
My rapidity is that of the wind.
Request backup.
Get fucked, bitch. Where's your team at now, oh?
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Initiate retreat.
My
You have slain an enemy.
Onimaru is unpredictable.
Hit that bitch, bro. We need, like, immortality now. Like, we're hitting hard already. You're cute, Ritz.
Request backup. Launch attack. Killing spree.
Betrayal is never an option.
Launch attack. Ally has been slain. Initiate mega kill.
Oh my god, that bitch hurts. That's why I need that immortality, is like as fast as fucking. She just two-tapped me. Literally 2 shots and I was dead. 2 fucking shots and I was dead. Like, their whole team's just an ass load of fucking damage, bro. Like, they just have so much goddamn damage.
Initiate retreat.
I just soloed them. What you mean? The thing I can't do is fucking kill that goddamn Leslie.
Enemy has slain
A reflection of my blade.
Oh god, oh my god! Yo, the fucking goddamn... Oh god, fucking blow my asshole in like a goddamn sideways twisty fucking Milky Way. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. How the fuck did he ult me like that?
Our turret is under attack. Initiate retreat.
Oh, dude, oh, you're about to die by a Leslie, bro. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Killed the Leslie. Huh? How'd that not hit her? I gotta go. The bottom lane.
My momentum is that of the fire.
Our turret is under attack. Has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
My blade is my path.
Request backup. Mega kill. Double kill. Initiate retreat.
Fuck that shit. Where's the last person? Attack! In the game! I did it for you, boys! In the game! In the game! In the game! Attack the tower! Oh god, don't let Arla just solo all of you. There ain't no way, bro. Kill his ass. Thank you. You got that too. Easy. Fucking easy. GG's. Don't let the jawhead do anything to you. Oh god, the Tig. Alright, you guys should probably back up.
Practice what you preach.
Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain.
Oh god.
Initiate retreat.
We're gonna attack you?
Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Launch attack. Okay.
Tig's a fucking crazy ass lunatic. Yo, I think I need like Sea Halberd or something. I can't like survive anything. I feel like I should sell immortality for something. Let's go rolls, yeah?
Request backup.
Home. A luxury that I cannot afford.
Request backup.
My stance is that of the fort.
Launch attack has been slain. Godlike.
My rapidity is that of the wind. The blood moon, a reflection of my blade.
Your team destroyed the turret.
Oh my god, she's so fast, bro. Just attack the base. Attack the base! Italians, one shot! Jesus Christ. God, motherfucking damn it, bro. Fucking insane ass saber, dude. Hey, GG's to the chat, bro. You guys built a fucking crazy ass saber, dude. I was trying to get in there. I got 17, 12, and 11, bro. I was in there. All I had to do was keep killing the R-Lot, and it was GG's, bro. Blow that boy's asshole, and he ain't got no chance. Da-da-da-da-da. Woo. That saber game was pretty fun. I ain't gonna cap. We killed quite a few people. I ain't gonna lie. We killed quite a few people. Took them down. Took them down.
Your team is banning.
Should I go gold again? Jungle, I only have a 48% win rate, but if you put me in the mid, 72%. You put me in the gold, 63. You put me in the roam, 63. I feel like those are the 3 areas I should fill, but you know, sometimes I gotta fill in that roam. I'm getting better at roam though. What's max CD? What's like the build? Yo, that's crazy.
The enemy is picking.
It's time to go to the RT show.
Did you see me in a Ferrari chat? Oh god damn it, dude, my neck. There's like a Ferrari for like a 2008 Ferrari for like a shit goddamn. Oh, War Axe. I didn't even think about War Axe.
Awaken, dread world.
Let's go most dog. Oh god. I don't think this person knows the current meta. What old boy say? Why'd you delete it? That's alright.
Do you want to make friends
I can 1v1 your ass though.
The hunt begins.
The enemy is picking.
Name your hero. Get your ass beat. That's gonna be the new banner, bro. Sundays. Sunday. Name your hero. Get your ass beat. 1v1.
Let me tell you some basics of science.
Your team is picking.
I kind of want to play a low E. I ain't gonna cap. With the Moskov, I just gotta be a little bit less aggressive, I think, you know? Oh god. That boy picks the most difficult tank in the goddamn game. Chill. And we're going against like a fucking Axborg, a Harley, a Hanabi, a fucking Lilia. Like, GG my booty hole, bro. We about to get clapped. It's a cool skin, though. It's a pretty cool skin.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds
I gotta work
till
pretty
the
hard
enemy
tomorrow.
reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
The bellowing flames will be their final elegy.
Who am I facing in this damn lane? Oh, Hanabi. So like the person that's like equally. Oh, she popped a. She goes shield first. I think I'm gonna have to go endless.
Battle is where I thrive.
Initiate retreat.
Yo, what happened to that Johnson?
Suffer the saints' fate as my soldiers! My spear will shatter this world! The dead demand retribution!
Double kill.
Yo, she just flame shot me and smacked me at the same time. That's embarrassing. I need that. I need some lifesteal. That was so damn embarrassing, bro. Fucking literally tiny ass fucking chode penises use flame shots, bro.
That castle's
How did that not kill her, bro? Yo, she shielded that shit, bro. Fuck this game. No way, she shielded that shit.
my revenge in due time.
That's crazy.
Initiate retreat.
Let's go shoes. I need to have speed, bro.
Be repaid in fire and blood. Spear of wrath. Fuel my hate.
She's TPing?
Through the shadow, I am the instrument of vengeance. My service was rewarded in blood, so let this land be bathed in it. Let the flames of wrath
Oh, she fucking absorbed it. Fuck you, bitch. They fucking TP'd on, ho.
Despair!
Get danced on, ho.
An ally has slain the turtle.
You like that shit? You like that shit? I like attack speed. I don't know. Crit could get there. Oh my god, he like fucking. You kicked him the wrong way, you fucking cho nub. Goddamn fucking cho nubs, dude.
Behold my wrath! Spirit wrath!
Our turret has been destroyed.
With the Dreadworm's power, I will devour.
Well, this Hanabi is aggressive. Oh, there's the car coming.
Initiate retreat.
Already know, bro.
I will build my throne upon the bones of my enemies.
Ally has been slain. You have been slain.
Bro. Why are they TPing me so much? Do they know who I am, bro? Why am I getting TP? Why is everybody always TPing me, bro? What? You 2v1 me? Like, how is that even skillful? You're not even that good, bro.
Our turret is under attack.
I don't understand why they TP'd me. Like, you just got solo killed by a choke and you suck. Like, bro, I would literally solo kill your ass if, like, literally.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Like, you're not that good, dude.
My service was rewarded with blood. So let your blood
You have slain an enemy. An ally has slain the turtle. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
You, my hatred.
Killing spree.
Eternal pain awaits.
How you like this monkey dick, huh?
Let the flames of wrath burn.
Destroy the turret.
No true suffering.
Request backup. Mega kill. Double kill.
My wrath.
Launch attack.
You will know true suffering.
Unstoppable.
Thanks for shadow. The dead demand retribution.
Monster kill. Double
Kid
kill.
fucked, boy! TP there, motherfucker! Get that big dick.
Blood.
Get that big dick, you know what I mean? Chat, get that big dick.
With a Sheesh. I will devour
Like TP on that, huh?
Attack the Lord. Attack the Lord.
To the shadow. Their castles will crumble like sand under the weight of spirit wrath.
Legendary.
My spear will shatter this world.
Yo, no way, we just got Lord gapped.
Monster kill.
Knows no mercy.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I am the instrument of vengeance.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat.
They have anti-heal? No anti-heal. Oh, the Johnson had anti-heal. I need to go, we're so close. In this battle. In this battle, baby! TP. The fuck is always TPing on me, bro? Like they shit, dude. Oh damn, I ain't getting nobody. I ain't getting nobody, bro. And we actually getting gapped up there? No, don't say we're getting gapped. Yo, we can't be getting gapped. Nice shit, bro. Oh, get out of there, Ritz. You're the main target. The fucking Johnson's coming, man. He's coming to town. Coming to town. Coming to town. Yes! No, that bitch is fast! Okay, listen, ho. Wow. I gotta leave the jump. What's up, dude? What the fuck counters blade armor, bro? That's just ridiculous. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Dumbest fucking shit I ain't ever seen in my goddamn retarded ass life, bro. Oz claws? How? What is it? The higher life steal? Critical chance. Should I 17? You could sell that. Go Hall's claws. I like that. Oh, I like that route. Let's try Hall's claws.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Double kill.
Oof.
My spear
Will we just end this shit? We just end this shit. Just end this shit, baby.
Launch attack.
All that remains of my time is this
Team destroy the turret.
to the shadow.
Oh, you just I'll heal it? Athena shield?
Victory.
How about I just take the base? Well, how about I just take the base, eh? How about we just take the base, dude? How the hell a Karina just go ham like that, bro? That boy tripping. The Athena shield? The Athena shield's tripping? We too bad the Moscow gold ain't bad, chat. Ain't bad. Gets the job done. Gets the job done.
Your team is banning.
I don't have the new Fred skin. I didn't even know he had a new Fred skin.
Please ban a hero.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't get it. Well, I got the damn the detective skin.
Your team is picking.
If BTK wins, am I gonna give extra skins?
The enemy is picking.
Why would that happen?
As fleeting as a snowflake's breath, as timeless as a glacier's heart.
For honor!
Your team is picking.
As Zane for fun. That boy get a lot. Well, he hasn't been streaming much because he's been putting in a lot of work.
Mighty oaks from little Horde. Kindness is the surest path to ruination.
Yo, she just came in hot. She came in hot.
It's my job to protect her.
I've been waiting for too long.
Pick a hero.
Yo, you came in hot. Yo, is this person in my stream? Oh. Shush. Stream sniper.
Years of imprisonment.
Yo, that dude Rambeezy just came out of nowhere. It was like, Ritz is hot. Let's go. Ritz out here. Got him. Got him hooked in game. Yo, I got like the zoomies.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
What I got here?
5 seconds.
See Halbert?
The enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
I like the boots. Gotta practice my TPs, bro. Gotta practice them.
Behold, the sanction.
Faster the TP, the faster you charge up.
The point of no return.
Yo, that dude just got fucking tossed, bro. Oh, he... Interesting. I guess an interesting take. Forced out the flicker. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Take your... Bro, don't get your ass beat, bro. Get his ass, Clint. Yo, Clint, if you don't not get this motherfucking TIG, I was about to say, boy, I was about to clobber your ass myself. Ooh. Yo, that dude I think he even retried me. He used everything on me. That's alright. I'm pretty sure he retried me. I heard it.
Launch attack. Ally has been slain.
This enemy team is like motherfucker like crazy. I'm not quite sure how I didn't go through that fucking wall, but what else? I know I'm trying to catch up, bro. Calm down. Fucking, I didn't suspect a fucking jaw had to one-shot me fucking a minute and 30 in, bro. Like, who the fuck has a jaw head that just one-shot you a minute 30 in, dude? That's like insane. Oh, GG's. Probably shouldn't overextend like that, Clint. Yo, Clint, you gotta chill the fuck out, bro. Yo, that was crazy. Oh my god. Yo, that was intense. What the fuck, bro? What in the fucking sweaty shit, bro? I don't ever hesitate to rotate the retry early. Dude, retry early on me though, and which caused him to lose turtle. Oh, they went mid. They clapped mid instead.
Enemy power calculated. Fragile creatures.
Oh, nice. Ooh, the carry's gonna beat his ass. It's the carry mixed in with the Aurora, bro. Like, there's just so much damn CC. I still don't have my second fucking item, bro. It's just ridiculous. I have 4 fucking assists. That's the ridiculous part. Nice, good cleanup. I need help on this. Should probably go fucking help the gold. He's crying and shit because he You can't just keep his lane for a fucking moment while I actually do my job as a jungler, which is actually fucking jungling. Back out, back out.
Your team destroyed.
Only one of us can survive.
Killing spree. You have slain an enemy. Double kill. Your team destroyed the turret. Spree. Launch attack.
All victory.
Our turret has been destroyed. You destroyed a turret. The enemy has slain the turret. Enemy rampage. Enemy rampage.
Your eyes may lie to you. The new world is dawning.
I was like, yo.
Killing spree. Your team destroyed a turret.
Behold, the sanctioned.
Enemy unstoppable. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
We have passed the point of no return.
Thank you.
The new world is dawning.
Attack the Lord.
Your eyes may lie to you.
Launch attack. Battle spell in cooldown.
Charge required. Polar Star will be extinguished soon. Bring everything to ruin.
Launch attack.
Ah, God. I got like super fucking CC'd right there. I got super fucking CC'd. That glacier's a little broken. We can't take them like front on. We gotta strategically take him. I can't take him front on like that. I even had like full fucking buffs and it still didn't work. And I'm level 13. Jawhead was the only person, like, dude, they ripped me a fucking part, bro. Even though I'm literally Jawhead, which is the other jungle, is the only person Oh my god, dude. We can't take them head on, bro. We gotta have everybody, dude. They got too much CC.
Enemy double kill. Initiate retreat. Okay. Enemy legendary.
Beta, initiate target scan.
Double kill.
Blood must be spilled. For victory. Enemy power calculated. Fragile creatures.
Initiate retreat.
Behold the sanction.
Launch attack.
Enemy power calculated. Fragile creatures.
Oof.
Your team destroyed a turret.
One of us.
Ally has been killing spree.
Behold the sanction. Your eyes.
Initiate retreat. Unstable network.
Oh god.
Though it won't help. Bring everything to ruin. Beta, follow me.
Initiate retreat.
We have passed the point of no return.
Launch attack.
Target acquired. Polar Star will be extinguished soon.
Gather at the Lord.
Beta,
Launch
initiate
attack.
target scan.
Mega kill. Double kill. Launch attack.
Gather at the Lord.
Launch
Fuck the Lord.
One of us can survive.
Launch attack. You destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret.
Easy. Ain't letting me tank. Have a good night. I go. Appreciate it, Aqua. Thanks for stopping by, homie. Much love. Much love. Ritz, were you? Shit. Shit. Don't drop dots, don't drop dot. Oh my Nana. Nana did good. Nana did good. We got the job done, right? I gotta check the new bread skin. God damn it. Was it this one? The sparkling Fred?
Let there be rock.
That's a pretty epic skin. Oh shit, hold on. There you go, champ. You got both the sparkling skins. He said not the fucking Estes. I got it. I also sent it to you. Yeah, next week's playoffs. With Champ be going crazy. Who touches Estes? You touch Estes. Alright, I'm gonna go grab another drink, use the restroom, and then we'll roll it back. Oh, Akira. Akira, where the fuck are you from? You're from China, Hong Kong. What are you gender? What? Face-to-face playoffs? What's that mean? Why is he still alive? Because, you know, I'm built diff, bro. I'm built diff. One trick Nana. Don't let Ritz don't let Ritz fool you. Nah, it's not online. Or offline.
Please ban a hero. Your team is banning.
I fucking fuck it.
The enemy is picking.
Let's play together.
Your team is picking.
I am vengeance
born with
incarnate.
Enemy is picking.
Go Sue Ritz. It is 9
years.
I'm on my 5th. Oh, you're on your 5th 9-point, dude. Ritz. You're yo.
Chivalry is dead, and
Please
I
pick a
will
hero.
revive it.
Yo, it's gonna be a fun night. I'm not G always carrying. I try to carry. If I get too far deep though, I don't know if I can carry. You get balls deep and it's a little hard.
System ready. Alpha and Beta powered
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Enemy is picking.
That the new build I threw on Alpha is kind of crazy. It's a little wild in the early stages. A little bit hard to do it, like actually do anything. But like in the mid to late game, like you're an absolute monster. Man, dude, this carbonated like seltzer just always like makes me belch.
I might not be a lighted man, but I do know my trade.
Carrying the guns like this.
I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
Hitting some of these, you know. Yeah. 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 They went brats? This is annoying. You just gotta know how to get in and out. Gotta know how to get in and out, bro.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
That's alright. The question is, do they invade me early?
Smash them. All troops deployed.
In and out, chat. You know what it be? In and out, in and out. You ever heard of In-N-Out burgers? Get in and out, bro. With the swiftness. I get in there. Nice. How do I get lethal? Is this a first game? Nah, bro. I haven't even been keeping track, to be honest. Ooh.
It won't help.
He ulted that. Fuck that. Ooh. Ah, yo. Why does he slow you so much? That's just his natural ass abilities. There's so many flickers right there. Yo, we just got literally clapped. We all got clapped right there. Yo, how does the change he already clearing that, you think he went to clear his bus first? I don't think he's coming turtle. That's too big of a fight for him to come straight to turtle, right? Oh, good, I'll clobber that up. Speed, baby, speed, speed, speed. Think of speed, speed, speed. Oh my god, the Chang'e is just fucking destroying the mid lane. That bitch has already fucking destroyed mid lane. That is insane, bro. Ult him, you fucked hard. Ult him! Thank you.
Behold, the spectrum
is under attack.
Huh? Oh my god, he put me in the fucking turret, you fucking dumbass bitch, bro. Why would you hook him when he fucking ults me? You literally can't hook him when he ults.
Your eyes may lie to you.
Fucking dumbass Franco, bro. The fucking dino's literally standing still. The dino's standing fucking still, bro, and you just let him fucking ult me, bro.
Initiate target scan. Cling to hope, though it won't come.
Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. They have so much fucking slow. Dude, I go in and I just get my ass beat. Oh, this Franco's literally a fucking load tard. I used the fucking retry, it did nothing. I literally sat there and took it up my ass. The retry literally just said, oh, good job, bro. Get ready to get fucking ass fucked. Fucking dumbass retry is what I fucking say. The problem is the fucking tank sucks. Oh, he's about to hit me. Look at that fucking damage, bro. Dude, he just spits on me, bro. What the fuck am I? A fucking whore? Dude just spits on me and takes half my HP away. Like I'm a fucking goddamn... Like I'm a fucking street whore on a corner, bro. He just spits on me. That fucking damage is insane. Oh, he's already down here. We're fucked.
We have passed the point of no return.
Dude just spits on me, bro. Literally just spits on me.
A new world is dawning.
Gives me a good old fucking specker whacker, bro.
Behold the sanction.
A big ass fucking dino, bro. Oh my god, bro. They just fucking love ulting me. Oh my god, why is he so fast? Well, I made it out. I made it out. What the fuck, bro? Why is he so fast, bro? Yo, that dino is lit. What? He's on speed. He's on fucking speed, bro. The fuck, bro? That dude was hitting me with some what? Yo, that was the fastest dino I ain't ever seen in my goddamn life. Yeah, damn. Dino breath? That ain't fucking dino breath. That boy spit on me. That boy spit on me like I was a fucking French whore.
Bring everything.
Yo. How in the fuck does he do so? I literally have anti-heal built into my kit and he just beat my ass. Level 9 to level 9, but the gold difference. I guess it's the defensive items. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, he's got triple my defensive. You're watching Legends? Like I'm Legend?
Well done.
I'm just getting fucking blown in right here. Alright, we gotta clean up our act here. We gotta get something done. I don't think I can get anything done because fucking Moskov's stealing on my jungle. I got Moskov stealing on my jungle, and then I got this fucking fat ass dinosaur stealing on my shit.
Only one of us can survive.
How did he just catch me, bro? How did he fucking catch? I was literally so far out of his zone. Alright, we're GG in this. Where the fuck goes Gwen side lane, bro? I'm the only fucking front line.
A new world is dawning.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
We have 0 front line. We go fucking the squishiest. We go Guinevere fucking EXP, bro. We go goddamn Franco Rome. Like we have literally 0 fucking front line.
Blood must be spilled for victory.
Follow me.
Gather and ambush. Initiate retreat.
Oh.
We have found.
Yo, that should be an easy ass fucking cleanup, bro. What just happened? Jeez. I brought them down so fucking low. Everybody trying to report Nana. Report Franco. Who the fuck goes Franco against an Atlas? Yo. Come back, kids. Yo. Need the side lane. You gotta press the side lane. Guess we don't have to. But they can't kill a Terizla?
Mega kill.
Enemy.
Almost got dead as hell. Yo, why is this what in the fuck, bro? Why is that fucking dino so fast, bro? How he has to be hacking because his fucking name's Haste. Like the dude is so goddamn fast, bro. Like the dude is so fast. Like he's literally sprinting as a dino. Like, bro, is that Brot's not fucking hacking? Like, that dude is literally straight ass sprinting at us. Like, he has literally sprint built into his kit. I ain't ever seen shit like that in my goddamn life. I don't know, bro. I think that dude was definitely speed hacking. Also, why in the fuck was our whole team mythic? And we're fucking in legend, bro. The Atlas was the only legend person on our team. Me and Ritz was legend. And everybody else was fucking mythic. Already like past, literally like already like high-end mythic, bro. What in the fuck, bro? Shit dumb as hell. I ain't gonna cap. Never seen a Brots that fast though. Also, Atlas. Franco, dumb as hell pick, bro. The dumbest pick I ain't ever seen in my goddamn life.
Your team is banning.
Y'all need Minnow? Yeah, we didn't need a fucking dumbass, fat ass Franco. I needed to go full tank because I was the only front line. But I wasn't thinking. I was just going balls to the wall with my build I had.
Your team is picking.
See, Halbert let me counter the like I don't know, just it let me counter a lot of their team. You punch really fast and you do a lot of damage, but it's like mid game. It's like mid game. Ritz? What is this?
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
The enemy is picking.
The Charizla though. It was a good counter for the Charizla, but apparently fucking not. The dude just beat my asshole in.
Sniper ready. Give me a target.
Celebrates
Oh.
Academy Greatest Prodigy.
Please pick a
Here
hero.
to save the world.
It's my way or the highway.
Yeah. Go Rome, you fucking Layla ass scum. Why do people go Franco? It just doesn't make sense to me. I guess I could see it somewhat in this sense, but I don't know.
Mighty oaks from little acorns grow.
Well, we didn't even fucking make it to late game. I had one fucking item and I got my fucking dick blown in. Healer Franco.
To the jungle. Your team is picking.
Kindness is the surest path to
3,000
ruination. And not a single worthy foe.
Oh, bro, I'm just saying, dude. I literally, I got one fucking item and then I got chased down by a dinosaur that had nitrous, bro. Like, I'm alpha. I'm a fucking robot cyborg. And there's this fucking dude riding a dinosaur that can run faster than a fucking cyborg, bro. Like, how? How is that even fucking possible, dude? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. That dinosaur was like 80 billion pounds, bro. That dude should have been walking slower than a lord. Scrap metal, boy. I'm a high tech cyborg, boy. I got super rockets in the toes. Fucking Changa. What am I doing with a half day live? We ain't made it to 15 hours yet. We making it there though.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Woo.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches
A
the
bit of an MS lag here. Sheesh.
This town ain't big enough for two crews. It feels good to be bad.
It feels good to be bad.
Don't worry, this ain't my first rodeo. Even the brightest minds of Erudicio have to recognize my ingenuity.
Nice.
Nothing like a good
Oh, she didn't sidestep
my
that?
latest invention.
She actually might come in on me. I'm trying to. Yo, oh my fucking god, bro.
Coming for ya. First blood. Ally has been slain. The name's Ixia. Remember it. This is a stick-up! Mayhem is a great source of inspiration. An ally has been slain.
Oh, fucking Granger's right there. Oh god. Oh, can you fuck off, bro? Bro. Oh my god, bro. Holy fuck your mother, dude. Jesus Christ. The goddamn commitment by this team.
To the drawing board.
What in the fuck did I just witness? Bro, they just literally fully committed on my fucking lane.
An ally has slain the turtle. Be yourself and blaze your own trail.
They took that. They wasted their time.
Just stand back and watch me work. Even the smallest speck of sand can become a sandstorm.
Why'd she pop a regen?
Take a dirt nap.
Bro, the Belric was AFK? The Belric was AFK, yo? Dude, that Belric was acting like a legit ass person. I ain't gonna tell me that Belric wasn't acting like a legit ass person, chat. Bro, that bot was chasing me down. How was that not a person, bro? That bot cut me off and chased me down. That was crazy. No way that was a bot. Bro, no way that was a bot. Yo, we're reporting his ass. We're reporting him for everything. No way that Belric was a fucking bot. That dude literally cut me off, popped everything, hit his abilities, and then literally the fucking Granger, the jungle on the enemy team followed up like they were in a communication, bro. Like, huh? That was crazy. No fucking way that boy was a bot. Oh, I'm flabbergasted. No way, dude. Yo, that bot had the fucking... We could literally just do fucking tournaments of bots and they'd probably have a better entertainment. Jesus Christ. Fucking... Jeez. I ain't ever seen the disrespect. That bot, like, literally disrespected me. The crazy thing is that bot cut me off, bro. Like it knew I was tactically retreating from the situation I was in, and then they fucking it cut me off, bro. It literally cut me off, bro. Yeah. I. Yo, what up, Mark? Oh, we still alive and strong out here, baby. Alive and strong and well. You know what it be?
The enemy is picking.
I do what I want to do.
I'll die around, huh? Dairoth, huh? First pick of Dairoth. What are we gonna follow up? Angela. Angela.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Bro, I should go wild with it, right? Yeah, we're gonna run it back. We're gonna run it back. We're gonna run it back, Betty. I'm gonna Betty. Run it back like a Betty, like a Betty, like a Betty. Yo, Mobit Zane submitted this shit like a troll. Like a Betty, like a Betty, like a Betty, like a Betty. Ha 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 ha.
Your greatest inventions.
I feel like that's old school builds right there. Yo, none of these motherfuckers literally have matches, bro. Like anybody could be up in this bitch. Pro setups are ass. We want. I think we go this route.
That breaks through the darkness.
Let's go this route.
Ready? Go!
Clearly, I'm about to be the front line once again because we got
Your team is picking.
we got a last game. You Nana, are you gonna go something else? I'm gonna go not the abyssal skin. Maybe people will go easy on me. Oh. Just go war. War X and Dom. I definitely need to go Dom next. Oh, it's the same. It's the same fucking team. The same fucking Chong. I'm gonna blow that bitch in, dude. She gonna get clapped, bro. Cheeks are getting spread. Who's got the butter? United States #3 Nana.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
Alright. I think we're gonna go blue first, actually. Bitch, you were the one. Oh, are we the one with the AFK? Okay. Nice. But what is this? What is this knight? Bro, no, don't tell me they just came back. They're 35 seconds late. Nice. Actually baiting it.
Clear up lanes.
Give you a little hand. Give you a little handy there, Ritz. Give you a little handy. Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. Give you a little another hand, you know? Give you a little hand. I bet it said mana. Yo? Yo? Naga, bruh. Bruh. MM, follow up.
Understood.
The MM literally, I took all the tower shots, bro. The MM did nothing. She stroked her dick, bro. And then now, bruh. What is this fucking dumbass game? That bitch was like, let me get this gold buff here, you know? Let me chop, 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 chop. Boy, she was playing Farmville, bruh. That bitch was literally just, boy, she was in her own fucking Twilight Zone, bro. I ain't gonna help this fucking gold lane. This fucking, bruh. She literally a trash can. Watch out, 3 mid. Oh, of course. I don't know what that meant. Bro.
Ult is not ready.
Bro, what is it, dude? What, dude? There needs to be like severe ass punishments for teammates like this, bro. Are you telling me these motherfuckers don't know that they're on a VPN? Leg, I'm sorry. I'm from fucking India. I literally target my ult over that fucking wall. I don't know how the fuck it just literally hit fucking air.
Kneel before me.
Attack the turtle. The enemy has slain the turtle.
It's all
Yo, how did he just burn my ass? That dude just literally did 4,000 damage to me. Oh, he's level 7. He has 1,000 more gold than me. What? I picked the one fucking person on the team that had 1,000 more gold than me. That's crazy, bro. That's absolutely fucking nutty. And then the Angela ults him, like, GG's. Somehow the EXP lane has 1,000 more gold than the fucking jungle. That's crazy. Yo.
reveling in slaughter.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Stabbed like a last one.
Under attack. Your team destroyed the turret.
It's all dead.
Shut down. Request backup. Request that attack.
It's all dead.
You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
Weapon and mind must be one.
Gather at the turtle.
Spinelessness will be their undoing.
Request backup.
It's all dead.
An ally has slain the turtle.
Thank you.
I Fear itself.
Launch attack! Our turret has been destroyed.
Yo, they're still going at the bot lane.
Our turret is under attack.
It's all
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Ult is not ready.
Puny prey stands no chance.
Well done.
Weaklings are nothing
Your team
but
destroyed
offerings.
the turret. Initiate retreat.
Kneel before me. Stack like the last warrior on the battleground.
Killing spree. Double kill. Launch attack. Triple kill. That was amazing. Launch attack.
It's all
Your team destroyed the turret. An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Let's fucking get that dumbass bitch, bro. She's so annoying.
all for nothing.
Ult is ready. Turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack. Monster kill.
Get fucked, bitch.
Ally has slain Lord.
I'm just better than you, bro.